Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the 53rd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit here from Gainesville, Florida. Actually, Newberry, Florida, next to Gainesville, and this beautiful illustrious Gatorback Cycle Park. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Mikey Waynes this morning, along with Wes Kane as well, Megawatt Matt Watson, and Dean Diaz, and we are ready to go. Whether or not it seems like it, we are definitely ready to go here today, and as we look down onto that starting line, those gals are ready to go as we continue with our racing action this morning where we left off. We left off yesterday at race number 70. This morning we pick up with race number 71. This will be the girls 11 to 16. To division number 1, Mikey, and I know that you haven't necessarily had a chance to watch a lot of racing, but I know you were keeping updated on what was going on yesterday. So again, our first look at most all these classes, and you get your first look at these classes today right along with us.
Yeah, I'm happy to be front row this morning. This is much better than keeping in touch on social media on the drive down here. So, but yeah, no, the racing, highlights I saw, little clips here and there. It looks like it has been, typical Mini-O's, just absolutely incredible racing action to this point.
Well, as the gate is getting loaded this morning, we'll run down real quick the starting lineup that we've got here in our first go at the girls 11 to 16. And, of course, we've got the number 2 from Echo Bay, Ontario, Canada, Brandy McClarty. We've got the 11 of Madison Casimir from Broadbrook, Connecticut. The number 12, Lauren Brooks from Brownstown, Illinois. The number 13, Emma James from Salisbury, North Carolina. 16 is Saleh Tompkins out of Goshen, Kentucky. The 18, Camille Bailey from Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Number 19, Mela Herrick from Thornton, Colorado. Number 21, Sophia Hullery from Canada. We've got the 22 of Tinley McCoy from Brighton, Tennessee. Number 23, Anna Pasha Gutierrez from Southgate, California. Number 33, Emma Dangler from Weatherford, Texas. The number 38 is Zoe Moore from Springtown, Texas. Number 45, Angela Martin from Esparta, Tennessee. The 56, Savannah Wilson from Glen St. Mary's, Florida. Number 62, Addison Bowie from Elk River, Minnesota. Number 63, Kylie Hayes from Coloma, Michigan. Number 66, Addison Platt from Oneonta, New York. The number 74 of Kelsey Harris from Jefferson, Maryland. Number 87 will be Cameron Frick from Charlotte Hall, Maryland. Number 88, Jillian Money out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. The 94 of Kiana Kurtz from Aris, Ontario, Canada. 98 is Javara Koch out of Cairo, Georgia. 99 is Lachian Turner from Gardenville, Nevada. Number 112 is Rosalie Silvestri from Betherville, Quebec, Canada. The number 116, Grace Campbell from Zanesville, Ohio. Also, Kaylee Frick from Charlotte Hall, Maryland on the 119. The 126, Kylie Inn from Harmony, Pennsylvania. 161, Lillian Campbell from Zanesville, Ohio. 177 is Brindley Shepard from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The 228, Emerson Judge from Thorndale, Canada. We've got the 254 of Rayson Kyler from Brooksville, Florida. 323, Willow Plank from New Market, Maryland. 703, Emma Phelps from Hedgesville, West Virginia. 716. Okay, I guess they jumped the gun a little bit. We got Kenzie Walting out of Livermore, California. 803, Lainey Sheehan from Winesdale, Florida. And 998, Isabella Likens. They're out of Bellefontaine, Pennsylvania. And that's our field of 36 riders in this girls 11 to 16-year-old class, Mikey. And so we're getting ready for opening ceremonies, I believe, as our TV crew getting things going. Look at that. We were talking about this a few moments ago. If you look, Wes King calling that the sea mist, and you can see that from our progressive drone, the fog and the mist that is lifted off the Gatorback Cycle Park itself, and what beauty it beholds from high in the sky there, looking across this Florida landscape this morning.
The good Lord looking out for us, right? I mean, it's the sea mist everywhere except for where we're going to race. That's just about perfect. That's because the government controls the weather, guys. I'm telling you right now.
Wind current control.
There you go. One conspiracy theory. We got our check. We'll just keep going.
All righty, so. I know, looking down on the starting line, the sun rising there to the east, and as we look down to the starting line this morning, going right into our eyes, of course. And it looks like we're probably getting close and ready for a gate drop this morning. And as we do that and trying to get things back in and on track here this morning, Kyle McGraw joining us here from the FCA Motocross. And Kyle, I know that, again, you guys are here in support of ministering to all the folks out here. We certainly appreciate the FCA, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, is an organization that's been around a long time. And we'll talk a lot about that as the week goes on, but we want people to stop by and see you. But this morning, we'd like to ask you, if you would, please ask a blessing on this morning's race.
Yeah, let's bow our heads real quick and go to the Lord in a word of prayer. God, we just thank you for today. We thank you for another day here at Gatorback, another year at Mini-O's. God, we just ask for safety over the entire day. We thank you for the Kern family for what all they do to put this in year after year. God, we ask for safety over all the riders, over all the flaggers, over everybody that's working behind the scenes. God, we thank you for every sacrifice that's made for us to come out. But God, ultimately, we thank you for the sacrifice of your Son. We thank you that we have forgiveness, that we have freedom in that. God, watch over us today. Again, just give us a good day of riding. Give us fast minds and straight lines. We love you, and we thank you for every single thing you do for us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And, of course, now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would pause for just a moment, remove those caps and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the playing of our national anthem. Let's go racing, folks. And, of course, the stage is set. The sun rises here over beautiful Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida. And the girls 11 to 16 are poised and ready to strike this Supercross track here in their first time out. And, of course, again, still in the qualifying. If you're just joining us on RacerTV.com, we began our Supercross qualifying there yesterday, and we're qualifying and loading the gates, basically. Some classes are qualifying for gate position alone, while others are just are actually trying to qualify for a position on the gate, Mikey Waynes, and we've seen a lot of that, a lot of 2 and 3 divisions where we've been narrowing them down. Some classes over 100 entries in the classes, like our 50 classes and 65 classes and so forth, and a lot of high hopes ready to roll here this morning as race 71 revs are up.
Cart sideways. We're off, Rodney. Let's go.
Yep. Gate is down, and the race is on here as the 99 machine.
Lala? Yeah, Lala Turner. Grabbing that VP Racing Fuels hole shot. Ooh, a little pile up first turn. Several riders in that one, and Lala, whoa, out front early with a good little gap between her and second.
Well, I tell you, we talked about yesterday, one of the things that was critical, especially, in Supercross, in racing in general, starts always very critical out here. But with the talent pools this year being as thick as they are, getting a bad start, the option of passing up through the pack may not be as easy as it has been in the past in certain circumstances. And Lala, she probably recognizes that in that girls 11 to 16 class as well. Plus, she just likes to be out front and leading as well.
That's it. Lala's 17 years old now. I feel like we've been calling her name for like a decade, and she's been this sensational since we first saw her on the scene. And there she is through lap 1 with the lead. Get the rest of the rundown for you here. But Lala Turner on that gas. Mela Herrick second. Maddie Casimir third. Fourth place is going to be Kelsey Harris and Zoe Moore rounding out your top 5. Tinley McCoy checking in sixth. Kiana Kurtz seventh. Eighth place is going to be Kylie Hayes. Rayson Kyler ninth. And Anna Paula Gutierrez rounding out your top 10 early in this one.
36 entries in this one this year, Mikey. So looks like one division of 36. All 36 will transfer into the Supercross main event. Loading the gate right now. If you look back there, the 125, 12 to 17, that's a BC class. And I believe that's also, actually there's a couple divisions of those that are going to be coming up in race 72 and 73. So lots still to go. So we got race 74 should be in staging. That's actually a third division. So just to let you know, if there are only 2 divisions, top 16 go. If there are 3 division, top 10 will go.
All right.
So
I like it.
Yep. So that's a good way to determine. Problems it looks like for the 13 machine down here. That is Emma James, Salisbury, North Carolina. Just a broken machine. She looks up in frustration.
Oh, yeah.
That the machine is not working for whatever reason. Track crew coming over to help her out, but you can just see a big load of disappointment on her face right now.
Yeah, that's a bummer. And like you said, Rodney, Supercross track, not a lot of time if you make a mistake. Now, her situation, obviously, she's in a tough spot, but nonetheless, make a little mistake on this track. Not a lot of time to make up. Just about have to be flawless. Lala Turner just looking good out there right now. Mela Herrick really pushing, though.
Yeah.
2 bike pile up right there.
Yeah, they're both up and getting away. But, this battle between Turner and Herrick right now, you're only looking at about a second and a half that separates these two as they made their way through the finish line the last time. And as they make their way through the finish line this time, it's actually a little tighter than that, .992. So looks like that Herrick may be starting to push the envelope a little bit, trying to put that pressure on, maybe force a mistake or a pass. And right down the front stretch, it looks like she is, Mikey Wayne.
Yeah, she's doing a good job working the track right now, Rodney. Different line choices for Mela Herrick over Lala Turner, trying to find some opportunity. That might be it.
A little bit of a stutter there. I think had she not held up, if she could have kept that momentum going. But they also had a Red Cross flag ahead of them, so I see why she had to check up there.
Had to check up, but Herrick is out in front now. And it did look like both riders, from my view, it looked like both of them checked up for that caution. I don't think there was anything
I don't know either.
Malicious there.
No.
Good pass by Herrick. We'll see if Lala can reset. Still right there with her. 3 laps completed in this one. Good one to start a Monday morning, Rodney.
Absolutely it is. And if the thing about it is you want to see these competitive rides like this, and whenever you get down to it, here we are. White flag is out. Riders within a second, now a half second. It was at 1.5, then 9.92, now .430, I think. And visually, it's tighter than that on the racetrack.
Yeah, Lala going for it right now on the outside line. She's going to have the inside right here.
She tried.
Nope, shuts the door on her.
She tried back side of the track now as they head over toward the heart of the course, I like to call this, as they go in the infield section. A lot of lap traffic ahead of them. And this battle that wages on for the number 1 spot of Herrick and Turner. Again, this is the qualifier, but this one also gives you the momentum and the confidence to head into the main events.
Yeah, Herrick doing a great job right there, coursing through some of the lap traffic. And Lala got pinched off by a few lappers back there just a moment ago. But boy, great job. Checkered flag flies. First race on a Monday morning in the books. Mela Herrick going to take first place. Lala Turner takes second. As we wait on the rest of the pack, it was Maddie Casimir in third, about 11 seconds back. Kelsey Harris fourth. And there is Madison Casimir checking in the number 3 spot. With the checkered flag out, 125 BC coming up next.
And division number 1, the number 3, Cannon Hargrove. Number 4, Lincoln Bischoff. Number 7, Tristan Pruitt. Number 9, Michael Quadra. Number 14, Mitch Pierce. Number 15, Quade Edwards. The number 18, Baird Bates. Number 20, Caden Pedigo. Number 24, be Connor Miller. Mason Borghese on the number 27, Bentley Murphy. The number 36, Lincoln Bartholomew. The number 50, Ryan Arzillo on the number 70, Caden West, the number 120, Cade Bolasina, the number 141, 164, Jackson Schiller, number 191, Bryce Bollinger, 201 is Keith Nalder, number 241, Brady Olson, 326, Austin Phelps, Granado Wolzinski is the number 331, Logan Watch is the 375, Brock Lamb, the 397, also Jaden Struble, Aiden Fast, Owen James, Corbin Taylor, Benjamin McHale, and Caden Van Zyl.
Well, couldn't quite make out who got that VP Racing Fuels hole shot, but it was Lincoln Bartholomew, I believe, the number 50, grabbing the early lead, but he has got all the pressure right now, the number 3 and number 7 just behind him.
So 125 BCE, 12 to 17, Division 1 of 3. Top 10 will transfer out of this event as they jockey for position up front. The number 50, Lincoln Bartholomew, snagging the early lead here on lap number 1, is trying to wrap up at least this lap. The most important lap, though, will be the one coming a few after this one with the checkers flying, but it's a good place to be to get the race started right there. But, man, has he got company on the in the rear mirror there, it looks like.
Yeah, Cannon Hargrove and Tristan Pruitt just 2 and 3 right now. And all 3 of those guys almost looking like carbon copies of one another out front, Rodney. Little gap back to 4th, but that's Brady Olson, Mitch Pierce 5th, Kane Bolasina 6th, Mason Borges 7th, Michael Kudra in 8th, 9th going to be Quade Edwards and Caden Pedigo rounding out your top 10.
Leaders on the far side of the racetrack from the announcer's tower now, making the swing back into the heart of the racetrack. And noting the changes, Mikey, finish line is in a little different place. Last year, I think it was the last turn, if memory serves me correct. And obviously, you see a couple new sections out there that are for our Pro Sport and A-class riders. But, wow, what a track as well for our amateur riders as Bartholomew wraps up a second lap now out front and feeling the pressure and the heat now from Tristan Pruitt, who's gotten around Cannon Hargrove. Hargrove dropping back to 3rd, still Olson back and 4th, Mitch Pierce in 5th. Moving up, Mason Borghese and looks like Michael Kudra. Quade Edwards in the number 8 spot now. Caden Pedigo in 9th. Lincoln Bischoff is your final transfer spot at this point. It looks like Baird Bates, the number 18 in the 11th place position, just outside qualifying position here at the end of lap 2.
That little battle there between Hargrove and Pruitt, with Pruitt getting into that number 2 spot, for a moment gave Bartholomew a little bit of breathing room. That's gone now. Pruitt all over the rear wheel. 2 laps into this one. And that might be Olson back there in the 4 spot on the KTM. He has joined the chat.
And it looks like
Oh.
Olson may be making some bids to move up through the pack just a little bit now.
Yeah, it looked like a small mistake right there by Hargrove. Able to regroup quickly. Bartholomew out in front under fire from the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt.
By the announcer's tower go our leaders now, and they are in a heated battle. Actually starting to stretch that out just a little bit. Pruitt wants a piece of that first place position, trying to get around some lap traffic right now as they both swing out wide. Lap 3 working on lap number 4 right now, so 3 are complete. And look at this, man. Bartholomew rising to the occasion, stretching that out as much as he can. And, man, you can see he's using every ounce of energy and English that he can muster up to get the thing in and out of these turns out here today. Line choice very critical here in these closing moments of the 125-12 to 17 BC class. And, wow, Bartholomew nearly passed right there. I thought that Pruitt was going to have him lined up over the wall now and sweeping back around in front of the announcer's tower down front stretch here. Now we go. Still Bartholomew working on lap number 5. Pruitt in second. And a two-way battle now shaping up between Hargrove and Olson for that number 3 position. As we see Olson trying to get around Hargrove. So Hargrove's having to go in a little bit of a defense mode, meanwhile giving these two up front a chance to battle by themselves a little more. Bartholomew, man, not only a good start getting out front there early on, but has done an amazing job of defending that number 1 spot so far.
Absolutely right, Rodney. He's raced the track in front of him. I don't think I've seen the young man turn his head one time, but here comes Pruitt. Oh, better line. Is it going to pay off around the long way around?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm witnessing here, and that outside line seems to bring some momentum, and he's able to gain some momentum there. But if you watch, if we start seeing, I don't think it's going to matter at this point, because right now Pruitt is putting himself in a position. He's down on the inside, but he's on the outside coming into this next turn. Let's see what happens. He's set up for a great pass right here if he can pull the trigger on it.
It was a good move right there. And, yeah, you're right, Rodney. Some of those outside lines, I think, setting himself up for that next corner. Side by side. That is as good as it gets here at Mini O's. Can Pruitt make the pass? Bartholomew hanging on still. How about that, Rodney, for Bartholomew?
All right, he's got the inside line. Pruitt does coming into this not final turn now. Oh, but look at that, man. What a great move by Bartholomew. I've seen that move. These riders have been able to shut that door, and if you can't get it, that is you're shut down the rest of the way through here, it looks like. But was that a white flag flying this time?
I don't think so.
Blue flag.
Oh, it was a blue. Okay, good.
All right. So we do.
Good, because I'm not ready for this one to be over. It's too good.
I'm sure that Bartholomew would like for it to be over pretty soon, to be honest with you. He's got Pruitt still right there in his rear view and oftentimes in his side view, in his peripheral, as he's pulled up side by side on several occasions so far.
Yeah, Rodney, that last lap between the two of them, I think both riders were about perfect. Pruitt was doing everything right. Bartholomew just found another gear and was able to keep him at bay. And you could kind of tell right now Pruitt's sort of, all right, let me regroup, see if I can take another shot at this. But he's had to check up a little bit. Again, just great riding by both guys.
Absolutely. He's had 6 laps to study this course, the turns, how Bartholomew reacts to the pressure and everything that goes along with it. And, of course, a second-place position in a qualifier like this with the white flag going out, you would much rather obviously have the win going into the main event. But a second's not so bad.
Right.
But he learned a lot, I think, on this racetrack, on what lines work, where he can make up time, and when he can make up
That's
time.
That's it. And he had a decent start too, Rodney. But it was a third-place start, and he had to be behind Hargrove for quite a bit. 2-3 laps before he was able to get up in the fight for first.
And boy, did he ever. Bartholomew.
I don't say not quite over yet.
No,
either.
It's not. Bartholomew, though, does seem to be stretching his legs out a little bit here on this final lap of racing. Seems to be a little bit more of a comfort zone than he has been the entire race so far. And like you said, I think Pruitt just kind of relinquished the battle and said, all right, here we are. It's white flag. And it is just a qualifier.
That's right. And man, Pruitt, like I said, I think he did everything right.
Yep.
And maybe making the smart decision too, Rodney.
Yep.
Let's not ride over my head, make a mistake, and then I go from second to, 10th, 12th, something. But nonetheless, great ride by both of those young men with the checkered out and Lincoln Bartholomew taking the first place.
So Bartholomew, Tristan Pruitt, Brady Olson, Cannon Hargrove in the number 4 spot. So looks like Olson did get around him there. Mitch Pierce in the number 5 spot. Mason Bourgois in the number 6 position. Quade Edwards, Michael Kudra In 8th place position, Lincoln Bischoff is 9th. In 10th place is Kane Bolasina. On to Division 2 now. The number 10 of Deegan Johnson, number 11 Colby Lesser, the number 21 Sebastian Johannesson, number 42 is Yotman Greenberg, number 52 Kevin DePino, number 55 Justin Schupp, number 64 Nola Murphy, number 67 Jesse Furtado, number 71 Davis Daniels, number 77 Brent Steelman, number 94 Tucker Zimmerman, number 99 is Aiden Bailey, the 111 of Francisco Manchetti, the 117 Ian Cabal, number 121 Caden Feistide, 130 is Evan T-Bar, number 135, Hejo Fiera. Then we've got Gabe Morales, also Tucker Gross, Braden Comerford, Briar Steck, Kai Dame, Leon Gomez, Cortada, Brady Colbert, Wyatt Duff, A.J. Beth, Tanner Cromley, also Joseph Feigert, Oliver Camp, and that is Division number 2, 29 riders. Top 10 will transfer.
125's alive and well, Rodney.
Absolutely,
I like it.
They are. I love the sounds. I mean, we go through this all the time, but it still takes me back. Wyatt Duff, out of Lexington, Kentucky, on the Unlimited Motorsports Fox Oakley monster-backed gas machine, has moved out to the early lead in this one. And he's got a host of company behind him, not near the company that we saw there in that first division a few moments ago, but still, it looks like room for battles to open up here pretty quickly.
Yeah, Wyatt Duff with the lead when he checked in. Jesse Furtado in the number 2 spot. Briar Steck third. Fourth going to be Aiden Bailey with Tucker Zimmerman in 5th. Colby Lesser in 6th place. 7th going to be Kevin DePino. Leon Gomez Cortada in 8th place. Francisco Michiniti in 9th. And Justin Schuff going to round out that top 10 through 1.
And if you check out the Dunlop leaderboard there to the left side of the screen, you've got your top 20. Again, top 10 is what are transferring to the main event, I guess is the way to put that. And this is, again, for gate position in this particular instance, just to make it into the race itself. Race 73 on the track right now. Race 74 in staging. That will be Division 3 of the 125s. Race 75, the 450 Pro Sport coming up. Race 76, 65cc 7 to 11, and 77. That's Division 1 and 2 and 3. So 76, 77, and 78. 65cc 7 to 11 is coming up. Then we'll have race 79 Super Mini 2 and a 51cc 4 to 6 class, and then we'll be ready to get into LCQs. So that's going to move along pretty quickly. Back out to the racing action on the racetrack. Duff still out front of this one, looks like, Mikey.
Yes, he is. And, boy, Rodney, this looks very similar to Division number 1. Duff out in front, Furtado in the number 2 spot. Going to work right here. And we'll see what he's got. Watching that on the Progressive Live drone on RacerTV.com. A good morning to you folks watching at home. Maybe you're working this week and you're like me back in the day. There is I think it's Alt-Tab for those watching at home at the office. If you do Alt-Tab and the boss comes by, that'll switch to your previous screen so he doesn't know you're watching Racer TV with us this morning. Not that I'm saying do that. I'm just saying, that'll help you out. Wyatt Duff leading it. Furtado in the 2 spot. Furtado doing a good job, Rodney. He's real patient back there and looking for that opportunity, going high right there, trying to carry some speed and momentum. Now he's getting things set up.
Yeah, Furtado is a rider that I kind of recognize.
And got him.
There you go.
Right there.
And you're right. And one thing that I was going to say, the one thing that I do recognize about this rider is that he has advanced in his skill set and his skill level. So really starting to ping the radar a little more often, obviously, now. and you see why. Taking the lead like that on board the 67. And I have to say, when this one started out, I was thinking that maybe we'd set in the pecking order right off the bat and there wouldn't be any changes. But, man, was I mistaken.
Well, 4 laps into it, Duff got a chance to fire back on him. So Furtado, Wyatt Duff, Briar Steck, Aiden Bailey, Colby Lesser, Kevin DePino have all checked in. There's Tucker Zimmerman checking in the number 7 spot. Leon Gomez Cortada in 8th place. Justin Schuff 9th. And Francisco Minichetti going to round out that top 10.
Sun's bad, isn't it? So watching our monitor out here. Whoa, down goes second place. Duff gets a little out of shape going across that section of the racetrack. And what a shot from our Progressive Live drone right there.
So gnarly get off right there by Wyatt Duff. That's going to open up the opportunity for, several riders behind him. Hopefully Duff, he is back up and going. Looks like he left some plastics behind, but
wow,
quick to get back on that machine and get back to work. Man.
Yeah, might have messed up the rhythm a little bit, but maybe he can get back into it pretty quickly.
You got to hand it to the young man, though. I know young, youth on his side, but mercy. That looked pretty gnarly, and he was right back up and right to work.
I know. It's it blows me away that, the adrenaline that's going with people and the momentum, and they just keep going. They have one mindset, and that is to keep going, keep racing, stay on two wheels, and get back on two wheels. And that's exactly what he did. So Furtado and Stasic in the number 2 spot now. Lesser is third. Bailey up to fourth. DePino in the number 5 spot. Zimmerman is sixth. Schuff 7th. Gomez Cartado in 8th. Minichetti is 9th, and Murphy rounds out your top 10. By the way, Duff dropped back to the number 12 spot. If he can gain a couple of spots, he'll get a ride straight to the main event without having to go through the LCQ.
And I think, pending any kind of issues with the bike or even himself, I think he's going to get there, Rodney. He is in a group of about 4 riders right now. So, hey, maybe good challenge.
Well, I tell you, Wyatt Duff just ahead of him, one of the fast guys as well. Duff not Duff, I'm sorry. It was the guy that was just ahead. Oliver Camp, that's the guy that I was talking. Oliver Camp was just ahead of him, making it tough. Now, Camp makes his way into the top 10. And it looks like Duff drops back to 15. So maybe a little more shaken after that race, that crash than what we thought.
Man, DePino, Bailey, Zimmerman, all in this heat of this 4-way battle right here. They stretch it out a little bit right there. This is, that's as good as it gets. 6 laps completed. White flag is out. Jesse Furtado comes in for the white flag, and Briar Steck. Pretty good gap, Rodney. Briar Steck still in that number 2 spot. Kevin DePino picks up a position. There's Aiden Bailey getting around Colby Lesser, so Lesser drops back to the number 5 spot. I think that was part of that big 4-way battle we were watching just a moment ago on Racer TV, and it ain't over. These guys, you can put a baby blanket over them at this point.
That makes
not just a regular blanket.
I was going to say, that makes it an extremely tight race.
It's a baby, a little newborn baby blanket. That's DePino leading that pack as we check out Furtado out in front, leading it. Just got to hit his marks and bring it home in a good situation right here with a decent lead. Last time he checked in for the white flag, it was just under, about 14 and a half seconds. Oh, a little style. Put a little hot sauce on it to close it out. Hot. That was good.
That was good.
Yeah, that was for Nana watching back home. That was right. That was for Nana.
Briar Stesic in second. Kevin DePino, does he hold on for that third? We're still waiting to see. Yep, he gets it. So Briar Stesic in fourth. Actually, Aiden Bailey in third. Colby Lesser in fourth. Justin Schuff in fifth. Tucker Zimmerman in sixth. Look at that. Oliver Camp all the way up to 7th place. 2 laps before this, he was back in 12th or 11th. Briar Stesic drops to the 8th place position. Leon Gomez Cortati in the number 9 spot. And your final transfer spot looks like Nolan Murphy. Again, that is unofficial. Official results will be posted at the posting boards. Make sure you are checking those. Now on to Division 3, 125. 12 to 17 BC. We got Braden Lottie on board the number 5. Also Miguel Angel Rojas. 1 Felipe Garcia. Gianni Love. Also Trevor Dunn, Steele Kelly, Connor Wilson, Luke Daniels, Danny Reed, Maddox Perquet, Daniel Fluhart, Damian Osner, Christian Humphrey, Cody Bryce, Tommy Petsy, David Canfield, Caleb Moran, Alessandro Carminati, Jacob Hauk, Landon Bailu, Cade Martin, Benjamin Moya, Riley Bussey, looks like Jazzery Easton Thompson, Preston Miranda, Austin Smith, Sebastian Gonzalez, Trey Carter, and Blake Rayesky.
Dannon Reed, I believe, is our rider out in front. At least it looked like. Sun's still playing some tricks on us this morning, but I believe that was the number 40. Saul grabbing that VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot Award. Not one, not two, 3 divisions for the 125s, Rodney. I love it.
Absolutely. So it is the 40 out front, Dannon Reed out of Payson, Utah, on the Hunter Racing back machine, but he isn't without company and isn't without all my turmoil, it looks like, as he gets past there in the final turn by Alessandro Carminati. Carminati taking over the lead. Dannon Reed now into the number 2 spot. Christian Humphrey in third. Benjamin Moya is your 4th place position. And it looks like Mikey Wayne's Riley Bussey rounding out the top 5 there after that first lap.
Yeah, in 6th place, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. Sebastian Gonzalez in the number 7 spot with Maddox Pirkey in 8th. Tommy Petz in the number 9 spot. And Miguel Angel Rojas rounding out the top 10. I see why you gave me 6th through 10th now. That was I got to brush up on my Spanish.
Ain't no dummy.
That was the veteran move. I heard you say, that's the top 5. I'm like, okay, you setting me up here. He is. All right, that's fine. I'll take it.
All righty, back out front, and the battle continues the way John Alessandro Carminati is your front runner. And a little bit more comfort. I wouldn't call that a comfort zone, but if you were looking back a lap ago, he's making the pass right here, and he hasn't been challenged since then, so I am going to call that, at least for the moment, a bit of a comfort zone as Reed still hangs on to the number 2 spot, and still Humphrey back in 3rd. Moya in 4th. Actually, no, Riley Bussey moves up to 4th. Benjamin Moya drops to the number 5 spot, so a little bit of a change there. Garcia Martin in the number 6 spot. Gonzalez in 7th. Perquay is running in the number 8. Petsy is 9th, and Angel Rojas rounds out the top 10 still after 2 laps of racing complete. Not a lot of, well, we do have some action. It looks like 1, 2,
that
back
3
in that
spot.
Yeah, 3 spot is really tight right now. Is that was that the Kawasaki pilot trying to? No, that was just his green jersey, I guess. I thought I saw. But
I think both on Yamahas.
Yeah, Riley Bussey up to the number 3 spot now. And Bussey on a move.
Yeah, Carminati, pretty decent gap out in front. Not huge, but in a good spot. Dannon Reed, Riley Bussey in the number 3 spot, gets around Christian Humphrey. Benjamin Moya checks in 5th.
Well, Bussey on a mission. There's no doubt about that, as he's about and does overtake the 2nd place position there now. So now Bussey up to 2nd. And, wow, what looked like Carminetti having a free and clear ride all the way to the finish line without any challenges. Here comes Bussey all of a sudden.
Yeah, and he's got pressure from 3rd and 4th place, too, kind of pushing him forward. So we'll see.
He woke him up, man.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. He was in the fight early. Carminati doing a good job, just focused on hitting his marks. Here comes Reed now. Reed in that number 2 spot. He's got the lay of the land after 3 laps. Ooh, through the finish line. Oh, here we go, Rodney.
Yeah, Bussey challenging for that lead and that win on Carminetti now. Man, how quickly the real estate has been made up as these riders are working their way in front of the announcer's tower now.
Well, that is Bussey. My bad. I think I said that was Reed. One's 4:04, one's 4:0. Hey, credit where credit's due. Good eye, Rodney. You're the one with the good eyes between the two of us, right?
Yeah, okay. No.
I don't think any eyes help with this sun glare that's directly at us right now.
Well, I tell you, Bussey getting up there trying to show a wheel, man, but Carminati has really risen to the occasion. I wondered if he would falter, but here we go, side by side, and here comes the challenge once again.
Yeah, Bussy trying to get him set up, doing a good job working the track, taking some of those outside lines, trying to carry a little momentum. And, yeah, Megawatt with the observation back there. He said, looks like he lost his rhythm a bit. So he has to reset. Carminati doing a good job, not even worried about what's going on behind him.
You know, I mean, I say that he is actually worried, but you're right. He is riding like he has no concerns of the pressure that is coming up behind him. Even as Bussy got pulled up nearly side by side at one point, he didn't shake, he didn't quiver, he just kept his lines and kept riding his race. And right now, the pressure being applied again, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, he absolutely knows he's there now, Rodney. You're correct, man. He can hear him side by side.
He looked over, just saw him to his left right there as they go to this next turn, switching back right toward us now.
Oh, good job by Carminati right there. Jump back into the inside, close the door on him.
Wow. That was kind of impressive, I think, for the 171. That was just kind of looked over, saw where he was at, made his adjustment, and still didn't let Bussy go by.
Yeah, honestly, all three of these divisions, we've seen our leaders have that kind of riding style, very cognizant of their surroundings. And here we go, 404, resetting, side by side again, about half a bike length back. Bussy going to have to make that grown man move, Rodney.
Yes, he is. 6 laps complete, working on 7, so we got about a lap and a half or so left to go in this one, and we are approaching some lap traffic, so you got to wonder if Bussy's going to be able to utilize some of that in his advantage.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how these last couple play out. Long way around.
Yeah, long way around. But the lap traffic just ahead of him was going to slow his momentum. No, I don't think it does. Bussy's made the pass, but can he make it stick? Man, caught.
These lappers.
Man.
Right down the middle. Nope.
So, yes, Bussy was able to utilize these lappers to his advantage and get into the right line. He made the pass, and now the white flag is out. 1 lap left to go.
So new leader. Riley Bussy out in front. Alexandro Carminati in that 2 spot. Dannon Reed third. Fourth going to be Christian Humphrey. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin rounding out the top 5 for riders that have checked in with 7 completed. White flag out, last lap. And the 404, Rodney, he threw everything at him but the kitchen sink, man. Just going to work. And I think this was the one you said, hey, great job on the start. The one that matters is the last one.
Yep.
I think Riley Bussy's got the Racer TV commentary in his headset. He said, oh, that's how you do this. Thank you. Thank you, Rod.
Never knew that's how it worked. No, I think he knew that's how it worked. And, man, he's making it happen for sure as he's on his way home. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
No, it is not.
Here comes Carminati once again trying to make some last-ditch efforts.
Whoa, that was good. Checkered flag. And, Carminati went for it there at the end, Rodney. Wasn't quite able to make it happen. But I think more than anything, he's letting Bussy know, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Let's take it to the second moto here.
All righty. Main events.
Mains, yes. Yeah, you're right.
450 Pro Sport.
Yeah.
All right, Pro Sport division coming up here next. And, of course, from our friends at Pro Sport, we are brought to you today by our friends at Racetech, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company with over 40 years of producing factory-level suspension for the everyday rider. Whether you're starting out on a 50 or shredding in the 50-plus class, visit your local Racetech dealer to experience the Gold Valve Advantage. And here we go. Megawatt Matt Watson, 450 Pro Sport.
I am pumped, Mikey. I am ready. This is what we've been waiting on this morning. We've had some great racing, but these Pro Sport guys, they now have a track that's been raced in. It's broken in. They've got the lines. They've got great traction, so let's see how it plays out.
347 out in front. That's going to be Mitchell France.
Yes.
Give you a quick rundown here. Bernardo Turbochico, Gabriel Endrigo, Clark Robbins, Landon Gordon, Landon Gibson, couple heavy hitters we talked about last night, Megawatt. Logan Mortberg, Caden Dudney, Caleb Cawthon, TJ Lampier, Alex Neff, Colin Burns, Jordan Renfro, Thomas Matovic, Justin Kurtz, Riley Grenner, Grayson Fair, Brock Steiner, Avery Long, saw him in the fight up front just a moment ago. Corey Karsten, Mitchell France, who grabbed that VP Racing hole shot. Luke Fowler, Andrew Wallace, Matthew Mowry, Cole Forbes showed him some love with Wes Kane this morning. Ronnie Stewart, Robert Fitch, Ben Nelko, Dayton Briggs, Sebastian Balbuena, James Manning, Christian Yannick, Braden Ellerman, Russell Brucheri, and Eric Grondel, rounding out your 36 riders here in 450 Pro Sport.
Mikey, tell me on that list who's not a heavy hitter.
That was my
okay,
thought
who's
as I was
not the
running
heavy
down
hitter?
that.
Look at this new leader, though. Familiar name out front. We were talking about him last night.
Yeah, as soon as I got here, I said, all right, Megawatt, who we got our eyes on? And both of the Landons, Gordon and Gibson, were in that conversation and showing us here early on a Monday morning why they are in that conversation.
Yeah, a great move by the number 18 machine there late in the lap number 1. Now, Mikey, this is the first time you've got to see this rhythm section in the whoop.
Yes.
This is the first time you've got to witness it. Now, it's going to come into play. Definitely what Wynn was thinking was give these guys some options, and we are not seeing a standard rhythm, Mikey. These guys are using different options through there and different rhythms as they work their way through. And in the whoops, it's been pretty simple. The guy who enters with the most speed has the most success.
I love it.
In the whoops, for sure. Oh, right in front of us, Mikey, in that rhythm section. We were talking about that will come to play. That was our early leader, the 347, yes. So, Mikey, you can see what this has already done. This rhythm section, it's giving these guys a different level here. And what this does is this really, with these pro classes, it gets these guys ready to make the transition.
Yeah.
A proper supercross track is supposed to have whoops. A proper
true.
supercross track needs alternate rhythm section, but not for every class.
Right. I like it, man. I love the changes. Obviously, first look we've had at this, or I've had at this.
So Landon Gordon on the number 18 machine started just about third position, Mikey, but by the time he got over into the rhythm section, it was actually a different rhythm he was using to get into the lead, was able to make his way past the early leader, France. France having some trouble since then. Avery Long, though, now into the number 2 ride. And Avery Long, he was part of that conversation last night as well. Who are we watching this weekend?
Yeah, I love the natural progression of our sport, man. And we've been calling these guys names at the front of the pack for what seems like 10 years at this point.
Absolutely. A little further back, you see Ked Dudney sitting in 4th. Luke Fowler sitting in the number 5 spot. Glad to see him on 2 wheels up and in the mix right now. Crazy Carl and Amy, his parents, were out at bingo last night.
Yeah.
We had a blast. They were sitting down with Dink Phelps and stuff. A great time last night.
By the way, Crazy Carl, brother, you would have won if you had the bandana
If he'd had the do-rag on, yeah, he'd have
Showed
won.
up in a beanie. That's on him.
What is that? Yeah, for sure. So all the while, we are 3 laps in. Take a look at some of these lap times, Mikey.
Yeah, 107 for Landon Gordon, a 105 Avery Long. He's the fast man on the track right now in that 2 spot, and a second back from first place. I believe that is our battle we're watching on the Progressive Live drone.
We have run 1 minute flat so far, Mikey. We have not busted the 59 that I remember. So
This might be it right here.
now these guys are a little slow. Yeah, look at that, Avery Long. I love the motion, the flip-flop, dude.
Yep.
That is so awesome right there. Now, see the speed he carried the internet. Now, you can't say that Landon Gordon went in slow.
No.
But Long went outside, and you see as he got up on top of those whoops, he was just able to accelerate where Gordon kept pace.
That's right. So let's see what Avery Long can do with the clean air out in front.
Look at the attack position along right now. Really changed that body position up. He was more centralized on the bike in the early laps. Right now, he's up over that front end because he trusts the dirt, trusts the traction more.
Avery Long turned a 105.037. Landon Gordon a 106.3. Dudney in 3rd. Landon Gordon 4th. Landon Gibson fourth. 5th place Luke Fowler. Christian Yannick 6th. 7th going to be Bernardo Tiberico. 8th place going to be Gabriel Andrigo. 9th going to be Ryder Malinowski, and Jordan Renfro going to round out the top 10 4 50 Pro Sport.
I mean, when we look back further, you see Forbes, Karsten, Fitch, Steiner. You're not used to saying these names
for sure.
outside of maybe the top 10 or 15, but that tells you how stacked it is down here this week, Mike. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
Sebastian Balbuena in the 20th position.
That's what. I mean, there's none of these guys are slouches by any means,
No.
but I mean, you can really throw 10, 12 names in a Yahtzee shaker.
You certainly
and
can.
You could have a different winner. They're all capable of it. But
And Mikey, what has been funny over the last month or so, been very different conditions all over the country. A lot of rain in some areas,
good
getting
point.
cold in some areas.
It's cold here for Florida. Come on now.
It was cold in our camper the last 2 nights.
Well, I didn't know that. I was in my warm bed at home.
But anyways, these guys have different levels of preparations.
I can't remember on that one.
You know, they're asking us the truck right now, did Dudney have the fast lap at Loretta's? And I can't answer that. Yeah, I can't answer that. I'm not going to act like I can. I'm not going to BS you guys.
But, boy, I feel like he was in that conversation.
He was in that conversation, yes, for sure.
It certainly sounds familiar.
So Dudney, he finds himself in the 3rd position right now. Both the Landons up there inside the top 5. Fowler still hanging in there in that top 5. Fowler right now is in a tough position. Christian Yannick behind him. Landon Gibson ahead of him. He really has to hit his marks right now. Really has to concentrate and focus.
Red cross flag. So riders checking up, doing the right thing there. Oh, just out of view. Okay.
Yeah, Mikey, everybody's done a great job this week so far, riders and staff, as well as far as the incidents, the flags, that type of thing. Everybody's playing by the rules. We've had great help from the staff. So when you got the talent out there that we do all week long, it's very, very important that everybody has their head on a swivel and knows how to react. Here comes that leader, Avery Long, right behind him, Landon Gordon. Cade Dudney trying to close up onto the rear fender of Gordon. Not able to get up there where he can make a move just yet. There comes the other Landon. Landon Gibson, the 23. He's followed by Fowler. Again, behind Fowler, you got Christian Yannick. So this is just an absolutely who's who in 450 Pro Sport.
Dudney going to work, the number 40 on Racer TV screen right now, a 105.5 for him.
We've picked up 2 seconds since the beginning of this moto, Mikey.
It's good stuff. The conditioning's there, Megawatt.
It is.
There.
Absolutely. And the beauty of this is we're going to watch this thing all afternoon as these guys really reach the maximum capability of the track.
Yeah.
Mikey, this thing has been so consistent over the last 3 days. Classes were running within 1 to 2 seconds of each other 6 or 8 hours later.
That's
so
beautiful.
the same kids were running the same lap time in the afternoon they ran in the morning because the track is that good. Oh, look at this. Battle on our hands right now. The number 40, Dudney. Looks like he got by Gordon right there. Is that what I just saw?
Maybe. Eyes on Gordon, the 18 machine, and yes.
Yeah, Dudney made his way by Gordon.
Dudney turning it on.
They came through the rhythm, and I almost thought it was a back marker that Dudney was by. I'm not kidding. He was moving through there.
So Avery Long, Caden Dudney in the 2 spot. Landon Gordon now back into the number 3 position. And a decent gap back to Landon Gibson. Now 7 seconds back is Landon Gibson. 5th going to be Luke Fowler. Christian Yannick 6th. Gabriel Andrigo in the number 7 spot. Bernardo Tamarico in 8th. Ryder Malinowski 9th. And Clark Robbins rounding out your top 10.
Just outside, got Corey Carson sitting in 11th. Jordan Renfro in the number 12 spot. Going to be Cole Forbes in 13. Boucheri rides in 14th. And Fitch going to round out the top 15 here in 450 Pro Sport. 8 laps in right now, Mikey. This one's going to come to a close here really soon.
Yeah, getting down to the nitty-gritty in this one. Matter of fact, I think white flag coming out.
Just came out. Yes, sir.
Yeah. We're getting there, baby. Avery Long leading it. And Avery Long, honestly, he's been pretty flawless. wasn't first out of the start, but as soon as he got first place, it's been the Avery Long show.
Yeah, he took full advantage of it, and what I like was he showed a lot of maturity and patience. He could have shoved it in over here in turn number 2 a little quicker. Did not do that. Waited till they worked their way through. Made the move where he knew he wanted to in the rhythm section. Had that plan, Mike. He knew what he was going to do.
Yeah, it's been a good one. I feel like this pro sport class is my first time seeing them, obviously, but it's you kind of sit back and you take notes.
Yes.
I mean, this is
absolutely.
Is this going to tell the story of how the week ends up? You know, something always happens throughout the week that shakes things up, but right now, I think, in my opinion, I kind of expected looking at it, hey, Avery Long's going to be in the mix, Dudney, Gordon, Gibson, all those guys, as the checkered comes out, and Avery Long hangs on.
And that's exactly what we said last night. What you said when you take mental pictures. I just watched Gibson use a different rhythm through there that time around than Gordon and these guys. Avery Long had some real good technique in the whoops. Those are the things I'm going to remember as we go into the next moto. Will they use those things again? Will that be necessary? Is that what they're capitalizing on?
I love it. Oh, no, Megawatt, you don't even drink coffee. Get out of here. All right, hey, we got the 2 card out. 2 card goes 165cc, 7-11. Andre Williams, Steele Leonard, Parker Langer, Braxton Guthrie, the 20 of Dominic Steele. Card goes sideways, and we are about ready to set it off. There we go. Off and rolling. Talon Rogers, Bentley Mara, Aiden Match, Deegan Sugamelli, Addison Boy, Ezekiel Oots, the 77 of Carter Holmes, Braxton Roth, the Matthew Simoneau as they buzz past the announcing tower, Cruz Peterson, Matthias Gomez, Christian Oxa, Brim Brockmuller, Forrest McPherson, Jax Baker, Huxley Nolan, Jao Ferraria Jr., Ryder Anderson, Heater Matos, Graydon Junk, as well as Trayson Walters, Caden Bothune. We'll get these names dialed. By Thursday, we'll have it dialed, I promise.
You
That's
hope.
a lie.
Yeah,
we
you
won't.
hope. Yeah.
Maybe Saturday.
Yeah. You should have seen the list I laid on Dean yesterday. Holy cow, that looked like a
Gunnar Wilson,
GP entry list or something, dude.
Mason Murdy, Armani Nunez, Jax Keller, and Ryder Likens. Rodney set me up earlier. He goes, and that's your top 5, and I look at 6th through 10th.
Oh,
all
yeah.
Spanish.
Yeah,
all
of course.
Spanish.
Yeah.
And it's been a long time since I spoke Spanish.
Hey, guys, and Mikey, I don't know if you're familiar with this or not, but coming up at 9 o'clock, folks, we have a very, very unique opportunity here this week. Triumph has decided to use the Minios as the release for their new models.
Oh, heck
the
yeah.
250 and the 450. If you have not done so, you can go over to the Triumph tent. And just like a tee time, get yourself signed up, get a time to go
That's
over.
cool.
And you're going to ride the new models on Diamondback. Have your gear,
Let's
be
go.
ready. And these guys are going to let you stress test the new Triumphs. And that's what they want you to do. They want you to ride these things. They want
Hey.
you to experience it. And that is a very cool situation where they didn't call the magazines. They didn't go to a national track and have all the editors and stuff in. No, they brought it here to the Minios, to the real market, the real people.
That's grassroots, right? That's
Absolutely.
grassroots marketing and advertising. I love that. That is a
And that,
they seem to be doing the right things. You know,
Yeah.
they're making
Oh,
the
yes.
right moves.
put
getting
right
into
people in the
industry.
right
That's right.
positions, hire the right people, and again, a very unique opportunity. But coming up at 9, we want to get
I
back
like
to
that.
this race. But coming up at 9, you guys can have the opportunity to try out the newest from Triumph.
Jax Baker leading this. Jao Ferraria Jr. in the number 2 spot. Talon Rogers third. Fourth place going to be Forrest McPherson with Mason Murdy fifth. Brim Brockmuller in the number 6 spot with Braxton Roth in 7th. 8th place going to be Braxton Guthrie. Andre Williams in 9th. And Carter Holmes rounding out your top 10.
Holmes on Holmes.
Holmes on Holmes. I forgot that was a good show.
It was a great show. Mattos now in the number 10 position on the 300 machine. 2 laps in here on this 65 7-11. Mikey, you know, as we work our way through these divisions here, we're going to get into some LCQs shortly. Man, we're going to start handing out hardware in a little bit. Man, Wes is going to be down there on the podium.
The insane Wes Kane.
Yeah, we're going to get him lined up down there, make sure he's got everything he needs. Dean's going to be in here in just a bit, so we're going to be on point just shortly, man. This thing will be.
I love it.
This thing will be at Redline real soon.
B9.
Oh!
It's not a tumor.
62. That's what I said last night. You said B9.
62.
I said, that's how you want your tumor. It's B9.
B9, that's right. It's good news.
47.
For those who don't know, you got to come out to Minio's and go to bingo. That was a lot of fun last night.
About $1,500 in the
Just
pot
wild.
somewhere, wasn't it? About $800.
Yeah, we did 3 different games. Second pot, $825. Had to be split 2 ways. We had 2 winners, but nonetheless,
Still about $1,500 was on
ain't
the
bad.
table last night. Yeah.
I mean, $825. That's like 2 tanks of gas.
Oh, heck yeah. That'd get you from here to Brunswick, Georgia.
That's right. Jax Baker doing his thing out in front. Jow in the number 2 spot. Forrest McPherson third. 4th place going to be Mason Murdy, Talon Rogers. Rounding out your top 5. Brim Brockmuller in the number 6 position. Braxton Roth in 7th. 8th going to be Carter Holmes. 9th, Braxton Guthrie. And Heater Matos rounding out your top 10.
A little further back, got Junkie, Williams, Keller, Utz, Walters. Rounding out that top 15, Walters on that 325 KTM. Mikey, the mist burning off here this morning. Sun rising up enough. The glare is going to go away here for a few minutes.
I'll take it. I've been staring directly into the sun. I'm actually sweating. I'm sweating now.
Well, you know,
My
that's
goodness.
Yeah, that's because you're up here. You're active, man. You're moving. You're getting into it, bro.
Finally. I'm alive.
Mikey was outside the camper last night using the step. He couldn't work out. He didn't have the gym.
Yeah.
He was using the
I had to
camper
do-
steps. He was out there.
Body squats,
Yeah,
push-ups. I'm relying.
He did get shown up at Loretta's by my 15-year-old daughter doing the plank. So
That's true. That's true.
yeah.
That's not my strong suit. Jax Baker still leading this one. This has been the Jax Baker show. Jow right there, though, about 2.5 seconds back, but white flag out for Jax Baker.
Yeah, and you look at McPherson and Murdy and those guys really racing hard, using good lines out there. So when we move into the mains, it's going to be a different situation.
Yeah.
You know, it's all going to be about the gate drops, that type of thing. Starts, have we seen, not the most important thing. We've seen guys come from 3rd, 4th, 5th place and win here on this track. Mike, this track is raceable at every corner, at every level. I don't. When somebody comes in and uses, well, I didn't have any place to pass, that's the wrong excuse
lies.
here.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Checkered flag flies and a fist in the air for Jax Baker. That young man, hard to find anything for him to work on after that one. Just absolutely flawless ride by Jax Baker. Jow going to finish in the 2 spot. 3rd going to be Forrest McPherson. Mason Murdy 4th. Talon Rogers going to round out your top 5 as we will reset the deck. Race number 77 coming up next. Little Rippers down there locked and loaded. More 65s. How much you want to give for it now? Division number 2, 7-11. Levi Geis, Alejandro Gonzalez, Donald DeMuro, Tanner Bruckman, Mason Giles, the 22 of Ryder Palmer, the 27 of Oliver Silvestri, Parker Beckington, as well as John Everett Pastrow, Jacob Riley, Ryan Ciceretti, Enrique Rodriguez, Weston Auto, Parker LeBeau, as well as the 88 of Braden Mushler, Aiden Held, Benjamin McBride, the 96 of Tucker Tix, Micah Latoskva, the 126 of Tate Bonow, Lorenzo Rican, the 160, Daxton Gibbs, the 203, the 228 of Braxton O'Brien, as well as the 260 Absher Hall. They light them up. Card goes sideways. Here we go. Gus McAdams, Levi Letty, Kaysen Neck, Grant Earl.
One rider down early, right
man.
out of the 8.
Grant Woodring, Uriah James, Mason Schmelzer, Raylan Seagraves, and Leopoldo Gonzalez, Ada, and then it cuts off.
Yeah, I'm using the first and the
But all the vowels and consonants are in the name.
Oh, they
so that's
are.
cool.
Absolutely. You've used 24 letters there.
Yeah. And he's got the 999. I like it. He's just maxing,
Yeah, rounding
maxing
it out.
everything,
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. I'm at the limit.
That's cool. So 65cc, 7 to 11, division number 2 on the track. Some yellow flags out. Young riders doing a good job.
Mikey working our way right through our heat race is going to get into LCQs immediately following this. So we'll get you up to date on that, keep you posted, have some orders laid out here real soon. But look at this group right here, Mikey. We're talking 7 to 11 years old, okay?
Yeah. Levi Geis, your leader out in front. Weston Otto in the 2 spot. Enrique Rodriguez in 3rd. John Everett Pastrow in 4th. And Daxton Gibbs rounding out your top 5.
Number 3 machine starting to open it up just a little bit out there. Geis has clear track ahead of him. He has control of the race line. Not eating any roost. Got the clean air, so right now the advantage goes to number 3, Weston Otto, in that number 2 ride, though, on the 72, keeping him really honest. Kind of sitting back watching some lines there, Mikey. Looks like he's doing a little homework, to be quite honest with you. Otto kind of following, but not.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, sitting in a good position.
He's basically matching pace.
Yep.
If something would happen to Geis, he'd make a mistake or cross route or something like that. Otto shouldn't get caught up in it by any means, but he can also see exactly what he's doing. So staying just close enough to keep him striking distance.
I like it. Geis 2 laps completed now. That lead 1.2 seconds. So 2 megawatts point. Weston Otto patiently lurking back there. John Everett Pastrow in that number 3 spot now. Enrique Rodriguez back to 4th. Daxton Gibbs 5th. Absher Hall in the number 6 spot. Levi Letty 7th. Ryan Ciceretti in the number 8 spot. Lorenzo Ricken 9th. And Parker LeBeau rounding out your top 10 in this one.
Mikey, we got to get you up to speed on Miss Jane's Donuts, of course.
I do. Listen.
We got to get you up to speed on the Rat Rod's Pizza.
I'm about the fit life.
Yep.
November is basically, I've thrown everything out the window. I was on vacation the first week of the month. I'm at Minio's this week.
I saw that.
And it's Thanksgiving. For God's sake, you got to eat all of the foods.
I love it. You totally understand that your diet is irrelevant to me.
That doesn't.
You know that doesn't affect me. That doesn't faze me. I don't give that one bit of consideration when we're shopping.
I plan on gaining at least 15 to 20 pounds this week in Jane's Donuts alone.
Oh, 3 laps in. Guy's still out front. What kind of lap time we have, Mikey?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Megawatt. A 108.6.
108.6. Do you hear what you just said?
And that is his best lap on lap number 3.
Now, think a minute ago to Pro Sport. Their first laps were what?
We had, 105?
106.
Yeah, just under 106, yeah.
Were their first laps. Let that sink in.
What?
Let that sink in for a second.
Let's level the playing field, though. Let's give these 65s a whoop section.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get it.
I understand your point.
I get it. Your basic length, yeah, it's not the same rhythm.
For them, it might be some rollers.
You better believe it. Doubles all the way through.
That's it. Just double.
For sure.
What a great addition, though.
Mikey, how about our man K-Dub, inducted this year?
Oh, Hall of
AMA
Famer
Hall
now.
of Fame. He knows.
Very cool.
We were at different events and locations. I've been to this ceremony several times. I got to be there when Lachine got inducted and several different guys. But congratulations to our guy, K-Dub over here. So deserving, dude.
Absolutely.
What an amazing part of our sport, and what a great legacy that guy has.
Amen.
Excuse me, Rodney. Sorry.
That's how I know I'm getting old, too.
Yeah.
To take a shot at K-Dub. Like, guys that I looked up to are, like, in the Hall of Fame now.
Right.
I'm like, oh,
exactly.
This means I'm
That's
getting
right.
older now, okay? That's scary.
Yellow flag, one rider down here in that right-hander.
Levi Geis doing work, man. White flag out. Trying to hang on to it and bring it home. He has been flawless to this point and still finding speed out there The young Cobra Moto rider, you got to hand it to him. Lap 3 was his fastest. Throw that out the window. Well, no, I take that back. I'm lying to you. 108.6 on lap 3, a 108.9, though, on lap number 4, so still right there. I mean, that's about as good as you can get for the young Levi Geis. And doing it on RacerTV.com. A little tear-off right there, a little style. Checkered flag out. Levi Geis hangs on for the win. Weston Auto going to take the number 2 spot. And there is John Everett Pastrow going to take 3rd place for your 65cc 7-11 division number 2. Well, coming up next, but wait, there's more. 65cc 7-11 division number 3. And who's out there? Benjamin Bonnick, Gallo Zamarabide, J.C. Ray Jones, Chance Olberg, Deegan Kime, Trevor Gustoff.
All right, again, out there on the track right now is Division 3. We have 26. That's Goodshaw. We also have 28, Mason Howell, Rowdy Rab Jones of the 43, Grayson Dempsey out there, Braden Vandergriff, Addison Likens, Finn Hansen, Tanner Butte, Gavin Welsing, Jackson Jones, Logan Lustig, Emiliano Munoz, Nicholas Gonzalez, Carter Hildebrand, Rayson Kyler, Cade Dupree, Rhett Morgan, Lucas Bush, Ford Addington, Cash Netch, Hudson Francis, Deegan Stewart, Revan Thompson, Justice Pearson, Billy Cassidy, Brooke Linehan, Julia Martin Castaneda. Also, Easton Luttrell going to be out there with us in this division number 3. Looks like Welsing, 132, Gavin Welsing out there leading the way, Wes Kane.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me, Dean?
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, here we go. Gavin Welsing had a little trouble yesterday. Got down in the giggle weeds, but they got him back up, and now he's out true fashion out front.
Yeah, doing a great job out there in front of Vandergriff, Rayson Kyler, Chance Olberg, Logan Lustig.
All right, here we go. Steady as she goes now. Gavin Welsing out front. Keep an eye on the number 8.
Yeah.
Aider from Decatur. Going to look good out there.
Vandergriff, man, he's no slouch.
Ray Jones.
Rayson Kyler, though, going to work right now on the second-place rider, Braden Vandergriff, as they're making their way on the far side of the racetrack. It's Welsing.
I got Welsing, Vandergriff, Kyler, Olberg, Lusted, Bennick, Dempsey, Jones, Francis, and Rap Jones out there. Old Rap Jones looking pretty good out there on our Progressive Live drone shot. Compliments of the Dunlop leaderboard. A couple of guys we need to see get up in there, though. You got Kime, Pierston, Hildebrand looking good, Cassidy, Addington. But these guys out there ripping it this morning.
Yeah, ripping it for sure. It's anybody's game right now for that second-place position between Vandergriff, Kyler, Olberg out there as well.
Oh, yeah. Coming up next is Super Mini. What do we got? Division number 3 on the course right now.
Yeah, division number 3. So
on the gate, we're going to have Super Mini 2, 13-16. And then race 80 will be 51cc, 46 limited division 1 number 2. Hey, guys, LCQs are going to roll right in. Right in. We're going to roll LCQs. So you need to go to posting board.
Yeah.
You need to know where you're at. So when you get down to staging, you need to know. Mom and Dad, you've been doing this for a while. You know. Help your neighbor if they don't know. Somebody you don't recognize might be looking a little deer in the headlights. Help them out. Guide them. The gospel is the posting board. So go down there, make sure you know. If there's any question, check the board for the LCQs. Know where you're at. Be down there because these things are going to roll off. And the last thing we want is to say, well, the announcers never said nothing. But Don't depend on us.
Exactly.
We're here for your convenience.
We are human.
We're here to help you, but you got to check that posting board.
You have to.
If there's any way that you know you're going to be in the LCQ, you have to go down there. If you didn't make it in the top 10 or the top 16, if there was 3 divisions like this, there's 3 divisions.
Yeah, it's huge.
We're only taking 10. If there's 2 divisions, we're taking 16. If there's any question, if you think you got 11th in one or you think you got a 12th or 13th, you got to check that posting board because things could change. What we say, somebody could have protested, somebody could have went over there, somebody could have got bumped back or jumped up a couple spots or something you didn't know about. You got to go down there. You can't take it for granted that, hey, we got in, we got 10th, and all of a sudden you go look,
Exactly.
you're not there, and then you're like, well, what happened?
I can't tell you how many times I've seen people depend on the timing and scoring. Oh, it said I got this. It doesn't matter.
No.
It matters what the posting board
You
says.
have to go to posting board and especially check it 30 minutes after your race because if somebody files some kind of protest, things get bumped around, especially when you go to area and regionals for the ranch.
Hey, Wes.
Things happen.
Speaking about bumping around, Racing Kyler, she dropped out. She's all the way back to the 11th place position. Now, Vandergriff under pressure by the number 11 of Chance Olberg as they get the white flag. Watch him now as they make their way into the wall.
The one to watch right now is Gavin Wellsine. Hey, big shout out to my buddy Eric Sorby. Eric Sorby helping riders out there and Racine Kyler out there, right?
Yep,
254.
absolutely. She was up in the mix, top 3. She was
Yes.
running hard, had some issues out there.
So big shout out. Eric Sorby went through a little heart surgery, got cleaned up. He feels like he's 25 now. He sent me a nice message last night. And good you're doing okay, Eric Sorby. Wish you were here. And you are a good dude, man.
Yeah, you know he's watching us back home, man. Checking his riders out. That's Racing Kyler fighting to get back up inside the top 10. She's in 8th right now.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, Mini Donuts. James Mini Donuts.
And dropped the bomb on us. Dropped the bomb on us like Gavin Wellsine, Vandergriff, Olberg, Lustig, Dempsey, Francis, Bannock, Kyler, Jones, Castaneda. Out there doing a fantastic, fabulous job out there, buddy Antonez. Oh, yeah. Keep your eyes focused, peeled on this one. All right, well, that one's going to finish up there, and it's going to be Wellsine. Wellsine going to get in the mix out there and going to make it happen. So congratulations out there for Wellsine.
Why is she on the track?
Division Super Mini 2, 13-16, buddy. You're looking for this one.
Oh, yeah, good one right there.
It's going to be a good one.
Hey, you know it's going to be a good one, the KTM Cakewalk. KTM Cakewalk, 6:30 tonight. Going to be at the KTM Trackside Trailer. Make sure you kids are down there. It's a good time and an opportunity to win an amazing cake.
That's right. Willie Manning will be looking for a cake. Mike Schaukoff in the house. Good to see him. Little Tony. Little Tony. Dean, I thought you would never ask who was out there on the gate.
Yeah, man, out there on the gate. Again, this is one of my favorites, Super Mini 2. We got Logan Bedenbaugh, Jay Stanley, Gage Dunham, Evan Witham, Jake Willis, Blaine Westbrook, Mela Herrick. She just got off the track. Caden Pedigo, Sophia Hullery, Alberto Antillian, Briar Stesick, Steele Kelly, Max Lasco, Grant McDonald, Reese Seba, Ian Acevedo, Ronnie Stanley, Levi James, Colt Martin, Kevin DePino, Jack Davila, Darren Pine, Hudson Byrne, Austin Meads, Tanner Dorman, Lachlan Turner, Ethan Romero, Chase Dashiell, Matthias Lara, Nicholas Sigali, Carson Wood, Emmett Baker, Cash Landry, Cruz Martin, Brody Moss, Trenton Burton, Rocco Barone, and Ryder Rake out there on the track right now.
Well, Ryder 36 with a good jump out of the gate, Dean, and that is going to be Seba in the house.
Oh, yeah, Reese Seba off to a great start out
Seba
there
don't
right
play.
now. No, don't play in at all.
We're going to watch that Super Mini rider out there, Carson Wood. He's on the radar.
Oh, yeah, under the radar for sure. We also got a couple of our fast girl riders out there with Herrick and Lachlan Turner, so it'll be interesting to see what they can do. Oh, yeah, Budman been working with Reese Seba, so he is happy to see him out there. Did a great start. Obviously, man, the Brett Downey Safety Foundation lights and watching his rider, Reese Seba, lead it out. Whoa, Seba, a little mistake right there.
Seba.
That looks like Lachlan Turner in the second place position, so Lala Turner turning it up now behind Seba.
You better look out, Seba. Lala Turner is got missile lock and ready to pull the trigger in his Super Mini 2.
Yeah, we see Kevin DePino in third, Carson Wood fourth, Chase Dashiell in fifth, but take it back to the top.
Here we go, Dean. Seba, Turner, Fino, Wood, Dashiell, Romero, Dorman, Stisek, McDonald, and Colt Martin in the top 10. But the story right now is Lala Turner running in second.
Yeah, that's the story right there for sure. A couple guys off the bad start, making their way through the pack, like you were mentioning. Martin all the way back into the 10th, so we're looking to see him climb through this one before it's over. Oh, through the sweeper. It is still Seba doing a great job, and Lala Turner now on defense. She was on offense, but now she's playing defense with our riders. Here comes your boy Carson Wood.
All
Wood
right.
gets around DePino.
All right, here you go. I'm watching Colt Martin back there. Moss, Brody Moss, Gage Dunham, and Kelly battling at 11, 12, and 13. Dean, take us to the front.
Here we go. It is still Seba, but look at there. Carson Wood knocking on the door now on that Monster Energy Kawasaki. He's in the second place position over the wall jump, all over Seba.
Well, I'll tell you what, Colt Martin picked up a couple spots. He shuffled from 12th up to 10th. Grant McDonald, Stisek, Dorman now trading spots, trying to work their way in the top 10.
Absolutely, because that's what it's going to take. Get a good solid finish out here and get up into that top 10. The better your position is, the better gate pick you're going to get into the main event. Hey, Carson Wood now taking the lead, taking full control out here. And he came from, fifth place, man, making some moves, making it happen.
I'm watching Darren Pine back in 13th. Pine, Dunham, Moss still shuffling the deck, trying to get in the top 10. Dean, pick up our leader.
Yeah, we're looking for him right now. It's Carson Woods coming out of the woods there in the back, going double, triple right here. Into the middle lane, it is the 260 Kawasaki rider who leads out Seba, but Seba with a fresh air breath and charging on the number 260 of Carson Wood. Watch out for Kevin DePino. He has moved up into the third place position and now got around Lachlan Turner.
I'm still watching Martin now, Moss, Dunham, and Pine. 10th, 11th, and 12th, 13th now, working it. But your lead guys out there are making it happen, Dean.
Yeah, awesome ride out there. A 1:02 lap time for Carson Wood, your leader, turning the fastest lap of the moto that last lap through as he has taken full control of that lead over Seba. Kevin DePino, Lachlan Turner, Tanner Dorman, and Chase Dashiell. He's in the picture now.
McDonald now having a good run. He jumps up into the top 10, so he's in 7th right now. We'll see how it works out toward the end. But, Dean, you got a battle up front.
Yeah, I got a battle up front right now. As Carson Wood tries to set sail out there in the lead and pull away from the 39er Seba, but here comes DePino. DePino, he's going to be knocking on the door and trying to get into that second place.
Dashiell, McDonald now starting to lock handlebars out there as that battle starts to ensue. Dean, I'm looking at the front. Give me the lowdown. Carson is not out of the woods or the trees yet.
I mean, Carson's out of the woods as long as he stays mistake-free. I think he'll be able to wrap this one up. He has about a full roller section lead over the number 39 Seba, but Seba doing a great job of withstanding the pressure by Kevin DePino. But DePino is pushing hard in that third-place position, trying to reel him in.
Brody Moss now makes way. Pine, Durham, and Moss now, and Martin, a freight train into the top 10.
Absolutely a freight chain, but we're watching our leaders right now. Carson Wood, Seba, Kevin DePino, Lachlan Turner, Chase Dashiell turns it up and gets into 5th. Tanner Dorman, Grant McDonald, Ethan Romero, Colt Martin is up to 9th. Briar Stessa going to fall back to the 10th place position.
You better look out. Stanley Means Willis now knocking at the door. 15th and 16th, but look out. Martin makes a spot, moves into 9th.
Yeah, Martin is making some moves out there on the track right now. Right there from the ice cream cone down to the starting line. Making it happen here in the Super Mini 2 class. As we're picking up our leaders, here they come, making the way around. It's the 260, a Monster Energy Kawasaki of Carson Wood.
All right, Romero now, the 149 machine in 8th. Can him and McDonald now pull it down into the top 5?
Seba now under pressure. Look at it now. Kevin DePino all over the rear wheel of Seba. This might be the lap right here. It is the lap. It's the last lap. One more to go for Carson Wood. Seba and Kevin DePino. Looked like a little mistake for Seba there before the finish line, but he regroups and gets back on it in front of Kevin DePino.
Something's got to happen with Gage Dunham. He's got to go back and regroup. Yes, he'll make it. This is going to be his gate pick, but he's got to do some homework if he's going to be in the top 5 at the end of his main event later on today.
Yeah, it looks like McDonald leader on Dorman. Colt Martin is going to move up to the 8th. 9th is Brody Moss, and rounding your top 10 is Briar Stessick.
On Racer TV now, we're watching the 260 ride of Carson Wood. He buzzes the Phoenix Honda truck as he works his way down that bowl turn in areas in the center field of the track.
Yes, here he comes, the 260. We'll watch that battle. I told you it was coming, and I think it did come right there. Kevin DePino able to get around Seba, so a good move right there, a power move to move into second before this one's over.
Here he comes. Katie Barton down. Put a check mark by Carson Wood. Ryan Holiday goes, check that one off. Won our qualifier. Now our eyes are all set on the main event.
Exactly. Now you're going to get to take those lap times and see how these lap times match up with our other competitors out there on the racetrack. Taking it across the line is Carson Wood. Kevin DePino going to move into second. Reese Seba back to third. Where's Lala Turner? Here she comes, turning up in the fourth place position. Grant McDonald, Tanner Dorman, Chase Dashiell, Colt Martin, Brody Boss, and rounding out your top 10, it's going to be Briar Stesick.
All right, sets the stage for the next one. It's going to be Division 1, 51cc 4-6 Limited, and Division 2, 51cc 4-6 Limited. And then LCQs will start immediately after these races here. Might touch the track up, but I'm telling you, you need to get on the board. You need to be down there and staging. If you're in LCQs, you need to get down there and get ready.
And Hardy out there on the track, no problem at all with the 297 of Ezra Armbruster. He is your leader right now, but out there on the track we got Bowden Barrett, Cole Brock, Cohen McTrick, Liam Delory, Ty Schrader, Marshall Blankenship, Rowan Williams, Kai Borden, Hudson Hinnich, Lawson Workman, Cade Swartfogger, Jason Saunders, Braden Berlew, Noah Fort, Carson Fritch, Asher Thornton, Cole Colwell, Jace Easton, Luke Swanpool, Asa Lenahan, Louis Fleischer, Alex Goodman, Ezra Armbruster, Paxton Klein, Cody May Lloyd, Max Moreland, Bernix Roberts, Ryder Clark, Cooper Clausen, Memphis Weersema, Weston Mims, Grayson Clark, Wade Lloyd, Easton Conway, Connor McKinney, Barrett Luttrell, all out there on the racetrack. And I'll tell you what, our leader already starting to stretch it out in this one. Awesome riding for him out there on the racetrack.
Keep an eye on the leader. We'll get a run on them as they come down through, but there they go. The stage is set.
Yeah.
2 divisions here. You have to get in the top 16.
Yeah, Armbruster, man, was off to a great start, and he's out here leading the way. You see a 5-second gap already over Swartfogger. Noah Fort, he's in the mix. He rounds to the top 3. Blankenship, Fritch, Hinnich, Goodman, Thornton, Williams, and rounding your top 10 right now is Cohen McKittrick.
Which one is it?
McKittrick.
McKittrick.
I like that better. Yeah, you're right.
He's got the Matrick kit on.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
Looking
Goes
good.
to school looking primed up. Goes to the gate looking even better. Armbruster, Swartfager, Fort, little Noah Fort, out of Carolina. You go, Noah.
Know how they're charging hard. They're all trying to chase the number 297 Ezra Armbruster, who is opening up an even a bigger lead this time around over Cade Swartfogger, Noah Fort, Marshall Blankenship, Carson Fritch, Hudson Hiddich, Axel Goodman, Asher Thornton, Rowan Williams, Cohen McKittrick. All doing work. Hope to see these boys down at the cakewalk at the KTM tent at around 6:30. Try to get showtime going at 6:30 there at the KTM tent for the cakewalk. Here they come now, making the way in front of the tower. Your leader looking good out there, high flying. The 297 Ezra Armbruster, Cade Swartfogger, Hudson Hinnich, Carson Fritch, Blankenship dropping a couple positions. He's back to 5th now, but Axel Goodman up to 6th. So obviously problems for the number 40 in 7th of Noah Fort. Cohen McKittrick is going to be in the 8th place position, followed by Asher Thornton and Rowan Williams. We got Wade Lloyd, Ryder Clark, Liddy Hahn out there in the 13th place position. Weston Mims, Kai Borden, Easton Conway, Bowden Barrett, Max Moreland. We're going to pick up a battle right now on that Progressive Campground Live Drum. Again, huge thanks to Progressive for being part of this event this year and ensuring all those campers out there at the track. I know Megawatt, he was very thankful for him a couple days ago, got his heat fixed.
Oh, yeah. Looking good out there. I see Lloyd, Mims, Lenahan, Borden, Conway, Barrett, Roberts, Moreland. Where is Fort? Little Noah Fort back in 7th.
He had some issues out there, but he's still making it happen.
He's all right, little guy. Little guy Noah Fort making it happen. These are the stars of tomorrow, Dean. This is where you started out.
Yeah.
Little 50 rider.
Well, 50.
What were you riding? You were riding a Cobra or you were riding a Pellini or something?
LEM. I was on an LEM.
You rode
for a minute.
an LEM, exactly. They came in and went out just like the wind. I mean, when Cobras came in, all that was over with.
Yeah, everything was over.
That was done. As soon as they got to look at Davey on that Cobra, everybody had one. It was over.
And look at them now, man. They've came so far. All the development with Cobra, it's crazy.
Well, not only that, you got Minton and you got these guys involved with it, and you got so many little things out there. And Cobra started in Bud Barone's garage, with a welder and an engine and anything else he put together, and that was it. There's little Noah right there. Little Noah Fortin, number 40, out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Thornton, Lloyd, Clark, Linehan. There's Mims, Conway. But Armbruster, he is out front. Color Me Gone. Got a pretty good gap out there. And there's a live progressive drone shot right there. And don't forget, progressive camping. Got to have it.
Yeah.
Got to have it. Got to have the insurance. Got to get covered. 3 laps complete here on our Dunlop leaderboard. And we're watching Linehan, Clark, Lloyd, Thornton, Williams, McKittrick, and little Noah Fort. Wow, it's going to be a great day. We got LCQs coming up. Can't stress that enough, folks. Check that posting board. Know where you're at. These things are going to go 1, 2, 3. I don't know how many laps are going to be. We'll let you know that. But you need to be down there. Do not sleep on it. Creep on it. Get down there. Check the posting board. LCQs will run rampant after these heat races.
I mean, we're not playing the games. We got through 70 motos yesterday. Man,
we want to get these main events
we're
going.
pounding out.
That's the thing we've been waiting for since we started practice on Saturday. We want to get through some Supercross mains.
Yeah.
We want to have some good stuff happening down there.
On Main Event Monday.
It is Main Event Monday, and I'm super excited. I believe we do top 3 on the podium, and it is going to be amazing. Number 1 plates going out. I believe there's some stuff we're giving out from Progressive Camping, and it's going to be good.
It's going to be a good time for sure. I'll tell you what's good right now. That's Armbruster, our leader out there. About 5 seconds faster a lap than Cade Swartfogger, Carson French, Hudson Henich, Axel Goodman, Blankenship, Fort, McKittrick, Williams, Thornton rounding your top 10 right now.
So remember, top 3 on the podium. Top 3.
Oh, yeah.
Top 3.
You got to earn your spot.
For Supercross. So when you come through that, make sure you head your way over to podium, the top 3, as soon as they release you from that impound area. And we're going to get this thing moving. It's going to be great. Winner's bike will be up on the box. And we'll have the medals. And we'll have number 1 plates down there. Mike Burkeen will just mysteriously appear. And look at that overhead shot right there. What an amazing picture right there. Look
Beautiful.
at that.
Yeah, the Dunlop tire in the
It's
background.
so cool.
Yeah, you guys got to check that board down there at Dunlop. That might have changed. They might be recommending a different tire, different pressure. Check it.
Absolutely. Check it before you –
Wreck it.
No, don't wreck it.
Check it before you wreck it.
Yeah.
Make sure you got the right tire pressure in there.
Yeah, don't wreck it. Check it.
Don't slip it. Grip it.
Yeah, if you are slipping. There's the dads. There's a shot of the dads down there. One guy looks like an umpire down there.
Yeah. Hey, I remember
got a keen eye.
I remember my PW days. His dads, they used to push him off, let him take off.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Oh, look. Little guy gets out there.
Oh, yeah.
Dad says, get in there now. Get in that first turn.
Oh, I'm glad you asked, Wes. Out on the track.
Hey,
right
yeah,
now.
I want to know who's out there, Dean.
51cc 46 Limited Division number 2. We got Payne Piercy, Clement Lobus, Reed Wieserman, River Rice, Beckett Manzer, Thomas Aguilia, Theo Silvestra, Archer Mars, Ryder Shoemate, Zane Berry, Ryden Williams, Damian Karkanage, Maverick Duffy, Mason Wager, Jet Tincher, Cameron Wolf, Jasper Collins, Otto Gardner, Liam Perry, Colton Adams, Rowdy Keelan, Maverick Chan, Matthew Schufelt, Carter Adams, Robert Fender, Drake Croslow, Brecken Talmadge, Weston Wethington, Hudson Wethington, shows a relationship there, Piper Giles, Cannon Cole, Blaze Antoniak, Eric Handel, Dayton Brown, and Declan Roick out there on the track right now. They're making their way through center field of the Supercross track. Going to be making their way through to the finish line, and once they do so, we'll give you an update, a little checkup for the neck up, if you will.
That's
here
right.
At the 51cc 46 Limited Division number 2.
Here they go. Smooth sailing ahead.
Hey, LCQs.
Yeah, LCQs are loading in the gate right
Yes.
now. They are loading in the gate. That's exactly what we want. LCQ's rock and rolling, making it happen. Here comes your leader right now. Leader.
We're looking at Robert Fender. Fender out there doing it well. Clement Labos, Archer Mars, Maverick Chan, Ryden Williams, Ryder Shoemate, Thomas Aguilia, Jasper Collins, Rivers Rice, Cannon, Cole, rounding out your top 10.
Here he is right there. Mashburn probably listening back at his man. There he is right there, little Cinder Fender. Giving a thumbs up. Sugar Melly checks in. We get a thumbs up. He's going to be okay.
Yeah,
took a little digger over there early on here about 4 motos ago.
It happens, though, man. It happens quick.
All right. What about this little guy back in 11th?
Oh, yeah. Keelan. That's a familiar name.
Yeah, oh, yeah. They know their way around here.
Following the footsteps of Grandpa, Kenny Keelan.
Yep. Fender, Lobos, Mars, Stan, Williams, Shoemate, Ruiz, Collins, Rice, and Cole all out there hop, skipping, and jumping now through these rhythm sections. These are the grassroots right here, the stars of tomorrow. 2 laps in.
Yeah, making their way through. Robert Fender turning some heads out there with a 1:22 lap time in front of Clemente Lobos. But Lobos coming. Maverick Chan going to move up into 3rd. Archer Mars dropping to 4th. Ryden Williams doing solid in 5th. Rivers Rice, he's up to 6th. That's your boy Rivers Rice out there doing it and doing it well.
Rivers Rice.
Thomas Alonso Aguilia in 7th. Jasper Collins. Rowdy Keelan moving up to 9th. So he's on a move right now. Ryder Shoemate will round out your top 10.
Where is Corey Keelan at?
He's out there. He's by the mechanics area, jumping up and down.
He was a little dude, man. I remember him when he was just in the yeah. He was just a little tyke.
Definitely a little tyke. And Rowdy, he's a little tyke as well, man. Barely put his foot down on that junior, but doing it here and doing it in that 9th place position on his Cobra motorcycle. Our leader now, Fender, making his way through the center section. And look at this, man. He must have hit a growth spurt because he is super tall, looking super strong on the bike. Looking like Travis Pastrana out there on the 349 Cobra. And he's got a big gap now over the 2nd place rider of Lobos. And that's kind of the trend we see in the 1st division. You know, Our leader got out there and checked out. And we're seeing the same kind of thing here with Robert Fender.
Well, you know what we're going to get to see? When the main event gets here, what's going to happen with that?
Exactly.
We'll have 2 guys on the express lane, 10 items or less, try to do a speedy checkout, and we'll see how that works out for them.
All things stop when the gate drops.
That's right. So Fender, Williams, Lobos. There's Rice jumps up in there a couple spots. He gets in front of the number 318.
Oh, we're looking at the battle. But 11 going to get passed by the 39 Rivers Rice. So Rivers Rice now on a move. Going to gain a position here.
All right,
Whoa.
There's Brown, Silvestri, Mars, Cole, Shoemate, Ananoic. There's Wolf. And Wealth now.
Yeah, Wolf is moving up. Wolf's on the move.
He ain't howling at the moon right now. He is on the move, barking at the sun.
Focused.
Yeah, you got to be focused out there. Look at me. Look at me. When I do this, you do that. When I do that, you do this. You focus. Fender.
Here he comes now, making his way through the center of the racetrack again. 349 of Fender. Robert Fender, a 121.2 there for Fender. Ryden Williams, though, stepping it up on that 3rd lap, a 121.9. So just a few ticks off of our leader right now as far as lap times go.
It's going to be great for our main event racing here. LCQs, guys, I see you lining up. It is pertinent that you know where your LCQ is, what you're doing, where and how. You got to be sure because these things are going to go and go and go quick.
Yep, white flag going to come out now for our leader, Robert Fender. Ryden Williams, River Rice up to 3rd like we talked about. Clemento Lobos, Maverick Chan, Thomas Aguilio, Rowdy Keelan, Jasper Collins, Archer Mars, and Cannon Cole rounding out that top 10 out here in Division number 2. Hey,
All right.
You hear that?
Yeah.
I hear Concies.
Yeah, Concies are starting, guys. LCQs are ripping right now. So you guys need to be focused, be ready. We are on it. We are on fire. You be down there. It's going to be good.
It's going to be real good.
love it.
Consolation race, your last chance to get in there.
How many LCQs we got, Dean?
I didn't get a count on them, but I can get a count on them while you announce our top 10 right now out on the racetrack.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be. We got Fender, Williams, Rice, Lobos, Chan, Ruiz, Keelan, Collins. Hey, Keelan drops up in there from 12th into 7th.
Yeah, making moves.
Hey, Corey couldn't do it. Kyle couldn't do it. Maybe that one can do it.
Maybe Rowdy can do it.
Maybe he can do it. We're going to send him over to Willie Manning. We're going to get him fired up on some WMI bikes, and we'll see him out there. They took Kyle right in there. Kyle went right in there, rode a little Supercross. I think he did a season.
Pretty successful.
Yeah, he was good. I mean, he got in there. I believe we got 37 semi-qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, close to that for sure.
We got a bunch of LCQs coming your way. So please make sure you know where you're at when it comes to LCQs, guys. Top 4 will transfer. What do I got here?
Someone trying to tell you hello.
All right, there he is. Good job out there, Hilton, Daniel.
Wow, a lot of good riders out here on the start.
Top 4 going here, Dean. I got the word. We're taking 4 out of this one. Look at this guy here, 380. He's got his sleeves all rolled up. Does he? Actually.
It's orange.
Okay, I'm just checking. It looked pretty intimidating to me. Roll those sleeves down. 37 consies. All right, so here we go. You go get them. I'm good here. All right, consies, 37 of them, guys. You know what that means? You got to be on your game, folks. On your game. Consies, and then we'll go into main events. Top 3 on the podium for main events. And it is shaping up to be a dandy here. Want a big shout out to my man, Batman. I know you're listening out there. So holler out to Batman. Good job out there. All right, here we go. The first consolation race of Supercross about to take to the course.
Go ahead, Alan.
Uh-huh. Let's do it. The sound. The roar of the sound, and the gate hits the ground, and here we go. First consi underway. And let's see how this one shakes down. You got to shake and bake like Ricky Bobby. Full gate here, full send on this one. Consolation race out there. 250B limited. 250B limited out there. 250B limited out there. And here we go. Number 12 out front looking good. We'll get a lineup on him when he comes through. Consolation race is underway. We are not playing the radio. You have to be down there, guys. Shake and bake. It's a Chamber of Commerce day here in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida, at the 2024 Mini Olympics here. Presented. Brought to you by Thor Parks Unlimited, presented by Pro Circuit. Progressive Camping. Oh, look out. Edwards looking pretty good out there. Right where you want to be. Talon Stags out there had to go to Concy. Will pick up the number 210. So Stags out there. And second, McCarty, Doble, Gafano, Barbara, Mestelbacher. Kylie Stallings out there in the 250B Limited. I believe they take I'm not sure how many they take out of here. We'll get a look at it. Edwards, Stags, Doble, McCarty. Whoa! The A team has arrived. Mr. T. Megawatt. Don't drop that pin. That was amazing. Edwards, Stags, Doble, McCarty, Alfano, Barbara. Megawatt's making notes. I think you need a new one of those, bro. The pages are a little yellow in that thing. How old is that? That's an old book. That's a good reference book there. I finally got me a notebook too, a big Note 1. I got a lot of info on there. You are dated back to like 1978 on that book. Holy smokes. You are old school, but you're new school. You're the old new school. All right, the Dunlop leaderboard, 3 laps complete. And I'm looking at Stags in second. Edwards, Doble, McCarty. Mikey Waynes, the samurai, the last samurai. Stags. 37 consies. 37. Next consie, you need to be in the gate. Next consolation race, you need to be in the gate. Little Dean went to fetch some paperwork. All right, here we go. Dunlop, leaderboard.
Leader, leader, leader.
You know it. Come in, green leader. It's the Yamaha Donnie Luce ride. Looking good. The 121 of Edwards is going to take this one to the main event. Edwards Stags, you guys are in.
Hey, gang, just about to kick off 9 o'clock. Triumph demo rides. Okay, if you don't know, now you know.
You get over there. We're not doing
Absolutely.
street bikes. We're doing dirt bikes.
No rocket triples over there. No Bonnevilles over there today.
No scramblers.
No scramblers in the house. No T100s. Okay?
I like it.
Nice. Everyone knows he's Triumph. Come
We're
on
going
now,
back.
son. Yeah, going back with it.
I need Hodakin
Checker
to
flag.
come back.
Super Combat Wombat.
I had a Super Rat.
Road Toad.
I know the Road Toad.
The
it was
Road
green.
Toad.
Had a little
Super
frog on the side of the air breather.
Dirt Squirt.
Yeah,
Hodaka
a lot
Dirt
of that
Squirt,
going
son.
on.
A bunch of it.
All right, here we go. Elbows up. Gate is down. Another consi. Top 4 transfer out of here. Yep. We got that on the way, Meg. That's on the way. Hole shot. The VP hole shot. There he is. Looks like the number 34 working it.
24 maybe. 34?
I believe it was the 34. We'll pick him up. Remember, guys, consies are going super fast here. Like Superfly Kanuka. That's right.
Snuka.
The Snuka was in there.
The Superfly.
Flying Hawaiian. All right, there you go. The number 24 out front with that VP hole shot. He's fueling his passion. The need for speed.
Those old school C12.
Hey, man. Back in the day, you just bought that Ethel and went on in there. All right, here we go. Consolation races making it happen. I believe they're taking the top 4 from what I heard from a voice up above. Two LCQs, and we're taking the top 4 out of each.
Awesome.
I nailed it.
There we go.
Just like a Senko nail gun. Pow! Nailed it. So we have 2 LCQs here for this class in the 85 9-11 Limited. We're taking it. Yeah, we got Steinbrecher, Glasgow, Welzine, Reynolds. Looks like they're trying to get up in the mix. Oh, yeah. Weston Otto. Tough break for him. He had to go to the LCQ.
So it looks like Grant on the bubble right now on the gas, the number 22 machine. Or
Easton
33
Grant.
machine, my bad. Easton Grant, the 33 machine, of course.
Yep.
Reinhardt just behind him. Wheeler all on the outside looking in.
Making it happen. Steinbrecher. This is the one he had that tumble in.
Oh,
Steinbrecher
yeah.
was out front.
Yep.
I believe it was yesterday. Out front
Yep.
early in the day and tossed it right over there off that finish line.
Yeah, that was a tough one for sure.
And now he's going to get. Hey, and the good thing about this is a gate pick. It's still a clean slate.
Oh, yeah.
He'll have 0.
That's right.
So if he can go out there and land on a podium from having to go to the LCQ,
for sure,
money in
man.
the bank. Money in the bank.
And listen, I'm telling you that gate pick, yeah, there's some weight on it, but it's not the deciding factor by any
No
means.
way.
And again, I don't want to hear one person on the well, we got a crappy gate pick.
No, you make
Listen,
your own luck, bud.
You better believe that, because if the gate pick's what cost you the race, well, you're working on something wrong during the week.
Hey, and they just like at the ranch, they want to do. I've seen guys pull hole shots from outside.
Absolutely.
And win motos.
Absolutely.
From outside last gate pick on the 40th second pick. So
all season long on the Motocross Nationals, I watch guys win from 7th place.
yeah,
I watch guys not get the greatest of starts and come through the pack on skill, determination.
it's what you got in those boots.
You better believe it.
It's what you got in those boots, baby. Boots on the ground. It's what's inside that chest protector. All right, Steinbrecher, Glasgow, Wellsine, Ninette Reynolds. I went down Vendors Row all the way to the very end on the left and got quesadilla down there from Taylor.
Oh, really?
So good. Matamoros used to train.
Yeah.
Still, he lived at MTF
Gerard?
for a few years, and he said, hey, I started my own business. So he's riding for fun now.
Right.
But he has got something going on with those quesadillas,
Oh, okay.
guys.
We'll check that out. Yeah, for sure.
So go all the way down there and see my man Matamoros. And
We'll
he's
do
down
that.
there. Quesadillas, steak, chicken.
Ah,
Great.
I'm
I
a
love
steak
to
quesadilla
see
guy,
young
yeah.
entrepreneurs out
Yes.
there. And he knows, hey, I'll get me a little wagon. I don't hit these races. And this is what will really supplement right here. So grew up here, racing here. Steinbrecher looks good. Lap number 3. White flag should be coming out on this one for the Steinbrecher. All right. Paperwork has arrived. Good job. Kyle Dingler in the house from FMF. Stop by. Oh, Rodney. Okay. There was only one cup. Kyle Dingler showed up with one cup. There was only one cup left, and Rodney got it of coffee.
Do we need coffee yet?
Hey, well, I don't know. Maybe. We just might. I'm good. I'm just
two
having
dudes,
fun.
one cup. That's sad.
All right, here we go. Steinbrecher
Sad.
takes the win on that one. Congratulations. You are going. Do we have a race order? Top 4 in this one, guys. This is division number Consi, second Consi here for 85, 9 to 12. All right. Good job. A little scuffling going up here. Elbows are flying.
All right, here we go. Division number 2.
It is division number 2 out there on the track right now.
Taking the top 4 again, Dino.
Looks like the number 14
It
machine
is.
off to a great start out there. That is a 14 of Nick DeJong with a great start in this one. That's right where you want to be. Last chance qualifier,
For
less
sure.
laps. You definitely want to grab a whole shot. At least get a really good start here in this one.
Yeah, and if there is a time that it really counts to get that start, it's the short race. It's the LCQ. That's when you have to be up front. Going to be very difficult to come from 7th, 8th, 9th position, and really get your way in there. Take advantage of it here. You don't have much time.
It looks like number 15 of Carter Pilgrim making a push. So the 14 and 15 going at it right now for the 1 and 2 position.
Right, and these aren't names you're used to associating with a last chance qualifier.
No.
These guys may have tip overs, fall overs at the last minute, that type of thing. Just didn't put in their best laps.
Yeah, you'll
Right now, one final opportunity, man.
you'll definitely have that in the shorter motors like Supercross.
Yes.
You make a big mistake.
Yes.
I mean, you're already kind of counting yourself in the LCQ. And again, it's not a bad thing. If you transfer to the LCQ, you still get the main event.
That's
Your
right.
gate pick's not going to be amazing, but you got a gate.
And I'm not going to say it again. If that gate pick is your excuse at the end of the day, then we're focusing on the wrong stuff during the
It's
week.
like they say in poker, chip in a chair. As long as you have a chip in a chair, you got a chance.
Right, man. Absolutely. That's 100% correct.
Keep
And I'm looking forward to it, Dean, because right now, as we move into the later parts of the week, it's going to get just a bit warmer. So we're going to see maybe 76, 77 today. Conditioning is going to come a little more into play, but this track is made for that. Okay,
Yes.
this is what that track
for it.
thrives in. Okay, so this is going to be a great day to get main events underway.
Yeah, everybody's going to get a taste of Florida here this week for sure, as it's warming up to almost 80, I believe, towards the end of the week.
Mikey looks like Nanook of the North right here. Got his beanie on the top of his head and rolling his rock star glasses.
He was killing bingo last night, too.
Oh, hey, listen, that was a team effort last
that
night.
was solid.
Okay, listen, we brought it last night out of the tower to the bingo. Well, most of us
Bringing it right
did
now.
anyways. Antonez was passed out somewhere, but
He took one out of my book
Anyways.
and he said he took a nap. That was
yeah,
his excuse.
you know.
Unless he did not show
yeah.
up.
Thanks, guys, in the
Yeah.
trailer. Alessi did not show up. Yeah, so you know.
I even had people asking, they're like, is Alessi going to be here? That's really the only reason I came play bingo is because I thought I was going to see Mike Alessi.
Exactly. He did say he was going to be there, no question. And we do have footage and tape that we can roll and prove that, so not a problem. No doubt. Oh, shoot. Big shout-out and thanks to Griff and Dan and all the guys in the trailer. Man, feed us so much good information, keep us on track the best they can, because we are not an easy bunch to wrangle. I will guarantee you that by any means. I want to remind everybody, got a Racer TV after show coming up tonight, Thor after show. Going to be a lot of fun tonight and Wednesday. Going to have a few guests lined up. Going to talk about today's activities, what's happened so far here at Gatorback, what we can look for the rest of the week, and what plans are for some of our rider sponsors, vendors as well, as we move into the 2025 season. So a lot of fun. You can join us live over there. Going to be right about 6 o'clock, I believe, this evening.
Yeah, we got a battle going on right now. Speaking of things going on, out on the track is Nick DeJong and Carter Pilgrim. Pilgrim wants to win this LCQ. He's on the number 15 KTM. Then in third, we see Race Matson, Braxton Roth, Levi Letty, Holden Lampkin, Mason Phones, Mike and Nix, Braden Mutchler, Braxton Baldock rounding out your top 10. Like you said, these are a bunch of household names here just inside the top 10.
You know, Pilgrim was locked in a battle here not long ago. That guy, I don't think he's had it easy the last couple of days. That guy, everywhere he's been, has been a fight, been a battle, you know, every position.
You're right about that. And I'll tell you what, positions matter. Top four is what goes right now. So we're looking at DeJong, Pilgrim, Matson, Roth. Then outside looking in, we got Letty, Lampkin, Phones, Nix, Mutchler, and Baldock.
Listen, time to open the window, climb through. Okay, you got to quit looking in. You got to get in there right now. Time is limited. You're going to see that flag. There it is. Comes out right now. Leaders work their way through. Checkered flag is out.
Yeah, awesome job withstanding the pressure right there for DeJong.
For
DeJong
sure.
going to take the win. Pilgrim going to finish in second.
Matson and Roth going to lock it down.
Yep, lock it down, take it straight to the main. Lampkin, man, he came up to fifth. He was climbing, but just off the bubble there.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Top six in this one. We got a couple more transfer spots going in this 250 a limited consolation race. We got a lot of riders in this one. 40 entries in this
Oh, my
consolation
goodness.
race.
Holy
So
cow.
It's going to be a good one for sure.
So 6
Yep, it's top
out of
six.
this one. Yeah, 6 out of this one.
So you better hope for a top 10 start.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Something manageable.
Yeah, going to be very tough outside of that for sure, Dean.
Revs are up, 2 to 5 seconds. The gates will be dropping, whole shots will be popping.
Oh, saw that one coming.
Yeah, you might as well turn around and take it back to the truck.
And Dean, you see some ruts down there, so you have to manage that
Yeah.
off of the start. You see a hook in several of these, and you have to manage that. You have to be ready, be prepared for that.
Yeah, I was down there this morning. I'll tell you what, it was nice and tilled up, nice and slowed down. It looks like Pedrick Kayak going to get out there in the lead early in this one on the number 205 machine.
Wow, nice move by Ryder going into second right now. He totally hit the brakes, went clear to the inside, rolled everything, and passed about 5 guys right there. Great move. Now can he keep a hold of it? Doesn't look like it.
Judging by the riding style, I believe it might be the 115 of Alex Anderson. This boy goes all out every time he's on the racetrack, and happiest kid you'll ever see.
Always like that. Always like that.
So Kayak out there leading it out, starting to get a little bit of gap now over the 115 of Alex Anderson, but he's worked to get in that second place position, so it'll be interesting to see what he can do now that he has moved into the number 2 position on the racetrack.
Yeah, battle for third right now. Big mistake right there by the rider in fourth. Got his foot stuck in the rut, drug it behind him, and totally pulled him off of balance.
It'll happen for sure. So I'll give you the top 6 that are qualified in as according to the green flag lap. Kayak, Anderson, Corbel, Kish, Fluharty, Morrison. That's your top 6 right now. On the outside looking in, Hanshaw in 7th, Bryce in 8th, 9th is Adams, and 10th is Thompson. But there's a lot of racing. Well, not a lot of racing, but there's racing left.
You better believe it. If you're right there at the bubble, if you're right there, there's opportunity because everybody's bunched up right now. You can get a BOGO. You can get a buy one, get one. You can get a half price easy right now.
Exactly, man. These constellations are tough. I tell you what, like as a pro, I got to go to LCQ. I know the real feel. It's interesting.
Right.
Those guys are out for blood.
You know it, Dean. Absolutely. You've been in the heat of battle before, definitely.
Speaking of heat of battle, looks like Alex Anderson has gained a little bit of ground on a leader. Pedro, how do you pronounce this one? Kayak? I'm going to go Kayak.
I'm going to guess, yeah. I'm going to guess.
So our leader, Pedro Kayak, leading it out right now, but starting to feel a little bit of pressure. Not a lot of pressure by the 115 of Alex Anderson. Anderson, though, actually started to inch up on him a little bit as they make their way through the mechanics area. And if anybody has found a cell phone, Mr. Welsing has lost his cell phone, so please turn that cell phone in and ride registration. Oh, a little mistake there for our leader. That's going to allow the number 1 Alex Anderson to square up the corner and put some pressure on the rear wheel of Kayak. So it's Kayak, Anderson, 1 and 2 on the racetrack. They're getting a little bit of gap over third. Third is Aiden Corbel. And it was Austin Fluharty the last time through on the number 187, but things getting shuffled up quickly.
Yeah, things start to pick up just a little bit here as the laps wind down. 2 laps in. Should see a white flag this time.
I believe it's still the 187 holding on to fourth right now. We got to keep our eyes on the prize, and that is the bubble.
Yeah, he's still there, and we're talking about Kish on the number 17 ride. He's the one, or number 47 ride, needs to make something happen here as the white flag comes out.
Yeah, the white flag coming out for Pedro Kayak. He is making some moves out there. Anderson just behind, about a 10th of a second off of our leader, so he might be sitting comfortably in the second place position, but don't get too comfortable because here comes the number 7 machine, Aiden Corbel, and Fluharty.
Looks like Kish picked one up, so that gives him just a little bit of cushion right there. He's in the 5 spot right now.
Trying to make it happen. You can see him right now on that number 47, battling out with that Kawasaki rider. That's Christopher Hanshaw Jr. out there on that Cowie. Probably didn't get off to a good start out there, so he's trying to make a push for it. A little last-ditch effort here on the white flag. Uh-oh. See a yellow. Oh, no, not one of our leaders. I thought one of our leaders went down.
Right, yeah. Little check up from the neck up right there. Got to race forward in these late stages like this.
Yep. Down to the wire, taking the checker flag. Our winner will be Pedro Kayak. Alex Anderson in second. Anybody's game here for third and fourth. Number 7.
Whoa,
whoa, whoa. On to it. What do we got there? It is going to be Fluharty, but you've seen it. I told you, Hanshaw coming through the pack on that Kawasaki.
He did, man. He grabbed that 5th position right there, and Kish was able to hold on. He was in that number 5 spot, so that little bit of a cushion is exactly what he needed.
He needed that for sure.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like with the 85, 12-13 consolation race.
Let's go 5 seconds and 5 seconds.
Top 6 in this one, so that'll be a good one. A couple extra spots again in this one. And it really paid off there in that
Oh, my goodness, you bet.
That last moto.
Absolutely.
Sure we'll see a couple household names here in this 85 CC 12-13. top 6, 1 Consi. One of our riders getting a great jump out of the gate, but going way to the outside. He's still going to get a great start, but not quite the whole shot he could have had. Battle already between the number 5 and the 155. 155 Kaysen James had it, but that's a 55 of Strauss Mernick right there in the mix, making it happen. He's in the lead right now.
Where's he from?
Mernick is from Fort Worth, Texas.
Not really familiar with the name. Cool.
Yes, a good name. I like it. Strauss Mernick.
Sounds strong.
Super strong. He's got off to a great start in this one.
Absolutely.
Hey, guys, don't forget, win a 2025 Turbo Levo Comp Alloy e-bike
Ooh, that's a cool bike.
from On Track and Gear Specialized. All hooking it up, making that happen. Those tickets on sale at the On Track tent. So make sure you get on over there and get it. $25 for 1, $100 for 6, and only 400 tickets.
Yeah, not just the bike, the package.
Yeah.
I mean, you're ready to go hit the trails
Exactly.
the minute you pick it up.
Yep, ontrack.schools/raffle. 24, you'll find that. Yeah, we got to talk to Specialized in Gear about that one.
Yeah, I've got a Specialized bike that I ride. Yeah, it's not electric. Old school. Okay, you know. I get down and get real with it, little red is there, bud, man. I pedal that hill. Absolutely.
Speaking about
Done it like 3 times in the last 10 years.
Hey, speaking of cool stuff, I want to tell you guys about this. KTM Contingency. KTM is proud to support the 2024 Mini O's with contingency for all KTM riders. Make sure you're signed up for KTM Cash to capitalize on your results this weekend. And at over 200 regional and national series across the country. For more details, you can visit ktmcash.com and start earning today. Tell you who's earning today. That's our leader, the number 5, Jeffrey Drysdale. Making it happen out there on the racetrack in front of Kaysen James, Caleb Johnson, Carson Sanders, Rylan Spur, and our final transfer spot right now is going to be Colin Vasquez, but this one's far from over.
Dean, I looked out there a second ago. I thought somebody was going backwards on the track. It's actually the test rides over at Diamondback in the background. You see you see the 250 and 450 Triumphs over there.
Oh, yeah. I messaged my uncle and told him he's got to bring some gear up for me so I can go test ride that thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to have to go hit Hilton and the boys up, get some gear, dude. I definitely want to ride those bikes.
And we're even testing out the 450 here.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda
That's
like
the one I want to ride.
Unreleased product there with that 450.
That's what I'm looking to ride, man. I got a 2025 Honda, and I've heard great things about this Triumph. Definitely want to compare the two. Definitely want to see what it's all about.
Seeing what it's all about, that trackside support with KTM. Attention, KTM riders. KTM is ready to race and wants to make sure you are too. KTM trackside support is available to all riders this week and weekend. Our dedicated team is here to ensure you have everything you need for an outstanding riding experience. Visit us anytime. We're here to help you ride your best.
Yeah, these are national trucks too. They brought the big guns out.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
they brought the best techs. They brought the parts. You know, this is very serious to all the manufacturers. And I believe 2 trucks they brought.
Yeah,
2 rigs. Yep.
They're definitely set up down there on Vendors Row. And again, KTM Cakewalk going to be tonight at 6:30. It'll be a good time. I couldn't believe some of the cakes they were giving away last year.
Oh, everybody had a great time last year, and like you said, it looked like a bakery in there. I mean, it looked like really world-class stuff. It was awesome.
Super world-class stuff. World-class right now. Jeffrey Drysdale leading this thing out, looking good out in front. Open it up on the white flag lap. Caleb Johnson, Kaysen James, Carson Sanders, Rylan Spur, and look at there. Fontana going to move into the final transfer position now. You know what we haven't talked about in a little while?
What's that, Dean?
Riders Gold.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Riders Gold is a super, super cool product helping all these riders this week with arm pump. I know you can get it down there at Moto Tees or Moto Tees or MX Tire. I'll tell you a little bit about it right now.
We all love racing dirt bikes, but one thing we don't love is arm pump. Now, racers have a non-surgical option to leave arm pump in the pits. Riders Gold MX. Their products have been tested by riders, for riders, ranging from weekend warrior to top pros. and have been shown to drastically reduce or, for many, eliminate arm pump entirely. If you want to be at the top of your game for the 2024 Mini-O's, head over to Moto Tees or MX Tire and end arm pump with Riders Gold MX.
There you have it. If it's an issue, we can get it resolved.
Absolutely. If that's something that you're dealing with, they're the people to talk to. But I got to tell you, Dean, it's so impressive how you can just go from announcer mode to commercial mode with that AI-sounding voice, dude. That's just amazing.
Like that? Yeah, Jeffrey Drysdale taking that win there in the 85-12-13 limited. Second was Caleb Johnson, Carson Sanders, Rylan Spar, Kason James, and Fontana will hold on to that final transfer spot, finishing up in 6th.
Are there like 300 PWs on the track right now?
Yeah. It's like arena cross. We had multiple
awesome.
lines. Yes, this is consolation race number 1 for these 51cc 46 shaft. I believe we'll only have one of them as we got all the bikes out there in the line. A full gate of them, actually.
Absolutely. Well, the good thing is you can put 2 on each gate. So.
Yeah, the exact opposite of the ATVs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We're looking at them now making their way through the center of the racetrack. Was not able to get a read of those numbers. Man, look at that guy in second.
Got a battle, yeah. Look at this. Passed about 3 people through that rhythm section right there.
I was really surprised. I was up here watching these guys hit it wide open and launch this double. I feel like we're in trouble.
I love it when we move next door and these guys just start sending it out there. They're feeling good. You got the shaft drive. You hear clunk, clunk, clunk out there outdoors. I just love it.
Exactly. They still don't have suspension, these PWs, after all these years. But we're looking at Dayton Brown leading us out. Cannon Cole, Crosslow, Anderson, and Lloyd. Also got Beckett Manzer, Caden Minkle, Jace Easton in 8th. 9th is Puglisi, Anthony Puglisi out there doing it. And Grayson Boswell rounding out your top 10 here on the opening lap and the 51cc 46 shaft drive. Shaft drive.
I love it.
I love it too, man.
It's just such a standard. I mean, it's the beginning. It's the roots. We've got our Micro E now. Yeah. Very cool as well. But there's just something special about a PW.
Can we actually technically kind of call this the vintage class?
Oh.
I mean, they haven't changed.
Man, oh, man. I guess it just depends on the VIN number.
Yeah, right.
I guess it just depends on what year that thing was produced. Yeah, it was amazing. I was in the dealerships when the thing first came out.
No way, that's so cool.
Yeah, and we were like, what? No way, it's got a shaft on it, dude.
My favorite.
And little did we know when we uncrated those first ones, man, what an icon, what a legendary status that the PW would achieve, honestly.
It's huge. I mean, also, too, like, my favorite, I think, was the yellow one. Remember the yellow one? Came with the number 1 on the front of it?
Man, okay, that 81 model had the slash stripe on the tank, yellow with the black safety seat, man. It was ahead of its time.
Oh, yeah, super.
It was ahead of its time. And we laughed, we were teenagers and stuff. We were like, this is so cool. We were letting neighborhood kids ride them and stuff around the dealership. We just wanted to see them in action, man. Of course, we had to break 1 or 2.
Absolutely.
As adults, had to jump one off a curb and bend the shock and that kind of stuff. So we had a lot of fun with the iconic PWs back in the day.
I was talking with Conrad down in the starting line with Gizmo, and he said at his motocross shop that he used to have in Titusville, they would have like a demo day and have all these little kids come out and try these PW50s.
Right.
That'd be super cool.
Oh, we had so much fun back in the day in the shops. We had a great time. And everything was changing every year. The development, whether it was mid-'80s through the motocross bikes or the super bikes coming around and the sport bikes, it didn't matter. It was a really exciting time. Now things change slightly. You make really technical advances, slight advances. You don't have major developments these days like you did back then.
No.
You went from drum brakes to disc brakes, air-cooled to water-cooled, things like that. But one thing that stood the test of time are these PWs.
Yeah.
Same
absolutely.
technology that it's had since day one.
That is amazing. You hear the parents yelling on the sideline, "Go, Ty, go!" But we're looking at Dayton Brown, Cannon Cole, Drake Crosslow, Cody May Lloyd. Cody out there doing it for the girls out there in the PW class. Slade Anderson, Beckett Manzer. Also out there is Hinkle. Hinkle with a good ride, but we are taking top 4 in this one. So Cody May Lloyd is in that final transfer spot.
How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Sitting right there in the catbird seat. 2 laps in.
Man, what a cool track for these shaft riders, though. You know, it's kind of small for us big bike riders, but being on that P-Dub, this is probably like they think they're on a real supercross track right now.
This is Anaheim. To these
Exactly.
guys. They are at Daytona.
Coming across, take the checkered flag. Cannon Cole making it happen there at the end in front of Dayton Brown. So Brown going to finish up in second. Drake across slow, going to come across the line in third. And Cody May Lloyd, she will make it to the main event. So huge shout out, good ride there for Cody May. Getting her done, and that'll do it for our shaft class. Coming out on the track next is our women 12-plus consolation race. Only one consi in this one. We'll take top 6 out here in this consolation race. You know, I talked about KTM contingency. We also have Husqvarna contingency. Husqvarna Motorcycles is proud to support the 2024 Mini O's with contingency for all Husqvarna riders. Get paid to perform. Amateur racers who earn contingency will receive cash value dealer credit to use at any Husqvarna authorized contingency dealer. While pro riders earn cash card, don't miss out on your earnings of cash. That's head to racehusky.com. Again, racehusky.com to hear all that information on the Husqvarna contingency. And you can get started today earning that Husqvarna contingency.
Last one coming at you, Kevin. Okay, go ahead.
Also to let you guys know that Championship Power Sports, they're on site here, and they are the official authorized KTM Husqvarna and Gas dealer. Stop by and take advantage of exclusive Mini-O special pricing on official KTM Husqvarna and Gas products, including balance bikes. Yes, even balance bikes on sale here at KTM Husqvarna Gas. Be sure to check out the brand new KTM SX85 that's on display, and don't miss out on the great deals. Visit the Championship Power Sports truck today. Quinn Sonnen on the 225 leading out the number 90, but that's the number 90 of Elena Folk. So Folk out there in the second, putting the pressure on Quinn Sonnen, our leader, already early in this one.
Not going to let her get away right here. And
No.
That's very smart. Don't have to get up there and put the pressure on. Don't have to, get in there and battle, but just stay close. Just follow the lines.
Yep, exactly. And I just heard
Just
heard Mikey ask how many they're taking. Top 6 here in the women's class.
Up 6.
Hey, we're going to need to move that palm away from the Yamaha.
Watch them go through the sweeper now on Racer TV. And don't forget to tell your family and friends at home, racertv.com. You can watch all the live racing action here at Gatorback.
Yeah, you always get a lot of cool text, a lot of fun. Everybody at home listening, they catch this or catch that, or got a little input for it. It's a lot of fun to listen to and read all the text.
You know how they do out, and everybody else forgot, thank you on the podium? And everybody that text, hello. Big shout out to you guys.
Exactly, and everybody that we forgot. Yeah. My pet peeve drives me nuts. For sure.
Matt Walker checking in with us, making sure everything's okay up here.
The stalker. It's our guy.
So again, top 6, Quinn Sonnen, Elena Falk, Javier
Guy was looking for a job. He walked in Mitch Payton's office, said, "Give me a piece of crap. I'll beat your best guy on your own test track." And that's what he did.
Yep.
All right, he said, "I'll beat their best time." Walker said, "I need a job." He said, "Give me a piece of crap. I'll come show these guys how to ride." And he did. It's my story, and I'm going to tell it the way I want, Walker.
That's all that matters. That's what they say about McAdoo, too. McAdoo was in there begging for a ride from Mitch Payton, and they finally handed him a bike and said, "Here you go, kid."
You notice Budman never says that, though? When I exaggerate his stories a little bit, Budman, that's exactly how it went, man.
He takes
you
it.
were there. He said, "I'll take it."
Oh, yeah.
He said, "Actually, it was 65 feet." He said it was 65 feet. Got a bit of a battle shaping up back here in these third, fourth, fifth positions. Yep.
Yeah, we got our eyes. Now one of our Kawasaki riders looks like the number 926 of Riley Smith, who we're watching on screen here. She is in the 6th and final transfer position, but she has the number 99 of Piper Harris.
Yep.
Hot on those heels.
For sure, yeah. We got a race going on here, Dean. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is it right here. This is the battle.
And
that's
how-
6th, 7th, and 8th.
It is. Now, how about the numbers?
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa, getting over to the rear wheel. Piper Harris trying to get that position.
That's for sure. Holy cow.
Must think it's already Thanksgiving because she is hungry right now trying to get in that transfer spot.
He's aggressive right now. Looking good. Knows what she needs to do. Knows time is of the essence, and certainly making the moves.
On the starting line, we need Super Mini 1 consolation race again on the line. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. In staging, we need you guys up there in staging. 51cc 7A Limited. Also been told by the girls in the booth that, hey, you guys, I want you to know that the race order is going to be the same. The consolation race is based off the race order. Obviously, we didn't have a consolation race in some of the classes, but we're still going off of the race order as far as the consi schedule goes. There's our leader.
Dino killing it. Keeping everybody up to date. Keeping that info out there. Nice. Good stuff.
Good stuff right now for our leader as well. Quinn Sonnen, she's opened it up. 7.7 second lead now over Lena Fox, so she's pretty comfortable.
Look how predictable she is. Look how solid she is out there. Very comfortable in her lines. Knows what she wants to do. Very calculated. Not predictable. Very calculated. Look at her.
Yeah, she's dialed in for sure.
Got it on lock, just like Big John Knox.
Yep.
Got it on lock. Our big guy, man, out there in that progressive campground, got it on lockdown, got it on point all evening long, does the legend himself, Big John Knox.
Yeah, I mean,
7 decades he's been doing this with us. 7 decades, John Knox in the house. So.
I feel like Big John's like he's a progressive guy now, handling that progressive
absolutely
campground.
is. Yeah, he's a bundler.
Yeah, bundling
He's
it
a
up.
bundler.
I did hear about that. I don't know if you heard about the mega prize pack on the podium from Progressive.
Hey, they went all in. They came in. They understand that motocrossers, they're going to have the campers, the RVs, the pickup trucks. They're going to have the Harleys, the boats. That's what we do. That's the active lifestyle that we have. And when they came on board, when they were talking to the folks to put this package together, the bottom line was they didn't want to come in at half a level. They didn't want to test the water. Okay, they wanted to be the water. They wanted to soak the water up, and that's exactly what they've done, and we certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, they definitely went all in. Speaking of
it's a great look too.
Yeah,
the
super
logo's
good look.
a great look all over the place.
It goes good with Moto for sure.
It does.
But going good with Moto and locking it in here in the Women's 12 Plus, Quinn Sonnen, Elena Falk, Joanna Fake, Javiera Kolak, and Madison Diedick, and Emerson Judge gonna round out the 6th and final transfer position. Again, we only took 6th out last one. Gonna get a word on how many we're gonna take here in this one, but also a tough break for the number 2 machine. Got caught up. That's Logan Bedenbaugh.
Dean got tested again there. I told Mikey that yesterday you got one that just looked like a FIM World GP entry list. You had everything. You had the French, the Spaniards, the Costa Ricans. You had everything on that list yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy.
It was
got
tough,
tested for sure.
You got to go from your French to your Spanish to your American, and they just kind of all get mixed up.
Exactly, dude. And I love it. We talk about how many entries, how many countries. We're going to find all that out here in a little bit.
I'm surprised we don't have that tally yet.
Because it is an international event. And when we would look at the names, that's one thing. But when you see the distances these people traveled to be here and the commitment they made, it's just absolutely incredible.
Yes, it is incredible. There's no doubt about a huge event. Matt Walker, thank you for stopping on by. Manhandling Echikani down there. See if we can get him on the mic here for a little bit real quick. Matt, dude, how you doing? Welcome.
Well, I'm a little insecure being up here with a bunch of famous announcers and arena cross champions and top promoters, you know what I mean? But I'm making out, man. It's the first time I've been here to this facility since 2021, and let me tell you, this crew has done an amazing job, okay? Like the infrastructure, the aesthetics of this racetrack is just top shelf, so it's good to be here.
Yeah, it's good for you to be here, too. We're glad to see it. And, like, they just made that bank back there for this year with all that spectator. It's a beautiful landscape, isn't it?
Yeah, it's smart. It's like, dang, you look at it now and you think it's been there the whole time, but it's very well done. And coming from a promoter myself, I look at that and I try to get ideas and
Yes.
I try to get inspiration. And you're the same. Like
Yep,
you look at this
constantly learning.
stuff and it's like, dang, that's good. It's good. So who we got out here on the racetrack right now?
Yeah, out in the lead right now is Matthias Lara and Trenton Burton. They're battling out in front, but they got to be careful. This is the last chance qualifier. Last thing you want to do is take each other out, take somebody out, and not make the trip to the main event in that situation.
Yeah, we saw Trenton Burton at our last race at Ichikani, and he was actually on a Honda 150.
Yeah, I've
so,
seen that.
Yeah, you saw that. So now he's out here on a gas and on a Super Mini, and he's actually looking really good.
Actually took the lead. You see on Razor TV right there, that progressive live drone coverage on screen. So Trent Burton, now look at that good scrub he did right there. I got that one out of Matt Walker's book.
Well, what I like about this racetrack and what I'm seeing is it's so racy, right?
Yes.
Like, and the conditions right now are so tacky, and that doesn't happen a lot here at Gatorback because it can get dry really quick. But right now, man, you can put the bike wherever you want it. You can be aggressive, and you can go outside, you can go inside, and you got a white flag. So Burton might get this dub here.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it done right now as he leads it out. Look at the time and score. He's going to check it with a 105 lap time. So Burton is our leader. Lara is in second on the number 199, Husker Vana. Then we got Jack Davila, Alberto Antilian out there. Blaine Westbrook and LeBeouf, I believe, is our final transfer spot. I believe we're taking 6 out of this one. Yes, the top 6 will go. So it's anybody's game. Noah Shue, Will Fisher, Rubbo on the outside looking in. Landon, number 28. If you lost your starting blocks, we have them up here in the tower. Landon, number 28, black starting blocks. If you lost them, come up and claim them. Oh, tough break for DJ Hernandez. Daniel Hernandez Jr. out there rolling around. Obviously had some issues on the racetrack. But I'll tell you, Matt, having no issues at all is our leader.
Yeah. And once you get this lead like this, you got that sense of belonging, right? And you feel like you can win. And so for somebody like Trenton Burton, man, early in the week like this, taking this win, that's got to be good for the confidence,
Yeah, super good for the confidence. And like I was telling one of my riders, it's not a good thing to go to the LCQ, but you're getting faster and faster on the racetrack, so you get more track time out there, and that'll help going in the main events here later today.
Absolutely, and these are just for starting positions, right? For
Yes.
this Supercross, it's just for starting. So as long as you make the main, you're still in the money, as they say, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know as well as I do, you can pull a whole shot from anywhere on that starting gate.
Yeah, absolutely. So who we got here coming off the gate?
I believe this is the
65?
51cc 78 Limited. Give you a rundown of who got top 6 and make it on in the Super Mini 1 class. It's going to be Trenton Burton, Matthias Lara, Davila, Antilian, Westbrook, and LeBeouf will round out the top 6 and hold on to that final transfer position. Again on the track is the 51cc 78 limited consolation race. They're making their way through on the opening lap. Did you get eyes on that number in the lead, Matt?
I did not actually see that.
They go by so fast.
I was paying more attention to how tall these bikes are. Like I used to see 50s and they were a lot smaller. Now it's hard to differentiate between the 50s and the 65s.
It is the number 710 of Shannon Tarnow running
what
that
a
big
stud.
50 up there.
Yeah, he's a stud out of Texas.
Yeah, he is.
I've seen him since he was young, man, and he came to the compound once. And as a 4-year-old, he came, and to see him now, what is he? Probably 7 or 8 now. So. Yeah, he's getting along pretty good. He's gotten taller, too, man. He's riding the bike really well.
Yeah, he is riding really well. Also riding well in second. One of the little guys I work with down in Orlando, he's actually from New York. It is Indigo Spina Colt out there doing some good work in the number 2 position. Hey, we're doing this demo day, Triumph. They got Diamondback going. Obviously, they took over your facility. How are things going with Triumph? How's your relationship?
Well, these guys are top shelf, right? They're top notch, and they're so Triumph is top shelf, right? They are serious about winning, and they needed a facility that they could kind of jump in and start doing that right away, and get these riders in a position to be front runners, and the bike's ready, the team's ready, and obviously the facility's been ready. They've taken it over for 2 years now, so it's obviously now that they're publicized it because the race shop's done, and it's a state-of-the-art race shop, right? It's top
legit.
notch. Yes, it's legit. 5-axis CNC machines, the multiple dynos, multiple, just everything that they need to win, and they're committed to doing it. So we're happy with them, and they're happy with us, and so we got a good partnership,
That's awesome. I'd love to see it. And what's your opinions? You rode the motorcycle yourself?
No. My riding days are over with. But everybody that was at the facility a couple weeks ago, they rode it, and I tell you, they liked it, and the feedback's been awesome. So that's good to hear. And I'm ready to see some out here in action here at Gatorback. Look at Tarno, man. He's getting the white flag right now. He's starting to stretch it out on your guy a little bit.
Yeah, he had a little issue back there. He shuffled back to the 4th place position, so tough break for the 49 at Indigo Spina Culp. But moving up in a second, awesome ride, solid ride, able to triple into the lead with Deacon Thomas, Lewis Hawk, and like we said, Indigo Spina Culp in the 4th place position. What do you think of these little guys tripling?
Yes, crazy. Tarno, man, he's doing well, man.
Yeah, another one of those riders where something probably happened to him in his heat race, got shuffled back, maybe even tipped over in the first turn, wasn't able to transfer, so happened to go to the cell CQ. But like we were saying earlier, chip in a chair, you're in the game.
That's right, and a win is a win, and you can take that and
build on it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same feeling, right? If you're winning this or you're winning your heat race, it's the same feeling. Like you get that pressure, but you got to learn to win, whether it's an LCQ or it's a main event.
Exactly.
You got to learn to win somewhere. So.
Hey, and if you're Josh Lichtel, you're still pulling one-leggers in the checker flag.
Yep, there you go. R.I.P. to Josh Lichtel.
Definitely one of the legends in the sport. Speaking of legends, going to be a legend here is Shannon Tarnow. He's going to take this win in this 51cc78 limited consolation race. Going to wait for the rest of the competitors to go through and let you know who's in, who's out.
All right, I'm going to turn this thing back over to Megawatt, Matt Watson, but I just want to say to anybody who listen out there, man, we got this racetrack called Ichikani, and got a big race coming up called the King's Cup. It's February 7th, 8th, and 9th. It's the first AMA featured event of the year. All the OEMs are paying, and that's a big year for this racetrack. It's right in the center of Middle Georgia, and we'd love to have you guys come out.
Yeah, I'll be there for sure.
Yeah.
So top 4, Shannon Tarnow, Lewis Hawk, Deacon Thomas, and Indigo Spina Culp. He will take that final transfer spot, finishing up on 4th. So good ride for those boys out there in this 51cc 7.8 limited. Coming out next, Mega, we got another wave of them. We got consolation race number 2 for the 51cc 7.8 limited, and that's why we were taking the top 4. Generally, if there's only one consolation race, we'll take the top 6, but there's 2 consolation races, so we're only taking the top 4. I want to tell you guys about the cakewalk. Cakewalk going to happen. It's going to happen tonight at least 6:30 or around 6:30. Happy Thanksgiving from all the KTM staff. They want to celebrate the 2024 Mini O's week and weekend with you guys. They're going to be hosting that cakewalk tonight for the riders and their families at 6:30. The festivities will kick off. Question is, who will be the lucky winner? You'll find out. I'll be down there. I don't know if I'll be cakewalking, but I'll be commentating, letting the guys know when the music stops, what's going on in that cakewalk. You ever done a cakewalk, Mega?
Absolutely.
I never done one myself. I announced one. I did a DJ for one, but I never actually did one.
A lot of fun. It was a big thing when we were growing up.
Yeah.
All kinds of events. What you do, you have a cakewalk in it.
So I should
whether it was a birthday, a holiday, or this or that. People get together, yada yada, big group.
You think it's some throwback disco music for tonight? The cakewalk.
I think that I think that you have to have a mix of music for the cakewalk because people get into a rhythm. They'll try to time it and all that kind of stuff. So you just have to throw a little mix at them for sure. Keep it real. And then you're going to see people fighting for that chair. You're going to see chairs scooting out, man. You're going to see people laying on the ground. Got to get that icing, Walker. Okay, got to get that cake, son.
Absolutely.
Got to do it for the cake.
Those cakes last year, they were fancy.
They were, absolutely. Looked like cake masters, dude.
Absolutely. KTM doing it right down there. Cakewalk again around 6:30. Kate's about to drop here for the next wave of the 51cc 7.8 limited. Yes, I said it right. Another wave of them.
Another wave.
I mean, look at that. 40.
That thing's happening over there at Diamondback. We were just talking about the Triumph demos a moment ago, and glad to see people taking full advantage of that. What an unbelievable opportunity to come out here on a true race course under these conditions this afternoon. And before any of the journalists, before any of the magazines, any of the websites really get an opportunity to get out here and test that 450. A lot of them have ridden the 250. But to have an opportunity to get out here and ride these 25s like that, that's absolutely incredible. It's genius by Triumph.
The 450s aren't even available in stores yet.
You are going to hear comments. You're going to hear things that really haven't even crossed the table at Triumph yet. Somebody's going to make okay, and it's just brilliant. And as we know, when they came in, they jumped in. There wasn't no test in the waters, like we said. They came in, they jumped in with both feet.
Like SLR Rifle Works, guns hot. They jumped right in.
That's exactly right. And when we look at the team they assembled, from the management to the engineers, the rider, all the way through, they went after the best, Dean. And right now, they want to see the fruits of their labor. They want to hear the results. They want to talk to the actual consumers they're selling this machine to. And, again, just brilliant move being here. So if you haven't done so, go see our friends at the Triumph tent. They're going to get you a tee time, going to get you lined up, going to get over there and do some testing.
No test at all for the 2.8 of Mason Howard. He is getting out in front and doing it right now.
He passed the first test.
Exactly, but can he pass the second test? Can he stay there?
That's it.
That's the big test.
And then finals, you got to be there to checker for the finals.
No, one of the riders off to a bad start right there, having some pipe issues. Might have to go over to FMF after this one, get it wrapped up. Little Band-Aid for the pipe.
We've taped them back together, huh, Walker? We've done it
plenty of times.
Plenty of times, man. For sure.
208 under pressure now.
We have a race on our hands, Dean. Look at this.
52, Patrick Pastro trying to make a move in the lead, but getting caught up in that inside rut. You know, those big bikes going through there all day, so those little bikes have a little bit of issue there in that inside before the roller is getting hung up.
Yeah, what you can't see here is down inside that rut, it looks like a saw blade. Okay, it is choppy down there. And we start losing traction and working our way through. So really tough with the small wheels.
Yes, very tough. Here they come now to make their way through. Again, it was Mason Howard on the 208. But now it's Patrick Pastro as he has got around into the lead. The 208 in second, and third is Zenasek. So Hayden Zenasek trying to make some moves out on the track. He's literally side by side with their second place rider right now. We got a battle on our hands here for that number 2 position. Yellow flag. Our riders got to show caution. No jump, no pass as they make their way through.
Hey, Dean, want to remind everybody, now we're going to be making, transition into the main events and stuff. Everybody's going to be moving quickly out there. But as you make your way through the Progressive Campground, again, please be aware of where you are. Be aware of the intersections.
Yes.
Where you may meet traffic, foot traffic, that type of thing. So please be aware of that.
Yes, absolutely. Please, Progressive Campground, and it's insured by Progressive, but we don't want to put it to the test.
No, absolutely not. No more claims.
I can't wait to see the Flow figurines they're going to be giving away on the podium.
I can't wait, the bobbleheads. Yeah, you know it, man.
That'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
Coming across here for lap number 2. Our leader is now Hayden Zenasek. I told you he was making some moves. He's going to make a move into the lead right now, but Patrick Pastro, he wants to win this LCQ. Like we've been saying, a win's a win. So Pastro may be able to get back in the lead right now. The number 22, Hayden Zenasek, is in second, and third is the number 208, who had that hole shot. That's Howard. Then we're looking at the 81 of Raiden Riley. So Riley now in that final transfer spot on the bubble, if you'll say.
All on the line right now, Dean. This is what's about. White flag out, of course, so time goes by quick. Here we go, getting ready to set one more gate for our main events.
Through the middle of the racetrack, it is your leader, Zenasek. What a cool last name that is,
Absolutely,
Zenasek.
You bet.
You got a successful last name, kid.
Sure.
He's going to take it successful here. As I believe we'll see a checker flag fly for our leader and soon to be, Patrick Pastro. I don't know what happened over there. He's able to navigate his way back into the lead. So Zenasek slipping up right there. Might need to go see the boys at Dunlop and get gripped up as our winner comes through. It will be the number 52 of Patrick Pastro taking the win. Falling back to second, but still a good position. Hayden Zenasek. Rounding out the top 3. It's going to be
Hey, take a look at our Progressive live drone shot over top of the pit. Take a look at our Progressive live drone shot going over the Gator pit right now. Absolutely incredible footage. And again, from the Progressive Campground all the way over to the Gator pit, dude, just we want to thank our friends at Progressive so much. We talked about
Huge.
all the participation. But when they came in, listen, folks, the bottom line was they didn't come in and they say, hey, we want to be part of the show. They say, we want all in. We want to come in and we want to make a presence. And that's exactly what they've done. All you got to do is listen to Flo and Jamie. They're going to tell you bundle it up. All those campers, all those boats, all those RVs out there, the bikes, they can take care of it for you. One-stop shopping with Progressive.
Hey, let's send Judd out there to get those numbers of how many RVs we have on site here this week.
Yeah, perfect. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I'll get out of your hair, but
Go ahead,
See you
Alex.
soon, bud.
yep. Thanks.
Hey, thanks, Brad.
Yeah.
Is that the main guy? Is that the main guy? Good enough to make calls?
Yeah, beautiful view, like you said, over the racetrack, over the whole,
absolutely
whole place.
incredible.
Man.
Are you
It's
kidding?
Amazing. That Progressive Live drone coverage is unbelievable. Look at the backdrop there with the Supercross track,
I love it.
track.
And like you said, it's the entire facility. It's the entire package. You know,
Yeah.
you see everything this facility has to offer right there, and it really wraps it up in one shot.
Yes,
what
it
it's
does.
about.
Here we go. On the track right now is our 85cc 9-13 consolation race. We did see the number 74, Thiago Gross, with a great start out there in this one. We're going to take top four. It looks like Austin Keller in second, a Yamaha rider in third. I didn't get eyes on that number, but the Progressive Live drone coverage might help me out. Oh, Keller does the triple, gets the inside of Gross, so he is going to take lead in full control now over this 85cc 9-13 consolation races. Another
Yeah,
rider that had
we-
some issues.
Yeah, we've got a battle up front already. Got a bit of a breakaway. Again, 4 riders. These guys definitely want to give themselves a bit of a cushion, but look at this. No slack right here between our leaders.
Yep, it is Austin Keller and Gross going at it. Then we see Pruitt, Kylan Pruitt was in that third place position, but he is getting some pressure, and I think he lost it. He's back to fourth now.
Yeah. And that was a sharp move right there. That was an impressive pass. Lopez come through there, had to really weight that outside peg and hook that bike up, and took a big chance.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, taking a chance is our leader right now, Austin Keller. He is charging it, hitting all the good big rhythms out there on the racetrack. Mike Alessi, you're needed to the office. Once again, Mike Alessi to the office, please. Yeah, we're pretty upset about him not being a bingo, but seriously, we need Mike Alessi down at registration, please. Also, at 1 o'clock, we're doing MX registration, so motocross registration
yeah.
at 1 o'clock. You guys better be ready for it.
Yeah, follow the procedure.
Yes, we do got a battle right here for that final transfer position as Pruitt has lost it by the number 15 of Beckett Ferry. So Beckett out there in a transfer position. So Keller, he's doing a great job out in front, but he is not really able to get away from the pressure.
Oh, no. That pressure is going to continue to the checker flag right now. They know. Oh, look at this. Who's that rider right?
What we got?
Who's in like the 6th position?
Want to do something cool?
Flying. I mean, absolutely flying. Picked up 2 people in the last corner.
Is it the number 85 machine of Atkins?
I think it was.
Yeah, I believe it was Atkins. Making some moves out there. When you look at timing and scoring, he was a couple seconds faster than the riders he was able to pass that last lap.
Holy cow.
And that's what you like about the consolation race. We always have the eyes in the front of the pack, in the heat races and stuff, but these last chance qualifiers are a great chance for these riders to showcase their skills.
Each and every week, Dean, when the LCQs come out at a pro national, you better line those fences. You're going to see some of the best races. And when a white flag comes out on an LCQ at a pro race, stand back and enjoy the show.
Yes,
I can tell
enjoy the show, that is for sure. Enjoying the show right now is number 23 of Austin Keller, the Candyman, getting it done out in front. Second place, Thiago Gross. Rounding out the top 3 is Juan Lopez, but Lopez better get going because here comes Beckett Ferry, man, in that final transfer spot. Will we see a fist pump for Beckett Ferry if he makes it in?
I
think Beckett will do a fist
for
pump.
Sure, I love it. I like to see the enthusiasm, for sure. White flag out, of course, less than a lap to go. There goes the 15 now.
That 173 of Kyler Pruitt, he knows what's on the line here. He knows that transfer spot is right there in front of him, so look for Pruitt to make some moves, maybe some risky moves as you see him dive to the inside right there. trying to show a wheel.
You have to. You have to force the issue right now. You don't by any means want to get dirty, but you have to hold it on a little longer.
Yes.
You have to run it in there, Dean. You have
Exactly.
to.
I mean, then there's no better way to put pressure on a rider than show them your front wheel.
Show 'em the front
every
wheel.
chance you take, every chance you get, show a front wheel.
While you over rev.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you're on an e-bike. Mini E's not able to rev.
Exactly. Then, maybe try to get some extra chain slap or something.
Or scream and yell.
Yeah, holler.
Winner, Austin Keller and Thiago Gross in second. Rounding out the third place position, Juan Martin Lopez. And look at there. Let's see if we get a fist bump. Beckett Ferry, no fist bump.
Oh.
But we're pumped. Beckett Ferry's going to make it to the main event.
Yeah, we heard him talking the other day, went and played football a bit. And, flat out said, I don't know that I like this. We didn't play as a team. It's all about the team. And some guys didn't participate. So he's made a new commitment to racing. That's cool.
Yes, it's super cool. All right, out of the gate, we got another wave of them. That's why we had 4 transfer in that last one. So, again, out on the racetrack is 85cc 9-13 Consolation race number 2.
Wow, and these are Conti races. I cannot wait for the main, Dean,
Yeah.
until we get all these kids together.
There's another notable out there in the lead. Number 18 is Sawyer Geek leading it out. Second, number 2 is Stephen Green. And Green's been riding this 85 good. I haven't had a chance or opportunity to see him ride an 85 until Mini O's, and he's doing a great job on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely doing a fantastic job on this machine.
And applying the pressure on number 18 of Sawyer Geek right now.
Brings me back to the glory days. We got McCoy versus Healy versus Kehoe versus Holland. Making it happen out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the intensity level was just like this, wasn't it, Budman? I mean, it really was. The bikes, of course, were a little different, but the intensity level was just like this.
Geek came up short of that triple out right there, loses his footing, and that almost allows Stephen Green to make a pass, but he's able to get back on it and stay in front of Stephen Green, but Stephen Green is fired up now.
Pruitt earlier on the 7 machine, the big bike, we talked about him making a run for the lead, and then all of a sudden kind of slow. Well, he came up short, and I believe that he twisted an ankle or something. I just didn't really, go for it. It wasn't obvious. It wasn't big, but it was just a little thing. And I noticed right away that had to change the pace up. So coming up short, you got to be careful out here on this Supercross track.
There's no doubt about that. You're absolutely right. It's all about timing. And we were talking there in the mechanics area earlier, like, sometimes you try too hard. You overjump stuff, clip stuff, case stuff.
Yes.
It's very important you stay clean, you downside everything, be smooth, because that's how you make up time on the racetrack.
Oh, Dean, it's about flow and contact. I mean, it really is. It really keep the tires, good contact with the ground, keep forward momentum, that kind of thing, smooth, no jerky motions, that kind of thing. So,
and reaction. All about reaction.
Exactly, it is.
The bike kicks out, how are you going to react? Someone comes with the inside, how are you going to react?
Right.
As we watch Geek reacting very well on in front right now on the racetrack, on the number 18, Orange Brigade KTM. It leads out the Husqvarna motorcycles, mounted number 2 of Stephen Green. And back in third, another rider that's a player in this one is Tucker Coet. Doing a good job out there. I believe his mom won some bingo money last night.
I think so.
Spent that probably wisely.
Absolutely.
And Landon Palmer on the 805. He is in that 4th transfer position. But if you look at time and scoring, half a second separates him and our 5th place rider, Blake Atkins. So that's the one to watch right now is that final transfer.
And there's a 3-way battle for 5th. Woo-hoo-hoo. So it could be one of 3 guys going after that 4th place spot.
Action-packed, that's for sure. I got to give it up here to Stephen Green. Stephen Green is keeping Sawyer Geek honest. He's getting the triple clean. Didn't make that mistake like we seen a lap ago by Geek.
Exactly. I was impressed last time around. He really held it open, kept him in tow around this fast sweeper. When they come back down through here, he wasn't content to follow.
Yeah.
There you see it again. He is not in the same line. He is not playing follow the leader.
Mm-hmm. And this could be his breakout ride, for the number 2 is Stephen Green.
For sure. And, we said that was going to happen this week. Somebody's really going to make a mark on us.
Yeah. 106.8 for Stephen Green, so he has the fastest time on the racetrack right now.
Got to say, he gets bonus points for that hair hanging out the back of the helmet, waving like that, dude. Looking cool.
Well, I've watched Stephen Green.
Good.
I've trained a lot of riders that race with Stephen Green. I watched him come up. He used to race that KX65 and do a great job out there in a Kawasaki.
Nice.
So coming off that thing onto this Husqvarna. Budman seen something. What did you see, Bud? Must have been an issue there on the far side of the racetrack. Clipped a hay bale or something.
There comes Green again. Look at it. He closes up on this section of the track every time. Oh, he gets a good run.
Going to settle for the middle. That's a good move right there. He didn't try to go on the inside. That wasn't his goal at all.
No, not at all. He didn't even hesitate. Look at the momentum he carries.
Now
Now this is where he wants the inside. It's oh,
Stephen Green. What a great ride there. Sawyer Geek with an amazing ride, obviously, with a win.
No question about it.
Stephen Green finished up a solid second. Sawyer Geek going to step it up that last lap as he did not want to lose that LCQ. 106.5. Still a tick faster there for Stephen Green. So Green putting a hard push on Tucker Coet. Going to finish up in third, round of the top three. Awesome ride for Tuck out there. Hudson Short going to make his way up into that final transfer position, finishing fourth. Landon Palmer, Blake Atkins, Cruz, Stamp all have to make their way to the other side of the fence line. Already going here with our next moto out on the line right now. After this 9-13, we have the Schoolboy 2 12-17 Consi. You want to talk about an action-packed Consi? It is this one right here. Again, Schoolboy 2 12-17. We're going to have one consolation race in this one. It is the 501 machine leading out. That is the 501 of Ricardo Chica. Chica leading it out now in the LCQ.
Hey, Dean, we got a rider here, got an athlete that needs some help. We need a subframe welded. So if anybody can weld a subframe out there, appreciate if you get a hold of us up here at the tower. Here you go, Mikey. If you get a hold of us up here at the tower, we'll get you in contact with the rider. But
if you have a welder, if you can do it, we need you up here. We have a rider in need. Rider in need, friend indeed.
Yep, absolutely. And seems like pretty simple for any welder, subframe fix. So if you could give us a hand with that, we'd certainly appreciate it.
Do thank you for that. Oh, man, number 39 machine out there. That's Aiden Zing, who's probably not accustomed to riding last chance qualifiers.
No, not at all. Not at all. As with many of these riders, we talked about it. And you've got so many riders at such a high level. A small tip over could put you here.
Mm-hmm.
Stalling the bike could put you here.
It's so true, man. And it also it's a testament to how well the competition is here this year. As we watch Zing go by, Chica in second, Waits in third, Harris in fourth, Furtado in fifth, and Hamilton in that sixth place position.
Working right through, Dean, getting closer and closer to those main events.
And the track is looking great.
Oh.
Right now, that's when I want to ride. It's so tacky, multiple lines in all the corners.
Yeah, absolutely incredible out there. Like you said, you can literally see the grip from here. There's enough tack that you can see it from the tower.
Also, guys, don't forget to hit up our concession stands. They're here. They've been slaving away, working out, man. Flipping the burgers, putting the fries in the fryer. If you guys are hungry or thirsty, support the people that are here.
We've already thanked Miss Jane, the donuts. Every morning she takes such good care of us. Rat Rods pizza, that stuff is amazing. Madam Morris has the quesadillas going on down at the far end. We've got the burgers and the pizza, that wood-fired pizza. It is incredible, Dean. So we've got options. Right? No need to be hungry here at Gatorback.
Yeah, the barbecue place down there.
If you're hungry, it's your fault.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so Schoolboy 2, 12-17 BC on the track. Aiden Zing leading it. Tristan Dalton out in the number 2 spot. Jesse Furtado in third. Christopher Harris still in that number 4 position. And Ricardo Chica falls back to the number 5 position. Again, Schoolboy 2, 12-17. And I believe taking the top 4 in this one. Griff, holler at me if I'm incorrect on that. I believe that's right. 6. Okay, 6 in this one. My apologies. Okay, so, yes, Schoolboy 2, 12-17. All good. All right, 6. Wanted to get confirmation on that. Don't want to lie to you guys. No fake news here on Racer TV, baby. We got you covered. Progressive Live Drone, 3 laps in. Checkers coming out. Aiden Zing brings out the checkered flag. Moving on. Is it going to be, yes, Tristan Dalton and Jesse Furtado, 2nd and 3rd. And last time around it was Christopher Harris. Yes, he checks in. Ricardo Chica checks in. And how about it? Blake Thomas, last lap pass in that final transfer spot in the number 6 spot. VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot Award. And top 6 in this one. Thank you, Griff. As 65cc 10-11 limited. So taking the top 6 out of this one. As we welcome back into the booth, Rodney Tomlin. How are you, buddy?
I am finer than frog hair, split 3 ways, man.
That's pretty fine.
That is fine. Fine as wine and all that good stuff. And I am ready to get back into the groove and flow of the racing as we check in with the Progressive Live Drone. And we'll want another great shot. Look at those lines coming out of that turn as we head into the final turn and get set to wrap up this first lap of racing. We'll sort these riders out as they make their way through. Mikey Waynes, and what a battle already ensuing, seeing a lot of passing and position jockeying going on. And toward the end of the lap, we're starting to see the stretch out. You know, there's some riders' positions starting to fan out just a little bit. Already got our first riders checking in.
Yeah, Jack, Saraceno leading it. Bo Needham in the number 2 spot. Billy Cassidy in 3rd. James Wood in the number 4 spot. Braden Paxton in 5th place. And E.J. Dutton sitting in that final transfer position. On the outside looking in right now, Julian Martin, Casadena Fontana. I nailed that. There's no way I got that right, but he got some work to do. Wants to get into the main. Hey, we're gonna have some podiums and some hardware giveaways here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wes Kane making sure things are dialed for us.
Well, it looks like Jack under attack still there as Bo Needham still under throttle there from the 2nd place position. You got Billy Cassidy back in the 3rd place position, but I think that maybe Billy might be moving up himself as we check in with these leaders. Oh, a little miscues over there just before the finish line.
Oh.
And we've got a little bit of a change up in the order here as we complete lap number 2.
Saraceno still in the driver's seat out in front. And Bo Needham in the 2 spot. And then it was James Wood that went down, I believe. Still, if it was him, still in 6 it looks like, unless we got that mixed up. But nonetheless, it's Saraceno, Needham, Braden Paxton, Julian Martin, Hacienda Fontana, E.J. Dutton, and James Wood rounding out your top 6.
And, of course, it's Jackson LaDouf back in the number 7 spot, Trayson Walters 8th. Billy Cassidy 9th, and 10th is Gus McAdams. But again, as Mikey pointed out a few moments ago, it is only the top 6 that are going to be going. We are.
Good question. Is E.J. Dutton? He's from that Yellowstone Ranch out there in Montana.
Quite possibly.
Don't cross him. Go to the train station. There you go. There's a shameless Yellowstone plug.
Actually, he's from Graham, North Carolina.
Oh, opposite side of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, second distant cousin. We just outed him. He's in witness protection.
Well, you shouldn't come to the Mini-O's if you're in witness protection because the world's eyes
right.
are on you right here.
Everybody's watching. White flag out. Noted. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, and then last night there was at one time in my career there was a Snodre, and And I had a really tough time. Exactly. I had a really tough time learning to pronounce that because they came up and they schooled me on it. Well, last night, there's a Sneck Snyder here.
Oh, man.
And it's spelled basically the same way, but it's pronounced completely different. So she had a chance to school me last night, and I appreciate that. That was very
all
nice
of us announcers, I promise you, we're okay with that.
Absolutely.
You're not going to we want to say it right. And a good example, as we're getting to the nitty-gritty in this one, Braden Paxton in the driver's seat, the Sakanikas family from GNCC, that name is 18 syllables. It has all the vowels and consonants. There's some made-up letters in the name as well. And after 5 years, I finally got that name right. So if we can do Sakanikas, I promise we can get yours right too. Oh, wonderful. Oh, there we go. Get that fixed for you there. So checkered flag flies. Braden Paxton moving on. Julian Martin, Cassindia Fontana moving on. Jackson LeBeau in third. E.J. Dutton going to finish fourth. Jack Saraceno hanging on for a fifth-place finish. And Trayson Walter is going to round out your top six to transfer as we reset race number 15, your mini senior one, 12-14. 2-card in the air goes one.
37 riders again, narrowed down to 6, right?
I believe so in this one, yeah. Yeah, should be top 6 out of this one. Off and rolling, VP Racing Fuels, whole shot.
All right, sorry about that, Mikey.
Oh, all good. 2-1-3 out in front. I think that's Hayden Depew.
Man,
leading the way.
You know, coming into this one, again, starts being very critical, but they get more and more critical as you get down to the nitty-gritty here in the LCQ process, again, because you're only taking the top 6, and you have less laps. You know, we were talking about the time you had to work with yesterday in the qualifiers. You know, it seemed like we were just getting to the meat of the race yesterday whenever the checkers would start flying, and yeah, you're barely getting warmed up here in these LCQs. So you've got to make things happen very fast. As the old saying goes, make hay while the sun shines. Right. And the sun is shining here in Florida, and we got issues here. It looks like big
that
issues.
might have been the guys out front.
I
looked away. Yeah, 2-1-3.
Paxton and that was that's the race before. So
Hayden going down. And Rodney, you just announcer curse maybe right there, saying you got to be flawless in the LCQs.
That's it. Just go ahead and throw it on. Put it on my shoulders.
All of us will do it by the end of the week, I promise.
Hudson Short, Anthony Pacella, Cash Tucker, also William Fisher Jr. in that fourth-place position. Jason LaBouffe in the number 5 spot. It's Miles Gray, the final transfer spot. Again, this is after the only first lap of racing. Got Judah Brin back there in the number 7 spot. Matias Castreda Fontana back in the number 8 spot. And Ethan Sties, 9th, with Braden Fisher in 10th. Again, the top 6 transferring, so we'll keep an eye on these riders and this race and see how things are transpiring. It looks like we've got some position jockeying going on about that transfer spot, actually, Mikey, as we watch them making their way into the heart of this race course right now. And we got a rider on the move that appears to be I thought it said 244, could have been a 214. Maybe,
yeah.
And if that's the case, he may have dropped back and is moving back up. So we'll reassess the situation as these riders check in with us now with 2 laps complete. Mini Senior 1, 12-14.
Hayden Depew, when he came in after the little gnarly get-off, was back in 13th. See where he ends up as white flag comes out. It's Short, Pacella, William Fisher, Jason LeBeau, Cash Tucker, and Matias Castandia Fontana rounding out the top 6. Hey, Hayden Depew, he's in 8th, Rodney. He is in 8th. We'll keep our eyes on the 213, who was our early leader. Had a mistake just before the finish line. Can he crack into that top 6? So, down to the nitty-gritty here for your mini senior 1, 12-14. Consi race coming up next, going to be 65cc 7 and 9 limited. Following this one, I believe, are we taking top 6 out of that one, or are there 2? I think there's 2 on that one, so we're taking top 4. So white flag out for just a wee bit longer. Or just coming out, rather. Hudson Short out in front. Anthony Pacella in the 2 spot. William Fisher, 3rd. Jason LaBeouf in 4th. And Hayden Depew on the move up into the number 5 spot in a transfer position. Cash Tucker in 6th. And Matthias Fontana now on the outside looking in, sitting in the 7th spot. Going to have to try and make something happen here on the white flag lap if he wants to put himself back in a transfer position. Love it.
That's awesome.
Mini Senior 1 on a Monday morning, about 10:15. Maybe you got the week off, Thanksgiving week. Maybe you're in the office at the job site watching racing. Remember, if you're on your laptop, it's Alt-Tab on your Microsoft device, your PC, and that'll switch back to whatever previous app you were in.
Oh, really?
There's some advice. So if the boss comes by, Alt-Tab, and you go back to like a Word document or a spreadsheet, I'm just looking out for you guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
No
that.
way. Was that? No. Hudson Short, 4 laps in, moving on. Anthony Pacella, 2nd. William Fisher, 3rd. Jason LaBeouf, 4th. Hayden Depew, after a gnarly little get-off early, hangs on for a 5th. And Matthias Fontana finds his way back up into the 6th spot to move on. Good, strong finish for those guys.
Absolutely. 65s look like they're off and rolling. As we said, top 4 going to come out of this one. And they're going to be moving to...
Ooh! And one of our leaders down. And down. Another rider runs into him. And they got help on the way, but that is a heartbreaker, Rodney.
Yep.
Just after turn 1.
Especially if you were in qualifying position or close to it.
Yeah, that... Hate to see that. So top 4 coming out of this one. We got 2 consies for your 65cc 7 and 9.
Well, 41 riders is what we got in this LCQ here. Another 41. That's 82 riders, where only 8 riders will be coming from. That's crazy.
It's kind of crazy, yeah.
Good,
2
crazy
consies,
good.
and it's good. Hey, 7 and 9. So these are those kids that, 4 going on 5 years ago when the world shut down, all they've ever known is just riding your dirt bike.
So lap number 1 being wrapped up right now. Jack Keller is your early leader in this one. And Colton Tubbs running in the number 2 spot. It is Justice Pierston running in the number 3 spot. Tucker Tix would be your 4th and final transfer position. That is Kylie Gall back in the number 5 spot with Ryder Likens in 6th. Gunnar Lusk in 7th. Huxley Nolan in 8th. Bryce Shalosky in 9th. And Dylan Roke rounds out your top 10. And just a heads up again, top 4 being transferred. So, again, it's Keller, Tubbs, Pierston, and Tix that we are looking at least at the early onset of moving on to the main event.
Things looking real good out here, Rodney. Love Florida. Everything just beautiful. Sorry about that. Wes Kane was challenging me to arm wrestling. I don't arm wrestle because I've seen those videos where the guys snap their forearms in half.
Yes.
And I have in biceps, and it terrifies me.
So you think that you and Wes will lock hands that tight that one of you will break your arm?
Yeah, he'd break mine. I guarantee it.
Hey, remember, concrete guys. There's a lot of that there. Hey.
All righty, thanks a lot. And 2 laps complete, working on our 3rd lap here, 65, 7 to 9. Keller, Pierston, Tubbs, Tix, and that is your top 4. Likens was just outside the transfer bubble, and we check with these leaders as they make their way around this course and wrap up and work on, I guess, lap number 3.
Hey, folks, announcement, if you're here on property, just double-check with the boss man. We've got another drone flying out there. Absolutely not allowed. We will take that drone down. We will confiscate that drone. You will be prosecuted. Okay, we'll put the SLR Rifle Works to work out here. But absolutely no drones outside of authorized drones. So if that is yours, it needs to land right now.
I'll shoot it down.
And I promise you that it won't end well, so to get that thing out of the sky.
Ask the dude at Sacramento.
I was going to say, ask the guy from Promoto the couple years back.
Oh, absolutely.
Be an expensive day for you, to say the least.
All righty, checkers should be flying here pretty soon. We're under white. Actually, white just came out, so that's Keller taking the white flag. As we check the final transfer spots, it is still Pearston in second, Colton Tubbs in third, still Tucker Tix in the number 4 spot. Ryder Likens now within a second. That final transfer position is very, very tight. Has been for the better part of the moto, but in the last lap or so, really intensified. And I believe that's the battle that we're watching right now. Likens and Tix battling for the final trip. Ticket to the gate, I guess I should say, for the main event in Supercross here at the 2024 53rd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's, presented by our good friends at Pro Circuit. And side by side is still anybody's race for this position, this final transfer spot now.
Hey, a little outside of the timing, but our good buddy Jackie Legs, Jackson Burrell, texts me. He said, hey, I can confirm for you guys, Dudney did have the fastest lap at Loretta's, so something to just kind of keep in the back of our minds later and for those watching at home.
Old Jackson Burrell?
Old Jackson Burrell.
All right, all right, all right.
There you go. Yeah, and thank you, Griff, for giving us the, hey, remember this? Appreciate that. Checkered flag out, Jax Keller hangs on. Justice Pearston second. Colton Tubbs third. Tucker Tix in the 4 spot. Ryder Likens. Well, I guess on the outside looking in on that one, we got 2 consies for this, so just taking the top 4 as we reset for consie number 2 here for your 65cc 7-9 limited off and rolling VP Racing hole shot. And we'll take the top 4 out of the – oh, big pile up, Rodney, in turn number 1.
Wow. Man, that right there was like a dominoes pile falling down.
Man.
One went down and just kept going.
I mean, that was every bit of 6-7 riders right there, and that is probably all she wrote if you were tangled up in that.
Yeah.
LCQ taking top 4. Very, very little room for error for these guys.
4 riders. 40 riders, or 41 riders
41.
taking off that gate. So, yeah, that just goes to show you the competition is stiff. And, again, getting out is very critical and crucial in this particular moment. And if you got tangled up like those 6 or so riders did in that first turn, it pretty much, well, nothing short of a miracle is going to get you in, that's for sure.
Meanwhile, the 1-2-6 on the machine. Tate Boano out in front leading the way, putting himself in a good position here. Running through our consies, we'll get into mains here today. Can't wait. Maybe give out some hardware. Not maybe. We'll give out some hardware. Wes Canby down there getting the story with our top riders. By the way, guys, it moves pretty quick on the podium. So if you get a podium, make sure you're ready. Make sure you're dialed. Celebrate with the team. All that. Top 3. Yes, top 3. Head over to the podium and make sure you are ready and dialed. Get your hair right. Get your hat right. Get your jersey right. Get the bike right. All the things.
Bono, Ryder Anderson in second. Parker Beckington back in the number 3 spot. Then it's Patrick Pastero rounding out the 4th and final transfer spot. Right behind him, Jace Porter and Owen Seeley in the 5 and 6 spots. But again, only the top 4 going to be transferring from this one as riders continue to jockey for these front spots. Even here on lap number 2, as we've seen a lot of competition for those final transfer spots. And right now you see it's still under fire. The top 5 are right here in the heart of the stretch heading towards the finish line. And 4th place under fire. And looks like we may have a new 4th place contention now in that KTM Pilot number 314, Jace Porter, I believe, just making the pass. We'll check now as they make their way past the finish line. It is still Tate Bono out front on the number 126. Parker Beckington up into the number 2 spot. It's Patrick Pastero in third, and Jace Porter does take over the number 4 spot with Ryder Anderson, the 277, dropping off to the number 5 position. Keeping an eye out as well on the double zeros of Andre Williams, as Williams battling his way up through the pack right now in 6th place, is trying to latch on to this front pack of riders to try to snag a one of the top spots for a spot on the gate for the main event coming up here in Supercross. There's your leader, 126 Bono, and you see that the front 4 or 5 has still yet to really stretch out much, so Bono not necessarily got this one in the bank yet, with Beckington and Pastero and Porter and even Anderson right behind him, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Nothing quite set in stone yet. These guys getting down to it, though. 85 CC 12 to 13 Consi coming up after this one. They go quick. The LCQ's white flag out. That's Parker Beckington leading the way, the number 32, making the pass. Tate Bono in that 2 spot. Patrick Pastero in 3rd. 4th place, Jace Porter. Ryder Anderson got to go to work back in the number 5 position. And about just shy of 2 seconds back from 4th place. Progressive Live Drone. Keeping a style, just a reminder. I won't say it till I'm blue in the face, but I think he's out of the sky now, so thank you. If not, no unauthorized drones in the air this weekend. We will find you. We have people with a very special set of skills. Liam Neeson's out here. He will track you down and find you.
I will find you. I will take you down.
Not to be confused with Leslie Nielsen from Airplane. Totally different.
But they both could get the job done.
That's right. Patrick Pastero right there getting some love from Racer TV.
Beckington getting around Bono. I didn't see that.
Yeah, last lap around. And there he is. Checkered flag out for Parker Beckington, the number 32 KTM. Going to be moving on to the main, as is Tate Bono. Patrick Pastero hangs on for 3rd. Jace Porter 4th. And Ryder Anderson moving on. Boone Lloyd able to make a pass, but going to be on the outside looking in. Well, I guess a top 4. Top 4. So Jace Porter will round out your riders moving on. Ryder Anderson on the outside looking in.
All righty, the word is start them. Let's get them going and getting ready to hit the racetrack again. So we got race 18. I was looking through. We've got a total of 37 of these LCQs. We're on race 18 of the LCQ list right now. So we are, as you said, working our way through the list very quickly. We got, 4-lap LCQs, I believe. So. Yep. Gates down on the 85, 12 to 13-year-old class. We got 40 riders in this one. This will only one LCQ, so the top 6 will be transferring from this one, Mikey Waynes, and it is the number 15 that snagged the early lead. That's Beckett Ferry. Is that? No, that can't be. That doesn't look like his bike. I think he's got a different bike. That might have been. Well, maybe it was.
I think it was.
All right, so it is. Same gear. Okay. I thought he had a different looking bike, but I may be wrong. So Beckett Ferry, according to this, on the Fox, Scott Renthal, Roost MX machine, is out front, and he is in command, at least he was. Yes, still out there, and checking in next with second place position. So, yeah, things are, man, I'm not surprised, but I am excited to see how quickly that things have settled into pace and how quickly that we see this 15 of Beckett Ferry taking command of this.
Yeah. And I believe LCQ. was it Max Daniels? Is that the 007? Yeah, Max Daniels, I believe, in that 2 spot. And sure enough, there's Tinley McCoy in 3rd. Jagger Edgar in 4th place. And are we taking top 4? Is this
top 6?
I think it's top 6. Okay,
yeah,
so 5th place, Eden Sties and Noah Shue. I'm going to give him a shout-out, Shue E. He had a rough day yesterday. Dad said, well, we got a couple LCQs, but, hey, Noah's doing his job right now, Pop. You could probably use a little breathing room, Noah, but in a good spot early. Hot mic, Griff. Hot mic. There you go. Thank you, buddy. All good. So,
I think he's going over the PA, too.
It sure sounded like it. You sound good, though. Beckett Ferry leading it out in front. Max Daniels in the 2 spot. Tenley McCoy in 3rd. Jagger Edgar in 4th place. Ethan Stiles in 5th. And Noah Shu in the number 6 spot. Trying to move on in the 85cc 12-13. Watching Avery Rosenbaum go to work on Racer TV. That's the 68 machine.
I'm not going to lie. I am impressed with Beckett. And, he's always been a decent rider, but and I realize this is an LCQ, but, man, even watching him yesterday and then seeing him take control of this morning, man, just the maturity level that is starting to we're starting to see out of him. And not only that, the passion and the hunger to get out there and do well. And this is just awesome to see the family heart and spirit continuing in this young man as well. Max Daniels back in the number 2 spot. Tenley McCoy, Jagger Edgar, Noah Shu in the number 5 spot. And Zoe Moore now has moved up into the number 6 spot. Avery Rosenbaum just outside the transfer position in the 7th place position. So still some time to go, but not much as the white flag unfurls on this one. And Beckett Ferry still in control. And this battle for second, I expected was going to heat up a little bit more than what it was. Mac Daniels has been under fire from Tenley McCoy the last few laps. And McCoy hasn't necessarily been able to make the pass, but he's certainly been a thorn in the side. But now we've got more issues coming in as Jagger Egger is putting the pressure on McCoy. So 3rd and 4th place position starting to heat it up. But look at this. Look how contested the final transfer spot is now, Mikey Wayne. Tightened up.
Say they're tight and just in front of them as well. Noah, Zoe Moore, and Carson Aldridge in the mix. Avery Rosenbaum. Anything can happen late in this one. White flag out. They've only got about half a lap to make something happen.
I think that final transfer spot had like 6 riders vying for that spot as they went by the announcer's tower here just a moment ago. But Ferry, Daniels, McCoy, at least I think have this, and Edgar. But a little further back than that, I begin to wonder what's happening back there as our leaders checking in. The checkers are out for it. Look at that fist bump.
Go.
Absolutely well-deserved for that
Stoked young man.
All right.
Pop was happy. He had the same fist bump right at the same time. Like it.
All righty, so we got our top 4 in. Jagger Egger behind Tenley McCoy, and there was the change. And Zoe Moore actually making the pass up into the number 5 spot. Noah Shu staying in the top 6 in the 6th place position, but it was Reed Cohn, Carson Aldridge, and Avery Rosenbaum that were really putting the pressure on. But again, it was Noah Shu actually taking the final transfer spot.
Good job, Noah. He's stoked. Pop's stoked. Like it. What is it? It's 250C Junior. And Nathan Moody out in front leading the way. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, all right there in the fight early in this one.
250C Junior 12-17. 2 Consi's top 4 transfer.
Okay. So you want a top 4. Not a lot of time to get it done. They go quick. So we'll have another round of your 250C Juniors coming up after this one.
34 in each one, by the way. So 60 riders from this class will be watching from the fences without much choice. Noah Moody, as pointed out, grabbing that early lead in this one. But for the moment, looks like things are going to change up right at the very end, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, Roman Jordan able to make the pass just before the finish line. And, boy, looking good with the clean air out in front. Nathan Moody drops to 2nd. Carter Clay 3rd. 4th place going to be Logan Figueredo Figuardo, that sounds better.
I don't know if that's.
No, I think you nailed it. I was just a bit outside.
Figueredo? I don't know, but anyway.
Kean Majors on the outside looking in right now, but still early and a very, very tight race for that final transfer position.
All righty, wrapping up this first lap of racing, working on the second lap of racing, Jordan Moody, Claypool, and Figueredo. And, yep, we got our second laps being wrapped up right now, and Roman Jordan still out front. Little change here as Moody drops back a few positions. Carter Gray moves up, Miranda moves up, and Figueredo now holding on to the fourth place position. Nicholas Kelly in the number 5 spot. You sound like a cat over there, Mikey.
I think I'm on my 18th cough drop. It's getting better. Getting better. I need some hot sauce and some pickle juice tonight.
Oh, boy.
That'll get it dialed.
Roman Jordan got it dialed, has had it dialed, and since the, final turn on the first lap, he put it in place and has not looked back on that 930 Kawasaki. Back behind him, the 876 Carter Gray, now Preston Miranda, waging a little fisticuffs for that one. As the white flag comes out, the end of lap number 3 for your leader, Roman Jordan, as he heads in the final lap, now does second and third. Your fourth place position checking in, I believe, is still the 101. Figueredo.
Figure it out.
Figueredo?
Figure it out.
Figure it out.
Yeah, figure it out. You just got to say it, like you're Canadian.
Yeah, there you
figure
go.
Figure it out. So white flag out. Got a minute yet. Real quick, hey, Gypsy Soul in house with us again this year. They've got hat bar and jewelry patches. You got to check them out. They're like these old school trucker hats. I love them. You can get those customized. They've got custom patches, and they've got just about every design and idea imaginable to pick from.
And they can do that on hoodies and jackets and different things like that. So if you got like a cool
rider numbers.
Yeah, if you got a cool flannel or something or a shirt that you really want to dress up, they can bling you up with some really cool what do they call those patches?
Yeah.
She said they got like thousands of them.
Oh yeah, there's everything imaginable. They've got Christmas stockings, goggle bags. They got the trucker hats. They got beanies. And check them out. Really, really cool little thing out here on location. They're located right next there to Moto Tees.
Right.
While you're there, pick up your event T-shirt.
Yeah.
Get them while they're hot. It's still early. They might still have your size. Take advantage of that.
They got to be going quick because those are some of the coolest Mini-O shirts I've ever seen. Roman Jordan, Preston Miranda, I should say, Carter Clay, and Nicholas Kelly are the ones that get the final nod at the checkers in this 250C Junior Division number 2. So a bit of a change, at least in that final transfer spot. And, or actually, we get the top 6 there, don't we? I'm sorry, Aiden.
No, top 4.
Okay.
Two consies.
Okay,
for that,
right.
Yeah.
All right, sorry.
So, yeah, we're that one.
We're this one now?
Yes.
All right, so we're in second consi. All right, that was the first one. Now we're up to number 2.
Now we're in the second. 070. I think on this rider sheet. Yeah, so the number 70, Rylan Arzio, rider out of Georgia, I believe is our guy out front. Watching unfold on the Progressive Live drone. And the number 11, Carson Nottingham in that number 2 spot. And the rest of them, boy, tight racing. 521 in the mix, 971. Need a top 4 out of this one. Leaders checking through the finish line right here with a lap completed. And it is Rylan Arzio in first, Carson Nottingham second, Michael Lockwood in third. Fourth place going to be A.J. Beth. And on the outside looking in right now, Ryan Sampson with Jake Roberts behind him. Tommy Herrera in seventh. Eighth going to be Carter Drachel and Ashton Adams ninth. And 10th is going to be Tanner Cromley.
Jake the Snake is actually out here with us.
Yes.
I love it. The best name I've seen so far this morning, Militia.
Yeah, that was strong.
That was very strong.
That's a Moto family right there.
Absolutely. Now, what do you do if you name your kid Militia? You know he's thinking
Oh,
Metal
yeah.
Militia when he named that.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you name your kid Militia, and they don't want it. What happens if they didn't want anything to do with Moto?
I mean, it'd make a
I
pretty
really want to go
strong.
golfing, Dad.
Yeah, I was going to say make a pretty strong attorney name.
Yeah.
I'd hire the militia to represent me in court.
Ooh,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
That would just strike fear into your opponents.
It would. Absolutely. Arzillo leading Nottingham, Lockwood, and Beth, your top 4 transfer spots. We're working on lap number 2. That's the way they wrapped up that first lap. And as we check in at the end of lap number 2, we see that Rylan Arzillo still out front, but we do have some changes back there as Ryan Sampson's moved up. Carson Nottingham dropping to 3rd now, and Michael Lockwood is your 4th place ride. A.J. Beth now in the 5th place position. There is 6th place Jake Roberts. Again, it is the top 4 that transfers. So Ryan Sampson, Carson Nottingham, Lockwood, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th behind Arillo. Arillo?
Sounds good to me.
I'm going to say Arzillo.
Arzillo?
Yeah. See?
Arzillo. Yeah, I'm with that. That sounds good.
Yeah. It's funner to say anyway.
Exactly.
And until we've been corrected.
That's right. Yeah, Mom and Dad, let us know.
Please.
We don't get upset.
No.
Combined, the announcers have about a 4th grade education between all of us, so we're not insulted, I promise. That's not true.
Entertained more than anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's entertaining to ourselves to realize how ignorant we can be sometimes.
Try to roast us. I promise we're harder on each other than anything else.
Arzillo, the 070 drops to the number 2 spot.
Sampson out front.
Yep, so it is the number 2 spot for him. So Nottingham still in 3rd, and now Michael Lockwood has solidified, at least for the moment, the 4th place and final transfer spot.
So 3 laps completed. White flag been out for a minute. Ryan Sampson making a pass. And this one's starting to take shape here late. 85 CC 9 to 11 next.
I was watching those. I looked away for just a split second, and I watched. When I looked up, I saw one of those shadows coming in. I thought another bike was coming underneath that. Oh. Somebody calling somebody safe down there, it looks like.
Yeah. Rider off of the track, but machine's still on it.
Eric Braun quickly to the...
Helping our injured rider.
Yep.
Great job. Shout out to the staff
down.
and the flaggers, too, doing a solid job.
Yeah, doing wonderful. So Sampson through again and looking to take and hoping to take this one on home. I'm trying to see, is that a checker flag?
Yeah. Sampson checked in for it. Yep.
That's what I was thinking. So
Arzillo 2nd, Lockwood 3rd, and Nottingham rounds out that top 4.
Race 21, 85-9 to 11 coming up next.
21 for our Spanish-speaking friends. I think that's 21.
22 will be 85cc 9 to 11 Consi 2. So we've got 2 Consis in that. Again, we're back to the top 4 transferring. Looking off into the distance on the Diamondback course. Just want to remind folks, if you're listening at home and you're thinking, man, I'd love to get down to Florida sometime, just couldn't make it the week of Thanksgiving. Maybe I can make it this winter sometime, though. Well, guess what? Coming up, the Florida Winter Am Series, the 54th annual Florida Winter Am Series presented by FMF is taking to the tracks right here at Gatorback Cycle Park, January 4th and 5th on Diamondback Motocross, which is located just behind the Supercross track. You may witness some bikes riding back there, which is our friends at Triumph Motorcycle giving the demo rides on the 450 out there. But back here, January 4th and 5th at Diamondback Dade City Motocross, January 11th and 12th. Gatorback on the big track over here behind us now, January 18th and 19th. Orlando Motocross on January 25th and 26th. The Moto Bros at Okeechobee, February 1st and 2nd. Check out at limitedsportsmx.com for more on the 54th annual FMF Florida Winter Am Series. 65 cc's, 85 cc's rolling, I should say now, the first of two, 9 to 11 divisions, and checking this one out, 36 riders, 72 in all total. 8 will go away to the main event. The rest will go to the side of the fence to check out how their counterparts are able to fare in the main events today and tomorrow. Of course, many of them signed up for the moto portion of this program as well and are looking for and hoping for their redemption when they hit the big course here in the next 48 hours or so. The Dormenios continuing to set the standard and the stage for the upcoming season. Fresh news, seen a lot of changes in sponsorship so far this year, and riders changing classes, some hanging on for one final round before they head to the new year and make the big steps up. So kind of a graduation process in a lot of rights at the Minios. One lap complete. Cobb and Hall running first and second, then Reinhardt back in the number 3 spot. And it looks like Jack Duff rounds out the final transfer spot right now. Holden Lampkin and Kellen Drone running 5th and 6th. They not far off the pace whenever you look at timing and scoring. Both riders combined together about 1.3 seconds behind that final transfer position. So that's how tight they were when they finished up that first lap. So you know that a lot of position jockeying is going on here in the second and third laps as Cobb is checked in. Absher Hall, Reinhardt, and Holden Lampkin moving into the number 4 spot. That drops Jack Duff out of a transfer position now in this 85 9-11 class. But something tells me that with the help and assistance of riders like Kellen Drone behind him and maybe Cole Talent behind him as well, and Carter Holmes is coming up, these guys are going to be pushing, and I have a tendency to believe that we may see some more changes before the checker flies on this one, Mikey Waynes.
Hey, halfway point, couple laps to go for these guys, and hey, they're the bulletproof age, Rodney. 9 to 11 is just send it, full send.
And I think we're going to see a little bit of that. White flag is out, quickly passing on this one. 3 laps down now for Nolan Cobb. He has opened up quite a bit of a gap back to the second and third place positions of Absher Hall and Ryan Reinhardt, but that 4th place position is the one that I think is carrying the most stress, the most weight of the world, if you will. Lampkin, Duff, Drone, Talent, and Holmes all running right there. There is about 2 seconds that separates Lampkin back to Duff, but on this final lap and a sense of urgency, you know that all riders are going to be gripping and ripping.
Let's go. Nothing parties quite like an LCQ.
You say it with such sincerity.
It's so true, though. I mean, a lot on the line for you.
I don't know. I'm trying to keep the energy back because I know we're getting ready to go into mains.
Get into mains. It's true.
I don't want to wear myself out before we get into that, and so I'm kind of holding back right now. I'm seeing a few things that make me want to chomp at the bit, but right now, just letting this all pan out and settle in, and the stage gets set, so to speak.
That's right.
4 riders again from this 85 9-11. Checkers are out. Nolan Cobb's going.
Yeah, moving on. Who's going to join him? Boy, great lead by Cobb. Last time he checked in, it was 7 seconds over Absher Hall, and there it goes. Finally clicks over. 9.5 seconds back is Absher Hall. Ryan Reinhardt is 3rd, and Holden Lampkin going to round out your top 4. Moving on.
Moving on to Consi 2. This is race 22 now making their way on, the 85 9-11. And looking through this one again, 36 competitors.
Chase Brennan leading it out in front on the Suzuki.
RM Army rider. This kid is really, I don't know if you got a chance to watch any of the clips or anything of this kid, but he's been a kind of a joy and a thrill to watch. He's got a lot of hunger, desire, and will, so, he's willing to stick it in and challenge for the positions, making passes and things like that. And he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. But I think, maybe one of the more recognizable riders on the racetrack this weekend just because of the obvious, Suzuki, not a lot of the RM riders out there, but that old school lettering and that's just that old school feel of the RM.
Good, man.
It does. Takes me back, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah.
It takes me back.
Very cool. I like it. He's liking it out front, man. He's got a good lead after one. Going to check in right here to the finish line. Had a little checkup from the neck up right there. Wants to see, why can't I hear anybody? Well, kid, because you're doing really well. Braxton Roth in the 2 spot, Daxton Gibbs in 3rd, and Lenny O'Toole in the number 4 spot. Lorenzo Riken back in the number 5 position, a second back from a transfer position. And under fire, Jake Wheeler throwing his name in the hat. He's sitting in, that'd be the 6th place. So maybe those guys can push and get into the fight for that top 4.
Could Chase Brennan lead the revival of the RM Army possibly, man? I mean, this kid, he comes into the Mini O's this year with, he's obviously got on everybody's radar out here, and things are looking good and looking up in that program over there. So, this could be the revival. He could be the pastor of the revival, so to speak.
It looks good, man.
Yeah,
coming in on 2 laps completed, and that lead last time around was 2.7. This time, Rodney, what were we going to say, 3.5? You had a second to it, maybe?
Oh,
close to
every bit of it, maybe a little more, because that gap has opened up quite a bit.
Just checked in here, so a 108.178 for Chase Brennan, leading it out in front. Braxton Roth checks in with a 110, so 4.8 seconds back
Nearly
now.
5, almost doubled that.
Yeah, looks good, young man. Braxton Roth with some breathing room.
Not much breathing room back there for your final transfer spot. And not for 3rd either, because Gibbs is right there, as well as Lorenzo Ricklin, Lenny O'Toole, Jack Wheeler. I think Gavin Reynolds might have been in that mix, as well as they are still jockeying. I think right there we just saw a pass taking place back there.
I think Gibbs was able to escape out of there with 3rd, but 4th is got a lot of pressure. Saw Gibbs look over the shoulder. That is a freight train behind you.
So there's Gibbs. That's your 3rd place. That is 4th right there under fire.
Lorenzo Ricken. Lenny O'Toole trying to make it happen. White flag going to be coming out for the Suzuki ride of Chase Brennan. There it is. One more to go. For Brennan, a 109.1. Last time around is 4.8 seconds back to Braxton Roth, now 5.6. So Brennan able to add another second to that lead with some breathing room. Daxton Gibbs in 3rd, and Lorenzo Ricken rounding out your top 4. Jake Wheeler and Jax Baker. The guys advancing out of that big battle. We saw Lenny O'Toole now back to 7th with Gavin Reynolds 8th. 9th going to be Raylan Seagraves. And Stephen Green Jr. rounding out your top 10.
I'll tell you, Jax Baker is coming with a head full of steam right now. Don't be surprised if he doesn't challenge for that final transfer spot before we get to the checkers. I just checked his lap time, and it looks like he has made some major gains out there. Looking back as a little further as well, Stephen Green turning 107 out there. That's the fastest lap of the moto so far, and he's all the way back in 9th place position. He won't be seeing a main event either, it doesn't appear.
Heartbreakers. Chase Brennan. So Chase Brennan going to hang on for the win. Braxton Roth going to finish 2nd. Lorenzo Ricken in 3rd. And Jax Baker, your top 4, Rodney. That was a good one.
Absolutely.
Right there.
I look out there and I see those Progressive banners right there, and I think, of all the policies that Progressive writes, they got the home, the motorhome, the bikes, It's too bad they don't have one for getting into the main event.
No.
But they've got everything else covered.
They've got everything covered, but that's on you to get to the main.
Absolutely. Maybe we need to get Flo out here to do a commercial on something like that. All right, getting ready to roll with some more here. This is 250B. We're moving to race 23, it appears, I believe, right?
Yes, 250B. Consi number 1, VP Racing Whole Shot. as these riders off and rolling. The number 39 out in front, Aiden Zing. So Aiden Zing leading this one early. One rider down toward the back of the pack, able to get back on that machine or get it put back on two wheels. Now he's off and rolling. Safe and doing just fine. Zing with a decent lead out in front. Rider on the outside in that number 2 spot. Some back and forth out there. And, boy, just like we've seen in every other LCQ, Rodney, a heated battle right there just behind the final transfer position. Everybody going for it.
Absolutely. It was actually a good heated battle for a second. I kind of became a little bit of a race fan, to be honest with you there for just a moment. I leaned back in the chair here and just started watching the racing. Wow. And you are correct, sir. Back behind the final transfer spots and in the final transfer positions there, it is a dog-eat-dog war going on. Top 6 will be transferring from this, so that gives you a little bit more opportunity. But, man, with the competition that is battling for those spots right now, it still makes it tough.
Yeah, so right now it's we see on Racer TV your Dunlop leaderboard. Aiden Zing out in front, Ricardo Chica in the number 2 spot, Logan Reniger in 3rd place, Drew Embleton 4th, Talon Staggs 5th, and the final transfer position right now belongs to Braden Carpenter with Walker Alfano on the outside looking in. Jackson McCarty just behind him in 8th, and Christopher Thomas 9th with Cole Luke rounding out your top 10 as we watch the action from the Progressive Live Drone, the only authorized drone here at Mini-O's this weekend.
Is that Embleton trying to get around Reniger now for the number 3 position as they make their way nearing the completion of lap 2? And the battle for – no, that's the battle for second. Our leader is way out there. Aiden Zing is way gone. That's Ricardo Chica. And, yes, the pass was made right there. That was the battle for the second spot there. Talon Staggs moving into second. Ricardo Chica into the number 3 spot. Logan Reniger now 4th place position. Moving up into a number 5 spot is Braden Carpenter. And Drew Embleton was the rider back there knocking on the door from just outside. He is now 6th place. Final transfer, we got Walker Alfano, followed by Christopher Thomas and Blake Thomas, all right there. Peter Borba right there as well. So, again, this one's still up for grabs. Those top, I'm going to say 5th, 6th, maybe even as high up as 4th, is not safe, at least at the moment. There's your leader in the heart of this track, the 39 of Zing. There's 21 of Talon Staggs. And there's where things really start to heat up behind Ricardo Chica there. Reniger, Braden Carpenter, Drew Embleton, Walker Alfano, and Christopher Thomas. Borba. And as we wrap up 3, this is the way that things start to settle in. Some changes going on there. Zing, Stagg, Chica. Reniger does hang on to it. Braden Carpenter as well. But here comes a new 6th place position, Peter Borba.
Yeah, Borba up into the 6th spot. And I got to tell you, Reniger and Carpenter, a little showing of the front wheel right there. Those guys, they'd like a little more breathing room, but got to be careful. Don't want to have a mistake when you're this close. Just get that gate pick, baby. All the nerves right now for those guys. As you saw right there, Reniger, a little check over the shoulder. And, oh, man, look at that. All 3 of those riders, 4 of them really, doing a good job.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
Oh, mercy. That is a tough place to be. Reniger has been under fire, man. He is clawing, trying to hang on to one of these top 6 positions as we check in at the checkers. The final lap, Zing and Stagg, 1 and 2. Chica, I believe, will hold on to the number 3 position as he does. And to the number 4 spot, maybe some changes back here. Let's see here. Yes, Reniger drops off to the number 5 spot, but will transfer. That'll move up Braden Carpenter into the 4th place position, and Peter Borba holds on to the number 6 and final transfer position there, so he will be making it in from this 250B consolation race. Again, that is unofficial. It's according to what we're seeing here, but official results are what get posted on the posting board down outside of rider registration and the Unlimited Sports MX trackside office. So make sure you're checking that constantly, not only right after the moto to make sure you don't have any. Maybe you need to talk to someone, a referee or someone about scoring, timing, and scoring, maybe you got a question that you need to find that out. And if you need to make a protest, you need to kind of do that before the 30-minute time period is up. Also, if there are any changes that may have been made for whatever reason afterwards, you need to check and recheck. And before you go to the line tomorrow or whenever your next race is, check it one final time to make sure there's not been any changes. So it looks like a little track maintenance now underway as we check a wildly and exciting developing racetrack here. If you're just tuning in to RacerTV.com, welcome to Newberry, Florida, and Gatorback Cycle Park. It is our second day of racing. We are in the midst of LCQs as we are wrapping up our Supercross, setting the stage. LCQ is getting wrapped up as we set the stage there for the main events that we hope and intend to start crowning champions here shortly. And I believe that's just around the corner. I know Wes Kane has been out. He's getting the podium ready, getting all the hardware ready. And we are ready, man. I'm excited. I've seen most of these stages set. There's still a few more that are up for grabs, so this is going to get exciting still before the day is concluded. Hey, real quick, just want to remind you and let you know, and if you haven't checked them out, they're out here with us this week, but Surefoot supports the feet of the best athletes in the world, motocross riders, NFL, NBA, and Major League Baseball players, along with world-class marathon runners, Olympic gold medalists, PGA Tour players, and more than 1 million everyday athletes. Feel the difference that properly supported feet make for your A-game. Get rid of the aches and pains, prevent injuries, and experience long-lasting comfort. You'll wonder how you ever rode without them. Ride better, ride faster, and ride stronger with Surefoot. Also, big shout-out to my buddy Ray over there at United Motorsports, and getting to see him expanding his horizons and building a great new program over there at UnitedMotorsports.com, a leading source for parts, gear, accessories, and more. Established with a passion for power sports adventure, UnitedMotorsports.com is committed to helping customers find the perfect vehicle and customization options to meet their specific needs. With fast, free shipping, UnitedMotorsports.com ensures a seamless purchasing experience to your doorstep. UnitedMotorsports.com. Ride your adventure. There you go. And yeah, I was talking with Ray Butts. I love the display, Mikey. I don't know if you've seen.
I have not.
If you've not, it's you could literally put a concert on. We need to go over there and do an after show or something over there because I mean it's just amazing. But getting to talk to Ray about the foundation of the company and what it was founded on and what it's built on. And I didn't recognize, but he is. They've got a lot of things up near my home neck of the woods. The company,
nice.
There's a lot of warehouses and storefronts actually with United Motorsports in the Lexington and Richmond, Kentucky areas, which is about 3 hours from where I live, and I think. Even over into the Pikeville, Kentucky area, which is not very far from where I live in Ohio. So, but United Motorsports, several locations across the United States, but more importantly, fast free shipping. And they talk about, the passion and what the owner of the company wants to convey. And the fact is that he's a motorsports, an off-road enthusiast himself. And I think that the people that work for the company are all off-road motorsports enthusiasts as well. So they're not just hiring some schmuck to come in and sell parts or,
You're right.
or even stock the shelves. I mean, they're the people that are ordering the parts know the parts to order, know where to get them, and know what is going to be needed so they can get that out to you as quickly as possible. And as we said, several different locations, so shipping is quick from many different locations all across the United States.
That's a beautiful thing. Beautiful sight from the Progressive Live drone. Give you an idea of the bird's eye view. I think it was those Triumph demo rides going on as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I think those guys were still over there.
Impressive are the number of motorhomes out there, the Progressive campgrounds out there where they've got, we've always talked about, Peanut Field now the Peanut Field is just automatically planned into it, and we're like 3 fields over from that now, and we've got electric hookups, water hookups, and everything. I mean, this has turned into a full-blown facility as far as racing is concerned. And you look out there and that mountain, that just beautiful sea of motorhomes, and you know that they can be protected by Progressive Insurance.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it. Their home, their auto, their life, even they've got every facet of your life covered as far as insurance is concerned. And your motorhomes are very important. And why not support folks that come out here and are a part of our sport itself? And Progressive Insurance are those folks that are out in full force this week. You see it, and give them a call. If you don't have Progressive Insurance, I know honestly, after talking with some folks over at the Grand National Cross Country Championship, because they're a big part of the GNCCs as well, and talking with a few other folks, and I'm literally, that's where I'm headed. When I get home, I've been wondering about this whole insurance thing anyway myself, and this is where I'm headed. Progressive.
So you've been uninsured, Rodney?
No, I haven't been uninsured. I just haven't been using the Progressive Insurance, but I have done my homework, and what I say is, I know when you got people out here that believe in the sport that I believe in, and they are insuring the things of the people that I know and the kind of things that I need to have insured. That's the kind of people I want. They understand. I mean, it's not like you're gonna be fighting with the insurance company trying to explain to them what happened.
Yeah, to vouch for them, they obviously came on as a title sponsor at GNCCs, and those guys roll out the red carpet. Their fingers are on the pulse. Anybody that was at Ironman GNCC over the last couple of years, they make a difference, for racing, and they want to be involved, and they are in the know. It's not just the name is out here. Like, they send their people, and they do just a fantastic job. What an asset. And, Rodney, I've always said, now I will say Progressive Insurance, they insure motorcycles, RVs. So they're, quote, unquote, in the industry. But to me, your sport or your whatever, ball and stick sports, motorsports, you're doing well when kind of outside of the box companies want to sponsor you. That's a good thing for racing.
Most certainly is. And sounds like a good thing for racing is that we're about ready to get back underway here, Mikey Waynes, as we continue now with, I believe this is going to be, our 250C Consi here. So we're taking the top 6 out of this one. A real quick thank you to the Yamaha Motor Corporation, the home of the 2024 250 Motocross and Supercross World Champion Hayden Deegan. They're proud to continue their long history of supporting the 53rd Annual Thor Mini-Olympic event. They have sent 2 of their 4 national trackside support teams, Mike Duclos from Rock River Power Sports and Jordan Asani from Altus Motorsports, to support all Yamaha Blue Crew riders that may need any technical assistance and emergency part support while attending this prestigious event. Additionally, you can stop by and check out the complete line of the 2025 YZ motorcycles on display. Blue Crew riders and non-Blue Crew riders, be sure and stop by and find out more. All the real-life calls, and so does Dean Dias, as the voice of Florida Motocross rejoins us here in the tower again. Dean, got to turn that thing on, bud. Wrong one.
We're live. We're live.
We are live. We'll get to it eventually, but a fresh shaping up of the race track, a reconditioning, if you will, and we are about set to roll into more LCQ racing here.
I heard them all get fired up down in the starting line. They're ready to go, but they had to shut them down. We weren't quite ready yet. Want to relax. Don't want to blow those motors up and get them revving up there too long.
Absolutely not. And I thought we were a little closer to being ready to go than what we are, but we got this race 24 still to go. As I said, we've got 37 total to go. Coming up and in staging right now, race 25, which is the 51 4-8 limited class. There's at least 2 consies in that division, so 2. So we're taking the top 4 from each one of those. Then we'll follow up those 2 races with race 27, Schoolboy 1. Race 28 will be the 65cc 7 to 9-year-olds, Consi 1, and Consi 2 will be race 29. So that's what we've got on the docket just ahead of us. And then we've got the 65cc Consis, 10 and 11 Consis following the 7 and 9s. So a slew of 65s coming up right now, 250C on deck and ready to roll next.
I got to ask you, Rodney, have you had an opportunity to go over to Gypsy Soul?
I have, actually. I went down. I stopped by yesterday, and I got a chance to talk with our friends down there, and they have got some really amazing things going on. I think that Megawatt and those guys were talking about it a little bit ago, but the hats and the hoodies, and they've got these iron-ons. They've got patches, thousands of patches, and also the trucker hats that they got. You can design these with your numbers. You can design your jerseys. You can design so many things to personalize it. And you owe it to yourself to stop by and at least just look.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited for the hat bar. They got all kinds of different
hat bar.
You could do.
The
hat bar.
Hat bar. I love the name of that.
Just
That's
like
cool.
a buffet, I guess, a hat buffet.
Exactly.
You get all that merchandise and get it all pressed on over there at Gypsy Soul.
Hey, want to invite folks post-race time. We'll try to get a better time, but it won't be long after racing has concluded. We'll be getting together with tonight's first ever Mini-O's after show, at least the first ever here for 2024. We'll take a half hour, 45 minutes to kind of recap some of the stuff that's been going on and set the stage for what the rest of the week holds. And, of course, Wes Kane and Megawatt Matt Watson will be along to host that. And I'm sure yourself and Mikey Wayne, we all have a little bit of input on what's going on there, but we'll have some great guests that are kind of the key players and those that the movers and the shakers in the industry, if you will, that are kind of making the 2024 Thorpe Mini-O's what it is here in the 53rd running.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm super excited, like you said, that post-race thing. And, we announce it, we see it, but we really don't know what's going on in the heads of these riders. So this is an opportunity for us as announcers and people to ask those questions.
Yeah, and you get in a mindset up here, and you think that, you watch and you expect that a rider's thinking this way or thinking that way. And then when you get the real story with all the backstory that goes along with whatever incident that you happen to watch right there on the track, it's oftentimes very amusing to bring it all together, and as well as enlightening. And it also brings out the character of the rider, but the more, I guess, the personality of the rider whenever, and the individuals that are on stage during those particular moments. So really looking forward to that, and that coming up tonight. A little following post-show tonight, or post-racing today. Also want to remind folks about Minton Cycle Cobra. Minton Racing is a family business that specializes only in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and best equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is also full of tech videos to help people with working on their Cobras, and also great videos of all these little rippers. Great achievements at these big events. Give them a call anytime and see what they can do for you, or simply stop by the Minton Cycles Cobra booth here at the Mini-O's. I've known Rob many, many, many years, more than I would probably like to say, because it's just dating myself and Rob ourselves. But one thing that I will say is that he had a passion for mini cycle racing way, way, way back then. I'm talking back in the early days. And to watch the development of what he was able to do with this small shop in Ohio in District 11 and expand that from out of that onto the national scene the way that he has to become a major player in the Cobra world is just truly impressive. And my hat's off to you, Rob, buddy.
Yeah, it's a huge statement. He's been there for a long time. I believe he's got his kid actually helping out now as well. I believe Drew Minton down there helping out his dad, Rob, and that's so cool to see the generations.
I think it almost goes back as I'm trying to put the names and the dates together at the same time. So give me a minute to rethink this, but I'll put it all. Ty Bowers. I think it goes back when Ty Bowers might have even been on a Cobra 50, if memory serves me correct. It was cool. Right around that era anyway.
Back when he was number 911?
Yeah. The Danger Boy. That's what we called him back then, because that kid would rip, man. And he
was aggressive, too.
Yeah,
I raced with him myself.
Yeah. So, interesting. It's hard to believe. Yeah, but, man, it's all coming back to me right now. I love moto. I love being able to come down here and reflect. The fog is lifting, and it has lifted. Figuratively and literally. Moto Gravity Combine is basically a not-for-profit MX training combine They are volunteers committed to helping MX racers reach their full potential. Search them out online. Search them out here at the racetrack. But find out more about Moto Gravity Combine to find out what they can do for you and your program. And as always, folks, if you don't stop by and at least get your tire pressure checked every morning over at Dunlop, you're doing yourself an injustice. And if you're not over checking out the new compounds and the new tires that they have available at Dunlop, and maybe if you got an old favorite, you've been going on that one. Let me tell you, the technology that Dunlop has been putting forth in development of tires over the past 3 years alone is unparalleled and second to none. Some of the introductions that they have been making, and I really love what they've been able to do with the. Not necessarily a paddle tire. It's kind of a paddle tire, but it's not a paddle tire.
It's a legal paddle tire.
And it gives you a lot of advantages, not only in those soupier conditions and maybe sandier conditions, but it also with the bite and the way the tread pattern is. It also works on some of the hard pack as well. So, I mean, it's a good – I don't want to call it an intermediate, but it can certainly work in basically all conditions.
It's honestly amazing. I mean, even when I was out in Vegas for SMX, there was guys that hard surface, they were still running the paddle tire. They're just that much of a believer.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. As soon as you brought that up. And Rodney, that's so cool that you say that, because understand, people, Rodney has seen every type of racing there is, 2 wheels, 4 wheels, but Rodney, you're not on bikes daily.
No.
And for you to understand how far the tire has come in a few seasons is because of the marketing, the advertising, and the results.
Yeah.
Okay, and the results speak for themselves. Okay, there's a dominant tire out there. It's the GeoMax without question. The so-called paddle tire, the scoop tire, let me tell you something. It is a rider's choice. I know people hate it. I know some, it tears up the tracks. It makes things so rough, and it does this and that. Well, it's a choice, just like anything else. And when you go to limiting tires, then you become NASCAR.
Yeah.
Okay, when you go to regulating what you can and can't run and this and that, you have to make your own choice what you're comfortable with. I ran the D752, their mud tire, on everything from Blue Groove to deep sand down here. Dean, I love that tire. I knew how it reacted, and I could make the tire different with 1 or 2 pounds of air.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You know, absolutely. I didn't have the luxury of buying the intermediate, the mud tires, and this and that. Rodney, I had to buy 1 tire and make it last. I rode that 752 forever.
752 is a good one.
Yeah, I loved it, and it looked gnarly on your bike too.
Yeah.
So that's a big plus there.
It's all about research and development.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Constantly researching and developing. Every time that Rob Fox comes up here, and every time I see this man, whether it's a couple of months apart, a few weeks apart, or a year apart, he's always got something new to bring to the table, it seems like, that they're working on.
Absolutely. And at the next level, at the pro level, every week, Brock Glover is one of the busiest guys in the motorcycle business. I will promise you that. His first priority is Dunlop. No question. That guy lives and breathes for it. But he works in rider development. He works in testing. He does so many things to advance our sport. But when there's one guy that cares about the product that's getting handed off to the customer, it starts with Brock Glover. You've got your Jeff Cernick, your Rob Foxes. These guys are the field generals. These guys are in charge of making sure that we receive that message correctly, and they do a great job of it.
The leading edge of innovation. People try to design tires similar to what Dunlop does. They do all the research, and then people come in on
for years.
On their hind tail and on their shirt tails or whatever you want to call it, and they're trying to design. And whenever you've got a company that just keeps producing better, you know that's the company you want to stick with. I mean, the knockoffs aren't going to do any good.
and we've seen them come and go.
Yeah,
we've seen a lot of people dip their toe in the knobby market, and it just really didn't work out for them, and they understood it at the right time, and they said, hey, there's a couple key players in this game, and we're going to leave it that way.
Absolutely.
Okay, for sure. And the number one, of course, being Dunlop. My goodness, I can't remember running anything else.
Me neither, no.
My entire, from XR75 on out, I can't remember running anything else but a Dunlop.
One of my favorites before the paddle tire was the 773. That was a good sand tire right there.
You bet. Absolutely.
Nice meaty knobby.
And it's still a good tire.
Yeah, exactly.
It is. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that whole line of Dunlop has been amazing throughout my career.
When we take a look out there right now, look at this track. Holy cow, it is about 11:15 right now. This thing is in prime condition. We sound like a broken record. We say that all the time. But each and every time you just make the smallest adjustment or touch-up to this track, it goes back to brand new, but brand new with the race lines in it. Mm-hmm. Brand new, ready to race is what it is. So.
And the consistency of the racetrack is just unreal. Like, we're doing the sight laps, obviously, but I bet these guys don't even need it because the track has been almost the same every time they've been out there. Uh-oh.
when you can look down and you can see the moisture, when you can see the traction, you can basically feel it from in here.
Yeah.
That tells you a lot about the track. That tells you a little.
Well,
bit.
I was talking about that yesterday. The last few days of preparation, with practice and then, of course, with the qualifying there yesterday, that was building the racetrack that we would be seeing today because it was forcing a lot of that moisture into the ground and forcing it deeper. It's fluffing up.
Absolutely.
We're plowing it. We're putting it back. We're plowing it, putting the water into it. So today's racetrack, I expect, is going to be different and likely better than it has been all week so far.
I was watching the guys earlier, and I really admired it. I talked about it last night at the campfire. Like, they take the dozer, make the dozer tracks, the big chunky tracks. You turn it up, churn it up, then water it, then the skid steer would come and pack it down and just made the texture amazing.
It's not an accident.
Yeah, it's not an accident.
Okay, what we're seeing right now, this isn't an accident, all right? We didn't get lucky. There's a science to this, and I don't care where you go, whether it's here or Loretta's or High Point or whatever. Each one has a different science to it. It has a different need on how to keep it consistent and perfect. Correct, Rodney?
Absolutely.
Dean?
Yeah, 100%.
And what we're seeing right here is perfect science.
Exactly. Many 53rd annual. I mean, come on.
That's right, my man.
Well,
For sure.
you got to work where you are, and you got to know where you are, and that's the beauty of it. The crew. And each one of these promoters seem to be able to figure that out. And right now, it sounds like by radio chatter that I'm hearing off in the background there just a little bit. We may be getting a little bit closer to dropping the gate on things and getting racing back underway. But real quick, just a shout-out to our friends at T-Rex Throttles. These things are bulletproof, they tell me, megawatt, and a lot of folks are really excited about the super smooth and how super smooth they are, I guess I should say, and how they are available in any color to match your bike. I know you're really particular about that. This right here definitely helps you out. They say better throttle control, reduced lap times, and less arm pumps just by using these T-Rex throttles. These guys spend thousands of hours developing and testing their products to make sure. Check out their new triple clamp color as well. And it's T-Rex throttles and triple clamps. They are AMA legal in every class.
Well, that's a win-win-win.
Yeah.
Right there. When you could drop a little weight, when you can improve the performance and the durability, that's a win. Absolutely. More efficient on the track means better results.
So they're out here with us this week, and if not, you can search them online as well.
Hey, I want to tell you guys about something I just saw. I just went down and talked to Jeff Cernick a moment ago. Actually, just before I come up here, Jeff and I had no idea that he had Raptor foot pegs down there.
Really?
Oh, those things are legit.
Dean, those things are legit. So listen, folks, I'm taking this at home. I've been looking at them online, and they're sold out a lot of places.
Yes.
They really are. I've been looking at them. Well, you can go down there right now. They're sitting right at the front counter on display. You can pick that thing up. You can feel how gnarly and legit, as Dean said, that they really are. So I did not know that. So just pass it on to anybody who's been looking for maybe a different platform, a different foot peg. The Raptors are available down there at Cernick Racing MX Tire.
You're totally right. MX Tire,
I'm
the whole
taking this
package.
at home. They
got the Dunlop, got the grip under the bike, and they got the pegs to give you grip under your feet. Speaking of feet, what about Surefoot? Surefoot's here with us this week, aren't they?
Dean's people. Here we go.
Dean's people. I haven't been over there yet, but man, I'll tell you what.
They are here.
You've been looking after them.
Yeah, I got to get me some for sure.
I love it. All right. Continue to see some demos going on over there on the Triumph track at Diamondback. Love that. Incredible move by those guys. Just brilliant move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huge.
Why take it out to 25 media guys, 25 journalists that ride perfect conditions all the time, ride only brand new bikes and this and that.
Yep.
Let the consumer, let the guy who's going to plop down 10 grand. Yeah. Ride that bike and tell you what he thinks about it.
Well, and most of them are going to go to social media and they're going to talk about it. They're going to go to their friends and they're going to talk about them. I mean, this is a brilliant move.
And it's also confidence. It's bold.
Yeah, it is.
Okay?
That's another thing.
We brought these things out. We believe in them. We got faith. We're going to convert some riders this weekend is what they believe this week, and they're probably right. Everything I've read about the bike, like I said, I'm going to try to get some gear, try to get lined out. I'd like to do a report for you guys. I'd like to absolutely give you my thoughts on it for sure. I'm really dying to know.
Honestly, I'm not surprised, but I'm super excited about the how great the bikes that we saw in the Supercross season this past
my
season
goodness.
and things and throughout motocross and stuff. I was very impressed. You know, oftentimes whenever a new brand comes along, you're expecting them to just fall apart and implode and it to be a mockery or something, but this has not been the case any whatsoever. I mean, they came to the table, they came with a product, and they were serious about it.
Hey, like we've been seeing it, but what you notice most about the Triumphs? That's what I really want to try.
Yeah.
Their whole shots.
Oh, yeah.
They pulled so many whole. Their bikes look like good starting bikes. I'm going to go down there myself and do some whole shots.
They just have their own aura. They have their own appeal. Every week when Swole would come by the tower, it would have its just own sound. He would ride it a little differently. It looked good how it settled into a corner. In the chatter, the thing was extremely stable.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to make a bike do it all. Turn tight, be stable, not wander. But the Triumph looks really good, so I'll be interested.
Did their R&D on that one, no doubt. And I just like the look of it. I mean, there's something about it's very the look.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bike.
It is.
I agree with that, but I'm just going to throw this out there, Triumph. It would be really cool in British green with a Union Jack flag going.
That would be awesome.
For sure, that would look great.
I thought you were going to say red, but
I honestly did too. I was waiting for a red as well.
Man, no, I'm true to it.
That's awesome. All righty, still waiting to get things continuing here. And if you haven't had a chance to stop out and grab lunch yet, we got some great vendors out here. I know we had some great pulled pork there yesterday from our pulled pork booth over there. That's what we had for lunch yesterday. Mighty fine stuff.
That's where that came from?
That's where that came from.
Fantastic, yeah.
Amazing.
And Jane's Mini Donuts yesterday and today, setting us up with some good grub to get the day going. And those are good anytime, man.
I just picked up a bag.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how they're not just for breakfast anymore around here. I can tell you that. And bless her heart, it freaked me out a few years ago. I'm walking through the pits at Millville in Minnesota. I'm headed to the production meeting.
There she is.
I'm headed to the production meeting at 6:45 in the morning, and there's Miss Jane cranking them out at Millville, and I did a double take. I was like, whoa.
That's where she's from, actually.
Yes, that's what she told me.
That's
And
so cool.
Hey, loves it, makes the journey, enjoys it, and you know what? We love her. She's awesome, man.
Yep. I had the same experience out there as well. So, I walked out there one morning and I was like, "What are you doing here?" And she's like, "What are you doing here?" So there you go. But right now, still working on getting things rolling. Also, hot rods, rat rods, pizza.
Rat rods, yes.
Yeah, that's some good stuff out there as well. So lots of good places to go and get your grub on. All righty, and we're back. No, guys, you didn't lose this. Doing a little bit of pre-planning here as we got consies nearly complete. We are
gotta
on.
fire back up.
Yeah, we're. I think we got to go through 37 of them actually. So 37 consies here on race 24, I believe, right now. All this talk about food, I'm not going to lie, I'm hungry.
All right. All right. You got me on? I don't know if I'm on. Talk to me, Rodney. Hello.
You are on, Wes Kane.
Okay. Yeah, Tella down at the very end has quesadillas, steak quesadillas. He actually said he's going to send some up here, Matamoros.
Yeah,
So,
Matamoros.
Yeah, you know him, don't you?
Mhm. Oh, yeah, for
Good
sure.
little dude. Started his own restaurant. So, where we go? QBDC.
They're out on track right now. The 22 in the mix. They're battling out with our leader on the Kawasaki. They're making their way through this little switchback. This is a tight little section right here. A lot of action going on down there on the west side of the racetrack.
Well, what the difference is now is crunch time for some of these guys to make these mains to finish out another day of racing. Otherwise, they got to sit and wait for outdoor practice. So they're showing a little aggression. Dad's had to talk with them back there and said, hey, it is now go time. It is no time to fool around. Starts are important.
Yeah, start was important.
Start's important.
Roman Jordan on the 930 machine, he got a good start earlier. Got the whole shot here in this one. He's trying to run away with it. He don't want to get caught in the chaos.
Nah, you want to put it behind you. That's what I went back and talked to Little Bex about, too. He got a whole shot in his last chance qualifier, won it. I said, how easy was it for you to get a start and run around out front with nobody challenging you? And he said it was very easy. I said, those are things that when you get to that level and you start seeing that you strive for each and every time you drop out of the gate. You don't want to be back in 10th, 5th, dicing with somebody. You want to be able to put your machine up front, and you want to be able to capitalize on a good start and take it as far as you can to the win.
No doubt about it. They're definitely taking the win right now. To the top, Roman Jordan, Nathan Blackford, Eric Gerke, Ryan Sampson, Ryan Smith, Carson Nottingham, Thomas Scapanaro, Trey Pillins, Travis Martin, Michael Schneider. We say it all the time. I'm surprised to see a lot of these guys in the LCQ, but we know in the heat races things get shuffled up and mixed up. And I'll tell you who's mixed up right now is our leader, Roman Jordan.
Yeah, he's got some company, and they're about ready to knock on the door of the number 20 ride, Blackford. About to put that black foot on him.
Surefoot.
Hey, let's talk about where's Carter Clay at.
Carter Clay's out here somewhere. I see him on the line there. He's buried in the back of the pack.
So keep an eye on Carter Clay out there. The 876 ride of Carter Clay.
Here we go. Checking in for two. It is Jordan, Blackford, Sampson. Sampson going to get up behind Blackford there, so watch for Sampson to push on Blackford. Eric Gerke, Carson Nottingham, Ryan Smith, Scorpinaro, Trey Pillins, and Michael Schneider. So watch Schneider now. He's making his way through, and Owen White got to follow in with him.
Yeah, this is the critical time right here when you got to put the hammer down. If you want to go to the next section of racing, you have to be in here willing to fight.
And West Kane in the fight. We're taking the top 6 in this one. Top 6 in the 250C. So we're looking at Jordan, Blackford, Sampson, Gerke, Nottingham, and Smith. They're in right now. But on the outside looking in, it is Pillins. Pillins got to make some moves out there. Scapanaro also got to make some moves. Owen White, Travis Martin, they're all trying to make it to the big show. The big show being the main event. I'll tell you what, man. Jordan is definitely getting caught by Sampson. Sampson, I mean, he's a tough guy in the main event, so he definitely does not want to win this LCQ race. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you just want to get out there, try to win it, and he's doing a great job out there. Jordan, Sampson, Blackford.
Here they come right in front of us, West Kane. I'm going to pick them up. It is Roman Jordan, Ryan Sampson, Nathan Blackford, Eric Gerke, Carson Nottingham, Ryan Smith, Scapanaro. Scapanaro is the man that's got to make a move. He's right behind Ryan Smith right now on the 247. Can he get around the number 43 Yamaha of Ryan Smith?
Hey, time will tell on that one, Little Dean. White flag out. Now this is really a sense of urgency. This is when you got to put the hammer down, throttle up, and you got to make some hay while the sun shines. Because the sun is shining here today.
Hey.
It is a Chamber of Commerce day.
Making hay. It is our leader now. It's Ryan Sampson. Sampson making the moves and getting around Roman Jordan. So Jordan now in second. He's got Nathan Blackford behind, and then we see the 7-11 Eric Gerke. Eric Gerke's in fourth, and here's the battle right here. It's 5th, 6th, and 7th. They're going for it right now. We're only taking 6. Who's going to get it?
Hey, the guy that don't get in the net over those guys right there and catch them a podium.
Oh, one of them going down
look
there.
Oh, 3-man enter, 2-man leave. Guess what? That makes it real simple who's going in,
Simple
right?
math, right? Yeah, Ryan Sampson, Roman Jordan, Nathan Blackford, they're checking in. Eric Gerke finishing in 5th. It looks like it's going to be Ryan Smith, and Scapanaro is our 6th and final transfer position right there. They're going straight to the main.
Doesn't take an abacus to see what's going to happen over there. Boom, boom, red, yellow, green. All the bike colors are in there. Black. Who's in? The red bike, the red dots.
Yeah, he's got it.
You're over here with that abacus trying to make sure it happens. All right, what's on the gate now?
On the gate looks like we've got some 50 riders racking up down there on the starting line right now.
That'll be race 25, 51cc 4-8 limited Consi 1. Hey, everybody's going up in their Consis. Everything's kind of running smooth over there. Haven't heard any fluff about somebody not making it.
Yeah, everything's been real smooth over there.
It's all business.
Doing a great job in the staging area, obviously getting everybody sorted out.
That big old Dunlop tire right there.
Beautiful. And look at Gatorback in the background. I can't wait to get over there to the motocross track.
Oh, it's primed and ready.
Oh, yeah. A Progressive live drone coverage, courtesy of Progressive and the Progressive Campground.
That's right. We'll cash that thing in and get that refrigerator fixed in that
Back
camper.
everybody away from the gate, please.
Going to get everybody away from the gate. Got Keegan down there doing his thing. Travis all on screen.
All right, here we go. Gate is about to go up. And what an aerial view right there. Amazing. Look at that. All the campers.
So crazy. Yeah, the
That's why you got to have
campground.
that progressive camping.
Someone's
insurance
guaranteed
policy.
to bang bars there in that pit area.
I mean, look at that track. Look, you can see the gator back right there.
I see it.
The gator head, it goes along the very top, very right, and
Yep.
the tail swings out by the road.
Used to have some legs back and forth there.
Got legs back and forth. Yep. A lot of people were trying to tell me the head of the gator was coming out of the pit. I said, oh, that was Levi Meyer's dad. I said, you need to go back to school and learn
It's
something.
the gator's mouth right there.
Yeah. That's it. So that is Gatorback. Look at the campers all up in there.
It's amazing.
Everybody parked uniformly. And
Hey.
you know what? I have to say, the non-pit bikes is kind of a silver
Nice,
lining
dude.
blessing.
It honestly is
I mean,
super
we
nice.
left the bingo last night. We're walking, and it was so peaceful and
Mm-hmm.
so quiet at 9 o'clock. It was like, yeah, this is real. This is real camping. Like
Exactly.
you're going racing, but you're actually camping too. And it's just a silver lining blessing out there. Everybody's in their camp. Everybody's spending family time instead of rip-roaring around, and I like it. I actually like it.
Even for sleep, it's better with sleep at night. You know, everybody's
I had the windows open last night. I had no
Exactly.
pit
No
bike
problems at all.
Revving. I was in bed 9:30. I didn't have nobody revving up a pit bike. I mean, the morning before we had Vincent Way doing a few starts at 6:30 in the morning. And,
Hey,
that is okay. Because if you go win motos after that, you're okay in my book.
Yeah, exactly. It was worth it. You know?
Yeah, I'm down
Make it-
with
make
that.
it
But
worth
if
it.
you go out there and run 20th, we're
Yeah.
going to throw something out the camper window at you.
What are you waking me up for?
Yeah, we're going to get you.
One of
All
those,
right, well, there you go.
one of those KTM riders with a whole shot out there.
Willie Manning will throw a flip-flop out the window at you. And that's all he got. He's just wearing flip-flops this weekend. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Gate
get
drop on these 50 riders. This
Get
is
KTM, get that whole shot, man. KTM going to do that cakewalk for these little guys tonight at 6:30. Hope you guys can make it there at the KTM tent.
Are you going to be over there helping with that?
Oh, yeah, you know I'll be helping out with it, playing some music, pausing some music. It's kind of like musical chairs I've came to realize in the cakewalk
What?
industry. What happened?
Musical chairs?
It's kind of like musical chairs. You sit on a number, you know. It's going to be a good time down at KTM, needless to say. As we watch a Cobra Ride out overtake the lead, I'll get a number on that guy as he's making his way through the roller section. These rollers, man, you can make it or break it in the rollers, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, some of these guys are actually doubling up through there. Here they are on the other side. They are just going for it here. They are not playing Little Dean.
What do you think about the rollers? I was a big fan of the roller sections.
Hey, it's just like being at the back straightaway at Dade City. You got to hold on to those rollers, baby.
Oh, yeah, OG Dade City.
Hey, Thundergross had some
Oh, yeah, we had some
nice rollers back in the day when you were on a mini bike.
You know it,
Coming
man.
around that far sweeper by the stock car track, and there was some nice rollers. Just had to, I mean, that track was really sweet right there.
Good times, good memories for
Yeah,
sure.
now it's all different.
Yeah, it's so different. Motor Bros overtaking it, man,
Yeah.
making it happen.
Yep.
First time through, checking in, Hayden Zinasek, Mason Howard, Cohen Lulin, Samuel Morris, Ezra Armbruster. That is your top five. And outside the top five, we're looking at Brady Taylor, Wyatt Raznick, Luciano DeMuro, Hudson Henich, and Archer Mars, rounding out your top 10 for the opening lap.
All right, that brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop, the leader in hole shots. And if you're slipping, you better go over and talk to Rob Fox and get gripping. He will set you up with a Geomax.
We're taking top four out of this one.
All right, top four. So Dad's over there going to move it right now. Armbruster on the bubble. What do you think about that, Dean?
He's a fast rider, too. I'm not sure what happened out there on the start, but he's trying to make his way through the pack right now. I'll tell you what, this race is short. You got to make it happen. You got to make it happen
What do we
quick.
got, 3 laps on this one or 4?
I believe they got 3 on this one. Yep, white flag out now. Making some moves.
Well, we're going to check right now if we're taking top 4. Let's see what Armbruster does. I would say I've seen some magical things out of that guy in the last couple of years for being such a young rider. And Armbruster now moves up to 4th, so he might be in a good spot there.
He's in it.
But will he stay there?
Yeah, will he stay there? That's the ultimate question.
He'll try to race to the front.
Let's get some eyes on him. There he is on the 297. Ozzy Armbruster got some pressure behind him, but not too much pressure. That's the 121 follow. That's Samuel Morris. Then we see Brody Taylor out there on his Brady tail in the KTM. But a huge shout out for KTM whole shot with the 630 of Cohen Lulin. I mean, he's in 3rd right now. He's still in a good transfer spot, but that whole shot was awesome. Give a little bit of love for our orange riders out there.
Get a little love. All right, white flag out. Here we go.
Pick them up now as they come into the infield. The infield of the Supercross track.
I see the 297 right there, Armbruster. And he is steady. Oh, he checked out.
Making moves,
he did a little checkup. We saw the checkup from the neck up. And he goes, all right, Zinnick there, Howard.
This one's going to come down to the wire.
Well, if somebody makes a move on him, he's going to shuffle him back.
He's in second
all right,
he
picks a spot up. I think that's going to be his safety zone. I mean, is he going for the win?
No, our winner's already checked out, man.
There
Take a checker flag right here.
So
awesome
now
riding.
He moves into 3rd.
Yep.
Let's see. 1, 2. Armbruster's going to shuffle. Let's see. I guess he got 3rd. They cleared the slate.
Yep.
Moving on to the next one.
Made it happen. Zinnisek, Howard, Armbruster, and Lulin going to take that 4th and final transfer position. This is Constellation race number 1. We'll have 2 Constellations in this one. Yes, we will. Taken off the track is Constellation race number 26. Race number 26 taken off onto the track. 51cc 48 Limited. Constellation race number 2. It's going to be a good one, Wes Kane. These little guys they were pushing. We're going to see another group. Look at all these guys. 42 entries in this LCQ. We got two stacked LCQs out here. And it's going to be important for him to come to the whole shot. We got a couple Cobra Batted riders charging to the front of the pack. Your whole shot rider and leader is going to be number 23. That's the 23 machine of Deacon Thomas. So Deacon, man, getting it done out there. 181 of Silas Humphreys in the mix, and the number 08 of Enzo Weebling. They are your top 3. Weebling his way into that 3rd place position on the opening lap. Is he going to be able to hold on to it? No, he gets a little bit of pressure up the inside right there before the triple.
All right, watch him now. On the far side of the track. Bada boom, bada bing. Jumping through there. I saw the number 8.
Yeah, the number 8, that's Weebling.
Who is it?
Oh, yeah, Enzo Weebling, man, making it happen on the number 08 out of Orlando, Florida.
That's one of your guys.
He rides out of the track. He's not one of my guys, though.
Rope him in there.
He's in the town. That's all that matters.
He's from O-Town.
Looks like the 18 making some moves out there. That's Kai Borden.
Cobra Kai?
Yeah, I think Cobra Kai, or it could be the 181.
The knees.
Could be the 181 of Silas Humphreys. You never know because they have some number issues down there when you sign up. Someone has your number. You got to add a 1, a slash. Actually, I haven't seen any slashes, so I think they're just adding 1s down there.
That's right.
Emiliano Munoz, 185. So he is the number 18, but running the 185 out there. Not even the 181. That's Emiliano Munoz, Deacon Thomas, Mikel Rodriguez. Then we see Enzo Weebling in your final transfer position. On the outside looking in, Wade Morris, Brendan Buzzy, Cade Swerfogger. Swerfogger better get up in there. Bartholomew also in the back of the pack, trying to make some moves out there on the racetrack. And it's going to go quick, Wes.
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready to get in some main events. That's where we things start getting really serious.
Main event Monday, baby.
Hey, it is payday Monday for some of them guys looking for those bonuses and those contingencies.
Hey, you know some of them guys will be cashing out.
Hey, we'll see how they do.
Again, race number 26 on track. This is Constellation race number 2 for the 51cc 48 Limited. On the starting line, we need race number 27. Again, race number 27 on the gate. As this is going to come to a close right here, Emiliano Munoz done a great job getting out into the lead, but he's starting to feel some pressure now. Guarding the inside, as he should, but that lap rider, lap rider did play a factory. Slides sideways back to 3rd just like that. So now he's just in front of Weebling.
And there he is, Munoz. Menudo. Say it, Dean. The leader. What's his name?
Munoz.
Like
Cardi Munoz?
Yeah.
That's Emiliano Munoz. No
look
relation.
who's out front now.
Mikel Garcia.
Garcia Thomas.
Hey, Munoz slid sideways, got a little sketchy. It happens.
He didn't fall, though.
He did not fall. Good save.
We're still taking 4, correct?
Yes, taking 4, 59. Garcia leading out. Then we got the 23. What happened to Munoz? Munoz must have went down over there, so tough break, make another mistake.
There's Bussy. Bussy's in there, swap figure. White flag out.
White flag out for these little guys. Wayford McKell, Andre Garcia Rodriguez to keep his head down. No, that is not two people. That is one name right there.
Yeah.
Leading out of number 59.
There's your guy right there in the ace spot, Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew got to make some
Bartholomew.
moves. Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. I get it, too. I got to get coached all the time. I mess them up so bad.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. You got it.
Bartholomew.
Right. See, we're learning together. I got that phonics book, man. I'll go home and I'll look at that thing and I'll write it down.
Oh, hey, that might be a good one for you, the West Kane phonics book.
Hey, man, you don't even want to get that book. That'll get you in trouble. The things I have going.
Hey, checker flag out now.
All right, here we go. Guess what's next? You thought I'd never ask.
No, I didn't. I mean, I was
Well,
wondering.
there, that's
for
next.
You.
Schoolboy 1.
Yeah, Schoolboy 1 is next. Schoolboy 1 consolation race number 1 out of 1. There's only one consi here with these guys. And taking the win out down the track right now, the 51cc48 limit, it's going to look like this to the main event. Miguel Garcia, Deacon Thomas, Enzo Weebling, and Emiliano Munoz will move up and take that final transfer spot.
Well, Munoz got in there.
Yeah, had some slip-ups.
I mean, hey, he had those Dunlop tires. He's slipping, but he kept gripping.
Exactly, made
it
happen.
He was in there. Thank goodness. They'll go by and give Rob Fox over there and Jeff Cernick a high five. We made the main. Thank goodness.
Made it happen.
Whew. Little we got in. All right, here we go. Schoolboy ought to be pretty good.
Yeah, it should be a good one for sure. Looking on the starting line, I see Yamaha on 199. That's Comerford down there.
Oh, Beanie
Lincoln
ought
Bischoff.
to be fired up.
Oh, yeah. Lincoln Bischoff out there. You know, the first time I met Meaty was at a race. I think it was Gatorback, and the brothers like holding each other's bike, and they're packing their own gates. Like, where's your dad at? I was like, he doesn't help me pack my gate. They're like 4 and 5 years old.
Beanie?
Yeah, Beanie.
The first time I met Beanie was like 14 years old.
I heard he was
15
fast.
years old. Beanie was really good. Beanie was,
up and comer.
Yeah, back in the late 70s and 80s, yeah.
That's awesome, man. Here we go. They're taking off. Schoolboy 1. Who's going to hit the hold from the outside? Do you see that?
Oh, he's got that SIBO move out there. Let's see who it is.
319. I believe that's Moya.
Oh, look out.
That is a 319 and Benjamin Moya with the whole shot out here. So that's where you want to be. You want to be in front.
What about the 59 ride? Who do you got? Is that Darren
machine?
Pine?
Yeah, 58, Darren Pine. Pine time is out there in this one. Oh, pile up in the first turn.
They're going to get those
Tough
guys.
break.
They're going to ride for they're going to just ride to ride. I think. Maybe they have another one.
Oh, one of the ones with a 64. He's a tough competitor, tough break for
Never
Jackson
quit.
Schiller.
Never quit out there. I saw prime time Darren Pine out there. He's from Texas. So let's see what he's got out there. He looks like one of the guys that is ready. I think he's on it could be a super mini out there. He'll be ready for that bigger bike here soon. He's starting to stretch them legs out. His dad's a big old burly guy. So Pine, there's a couple of guys going down over there trying to find a way around that turn.
Issues. Going to get it back up, though. Regroup, get back going. I don't think they're going to have time to catch up inside of the top 6 that were taken in this one.
No, Dean, they will not catch up because catch-up is not for Supercross. It is for hamburgers and hot dogs.
That's You're correct.
Ain't that right, buddy?
And behind Darren Pine, we got Oliver Camp in 3rd, 4th, Aiden Bailey, Brett Steelman in 5th, and 6th. That final transfer spot is Brady Colbert. Again, out on the track, race number 27, race number 28. We need you guys down on the starting line. Race number 28, 65cc 7-9, consolation race number 1. And staging race number 29, 65cc 7-9, consolation race number 2.
All right, Moya, Pine, Camp, Bailey, Steelman, Colbert. Where's our good friend out there? Where is Canfield? Could have been Comerford caught up in that first lap melee over there.
Bischoff was up in it too, man, having some issues. Old Bishy. We're watching now as they're checking in for lap number 2. We're looking at Moya, Pine, Camp, and Bailey. That's your top 4. Steelman, Colbert, and outside looking in right now, Brock Lamb. So Lamb now got to make a lamb chop move and move up into the top 6.
I'd say he's making a move right now.
Megawatt's making some moves. I hear a couple of these guys out here, they need to just take it to the gear, shift it up. Your bike will move faster if you're in a higher gear. Watch it now as they make the way through the infield.
Megawatt, what are you doing after the after show tonight? The Racer X after show. What are you doing after the after show tonight? You are my neighbor.
Hey, neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, girls' night out. Forgot about that one tonight.
6 o'clock, the girls' night out at the pavilion, so that'll be the activity tonight. Yeah, somebody said bring back the mechanical bull. I think, did we?
It's here, I heard.
Is it?
It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong, Judge just said.
All right, the mechanical bull is here. Somebody was hollering that. Mechanical bull.
Let's do it. Mechanical bull.
Well, you wanted it. You got it. It's here. Oh, baseball slide over there going into the rollers, Dean.
Oh, baseball slide. Who do we got?
I don't know. It looks like the number 24 from here.
Right, number 24, Connor Miller.
He's safe, though.
All right, we're picking them up now out there on the track. It is Moya, Camp, Pine, Bailey, Streelman, Colbert. Again, Proc, Lamb has got to make some moves. Mason, Bourgeois. Bourgeois is outside looking in right now, and Bates as well. Bates has to make some moves before the checker flag flies. And it is flying right now. Awesome ride out there. For our winner, Benjamin Moya going to take the win. Oliver Camp second. Darren Pine going to slip up and back to third. Aiden Bailey in fourth. Fifth is going to be Beth Streelman. And that final transfer spot will go to Brady Colbert. Tough break for Bourgeois, Lamb, and Bates. Not going to make it to the big show. Here we go. Already have them track. Constellation race number 1 for the 65cc 7-9. So Conti 2 going to be going down to the starting line. We'll try to get an eye and see who has a whole shot out here in this one. They're making the way through. It is the 190 of Brockmuller. So Brockmuller off to a good start out there in front of number 17, Braxton Gauthier. Another couple of heavy hitters that had some issues apparently in his heat race, but they're out there. They're doing it right now. In race number 28, we're taking top 4 out of this one. Again, when there's 2 consolation races, we take top 4. There's only 1 consolation race. We're taking the top 6. That is the breakdown on the racetrack right now.
Just tell me next time you need a code and I'll get it.
Again, guys, don't forget it on track. On track, some tickets are available. You have a chance to win a Specialized, a 2025, not a 24, 2023 leftover, a 2025 Turbo Levo Comp Alloy e-bike. And that is to support students' education, all the money they raise up, all the proceeds for that raffle they're doing. Wes Kane, I heard you selling tickets last night. How's your raffle going?
It's going good. Maybe we'll buzz through tonight and try to get a couple more going. But if you go to Unruly down there, they have them down there at Unruly. You can get 6 for $20. And what we're doing, that goes into Granley Herbert Award for Good Citizenship that we are going to give out probably at the awards on Saturday. I think we're going to let that keep rolling up in there. But it's going to be good. So go down there, get the raffle tickets. Once that skateboard's gone, I don't think there's going to be any more. And then I'll have to reboot and get a new group of them out there. So head on over there, guys, and get in where you fit in.
FCA MX Scavenger Hunt.
Yeah, FCA MX Scavenger Hunt around 12 o'clock. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to do it now, actually 10 minutes at the FCA tent. You guys go to the FCA tent. They're going to do a scavenger hunt. It's going to be a lot of fun. Scavenger hunt. Again, FCA MX tent. You can't miss on Vendors Road. They're doing a scavenger hunt. You got about 10 minutes to get on down there. So all kids, make your way on down. Yeah, hang out with all the Kyle and all the kids down there at FCA, doing a great job. Obviously, opening up all week with prayer and everything like that, providing church service for us. So that's Kyle McGraw with SCA doing a scavenger hunt.
Tools and stuff to starting gate.
Yeah, he's providing. You're right. I seen him up there. He's like, hey, it's actually doing pretty good. There's people actually borrowing tools. It's like, yeah, just make sure they bring him back because we know how that goes. No, awesome. Huge shout out for Kyle McGraw. Like I said, he does church youth group with us on Wednesday nights up in Orlando. It's super cool the things that he does, and hopefully get a chance to talk with him a little bit later in the week. Oh, tough break for Enzo Weebeling. Not going to make it to the main in this one. He had a good showing on the 50, but not so much here on the 65. As Andy and the crew is checking him off the side of the racetrack, and we watch our leaders, They're going to make their way through Bryn Brockmuller, Braxton Gauthier,
Brockmuller.
Riley Gall, Huxley Nolan in the final transfer spot. We got some good riders out here, like Sexton Adrade buried in the pack, Ryder Palmer having some issues out there, man. Tough break for these riders. They got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Hey, but they're in a learning curve right now, so they're moving up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to go back to work. Outdoors, we'll clean the slate and get a lot of them back out there. I can't not hear myself. There you go.
Oh, Wes Kane can't hear himself. That's not a good thing.
I got well, it's like I'm talking and I got my hands over my ears.
Yeah, I know. You don't even know if your microphone's working when you can't hear
know.
yourself.
So now I know I'm up. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't have to yell. Yeah, we're nursing the throat a little bit now, about halfway, and we'll keep it strong all through the week. I got me some Hall's cough drops up here, so we're good.
I'm a big fan of pickle juice. Herb Braun taught me that pickle juice thing, and
we did. Yeah, that was a big thing that got us through Loretta's in like 2005. Me, Kevin Kelly, Weege, Rodney, Megawalt was bouncing in and out then. And
he's not a pickle juice fan. He just made me aware.
It was good. Yeah, it was great. Good times back then.
Oh, yellow flag waving. Who do we got, Wes? Having some issues at the inside of the racetrack. Was it one of our riders on the top? It was. It was Riley Gall, one of our girl riders that was in a really good transfer position. Having some issues out there, so tough break for Riley. But that will help Cheyenne Hens. Hens actually had another crash earlier off the start in one of the other consolation races. She's back out there.
I mean, they're going for broke.
Yeah, you
they're
got to
going
go.
for broke here.
Yep.
It's go time. You know,
some of the times they don't make it to the main, they got to wait till motocross.
Well, it's just like Bex. I mean, he would come through the same situation as 65 class, like, I didn't make no mains.
Hey.
He went out there, and he just told me, he says, I'm in all three mains.
He took the
and
final
that's a goal
transfer
he
position.
Set. He set that, and now he'll set on another goal. He's whole-shotted. He won an LCQ. So you keep building on that. It's building. Keep building. And it's just the mindset that he has over a couple of years of, like, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
That LCQ, though, was confidence.
Oh,
Such confidence, for sure.
I mean, I went over there and he just looked at me. He's like, what do you think? I'm like, amazing. Like, you did great.
Also amazing ride for Bryn Brockmuller is going to take home the win right here in this one. Braxton Gauthier are going to finish up in second. Huxley Nolan, he's going to come through in the third place position. So awesome ride for little Hux out there in the number 212. Cheyenne Hens going to make it. Oh, no, Gunnar Lust. Gunnar Lust slides up in there, like you said, all the way down to the wire there. So Gunnar Lust going to take that final transfer position as Hens had a little bit of issue, a little slip up.
A slip up from the grip up. I saw J-Law out there with a set of grips.
Hey.
And he was doing some kind of wild talk about getting a refund, and he found them real cheap, and he's going to get a refund for full retail on them. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? No, man. He goes, you ride a quad, don't you? You want to buy them?
A quad.
What are you doing, J-Law?
It was a good start with number
I bought him on
277.
Facebook Marketplace for $10. I'm going to sell him to a quad guy for $30. He's like Mr. Haney.
Make it
All
how
right,
we can.
Dean, I am asking, who is out there?
What's out there is the 65cc 7-9 Constellation Race number 2. We've seen Anderson with a whole shot out there, but quickly to overtake him was Gavin Welzine. I believe Gavin Welzine has one of those West Kane skateboards, doesn't he?
He is our good citizen out there. He got the good citizen award. Beckett's got the first one. Welzine got the second-year award, and then Jadon Cooper got it last year. And this year we have about 4 people. Throughout the year, I keep a tally. It starts when we leave this race, and I watch and see who does something good on and off the track that promotes good citizenship and keeps Grantley Herbert's name alive. So we are looking for that guy, and we're going to give it. We're going. You all will know who he is or she come next Saturday.
Oh, so we have she in that mix.
Hey, we're not. We don't discriminate,
bro.
Yeah. Everybody's up for it.
Absolutely.
I mean, Dean, you could even get it.
Hey.
Got to be a good citizen like Buddy Antonez.
Here comes 132, Gavin Welzine, your leader on the track right now. The 43 making his way up into the second. That's Rad Jones. Around on the top 3, the 125, the Asher Honstein. And behind Honstein is Ryder Anderson. But Anderson, he was in the whole shot. He dropped back to second. Now he's back to fourth. Can he hold on to that final transfer position? Got a few guys right behind him, but not a lot of pressure there. One of those guys being the number 3 of Bentley Mara. So Mara making a push here on the number 37. On screen with Racer TV, we're watching him come through right now. There's Anderson. He's your final transfer guy, but you see the guys haunting him there in the background. Is Anderson going to hold on to it? He's usually running number 77, but he's running the 277 now. That's the 277 of Ryder Anderson that we're watching. trying to come away with one and make it to the main event. Whoa, a little slip up right there. Better check that tire pressure. Look at Mara, man.
Oh, okay.
Mara, that Motor Bros rider, he's coming to the pack at number 3 machine. He wants to make it to at least one main event. But I'll tell you what, Anderson making a good line out there on his Cobra. Through those rollers, he's able to stretch it back out now on Mara. But Mara, I think he knows exactly where he is. I think he knows he's on the outside looking in because you see him right now. He is a fierce competitor trying to charge up and catch Anderson. Wellsine looking comfortable out there in the lead in front of the 43 of Rowdy Rab Jones. But Rab Jones still putting in a solid ride. And the 125 machine of Asher Honstein. And then we see Anderson. It's Anderson. Then on the outside, we're watching him trying to make his way in. Morrow, Gomez, Neck, Seeley, Pastro, McKenzie. They're all trying to get up in there.
Pastro. Past you.
A little past y'all.
Past you.
Gavin Wellsine having some issues in the heat race, but doing a good job. Getting extra track time here in this LCQ. Great ride, though, with the 43 Rowdy Rab Jones. You know, he's not really putting any pressure on Wellsine, but he's very comfortable there in the number 2 position. Got about 3 seconds over our third-place rider of Asher Honstein. And the white flag is coming out now, so one more to go for all of our riders out here on the racetrack. Again, it's Wellsine, Rab Jones, Honstein, Anderson, Mara. Mara's the man on the move at number 3 position. Let's see what lap times are looking like here. A 1:11 for Wellsine, 1:15 for our second place rider, a 1:16.3 for Honstein, 1:16.6 for Anderson, and Mara is a little bit faster with 1:16.5. But here comes Pastro. Pastro putting on a hard charge right here. He doesn't want to go home. He wants to go to the main event. As we watch him right now, I'll give you a top 10. It's Wellsine, Rab Jones, Honstein, Anderson, Mara, Pastro, Gomez, Neck, Seeley, and Shilosky, all courtesy of Dunlop in that top 10 rundown right there. And without these sponsors, it wouldn't be possible. So make sure you support the people that support the sport, and that's the sponsors we see on the program. Check a flag out for our winner. It's going to be Wellsine. Wellsine getting it done out there. Good job for Wellsine. Also good job for Rab Jones. Going to finish up in the number 2 position. Rounding out the top 3, Asher Honstein. And his rider Anderson holding the 4th. It looks like Mara having some pressure. Mara not able to put pressure on Anderson, but has some pressure of his own. This is the battle for 5th. So finishing 5th outside of the transfer position, putting in some great laps out here, but coming up a little bit short is going to be Patrick Pastro, man. Tough break for him after such a solid ride. Almost running the fastest lap time of the race out there on track. Again, guys, don't forget, post-race, we're going to have that after show. We got a mechanical bowl. We got the cakewalk at the KTM tent. Lots of activities and festivities for us tonight. Mom's night, going to be tonight. Mom's night out. Want to hang with the ladies? Kick it back. You can do it. Yeah, this is the night, man. It's going to happen. On track right now, those 65cc 10-11. Concy. 74, but taking 6 out of this one. Jimmy Wood up in the mix as well. 741 of Billy Cassidy was our early hole shotter. But Jimmy Wood. Jimmy Wood trying to make a move out there. Big thanks to shout out to Wes Kane for doing the food run. Oh, watch out. All right, here we go. Now we're going to rack him up, stack him up. It is Jimmy Wood feeling the pressure. Here comes one of our riders around the outside pan with the wheels on the ground, understanding the bike as rear-wheel drive. It looks like possibly number 22 machine making a move out there. Making the way through and into the finish line section. Oh, man, it looks like we're going to slip up another position, but here we go. It's Bannock. That's who it was. Benjamin Bannock, I should have known. Putting a good ride. I thought it was the 22, but it's the number 22 of Benjamin Bannock leading us out. Braden Vandergriff in second. James Wood in third. Bo Needham in fourth. And fifth is Billy Cassidy. And Aiden Held in the sixth final transfer position.
So far, so good. So far,
Again, this is race number 30 on track, 65, 10, 11, Conti number 1. Race number 31, 32, and 33. You need to be up there in the staging area ready to go.
Yeah, rocking and rolling here, doing a great job today. Dean, I have to tell you, I'm impressed with all wheels and cogs of the machine.
Yes.
That is the bottom line. From administration down to the safety crew, the track crew, all of our flaggers, the guys that race their TV truck, medical. I mean, I'm impressed over the last couple of days, and great job to all. Let's keep this thing on track right now. Let's keep the wheels turning. And as we roll through, I'm anxiously awaiting these main events, as with everybody.
Me
and
too.
Anticipation starting to rise a little bit, and looking forward to it for sure.
You're absolutely right, Meg. It's been such a good program. You can tell that everybody that's involved with the sport is not only serious, but they have a very big passion in the sport.
Yes, no question about it. And when that is the case, things happen like this. You get great results,
Definitely. I'd love to see it. Speaking of great results, our leader right now, Benjamin Bannock, looking to get a great result in this one. He leads out Jimmy Wood, Aiden Held, and the 727 making some moves out. That's Carson Sebastian. Rounding your top 5, Braden Paxton. And that 6 final transfer position right now, the 318 of Bo Needham.
Well, he's going to need them.
Yes, Vandergriff,
Make our
big
way
mistake.
forward.
Look at that. You see him on time and scoring. He lost 15, 16 seconds. He definitely tipped over there.
Yeah, Dean, and that's, could have been a simple stall, that type of thing. But the competition is so close that many people go by. You're that far back with a simple mistake.
Exactly. Very simple mistake could cost you a lot.
In 15 seconds, he didn't cartwheel and get back up and this and that. So it was a simple mistake.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Got hung up on a tire or something like that.
Thank you, Wes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Very cool. Very cool. So just about high noon, a little after 5 after here, Dean, and again, making great time. You see this track just holding up, and that's the exciting part, because when we get to the main, we're going to let this thing loose a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going to let it roll. We're going to let it roughen up a little more than it has, and going to be exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. I always make my guesses. Yesterday I guessed 70. We stopped at 70. I was talking to Gibson last night. I thought we were doing main events around 2 o'clock, and kind of close. It might be. I'm sure it's going to be before 2 o'clock. We don't make any official announcements, obviously, but
right. I think you're really close. Yeah, no question about it.
It's going to be fun, though, for sure, to say the least. And what I'm so excited about, the main events, we're starting them right.
Oh,
our first main event's going to probably be the best main event of the whole week.
I can tell you that. That's for sure.
All right, guys, looking to make it to the main event right now is our leader, Benjamin Bannock, Carson Wood, Sebastian Held, Paxton, and now Bartley. Bartley's threaded up in there. He's in that 6th and final transfer position.
Yeah, that final transfer position important, and these guys are definitely going to fight for it.
Yeah, we're watching them right now on that Racer TV coverage. It's getting tight.
Oh, to say the least. And there's that checkered flag right there, so have to make a move.
Yeah, Benjamin Bannock going to check in and take the win there. Jimmy Wood going to finish up in the number 2 position. Nothing going to change. Carson Sebastian going to finish 3rd, 4th, Aiden Held, 5th. Braden Paxton and Travis Bartley will round out the 6th and transfer position right there. Braden Vandergriff, I told you he's on a move. He's able to move his way up to 9th, but unfortunately not going to make it to the show here.
Yeah, unfortunately, and you have a great ride, just didn't get that start, just didn't find yourself in the right spot, to take advantage of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what it's all about, right place, right time, right?
That and reaction.
Yeah, all about reaction. Reaction time on the starting line. Who's going to get the reaction time here? Man, that was a good drop there for the 917 machine. I believe that's one of the lane boys out there. But we got a Cobra rider sweeping around the outside and taking the whole shot. Oh, a couple riders getting caught up in the first turn.
Strong move.
VP whole shot looking good out there. Got that drone up there flying high over the racetrack right now. And this not Mini E, but the 4 to 8 class. What is the Mini E? I was wondering why I didn't hear anything as they passed by.
Exactly.
Man, a couple of heavy hitters out there in this one, too, as I'm watching all fly by. I've seen Ryden Williams out there. Dante Santagati not off to a good start. Look at this number 3 machine. Who's that out there on the number 3 machine? That's Bocephus Butte out there doing some work. Oh, tough break for Caden Wood.
Oh, for
He's
sure.
a tough competitor out here in this Mini E class.
Yep.
Having some issues. One of the riders went down in the first turn, courtesy of that VP whole shot cam. And the 567 getting piled up, and then that's Wade Morris.
Wade just showed us something right there coming across that tabletop. He was rolling and simply hit that throttle, penciled that thing right up over the tabletop and down. That's impressive torque.
That is impressive. You know what else is impressive? We got a consolation race here in this mini
Oh,
class.
absolutely.
Two consolation races in the
That's
mini.
fantastic.
So we're only taking 4 in this one.
Fantastic. We look at this, and we looked at some of our 51 limited classes, that type of thing. Same thing there, multiple divisions. Well, that's going to transfer into 65s, 85s, super minis. And every 3 to 4 years, you'll see a trend like that. Well, we've had a trend going for about 2 to 3 years.
You're right.
So instead of waiting 3 to 4 years to see the next trend, we've been riding the wave.
Mm-hmm.
And basically since the pandemic, basically since that time right there, you've seen the largest growth in any motorcycle segment was youth motorcycles.
Yes.
Not street bikes, not full-size dirt bikes, not fun bikes, trail bikes, youth-size motorcycles that get people involved, get people riding. Maybe the granddad that's now retired and has time to ride, put everybody through college, took a career, used to ride in high school. Now he gets to ride again with the grandkid.
Yeah, and have fun.
Or the dad, much like myself, Hannah and I get to go ride. Man, I absolutely
so cool.
love that, dude. Are you kidding? We have a blast.
That's awesome, Mega.
But that's so encouraging, my friend, to see this many bikes circulating this track in this many divisions and know that instead of waiting for the next trend, we're in the middle of it. We're riding it.
I think it's going to be wild because the bicycle manufacturers, Specialized, they're in the motorsports stuff, but I believe that Specialized will eventually make a dirt bike because of this electric movement.
I couldn't see any evidence that would dispute that. I couldn't see anything that would say, oh, no, that'll never happen. I see them as the kind of company that is always looking for opportunities. It is going to be always in looking at technical advancement, looking at new markets, looking at product like that. So I wouldn't think that'd be out of the question.
It's not out of question right now is Liam Shimwell, our leader, doing a great job out there. Got a 5-second lead opened up on Cruz Lane. So Lane in the 917, he was off to a good jump out there. Did not get the whole shot, though. Jasper Collins in third. Fourth is Brantley Bush, and that's where the cutoff is right there. So a lot of guys got to pick it up, like Jessup, Brock, Steele, Santagati, Busby. They're all on the outside looking in right now. Even Ryden Williams, he's got a good lap time out there, but still well outside the top 4.
Yeah, that little bit of cushion, we're talking 5 seconds, that's a huge cushion.
Yeah, it really is, especially in this class.
And when you get into this LCQ, when you get down to this white flag situation, you just don't want that wheel-to-wheel situation.
Yeah.
You don't want it mentally. You don't want anything to happen. You don't want any contact. That you just don't want take any chances.
No distractions.
Yes, exactly.
No distractions and all reactions.
All reactions, my friend. All reactions.
I just seen one of those riders, like you said, go so slow. I swore he was rolling the jump. They just hit the gas and just popped right over it.
That torque is incredible.
It really is, man. That's what I was saying. It's kind of like it's the same feeling as a perfect clutch feed when you hit the throttle on these e-bikes.
It is. I told you I had the opportunity to ride the Varg, and I rode previous electric bikes that were several models, and it is very unique. It is the best attempt so far. Absolutely nobody needs 80 horsepower.
No,
whatsoever. To me, 35, 40 horsepower felt like 100.
No way. That's awesome.
Yeah, because of the delivery compared to what we're used to.
Yeah.
And it was very adjustable, very adaptable, that type of thing. A few things I didn't like, but the bottom line is we're going to be riding them, we're going to be racing them, and they're going to be pro races on them.
Exactly. We're definitely going to have some pro riders. It's a good BMX racer and bicycle racer are going to be good on e-bikes.
For sure.
We're going to see them collide. Speaking of collide and colliding up into the top 4 right here, Liam Shimwell, Cruz Lane, Jasper Collins, and Cole Jessup making a last-ditch effort right there and making his way into the main event. Here we go, another wave of them in this Mini E. Here we go. It looks like the number 14. We know who that is. That should be Fluhart there on the 14, leading on the number 64. I'm going to pick up the papers again. The number 14. No, that's Ryder Drake. My apologies. So the 14 machine is Ryder Drake out of Appling, Georgia. Off to a great start out there in this one. I believe I've seen a number behind him, but I won't let you know who that is until he makes his way through. I'll just let you know who we're looking at in this LCQ since we got a little bit of time. Got Bowden Barrett, Cannonier Simmons, Van Russler, Liam Delary, Brantley Compton, Cole Harper, Ryder Drake, Easton Craig, Jeremiah Vaughn, Jackson Smith, Mason Martin, Beckett Manzer, Brady Taylor, Ryder Shoemate, Asher Thornton, Cole Colwell, Maverick Duffy, Jet Tincher, Weston Johnson, Easton Erickson, Landon Scott, Louis Fleischer, Hudson Hennick, Aspen Nolan, Ryder Bolger, Grayson Hess, Rowdy Keelan, Maverick Chan, Cody May Lloyd, tongue twister, sorry about that, Hudson Bacon, Jet Scandra, Olivia Williams, also out there, Cannon Cole, Askell Norris, Weston Mims, Grayson Clark, Traylon Tolbert, and Landon Cook. And we're seeing Ryder Drake on the number 14. Like I said, that was Brady Taylor. That's who I thought it was. Number 64, we're seeing in second, the 547 of Jet Scandras. We're riding on the top three, and Jackson Smith, he's the man on the bubble. He has to stay in the fourth place position if he wants to be the man in the main event. Trying to get there, though, the 221 of Hudson Hennick and Keelan. Rowdy Keelan. Corey the Keelan's son out there doing some work, turning some heads in the mini E-class. Trying to pick him up on screen right now as we're watching, I believe, the fourth and fifth place riders out there on the racetrack right now, which is where we see this cutoff. Ryder Drake already out of screen. He's got a little bit of gap now over Brady Taylor, but Taylor keeping him honest. There we go. There's our fourth place rider. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. There's a freight train of them coming. And right now it belongs to the 27 of Jackson Smith. Here he comes. Look at him now. Mega, they're in the middle of the racetrack. There is our fourth place rider, number 27.
Wow, nice
look at
move.
There. Boom, boom, boom. Keelan making some moves out there.
Wow, I have to. Oh, look. Big move in the final corner here before the rhythm section for the rollers.
Yep, they're going on the white flag lap, so it's a chance for that other rider to make a little comeback move.
Absolutely, for sure. That was a nice pass to the inside.
That's something I always really pushed myself for when I was racing is someone passes you, pass them back. Don't give them a chance to get away. Whether they're faster, they're slower, someone passes you, don't let them pass you, or pass them back right away.
Oh, absolutely. You again, reaction.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to answer.
Yeah, answer right away.
Okay, you can't fall in and regroup and take a deep breath. You have to fire back.
You're absolutely right. That's the way to put it, fire back. React. Reacting right now, it is Ryder Drake, Brady Taylor, Jet Scodgers, Jackson Smith, Hudson Hennick. He's the man on the outside looking in. The fifth place will not make it. Top four in this one, the Mini E48 Limited. Consolation race number 2. That is race number 32. So 33, 34, 35 need to be ready to go up in the staging area.
Again, on point, rolling right through. Hey, guys, want to remind you going on right now, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes Motocross Scavenger Hunt. Make your way over there. See, those guys are going to have a great time this afternoon with that. And also, there's going to be a Nathan Hall Memorial Foundation Scavenger Hunt as well. You guys will be able to stop down at the tent. They've got a great prize, giving away a hoverboard that converts into a go-kart.
No way.
Oh, yeah. She always comes up with great stuff down there. And longtime supporters of the 422 Foundation, Nathan Hall Memorial Foundation for sure. And we're going to get you a few more details on that, but that will be coming up. That will be due, I believe, on Thanksgiving Day. So stop by, see them at the tent. And also, you'll be able to talk about the new Memorial Foundation spring and fall scholarships.
That's awesome.
That they always provide for Loretta Lenz.
Yeah, that's huge, man.
Oh, it is. It's absolutely huge. And she's committed and want to make sure that we take care of them as well.
Committed to the main event here in this Mini 48 Limited Conti number 2. Ryder Drake, Brady Taylor, Jet Scodgers, Hudson Hennick's going to be the positions to take it to the main event. How's that looking in there?
Not bad, my friend.
Taking care of us here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
As usual. Absolutely. Win, Miss Kim, the entire team, man. I got to tell you, try to run a streamlined ship. Do the very best, efficiency. And I really appreciate the efforts they put into that because so many times there's so much excess and so many people trying to do the same thing that really don't know what they're doing and that type of thing. So you know as well as I do, Dean, less moving parts is better. And when you can find people that can multitask and do a couple things,
it goes a long way.
That really makes a difference in our attitudes and our team and how we get things done,
It's so true. And,
For sure.
We thank so many people, but I'm sure there's so many people we miss. There's so many people that make this thing.
Yeah, and I feel bad when I start thanking people because somebody say, well, what about me? And it means every single person. Let me tell you, we talk about our sanitation department here at Gatorback. on the move at all times, making sure there's no garbage laying around, making sure there's no bags
Make sure
out.
there's toilet paper.
Yeah. Inside joke. Oh, my goodness. Well, here we go. Look at this. Wow. I'm not sure who that was.
Rip a big one.
Has got to steer with the rear, send the spray.
Number 77.
There we go. That's who it was.
Rhett Steelman out there with a good hole shot. And I'll tell you, I'll tell you again, that's where you want to be in the LCQ.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that thing was full lock. And he understood that because he had an opportunity maybe to be in that fourth position, but by holding it on right there, and it was a power move.
Yep.
Put him right out where he wanted to be. And look at that. Gets a nice launch, sends it, so picks up a couple bike lengths there, doing exactly what he needs to do right now.
Power move I thought was going to be Wyatt Duff. He charged hard to the inside to make some moves, but he wasn't able to make one happen. That rider was able to answer back at him. So I'll give you guys an announcement of what's going on. I see the number 77 out there. He is your leader.
Man, Wyatt Duff, we saw the 444. We saw him starfish earlier. That thing was brutal.
That was not,
got back
right,
up on the bike,
up.
man. Yeah, missing some plastic and this and that.
Yeah, this might have been the class earlier, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Went right at it. So, man, I'm impressed just to see him out there and battling right now.
Yeah, and you never know. I mean, he could be riding some soreness right now. He is in that fourth final transfer position.
I like his pops and stuff. They're good people. I've talked to them many times over the years at lots of events, man. I love those guys.
Here we go. Steelman, Love, West, Duff, Minichetti, Beth, Carter, Greenberg, Webb, and Miranda will round out your top 10 right now on the racetrack.
Well, we got them stacked up back there. I'm going to say 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th position, and they're trying to make their way through. Dean, they know have to have a barrier, have to have a buffer, have to get in this thing right now. Final chance, final opportunity.
I'm watching Duff. He's not really able to create much separation between himself and that rider in 5th.
Yep.
Francisco Minichetti, man, he is pushing right now. He wants to make him the main event just as bad as Duff does.
Yeah, and I got to believe Duff is jammed out. He's got to be. There is no way.
It hurt me up in the tower watching.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And he'll probably limber up. Look, he's starting to ride into it. It looks a little bit, you ride through the pain. But as you said, the number was that 11 right behind him.
Yeah, that's the 111 machine out there. Francisco Minichetti on that Yamaha, too. So it's good to see the Yamaha rider up there making a mix with the gas rider.
And, man, seeing all the brands covered this week. I mean, everybody's ran up front.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, that's the bottom line. Every marquee out there has been up front in one of these races.
No one's slacking this year for sure. No. But on screen, we're watching Johnny Love. He is in the third place position, but Wyatt Duff trying to get around him. But Duff's got to be careful. You don't want to slip up and allow the fifth place rider to get around you.
Absolutely, no question. Looks like Duff might be trying to make a move as well.
Yeah, and Logan Webb out there as well, battling up into the mix. And Duff does make that move like you were talking about. He's going to slide into the third place position, give himself a little more comfort.
Yeah, he works his way past the number 19 of Love right there. Like we talk about having that cushion. White flag is out. Perfect time for him to do that and activate that.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to do it now as the white flag comes out. One more to go for these guys. What'd you see?
Strong move right there by Duff. Yeah, Strong just held it on, tried to open that gap just a little bit.
Transfer battle right there, though, with Minichetti.
Yes. And Love.
Yep, and Love, and looks like Webb in there as well. So, wow, what a change of events here. One of the riders down the inside.
Man, that's a risky move, Dean, but I have seen it work. You have to get down there and pivot tight and really get on the gas quick again.
Exactly.
If not, that guy getting the launch, he's going to have that momentum, but I've seen it work.
Oh, Love trying to shove him. He does shove him down.
Yeah.
This is going to the white flag. We got 2 more corners to go before that checkered flag flies. Who's it going to be to the inside? Looks like Minichetti with a bold move right there around Love.
Minichetti set that thing down just right. Dropped
that front end. Here comes Webb. Here comes Webb. Oh, Webb getting a little sideways there. Woo, what a good one that was.
Man,
Nothing really going to change. It's going to be Steelman, West, Duff, and it looks like finishing up in that fourth and final transfer spot is going to go to Francisco Minichetti.
And unfortunately for Love, that was a 3-position swap.
Yeah.
Right there in just a couple corners,
Yeah. Tough break for that young man.
Just a bit of breeze right now. Working our way into the mid-70s, just about 12-20.
Beautiful Florida day out here right now.
Yeah, this is what you expect out of the Minios. This is what you come down here for. Years ago, when I was a kid, the Winter Series, Winter Ams, the site is just amazing. It snowed every winter in West Virginia. You had lots of snow, so it was just great to come down here. And 2 to 3 weeks down here, and you were just in heaven.
Exactly. See number 117, Ian Cabell with a decent start out there, and this one going to put himself near a top 4 ride. But our leader already in the battle right now. Watch him. His inside-outside is going to set up right here. This has been the best square corner of the week for sure.
That was nice. Went to the top, made a good pivot, got a clean drive. Oh, we're going to have side-by-side battle through the big sweeper.
Yeah, I can't wait to pick these guys up as they're making their way through the infield.
And it's a tight pack here on lap number 1.
Yeah, Brock Lamb out there on the 387. I believe he's in about the third place position right now. Oh, he gets shut down right there. Getting shuffled in the deck.
You bet.
And down to the finish line area for the green flag lap. Everything is good to go here for Aiden Foyce, Davis Daniels, Cade Martin, Brock Lamb, Jaden Struble, Bentley Murphy, Ian Cabell, Cody Bryce, Damian Osner, and Brady Colbert rounding your top 10.
Daniels picked up some spots right there at the finish line. That was a huge move. He just held it on around the outside.
Yeah.
Took full advantage of that, put himself into that number 2 ride.
And these guys right now, about second back to 5th or 6th place, they're just going back and forth.
Yeah, actually they are. They're side by side. One's up by an elbow, one's up by a wheel, and just back and forth, back and forth.
And all joking aside, we say the C class is so crazy and stuff, but I really like the race in the C class because we don't really know these guys, and they're all about the same speed, same skill level, so we see a lot of good battles out here.
Certainly, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8 people right there that could get second
Right,
place.
right. Look at this group, and they have run that tight since the drop of the gate.
Yeah, absolutely. We're already checking in for lap number 2 now. I believe next time around they'll pick up the white flag, probably do 4 laps in this 125 BC class. This is the schoolboy of 125 riders.
Yeah, it really is.
Head to the 17 of Davis Daniels still leading us out on the 477. Jaden Struble, Aiden Frost, Cade Martin, Billy Murphy, Brock Lamb, Ian Cabell, Cody Bryce, Brady Colbert, and Pettigo rounding your top 10. But what really matters is the top 4.
Yes.
Top 4 transfer.
That's where it's at.
So Daniel Struble, Foyce, Martin, they're in right now. But anything can happen out here on the racetrack like we've already seen in races before.
So 2 laps in right now. Coming up next, I believe race 35. Yeah, race 35. '65 711 Conti 1. White flag out. They go by quick at this point. Still Daniels out front. Struble in the number 2 ride. Foyce in the number 3 position. Martin in that ever-important 4th place position. Lamb on the outside looking in. Cavill rides in 6th.
Lamb stepping up that lap, running a full second faster than a rider in 4th place. So we got to keep our eyes on that.
There you have it. Yep.
Also, Ian Cabell. There goes Lamb right there. They just crossed us in front of the tower on this white flag lap.
What's Lamb wearing?
He's on the Yamaha. I do know that. So he's probably that rider in red.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. He's got the red gear.
Trying to make a pass here, but he better watch out because Ian Cabell is right there as well.
Wow.
Lamb launches the triple. Not quite enough to make a pass right there. And there's 1 and 2. This is a battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th.
And look, coming around the outside. Whoa,
carrying momentum.
So much speed.
That was Ian Cabell out there trying to make some moves.
Wow.
And get into this main event. He's got to make a 2-rider pass with a checker flag. It's going to be nearly impossible, but anything can happen in this sport.
Had his wheel not bobbled, you saw it as well as I did. He had some massive head shake coming out of there because he was at full speed.
Yep, full speed. He's going to go to the outside right here and try to make a bold move. Gets this double. Not enough too much distance, I guess to say.
Oh, great effort there.
Awesome
That's what
ride.
these LCQs bring out in a rider.
I love it, man. Davis Daniels Jaden Struble, Aiden Foist, and in the fourth and final transfer position, it's going to be your boy Brock Lamb on the blue bike with the red gear, making it happen.
Budman, have some memorable LCQ moments. Yeah, I guarantee it. Yeah, absolutely. I can't recall them specifically, but I can just imagine you've had a few good ones in that final corner.
Here we go, 65cc.
Mainly? Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah, I'll bet. Exactly.
This is 65cc 7 through 11 Conti race number 1 out on the racetrack right now. Didn't really get eyes on our whole shotter out there, but I'll pick them up as they make their way through the infield.
Was everybody clean through that first turn?
Yeah, that was a beautiful first turn.
Wow, that was
right
awesome.
There.
Yeah, fantastic.
All 35 of them through the first turn well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It appears to be the number 74 machine out there with the lead. That would be not on my sheet, so I'm not going to say that's the number 74 machine.
Yeah.
It might be like 741 or something. Somebody may have had his
could
number,
be.
you know.
That fluorescence, very cool. Hard to read,
Yeah.
but very cool.
Beautiful gear.
It is. I can't wait to get my foot pegs, Dean.
I know, man.
I
Those
can't
Raptor
wait.
Foot pegs, MX Tire, make sure you check them out.
Ah, dude, I'm going to bring them up here and show them off to you.
I was right, 74-1. 741 Billy Cassidy leading
There
out.
it is, yep.
Braden Muchler in second on the number 88. Parker Beckington, Aiden Hell, Deegan Sugamelli, Easton Luttrell, Braxton O'Brien, Tucker Tix, Andre Williams, and Jax Keller rounding out your top 10.
Ooh.
So a lot of these guys trying to make some moves out there on the track.
Man, oh! Does he go in and say, can he carry the momentum? Is he going to jump past, pick up position? Yes, I believe. Oh, that's, I believe that was our fourth place rider making a move into third.
Yeah, Aiden held out there, battle out there. Parker
Man, that
Beckington.
was huge. Taking 4 out of this one, right?
Yep, 4 out of this one. We're having 2 consolation races.
Yep.
So it is the top 4 here.
Well, that was a key pass right there if he can hold it. That's
Yeah,
for sure, dude. He
huge.
knew what he had to do.
Our lead of the 741 of Billy Cassidy with all the pressure they could handle. I believe that's Parker Beckington. Yes, that is Beckington on the number 32 ride now in second, trying to push for this lead and win.
Dude, I'm
Oh, around the outside. It looks like Parker Beckington going to lead that board. Leader, or what was our leader, losing his foot there on the finish line. Billy Cassidy with a wild ride, but able to hold on to it and stay in a good position there in this one. Here they come now, making the way around the tower. I'll give you a checkup for the neck cup. It is your leader, Parker Beckington, Billy Cassidy. Then we're seeing the number 88 machine of Mutualer. And Aiden Held battling out with Deegan Sugamelli. Sugamelli, no, he's not going to make it happen. Aiden Held able to get to the inside of it. Here goes Sugamelli down to the inside. He's going to make the move. He's going to shut him down. No, he doesn't shut him down. If you're going to go to the inside and make that pass, you got to cut in front of him.
Holy cow, Dino.
Sugamelli and Held going at it right now. That's the number 48 and the number 9 machine.
That is absolutely insane. Look at this. Still around the outside trying to carry the momentum. Can he make it work?
Parker Beckton doing a good job leading us out. Billy Cassidy still in second. Sugamelli trying to hold on to that fourth and final transfer spot.
We got 6 riders in this thing.
No, 4.
Yeah, but I'm saying we have 6 riders in the battle.
Yeah,
look at
right.
this.
Right.
I mean, there's 6 guys that have separated themselves from the pack.
Yes.
Okay, there's 6 contenders. There's 6 players right now.
That's where we're seeing it happen as the white flag already coming out.
Holy shnikes. Wow, look at the acceleration. Did you see how much grip he got in the back?
Yeah.
Who's our, must have been Muchler.
That's definitely who it was. Back to Muchler.
Wow.
Cassidy and Sugamelli now in the mix, in the picture, trying to make it happen. Got a battle right there between Jax Keller and the 00 machine. Andre Williams. It's a battle for 8th place.
That's a great battle, but just a little far back on the track for those guys here on the final lap. Fantastic effort by both of those youngsters as well. But look at this coming right back at us in the middle of the track. Here comes your leader. And look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 riders in contention. Now it's come down to a 4-man battle for second, third, and fourth.
Riders getting offside of the track. They're battling it out right now.
Strong move.
This has been one of the best ones, I feel like. A 4-way battle right here. And these guys got to be careful.
Absolutely.
Whoa! Announcer's curse.
Not necessarily. I got to tell you, all four of these guys,
They were
side
going for
by
it.
side, everybody wide open and 100% heart right there. Definite heartbreaker, no question about that. And just lost that front end. It's a simple case. That's all that was right there. I didn't even really see Ryder Air just asking a lot.
Exactly.
Right there.
That was tough, man. I'll give you a rundown of who it is. We got Beckington making it in. Mutual going to make it in. Billy Cassidy, Easton Luttrell. That is your top four out there.
I think.
Tough breaker, Aiden Hale, Tucker Tix, Jax Keller, Andre Williams, Braxton Roth, Braxton O'Brien, and, of course, Deegan Sugamelli having some issues out there. Here we go. Consolation race number 2.
And it is the B team, I guess, or C team. We might be in the D rotation at this particular point. But anyway, it's myself, Rodney, and Mikey Wayne's making his way in as well as we pick the action up and wrapping up the LCQs. 65cc 7-11. Racing Kyler leading this one after the first lap of racing has been completed. Trayson Walters in the number 2 spot, and Rowdy Rabjones in the number 3 spot with Michael Lestaka in 4th place position. Huxley Nolan is 5th. Raylan Seagraves would then be 6th. And a little further back, Oliver Sylvester, Ford Addington, along with Tate Board and Ezekiel Utz rounds out your top 10. That's after that first lap of racing as they try to get it all sorted out here. And we do too.
We're back. We're back, Rodney. Feels good. We're kicking it old school here. I like it.
It's a good place to be, is back, you know? All right, so with this race on the track, I'm trying to see exactly where we are. We got 65cc 7-11, so we still got just a handful more races to go. Some Super Minis and some 51 4-6 limited after we run through our 65 7-11 divisions. With that's the way. I'm looking at the wrong race order, but that's still the right race order, I think. Just a little different numbers than what I should be looking at right now. But here we go.
Yeah, 2 laps into it. Racing Kyler leading the way. Trayson Walters in the 2 spot. Rough and Rowdy. Rowdy Rob Jones. That's a strong name.
Yeah.
Sitting in 3rd. And Micah Lestovic? Man. Lestovka. I'm going with it. Rounding out your top 4. Raylan Seagraves outside in the top 5. And Huxley Nolan rounding out your top 6. .65cc machines doing their thing on the track. Getting down to the nitty-gritty on our LCQs. Obviously I think maybe a little track touch-up, a little maintenance. Not going to sacrifice the integrity of the track, but we'll touch it up a little bit, I believe, in between LCQs and the main. So we'll have a short little break in there. I don't know if we'll do a commercial break or you guys get to just keep listening to us one way or another. We will get to it. 3 laps in now. White flag out. Racing Kyler doing his thing out in front. A good lead, 3.9 seconds. Trayson Walters in the 2 spot. Rowdy Rob Jones in 3rd. Micah Lestovka in 4th place. And then Raylan Seagrave still in 5th and Ezekiel Utes 6th. 7th going to be Oliver Sylvester. Ford Addington in the number 8 spot. Tate Bono in ninth, and Ryder Anderson rounding out that top 10. Watching the battles unfold on RacerTV.com. Want to welcome everybody at home watching. Maybe you're on your lunch hour. If so, when you get off the lunch hour, if you want to keep watching at the office, the job site, remember Alt-Tab on your laptop or computer, and that'll flip you back to your spreadsheet so your boss doesn't know what's up. Maybe you got a cool boss. I know my buddies up at Spike's KTM in Lafayette, Indiana. I think they just rock it on Racer TV in the background all week.
There you go.
That's the way to do it.
That is the way to do it. Put it on the big screen. All righty, so just a handful more races to go till we get out of here, and we've got 4 laps down, and Racing Kyler taking the checkers in the win in this one with Trayson Walters in second, Rowdy Rab Jones in third, Micah Lastovica in the number 4 position, Raylan Seagraves in 5th, in 6th Ezekiel Utz, and we are off and rolling. This, I believe, would be our 51cc class that we were talking about there just a moment ago.
Me and Wes, right?
Judd, you sent me something on my cell phone. I cannot get it to download, so I hope it's not pertinent. It's trying. It's hardest, I promise. So hopefully I'll see it here in a hot second. Progressive Live Drone giving us the action here. 51cc machines on the track.
Yeah, I believe this would be our 4-1-6 limited, and this should be wrapping up, I think, our LCQs and setting the stage for things to get underway with our main events here on a Monday. A little bit of a tangle up there as the riders head into the heart of the race course. One rider vying for top spot. Now they're going to be vying to work his way through a very thick pack of riders that have made their way past him now. And we wrap up lap number 1 here, and as we check the leaderboard, it is Weston Wethington with the number 1 position aboard the 517. Cole Brock in second. Jason Saunders then. And, of course, we got Dalen Brower and Brink Roberts, as well as Cole Caldwell. That'd be your top 6 riders. That's after that first lap of racing. Of course, we'll get them a little more and better sorted out for you coming here soon.
Now the nerves wick up a little bit. We start getting into mains, Rodney. Now the nerve is starting to wick up a bit.
My nerves are starting to wick up a little bit right now, too.
It's heating up in the announcing tower, too. I'm not mad about that, though.
No.
We've been chilly for Florida this morning.
Yeah, I still got my long johns on, my thermal, so I need to go peel a layer or two before I...
Please do that in the camper.
Yeah, I honestly, I was planning... That's exactly what I was planning on doing.
Weston Wethington out in front. Cole Brock in the 2 spot. Jason Saunders 3rd. Dayton Brown 4th. Brennix Roberts in 5th. Cole Caldwell in 6th place. Getting close. I saw that.
That was awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Real quick, got an announcement. If you're here on property, phone, come on, open. There we go. Jessica Tenhagen. I don't know if that's Jessica Tenhagen or Tenhagen, to office, please. But Jessica, if that sounds like your last name or close to it, please head to the office right now. Thank you.
Wethington taking the white flag. Brock in the number 2 spot. Saunders in 3rd. Brown in 4th. Roberts in 5th. And Caldwell in the 6th. And I believe that would be our final transfer position right now. We do have riders working their way up and looking to maybe want to challenge Caldwell for that final transfer position. One of those being, of course, Max Moreland. He's leading the way right now, less than a second out of position. Behind him then is Jet Tincher, and Memphis Wiersema is the 9th place position. So about 3 riders right there, nose to tail, on the tail end of the 6th place rider there for that final transfer position.
Got the track crew working on the start. Over the halfway point here for 51cc 4-6 limited. Little rippers out there turning and burning.
Oh, we got one down. I think that might have been one of our top contenders trying to vie for the top spots to make their way to the main event. We'll see what kind of change-up we may be looking at as far as our 51 4-6 limited class is concerned here at the completion of the third lap. I believe they'll be getting a white flag this time around as well, if not already. So we'll be watching the finish line as the Progressive Live drone follows our leaders. Through this course, there is 27 of Saunders. Saunders under fire right now from Brown, it looks like, and that is at the checkers.
Yep.
So Weston Wethington taking the win. Cole Brock in the number 2 spot. Looks like Jason Saunders in the number 3 position. Dayton Brown in the 4th. Brinks Roberts in 5th. And Cole Caldwell in the number 6 spot. Again, make sure you check the posting board to make sure that all this is correct. The official results are what's posted here at the Mini-O's, and all things that we say obviously unofficial. Right now, a little track maintenance going on out on the course, and of course the sun continues to rain down here in Newberry, Florida, and the stage is now set for the Supercross main event here at the 53rd running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. We'll be back in just a few with more here from Newberry. Once again, folks, taking this opportunity to welcome you here to the 53rd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit, and a beautiful sunshiny day here in Newberry. If this is your first or maybe even 53rd time here at the Gatorback Cycle Park, it is so wonderful to have you here as a part of what we call our history and of course, writing a new chapter each and every season as we make our way in here, and can't do it without all the fine folks that like you that make your way here to make sure that these kind of things continue to happen. And, of course, we can't do it either without a lot of great support. And thanks to all the folks that we talk so much about. You see them on the front of your program. You see them throughout the program itself and all the different supporters of this sport that we have. And, they all kick in some way, shape, or form to make the experience here at the Mini O's what it is. And, of course, we salute each and every sponsor, each and every supporter, and each and every family and rider and everyone that makes their way through this gate as well to celebrate their Thanksgiving holiday here with us at Gatorback Cycle Park. We also want to send a special thanks out to folks like Surefoot. Surefoot supports the feet of the best athletes in the world, like motocross riders, NFL, NBA, and Major League Baseball players, along with world-class marathon runners, Olympic gold medalists, PGA Tour players, and more than 1 million everyday athletes. Feel the difference that properly supported feet make for your A game. Get rid of aches and pains, prevent injuries, and experience long-lasting comfort. You'll wonder how you ever rode without them. Ride better, ride faster, and ride stronger with Surefoot. Also, special thanks to UnlimitedMotorsports.com. As we were talking there, had the great opportunity to go over and visit with Ray Butts there at UnlimitedSports.com, a leading source for parts, gear, and accessories, and so much more. Established with a passion for power sports adventure, UnitedMotorsports.com is committed to helping customers find the perfect vehicle customization options to meet their specific needs. With fast, free shipping, UnitedMotorsports.com ensures a seamless purchasing experience to your doorstep. UnitedMotorsports.com. Ride your adventure. And, of course, Mikey Wayne's hanging out here with us on a day like today, a beautiful day. And, we can't do it without, I just looked over at your phone and I saw, I don't know if that is your screensaver or what the case is, but I saw the Dunlop tire, I believe, over there. And, that is something that is it's just so iconic for this Gatorback facility. When you see that tire, you know exactly what you're looking at and where it comes from and what it holds. Not only, a great brand, but the support behind this amazing sport that we call motocross. And, of course, Dunlop, we were talking about this earlier, talking about their continued dedication, research and development, constantly evolving with, the power and the makeup of the machines themselves to adapt to the terrain that each one of these new and specifically designed machines are created and how they put the power to the ground, so to speak. And a lot of that, translates into how the power is put to the ground. And like we said, constant research, constant development like they do at Dunlop Tires over there keeps you on the cutting edge of everything. So, get over and check out the complete GeoMax lineup of tires dominating American pro and amateur racing, winning more than 183 AMA Pro Supercross and Motocross championships and more than all other tire companies combined. Of course, the GeoMax MX34, MX53, and MX14 tires are all available in many sizes. Get to the tire shops, or get to the tire that top riders rely on, the Dunlop GeoMax brand of tires. They've got them available trackside here with the friends at mxtire.com. And go see Rob Chaff and the whole crew at Dunlop right here next to the Supercross track. Also want to say shout out to Motogravity Combine. It's a non-profit MX training combine. They are volunteers committed to helping MX racers reach their full potential. Find out more, search Motogravity Combine online and look for them here at the racetrack. And also thanks to our friends at Minton Racing, Minton Cycle Cobra. And, of course, Minton is a racing family business that specializes in only Cobra motorcycle sales parts and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor, and Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is also full of tech videos to help people with working on their Cobras, and also has great videos of all the little rippers' great achievements at these big events. Give them a call to see what they can do for you, or stop by in the pits today at Minton Cycle Cobra. And a special thanks as well to our friends at T-Rex Throttles. As we've been telling you, these things are bulletproof. super smooth, and available in any color to match your bike. Better throttle control, reduced lap times, and less arm pump. These guys spend thousands of hours developing and testing their products. Make sure to check out their new triple clamp colors as well. T-Rex throttles and triple clamps are AMA legal in every class. Champions choose T-Rex.
Well, while we're still on a commercial break, working on some audio things for our commercials, Rob Fox, on behalf of Dunlap, said, whatever, man, I got this, coming up to the booth, man. Rob, how's your week going so far? You probably feel like you've been here for 3 months at this point.
It feels like it. We've had a really good week so far, and it's always one of our biggest events for us sales-wise and product support, so definitely happy to be here. This is one event I look forward to every year for sure. So, yeah, happy to be here. I've been coming here for probably over 20 years and 11 years with Dunlop, so it's always home for me and always look forward to it every year.
Let's talk. What tires are? What's the one everybody's using this week? What's the one that's got everyone's focus working for you guys?
Yeah, especially on the Supercross. I don't know if you guys noticed, they rolled some of the track, making it a little bit harder pack, which I think is good. It keeps the track down and doesn't get so rough. So everyone's choosing our MX34 tire, which is our intermediate soft tire. So down here in Florida, that's kind of the perfect track conditions here, and that's what everyone's pretty much running.
Nice.
We actually have some other guys trying our new AT82, which is actually an off-road tire. Kind of looks like a mix between MX14 and MX34. So earlier morning motos, that's a good option. And then going outdoors, we'll see how they prep the track and see. Some guys choose our MX14, which is our sand and mud tire. So we got all the options here for everybody, mini bikes all the way up to big bikes.
Nice, love it, man. Dude, you're in the trenches. Like we get you out there at a couple of GNCCs each year as well. Excuse me, walking those lines, checking tires out, man, making notes. You guys are as entrenched in the sport as they come.
Yeah, no, a lot of people see me down at the starting line, whether it's here or at Supercross Futures or any other event throughout the year, and also GNCCs, and we're just doing market research to see what other tires people may choose or see who's using our product or any feedback there. So I literally am down there here for every single moto, first motos, that'll be down at the podium for the main events, and trying to get some feedback if there's anything, and just trying to do a market survey to make sure all the development and work that we do is paying off and people are choosing our product.
I think you guys are doing all the right things. That's not news to you, man. Thanksgiving week, talk about Mini-O's, just how monumental this event is. Obviously one of the largest national events, maybe arguably the largest national amateur event, man. What stands out about you here at Mini-O's compared to really any other race we do throughout the year?
Yeah, with it being during Thanksgiving week, it's a stress on a lot of families, but it allows them all to be together for the most part. Except for workers like me.
I feel you.
I've never had a Thanksgiving with my wife, so sorry, Kristen, but it's part of it. It's what we. I do have my dad. He came up and. So he's up here spending some time with me during this week. So, yeah, it's about family. This is I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Sorry, Kristen, my wife. But this is, for me, this is it. This is Thanksgiving week for me. This is what I enjoy doing. It's a dream job for me. Get to go to all these races and work with all the families. So that's what's for me. It's a family. I like to see all the families together and getting together and going racing. So it's fun.
We talk about it all the time. I know, Rob, you're in that boat too, about we're on the road so much. Like, we become brothers. Sometimes we bicker like brothers. We fight like brothers. But I'm with you, man. Like, there's just no place I'd rather be Thanksgiving week. And, I mean, my family and friends back home at this point, they're in the same boat. They're like, well, we know Mikey's not going to be here all week or next weekend, so is what it is. So, yeah, this is where it's at.
Yeah, it allows everybody to come together. It's, I got invited to have Thanksgiving dinner with my moto family out here.
Yeah.
So that's almost as good, so or just as good. So, but yeah, no, it's fun, and we got Jeff and crew and Clay, Preston, Rudy, all the guys here. So that's my second family. We travel together. Traveling circus is going from one race to another, and we enjoy it. So we have fun, and it's what we love to do.
Love that, man. How's business been this week? Is it been busy? I mean, weather conditions pretty ideal. Don't really anticipate any crazy changes this week. So is everybody calm, cool, collected, or some chaos down there, man? How's the business working?
Yeah, no, of course. We get super busy the day before practice. We actually came a day earlier than we normally do just to try to get a jump start on it because last year was crazy. But we were here until 10 o'clock the other night just knocking tires down and getting them set up. And for us, usually, if there is weather, it makes us busier. A lot of riders will switch to a mud tire or MX-14. But it's okay. For here, the track's is in great shape, so we get some riders that want to put a fresh tire on for mains, and then that's a good idea. The metal grates have made a change for us, too. Last couple of years with the metal grates, that definitely wears the tire down more. There's just full traction on that thing. So, just the different conditions. But, yeah, it's been great. We're happy to be here, and it's been fun so far.
How many tires did you go through last year, Jeff?
That was going to be the question.
Rob, I'm so sorry, Rob. How many did you go through last year?
The numbers are we don't like to share them.
I got you.
I can say we have 1,800 tires on the trailer because that's the most that we
can
fit.
I got you. Thank you.
Yeah, so
for sure, man. Yeah,
it's packed to the brim.
Always.
So we made a big dent in there. So, but we want to go home empty. So if you guys need tires, now is the time to do it. This week is the time. We have the best pricing you can get anywhere, and we have every single size in stock for now. We're already worried about a couple sizes running out.
They're not going to be cheaper in January, folks. Trust me. Take Rob's advice right now. Stock it up. Take it home. They are going to move them out. I can tell you that. So good idea.
Save on the shipping and the time we have them here. They're all fresh, new date codes. They're all ready to go. So we have every size for right now. But we're definitely going to probably run out of a couple sizes here in the next day or so.
Again, something you can't go into specifics on. I know there's something cool in the works. We've talked about spec tires available now to the public and stuff like that. But you're always looking at something else. I'm sure the guys are back in Alabama just grinding it out right now.
Yeah, the new factory spec tire that we just announced is a pretty cool project we did with KTM. So for those that don't know, through KTM, GasGas, and Husky authorized dealers, you can purchase the same exact tire, the race tires that the top pros are on. So it's a different level of product that we've never done before. So we're going to try to test it out with our partner at KTM and see how that develops, and it could turn into a lot more things. So for me, it's really cool. Since I started, it's always been no, we can't do that. We can't let them get out. And we took this as an opportunity to give it a try and see. So it's created some hurdles on the amateur side, but it is legal because there is actually a tire rule for amateur racing, which we helped put in place because we don't want people to have stuff that others can't get.
Sure.
So it'll be available to everybody through your KTM dealers and stuff. So they're not available just yet, so nobody here is on them, so nobody freak out. But
that was going to be the next question.
We will have them soon. So that was a cool project for us that we've been involved in, and we were able to do the launch at our test facility here in the U.S. in Huntsville, Alabama. So that was our latest project, and we're always working on new stuff.
Awesome. Yeah, we touched over the summer at Loretta's, a lot of debate, make a tire illegal, make this, and this. And then Rob and I agreed on one thing. Then you become NASCAR-like.
Yep.
And that can't be for us.
Good point.
I don't think that works for us. A lot of debate, the scoop tire tears up a track, and it does this. Or if one guy does this. No, a guy has an option.
Yeah, and there was also talks of having a set tire that everybody has to run and all this stuff.
What?
And we like the competition. We like having other brands come out with new product. It only makes us better. And we've had a couple new companies come into the market lately, and that makes all of us better. So we're happy with that. We want to have the competition. It makes everything better and gives us options. So it's good. We're working on new stuff. We're always developing and trying to make our stuff better as the bikes get better and the tracks get better. So it's been fun.
I love that. That's how we learn. We watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we watch. So, for sure.
I love the perspective. You talked about some other motorsports where it's, hey, we're all run the exact same thing.
Oh, man,
I like, hey, let's mix it up, right? I mean, the riders are different. Their styles are different. Their abilities are different. the tires shouldn't be any different. Nothing really should be any different than that.
Rob, sooner or later you have to leave it to the athlete, to
Yeah.
the rider
Yeah,
or the driver
bingo.
or something.
It's an
Instead of
option.
everybody has the same rev limiter, everybody has the same power at NASCAR or,
Yeah.
or these other sports or whatever. They're just so regulated. It just can't be for us to progress as we have in the past.
And especially in moto, it's a lot of preference stuff. We see that when front tires at the pro level, some guys like one tire so much and they don't like another. Or even on the personal thing, I drive a GMC, you may drive a Chevy, you may drive a Ford. They're all great products. It's just different options. So
Whoa. Chevy,
Okay.
Ford guys
sorry.
over there.
I mixed
Ain't
it
no
up
blue
there.
ovals in my driveway.
So
no bow tie hanging over
There
my
we go,
place.
bingo.
That's right. So we feel we have the best product, the best support. We're at all the major events, all the major nationals. We go from here, then we have a little bit of a break. Then we go to Daytona for RCSX.
Oh, that'll
we go
be
to,
here before you know it.
Yeah, Spring-a-Ding-Ding in Texas, and then we also obviously have Loretta's, Mammoth, Ponca, and then a bunch of other little races around the country. So it keeps us busy, keeps us on his toes, and it's fun.
It almost doesn't sound like work from there.
Yeah, that's
when he
true.
lays it out
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that, you know. But we all know the truth. That's for
there's-
sure, man.
There's a lot behind the scenes and getting
Oh,
everything
man.
organized and time away from family, but it's all worth it for us.
Yeah.
So
Awesome. Thanks a million, Rob.
Yeah, cool.
I
Thank
gotta
you,
tell you,
guys.
appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Every time, always a plethora, wealth of information, dude. And we appreciate you taking time out because, again, we know what it looked like under that tent down
yeah,
there, man.
it
for
was
sure.
busy. So yeah, thanks guys for
Good,
holding
good.
up here.
And what's awesome, real quick, is yes, he is counting the tires down there. You know, we've
Guaranteed.
had that discussion.
Guaranteed,
You know, he's got the clipboard. Is he
The pen and
limited?
paper's out.
No, that man is counting every tire on
Yeah.
every gate, man.
Yep,
I
nope,
love it,
we,
dude.
we look at and keep a track of brands and also which models. So all market research, we have data going back for 30 years, so we can see any trends up
Heck
and
yeah.
down. But takes a keen eye to see which tire everyone's running, especially when they're moving fast on a 50. But I got it down by the stripes of the tires. So
Dialed.
for sure.
Tricks of the trade.
it's been fun.
Absolutely.
So cool. Well, thank you guys.
Awesome.
Looking
Thanks,
forward
Rob.
to some mains and keep it up.
Awesome. Thanks,
Thanks,
dude. Rob Fox, Dunlop.
There you go. Hey, thank you, dude.
Hey, guys, jumping in here for just a second. I met a very interesting individual and has a very, I think, interesting product that folks are really going to get in tune with and get on board with. This is one of the most innovative things as far as emergency contacts and everything that I've ever seen. Bobby Henderson joining us here. It's a company called ScanID365.com. It's all basically QR code based. But the idea, go ahead and let us know what we got going on here, Bobby. Let's try this right here.
It's a helmet safety sticker that we came up with. It's a QR code, and it has all the riders' information on it. It even has a picture of them, their date of birth, emergency contacts, any medical history they have, any medicines they're on. So first responders can have instant access to them if they, come across a down rider or something like that.
Absolutely. I mean, this is perfect. So, and you just take this sticker, you create a specific code for that particular individual, and then they go on the app or whatever, I guess, and fill out the information, the pertinent information.
Every rider has their own code. So when EMT scans the QR, there's a code on there, and they enter the code in there, and then it goes to the app, and it brings up their information instantly.
So if they go to, I mean, whether it be here on the track at a racetrack, if you're riding in the woods someplace or riding on the street someplace.
Mountain bikes, street bikes, runners, anyone can use it. I got one on the back of my phone, too, because I had a heart attack last year. So I have a stent, and I'm on blood thinners. If I'm knocked out or unconscious or, incoherent, no one knows what's going on.
Absolutely.
And then our app also has emergency contacts, all the emergency contacts you'd like to put on there. And with a click of a button, you can instantly call them.
That is so innovative. I mean, I you would think that someone would have come up with an idea like this already, to be honest with you, because, I mean, it's that opportunity for to cut away so many answers. You don't have to go searching. If you've got it right there where somebody can get to it, that is so vitally important.
Yeah, and, the story is behind one of our friends was riding. He had a bad accident. We had no idea. He was unconscious. We had no idea any medical. They showed up. They started asking us questions. We didn't know. I mean, half the friends I ride with, I don't know how to get a hold of their wives, their family.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know any medical stuff about them. I don't know the medicines they're on. So we came up with a QR code, little sticker to put on their helmets, phone, wherever you want to put it, and the information on there. We're not at, It's everything they need for first responders to give the help they need.
I love the idea, Bobby. This is brilliant, man. This is brilliant, and it it not only it's something I think that you can use in all assets and facets of your life. I mean, anything put it on everything that you got. Put it on your car. I mean, this is if something happens, you want to be able to, for number one, people know who you are, know if there's any history medically or anything like that, and the emergency contacts, just like you say, because oftentimes in a situation like that, those people, if you're injured, you can't speak for yourself, and this will speak for you. Yeah.
Yes, it will. So hopefully, it'll save a life somewhere and get the medical.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Absolutely.
To get the help they need and contact the people they need.
I'm sure it will, and I'm sure it has already. I don't know how long you've been out on the market, but I'm sure it.
4 days.
So this is newly launched then?
Yes, we just launched it 4 days ago.
So get in on the ground floor of this, ScanID365.com. Bobby, such a pleasure to meet you, man.
For your time.
I wish you well.
It.
Thank you for bringing this to the Minios, because this is something that has been needed not only in the motorsports racing industry, but I think
mountain bikes, road cycling, runners. I mean, anyone doing any activities. You don't even have to have medical problems. The emergency contacts is the big thing about it, too.
All righty. Awesome, Bobby. We appreciate you. And we also see that we're still working on some track reconditioning out there. And, of course, I want to say thanks to our friends at TIA. They're located down here in Vendor Village, or the food court itself. And here's the thing that you got to recognize and realize. Latin Grill. A Latin grill, and these folks are really putting together some really good food. And it's got kind of a Honduran flavor, I think, is what they were telling me. But just good stuff. Smells good, looks good. They've got fajitas. They've got what are they? Those burrito wraps or whatever. They got bowls and all kinds of stuff. So basically, you just need to stop down there and check them out for yourself. And thanks for bringing up some stuff for us for lunch as well.
Well, Rodney, we are getting set here. Maine's just about to get underway again. Sound like a broken record, but every time I look out there after just a slight touch-up, you don't think the track can get better. You use the word perfect maybe a little loosely around here, because every time we say perfect, they raise the bar just a bit. We look at our corners right now, look through our rhythm sections. I mean, everything absolutely perfectly dialed, and that's what we expect. That's what we've come to appreciate down here, is the ability for these guys to give us a perfect racetrack.
Absolutely, and we've got perfect weather. Talk about blessings. We've got so much to be thankful for this week as we roll through this Thanksgiving. I call it Thanksgiving week. I mean, it's a week of Thanksgiving as far as I'm concerned, and I am certainly thankful to be able to be here once again, and I'm thankful for guys like this right here. Big Ray Butts, good to have you back in here, UnitedMotorsports.com, and I saw you walking over. You got, nice hats, man. Thank you.
Sure enough.
I think I like that one right there, to be honest with you.
That'll look good on you.
All right, so I've swiped that one. And I like that one, and I like them all, so I can't choose. I guess I'll take the blue one. But
there you go.
Welcome back to the tower. I know I heard you talking, I think it was yesterday, with Megawatt. But for those folks that haven't been around and haven't been tuned in with what's going on, man, a lot of things in the United Motorsports world that you guys can get right to people's doorsteps in a matter of basically hours, I guess, when you look at the big picture.
Yeah, I mean, it's we've got our warehouse all set up. We've been shipping the last couple of years. Just come check it out. I mean, not only do we have multiple dealerships, we have 10 dealerships across Ohio, Kentucky, and West Virginia, but we have that online warehouse that straight to your door, order it off your couch, have it in a couple days, be ready to go.
So carrying a wide variety of products for about every motorsport that you can think of, I guess?
Yeah, I mean,
off-road anyway.
We have every major brand that anybody wants, and including Triumph. So we're kind of here partnered up with Triumph a little bit to help push that bike a little bit. But you can get on our site, get the OE parts, get everything you need. And that means Honda and Suzuki and Kawasaki and KTM, everything else. We have everything aftermarket, OEM, we stock, fast shipping, free shipping. So yeah, just log in and check us out.
All righty, man. Really appreciate it. I really like you guys' setup down on Vendors Row as well. A nice display, very nice display.
Yeah, we're pretty proud of that truck. The owner picked the truck up, and we've been doing a ton of events, whether it's, everything from UTV events to motocross to, even city festivals, it's a great place to show off what we can do and who we are, and we love to go out and entertain.
And from what I understand, United Motorsports, it's not just some guy that says, I'm going to open up an off-road motorsports facility. This guy, he's actually got passion for the off-road world, right?
Yeah, I mean, they've been in business for about 20 years now. They kind of saw their customers getting pulled away from them. They'd sell them a new unit, but they were losing those part sales. So they're like, what can we do to keep them within the family? Not only do we want to sell them a major unit, but we don't want them going somewhere else or needing to go somewhere else to buy parts. So, made a deal with me, and that's my history. I mean, I've been in the industry for, almost 30 years now, and just know the online mail order. Right. I mean, I started when it was still mail order, so still had like a half-page ad in Dirt Wheels and Dirt Rider and everything else. So been doing it a long time and know what customers are looking for, and going to catch lightning in the bottle again.
There you go, man. I like the sounds of that. Ray, thank you again for your time, man. Thanks for being down here and being part of the event.
Sure.
Thanks for the hat.
Yeah. Hey, and if anybody wants a free shirt, come by the trailer down there, and we're going to hook you up. So
awesome.
Anyways, thanks everybody.
Thank you. That's Ray Butts there from UnitedMotorsports.com. And as we check out, man, looks like our track is nearly reconditioned. We are nearly ready to set the stage, or the stage is set, I guess, for these main events. We've been spending the last couple days, well, at least the last day and a half, for this particular moment right here, the moment that that we get the racing underway and we start crowning champions. Wes Kane is down on the podium right now, and, of course, he is set and ready to crown those first champions that make their way off the Supercross track. And the Minios, though officially already underway, this is where we get into the meat of it, and this is where things really start to get very serious as we move forward throughout the rest of the week. It is Main Event Monday, as Wes Kane has tagged it, and we are ready to rock it out here. And, of course, still a little time here as Mike Duclos making his way up into the oh, you get that one?
Morning, Joe.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Way to be on. Good morning to you as well. Is it still morning?
Absolutely not.
Well, it's close enough. It's 1:14 here local time in Newberry, Florida. But Rock River Power Sports in-house, full force. I know I've been reading the stuff from the Yamaha Corporation. They're very proud to have you out here as a part of their force in taking care of the amateur world, man.
Well, thank you for that. Yeah, we've been coming here for 20-plus years. We love this place. Look at that track. It looks awesome.
I know.
It should just get out there and ride.
I mean, I thought it looked great this morning, but, I tell the story, but I was talking about how, each time that they go out and they recondition the track, every time it comes back, it's better than it was even before. And I think the proof is in the pudding today is what we've seen. It started out with a perfect track, and it's got more perfect as the day's gone on.
Absolutely. And the other side over there, that's awesome. People sitting and hanging out over there.
Isn't
huge.
That the addition of the spectator area over there, I think that's even going to probably grow even bigger next year. I can see full stadium seats over there eventually and everything, because that's the way the event is growing, and that's why they got guys like you out. What are you guys doing a lot of this week?
It's crazy busy. There's a lot of Yamahas here, trying to keep them all on the track. We want to welcome everybody down. Doesn't matter whether you're riding for us or whomever. Come on down to one of the Rock River rigs down there, and we'll make sure that you get taken care of. We're excited about the future. I don't know if we did some big press releases with some kids that we've got picked up both on the pro side and the amateur side, and we're really looking forward to this year. Bobby and Mike have done an amazing job putting this all together. We brought a lot of stuff back in-house up at the shop, and we're just really doing a hard push now. So we're hitting Supercross running, finishing strong with the kids here and getting them ready for next year. Got a new truck coming in the mix here, so we can kind of do all the areas, all the regionals. We're going to be bringing the semis to all of those now.
Wow.
To support the kids, taking their bikes around, making sure that they're there. Bobby and Mike there to keep them running. So we're really stepped up the game this year.
Man, the level of commitment is just unparalleled right now. I mean, that's unbelievable. I think that is one of the greatest things that I've heard for our sport in a long time. I mean, and I've heard a lot. I just heard this pneumatic thing that we were talking. I thought that this is great. I mean, love coming down here, and I love finding out the new and fresh things that are available for us in the future, man. And what you guys are working on and the idea, it's only going to expand the Blue Crew program even more.
Yeah, and we're excited about being able to take everything from start to finish. Back in the day, Blue Crew in 2002 was kind of what we did as Rock River, and we had started out with all of our 50 riders, Jameson and Sexton and Charbonneau, all those kids on the Pellinis back in the day, right?
Yeah.
It was 50 of them that we'd show up at these events with. So we're excited about creating that again. We want to help all the PW riders. We want to help Grant and Marshall on that, and everybody in between. So the goal here is to have enough trucks to house these different riders, whether they're starting out, whether they're an elite level rider, arena cross rider, and our pro riders, and be able to do that all with the same look, the same feel, and these kids to transition without the worry of like, okay, what do I do now? Where do I go now? Whether you're getting off of a PW or you're pro sport guys that need to go somewhere, we want to be able to say, you're set. Don't worry about it. We've got you all the way through. Let's just concentrate on your riding, be better, get educated, not only in the sport of motocross, but just as a person, and help the families and the kids grow.
It sounds like you offer the riders, a lot of great opportunities and possibly even direction for resources to facilitate exactly what they hope to achieve throughout this, right?
100%. There's so much more to it than throwing your leg over a dirt bike. You know that.
Yeah.
People get hurt. People move out. Families can't continue to do it. It's expensive. This sport costs a lot of money. I don't care what anybody says. It's just nothing comes for free. So we're trying to pool all these resources, help families do it the right way, and make sure that they can move forward at whatever direction they are and go as far as they can, and also help them at the point where, like, hey, you're spending a lot of money here. Are you sure this is what you want to continue to do? Because this is what it's going to be. Don't lose your house. Don't lose your finances. Let's make sure that you're good. Put a plan together moving forward.
That right there, to have that kind of support with the family says a lot about what the program is meaning over there too. So kudos to what you guys got going on, man. That's impressive. Really, really is. So thank you. That Mike Duclos, Rock River Power Sports and Yamaha Racing, and just going to be a part of everything, it seems like, moving forward, as always, of course, though.
Yep, for sure. And thanks to Win, as always, putting together a great event, having us down here. It's fantastic. So we're looking forward to seeing some good racing here in just a minute.
All righty. Speaking of which, Megawatt Matt Watson standing by here, and hopefully you know where we are in the program. Looks like we're about to get some of these guys on the gate and about ready to start some main events, it looks like.
Yeah, just about to get underway here. Like I said, getting them loaded into the gate. Going to get our first final of the week. Looking forward to that. Look at our buddy Frenchie making his way in. He's got the gear on. Frenchie looking good this week, man. Some great rides, buddy. I got to tell you, man. I got to tell you, you're one of them guys came off an injury, came back stronger than ever.
Yeah, you're doing it and you get used to it. You go one year after another. Next year is going to be my 42nd season. And you get into like a rhythm, and being off the bike, after a broken back, I was like, I miss it so much, and missing being here, missing doing my local series,
yeah, man.
East, I was like, they kind of give me a second win,
Awesome,
so,
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we were pumped to see you ride so well, man. Dug in there late in the motos all day, and just great stuff, dude. Know you're down here representing MKS. We got ours. And I know that you got a lot going on all over the place, but just wanted to holler at you for a moment and tell you, good to see you. You're one of the good guys, man. Always have a lot of fun watching you ride and just hang out in general.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's a lot of fun to be here. I brought MKS Ways again this year. That's the third year vending, so
perfect.
I'm on load 2, and we're doing 20% off.
Perfect.
Week,
yeah.
I think everybody got a card in their bag, so come check them out.
Awesome.
If you're into moto, you need some moto kicks. I designed that's footwear around our sport to be around the bikes. They come with the skid plate that's inside the shoes. We have a pattern on that. They have the sidebar support. They have a shift pad. It's a casual shoes that's made to be around what we do. So come check them out, and try a pair, see if you like them.
And you know me, I clean shoes. I keep shoes going. You spray some cleaners on these. You clean them up with a wet rag. When they get really bad, throw them in the wash machine. I don't know how many times I've done it, and they come out looking new. You don't have torn seams. You don't have threads starting to come out and that kind of stuff. You don't have extreme fading by any means. They're really tough shoes, and I love them.
Yeah, we put a lot of time and effort into them, so they hold up really good. Thanks, man.
Perfect,
Appreciate
dude.
it.
Hey, well, good luck this afternoon, dude. Looking forward to it. I want to see you down there on the podium.
Yeah, I've got a countdown. I have 12 races, you know.
Oh, right on.
I have 9 to go, so
okay.
we're looking good. It's a lot of fun. The track's
I
awesome.
love it.
It's a pleasure to be here. As
I
always.
love it. Good deal. Greg Paymart, everybody.
All righty, as we turn our attention down, of course, we're about ready to get into these first races, and looking like we're going to be seeing. I'm not sure. We're going to get to see Pro Sport right off the bat. I know that's what was what kicked off things as far as our qualifying and race order and everything. So that should move us into the 250Bs. But again, check the posting board. We're waiting on our new paperwork here in the tower right now to get things underway, and sounds like we got some action about ready to get underway. Mikey Wayne's joining us now here in the tower, and Mikey, you know, a huge contingent of riders. We got not only a lot of races going on this weekend, a lot of racers so far, but you know, a lot of track work, a lot of Florida sunshine has required a lot of maintenance on this, and we're not as far ahead as what we'd like to be here today. So,
I mean, my bet was on 2, but I'm also not the man in charge.
Right.
So we'll go with what he was anticipating.
Yeah. So obviously we're about ready to go, and the world is watching.
We got to give out some hardware now, Rodney.
Yeah.
It's time, baby. It is time. I mean, you can feel the nerves. It's palpable at this point throughout the facility.
Yes, indeed. My adrenaline level is starting to raise just a little bit as well. Excitement of the main event motos getting ready to get underway as we welcome you once again to this 53rd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Thanks to FMF and Scott Goggles and Thor and Parts Unlimited and Pro Circuit and VP Racing Fuels, as well as Dunlop and United Motorsports and all the great manufacturers that have joined together here with forces to bring you this Mini-O's in the 53rd running as the gate is down and our Supercross main events are underway here, Mikey Waynes.
Yes, it is. And, man, a few riders going way out wide. Couple coming together. Talk about nerves. The 22 machine out in front leading the way. What a way to start it, Rodney. 250 Pro Sport.
Absolutely, as they get things sorted out here on this first lap of racing. And already we've got riders challenging for that lead as they're trying to work it out. 4 riders going at it right now. And as they get a little closer here, we'll be able to see a little better.
The 23 and the 40 out in front. Side-by-side battle. Oh, can he take the lead from him? Oh, talk about side-by-side. What a pass. That's making the grown man move right there. That was something else. As these guys going to be checking in with a lap completed. And we're off to the races, all pun intended. Caden Dudney out in front, Landon Gibson in the 2 spot, Landon Gordon in 3rd, Clark Robbins 4th, Jonathan Getz in the number 5 spot, Christian Yannick in 6th, 7th going to be Avery Long, Gabriel Andrigo in 8th, 9th going to be Ryder Malinowski and Bernardo Tiburcio rounding out your top 10.
Well, very impressive ride by Landon Gibson there as we saw him working his way up through the pack, and Caden Dudney as well. But the Landon Gordon's another rider that has impressed me. He started out about that 6th place position as they were coming out of that first turn, and he just started working his way up. He soon settled into 4th, now up to a 3rd place position, but he has hit the wall.
So we talked about this earlier. Caden Dudney, we were speculating. Griff Cotter said, didn't he have the fastest lap time at Loretta's? Our good buddy Jackie Legs, Jackson Burrows, confirmed that for us. Said, yes, he does. That is our man out in front, the number 40, showing us some of that speed.
But I got to tell you, Avery Long just pulled a huge move. Critical time right there. He knows these opening laps, he has to make it happen. He was sitting in 7th. I'm going to guess maybe about number 5 when they come through. Christian Yannick up there right now in that number 5 spot. Avery Long should be sitting somewhere around 3, I believe. Made a big move. Well, okay, they just corrected it, so he did get ahead of Yannick. That's who the pass was. There we go.
Oh, yes. Up into 5th.
Well, Mikey, as you are probably kind of new to it, don't know if you got to see much pro sport racing or A-class racing or anything in the last 24 hours, but these sections here, these pro sections, I guess, is probably be the best way to label this rhythm section. We see our leader, Dudney, going through now. And then, of course, over to the whoop section on the opposite side, have really, I think, done a great job of separating these riders, and it is giving us a great spectacle from a spectator standpoint to be able to witness these riders riding at this level on that kind of track.
Yeah, to your point, Rodney, we talked about it just a little bit ago, Mikey and I. When you actually see different rhythms being executed right here, right in front of our face.
Absolutely.
And then the whoops are all about one thing, carrying speed. The guy who enters this whoops the fastest, he's going to get results. Yeah. He's going to accelerate instead of just float through the whoops.
And I'll be honest with you, when I saw these at first glance, whenever I walked in there, I didn't think too much about them. I thought, well, what's the big deal? Why are they making such a big deal about it? But then I saw the bikes on it, and then I realized what we had here.
Now take a look. There's a couple riders there doing the rocking horse, Rodney, through the wood. Just couldn't get the rhythm, Mikey. Didn't. You know why? Didn't come in fast enough.
Didn't come in hot enough. Yep, that's it. 3 laps down, working on 4 now. It is Dudney, it is Gordon and Gibson and Clark Robbins, and there is Avery Long in 5th trying to stretch his legs and gain some ground as well.
Oh! That was Robbins. Robbins got sideways, went inside that tough block, not on purpose by any means. Did a good job of checking up, not taking him and Long both down. So great job by Robbins.
Well, I got to say, Dudney and Gordon and Gibson pretty much have got things kind of right where they want them, I guess, is probably the best way I was trying to put it there. But
in that mix right there was Robbins. That was Long making the pass. And look at this, Robbins back at him again. Yeah. But Long still has possession.
And just
up into the number 4 ride.
So there it is. You witnessed that coming a couple of laps ago. You knew that he was trying to stretch it out and trying to put himself in position. He does just exactly that, and we know that Robbins don't want to lay down on that. But look, coming up behind that, the 7:59 of Janik, Tiburcio in the number 7 spot. Endrigo is running in the number 8 spot. Malinowski in 9th, and Getz rounds out your top 10 aboard the 22.
Nowhere to hide, Rodney.
Nope.
Okay, Mikey, inside those names right there, nowhere to hide. No. What are you going to do? You know, there's no rest out there.
Man, watching, what you guys giving the rundown was watching Caden Dudney and Landon Gordon. Dudney just flowing with the track, looks almost flawless, and Gordon throwing everything at him but the kitchen sink, hauling the mail.
Yep.
Really wringing that thing out, and just, he's got a good gap back to 3rd, but just can't seem to chip away at that lead by Dudney.
And for now, Rodney, not in heavy traffic, so Dudney can do what he wants. He can go where he wants. He can flow. And watch him through this rhythm section. Watch the number 40 machine come through here right in front of us. Just totally smooth, yet aggressive.
Man.
Takes full advantage of the whole situation, the whole section.
So behind them, it is Landon Gibson, Avery Long, Christian Yannick.
Oh, Avery Long
Clark
in the
Robbins.
dirt.
Oh, no.
Hit the back wheel of Gibson. Dean Dye is telling us right now. Thank you, Dean. Very good. Wow, that's a shame because we know Long was on the move, absolutely on fire right there. Hate to see that little incidental contact, and that's what can happen.
Man, Landon Gibson still keeping an eye on him. Not sure what his lap times are. Don't look like it's going to be enough to chip away at Dudney's lead by any stretch of the imagination. But, man, he has solidified himself pretty strongly and boldly in that number 2 spot so far.
Watch Dudney through here.
Again, just flawless.
Incredible, dude.
So Dudney, Gordon, Gibson, Yannick, Clark Robbins, Avery Long still waiting on him to check in. Finally does in the number 9 spot now. Let's see what he can do with the time left here in the main.
Yeah, we talk about the traction conditions stuff, and guys, when you hit the ground, it's easier to bend the bars, levers, and stuff than the deep soil, the sand, the tilled up soil, that kind of stuff. A little harder surface here, it's easier to bend the bike.
What's that gap looking like between first and second? It almost visually looks like there could be a little bit of ground being gained by the 18 machine right now.
Yeah, Gordon's on fire right now. Look at him. Attacking the whoops.
Yes.
Got good low lines in the corners. Look at that, Mikey, all the way around on the gas right there for the finish line. So,
well, it was a 3.4-second gap between them after 6. After 7, about 3 flat. So Gordon shaved not a lot of it, but a little bit.
Well, and another thing to point out is we are starting to hit some lap traffic now, and that right there could bode well for the 18 machine in second, but he too has to get around those riders, and it's not an easy row to hoe as we're witnessing. These are pro sport riders, and they don't want to be passed so easily, so they're not going to make it easy unless they see that blue flag and recognize that it is the leaders coming through.
Oh, they're pros, all right.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
They
No question
know exactly
about
what
that.
they're doing on it.
And when we take a look at the moves, the experience, the technique they're using, Rodney, there's no question about it.
Well, they're on the cusp of making that step up into the next level, so they've got to start forming that mindset and trying to work toward that now.
So 8 laps complete now. Dudney still flawless ride so far. Gordon, you can't say enough about this guy's ride. This guy keeps chipping away.
It's back up to about 3.5. So
yeah, just about the same.
Yo-yo effect, but.
And we talk about sections and ends of the track. One's better at this end, one's better at that end, and it's very obvious. But look at number 40 again, Dudney, as he comes through here. Look, just inside that lapper. Using the same line, not necessary, but that's his flow, okay? Yep. That's where he's comfortable, and just absolutely smooth, flawless ride right now.
Yeah, he has been near perfect to this point. Through the whoop section, looked pretty darn good.
Absolutely.
Not perfect, but it looked pretty darn good.
Take a look at Gordon through the whoops.
Gordon's solid.
Really nice, absolutely.
White flag out, by the way, guys.
Yeah, white flag.
Now, see different techniques, Mikey, through the whoops right now for sure. Robbins was on fire through there for sure.
Love the addition of the whoop section there before the finish. Rodney, you said it. It's obvious this is a big stage. This is the next step, or the next step for these guys are getting to the outdoors, getting to Supercross. So why not have the whoop section here at Mini O's? I love it.
Yeah, and you go so many places and you see it hacked up and jacked up and all this, and they're going to run 65s through a whoop section like that. Right. No, dude, it's not time for that. That's not what the event's about. Sure. That's not what the growth and the progression is.
We're not trying to scare them off that early.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Because it scares grown men.
Let's
be real.
We can't have 20 broken femurs at once.
That's it. So last lap, white flag out, 250 Pro Sport. Caden Dudney has been near flawless. Landon Gordon in the 2 spot. He's had a sensational ride, and honestly now 4.5 seconds the gap. And checkered flag flies for the number 40 of Caden Dudney on his way to talk with the insane Wes Kane. Going to be standing by on the podium. Hanging on to second, going to be Landon Gordon. And rounding out the box, there it is, Christian Yannick checks in that number 3 spot. Landon Gibson going to finish 4th. Clark Robbins going to round out your top 5. Race number 2, another good one.
Yeah, this one coming into this one, 250B Limited. We had some major players, obviously, a couple different divisions. Max Shane taking a win in a division race out there on the 79 machine. Vincent Way also taking a win in his division race. Second place is going to Diesel Thomas, the 524, who tells me that this is actually his last outing in the B class, as he'll be stepping up to the A class next season. Wyatt Thurman taking a second, also a third to Brody Barth, the 26th in the division race, and that right there should be some of your key players. Also, Thor Powell took a third in his division race in this one of the new Rock River riders that we were talking with Mike Duclos about there a few moments ago.
Yeah, Thor led for a bit, battled there. Small mistake, let the leaders get away from him just a bit, but a great ride, third place, and it was solid.
Well, starting this one out, that is 27, Vincent Way. Vincent has opened up with the lead. He's got the 22 machine of Jace Wolf back in the number 2 spot out of Franklin, Wisconsin. Wolf actually coming into this one with a 4th place finish in his division race. Again, none of that means anything however you finish in this.
Oh, rider down.
Oh, yeah. Just after that roller section there, it's tough break for that young man. He's trying to get back up, remounted so quick, but he has a swarm all around him right there.
Absolutely.
Sorry about that, Rodney.
Nope.
That happened quick, and
Nope.
it looked pretty urgent.
And that was urgent. And, of course, as we continue here, we got Benny Way still out front of this one.
So, yeah, it looked like Brody Barth, Dean, is it what you said?
Yeah, the number 26, tough break for him. He's been tough in this B class out here, the B limited class. Oh, flag's coming out again. We have another rider down here. And, a lot of these riders don't really pay attention. They have a lot of fresh racetrack because our first moto running a few different lanes. So this is the first time we're seeing guys go through the middle section here and also through that roller section.
So luckily Barth was able to get back up quickly. So is our other rider mounted down here back on 2 wheels. So
good to see.
Absolutely good to see. Lap 2 underway right now, working their way through.
Race 2 on the racetrack right now, 250B limited. Race 3, 85 cc 9 to 11 limited. Getting set to roll off the gate. Race 4, Vet 35 plus in staging, and also race number 5. You guys need to be making your way into staging, 250C limited, guys, and it's a fast-moving program, just like in our. It's a fast-moving program, just like in our qualifiers, but we got the extra laps to work with out in this one.
Yeah, and if any questions you're ever asked about what motos on the track, you can always go to eScore Live Time. They'll get it hooked up there. I think it's Live Timing View. That live link there, you'll always see what race is on the track.
Yeah, tune in to 88.9. We're doing our best. We're telling everybody who's in staging, who's on the line, okay? I'm not sure I understand. Some people get confused and not where we are doing our very best to announce who's in staging and who's on the track, most certainly.
Yeah, you can follow along in your race order. 250B limited, that's what we're on. Race number 2 here in the main event. Out on the track, we're seeing Vincent Way, Wyatt Thurman, Brennan Harrison, Jace Wolf, Pietro Pilori, Chase Lawton, Riley Bussey, Thor Powell, Lance Geis, and McCaden Fitch running your top 10 on the racetrack right now, boys. Yeah, we got that race order in the program. If you aren't familiar with the race order, familiarize it with yourself and out on the track.
Yeah.
It's going to be limited at race number 2 on the race order.
Everybody that signed up got one.
And we're watching right now. We see Owen Kovalberry back in the pack. He's back in 17, trying to make some move. Diesel Thomas, we thought was going to be a player here. He's shuffled back. Kate Johnson, Christian Merman, a lot of the players not inside the top 10.
Yeah, and that happened quickly at the start of this thing, okay? That's where we talked about reaction.
Yes.
We talked about decision making, and these guys tried to maybe make the same reaction. They tried to react at the same time and that type of thing. But all of a sudden, you find these guys back there, and we know that familiar sound. The Bluebird himself, Wes Kane, at the podium.
All right, thanks, guys. Up in the booth, Christian Yannick. Wow, what a performance out there. The Rock River guys got to be excited with you. Who do you want to thank?
This is kind of hard, but the whole Gizmo Mods Yamaha team, Bobby, my mechanic Mike, the whole Rock River Yamaha team, FTA, it's so hard, Mika Metals, FMF, Monster Army, Mike Shakoff, and never forgot, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Christian Yannick gets the bronze. All right, silver medal. Come on up here, Landon Gordon. Landon Gordon, come on up here on the podium. Great job out there, Landon Gordon. Landon Gordon, come on. Congratulations out there, Landon Gordon. Second place out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole Team Green, Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Derek for working on my bike, everyone over there. Pro Circuit, Monster, Alpine Star, Dunlop, everybody, thank you so much. Try to be better, go watch some film, and come out swinging in the next one.
Congratulations. We'll see you up here. Silver medalist, Landon Gordon, your champion, 250 Pro Sport. Come on up here, Caden Dundee. Congratulations, #1 plate. You got the bottle. Take the shot for Racer TV and the millions at home. Great job out there. I know you're feeling pretty good. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Star Racing, Yamaha, Thor, Alpine Stars, and everybody that supports you. Thank you so much. I couldn't do it without you guys.
Congratulations out there, guys. Hold it up one more time. Your champion, Caden Dundee. Back to you guys up in the booth.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. And as we continue and watch our action from the Progressive Live drone, nothing has changed because things are still just as hot, if not hotter than they were a few moments ago. It's Way starting, it looks like, to feel some heat there from Thurman, the number 10 in the battle for the lead here after 5 laps complete, working on this 6th.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Ron. Definitely heating up. We see it on time and it's scoring about half second faster for Thurman. So Thurman definitely pushing the envelope here and starting to apply some pressure on Vincent Way.
Yeah, he started to feel it when he got him within firing distance. Now just needs to pull up on that rear fender. Just sitting back here steady. Not going to see Vinny make a lot of mistakes, but when an opportunity arises, you're going to have to run it in there. You're going to have to hold it on a little bit longer because it's not going to come to you right now.
No, definitely not. I'll give you a top 10 rundown. Last time through, we've seen Vincent Way, Wyatt Thurman, Brennan Harris into the mix, Chase Lawton, Riley Bunty, Thor Powell, Jace Wolf, McCade Fitch, Patriot Pelori. Also, Vitor Borba, he rounds out your top 10. That top 10 all courtesy of Dunlop. And it looks like Vincent Way is answering to that charge that we've seen Wyatt Thurman put down.
Yep, absolutely. You can see just a couple bike lengths this same section just 1 lap ago, a bit closer, like you said. The lap time's proven that.
Yeah, as they make their way through again, and we'll check time and score, and it does look like nearly the same lap time that time around, but just a tick faster. Like I said, 2/10 right there for Way over Thurman.
Rodney, who's up next?
Up next, we got the 85 9-11 Limited. That's race number 3. Race number 4, Bet 35 Plus class.
They would be in staging.
They would be in staging. Also, the 250C Limited. 250C Limited, race 5. Race 3, 4, and 5. It goes in a number system like that.
There we go.
Wait. So you mean to tell me 3's on the track, or 2's on the track, 3 and 4 are in staging?
Yep. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's been that simple all along.
I know that concept is tough to grasp.
I'm kind of new at this.
Yeah, we're doing our best.
So he was doing his best out there. Look at it, the gap.
Whoa.
We talked about how good it was, but now it's not so good for Vincent Way. Really starting to feel the pressure now from Thurman.
And I'm not gonna say Way's making any mistakes or anything. I'm going to say that they're probably trying to tiptoe through some of this traffic out there and slow Way's approach down through this after 8 laps of racing complete. Still a ways to go, especially if you're sitting in the driver's seat where Way is right now with all that pressure coming in from the number 10 of Thurman.
Yeah, definitely. Thurman now really starting to apply the pressure. But Vincent Way, man, you can tell him he has been trained up for this. He is ready for this and answered everything that Thurman throws at him.
Well, look behind those guys. Harrison's, about 2, not even hardly 2 seconds back on the 49 machine in the 3rd place position. And then Lawton not far behind them. I know we've got a lot of focus and we're only seeing these guys. But if you back up just a little bit, you can see that things are really starting to get tight. And very competitive throughout this entire field of 250B limited class riders.
Dean, tell everybody what you just pointed out there on the timing recording screen. I'm blown away right now.
I'm blown away, too. Obviously, the fast lap time in traffic in 7th, McCade Fitch at a minute flat. But look at all these 101s. We're at 101s all the way back to 14th with Max Shane. Match actually beating the leader's lap time last lap through.
Exactly.
Wow. It's insane.
That is absolutely incredible. White flag out right now as this one starts to wind down. Vincent Way buzzes the tower one final time. And look at this. Thurman trying to close up again. He knows it's the white flag.
Yeah, Thurman has some ideas of where he can make something happen.
Well, right here, I think, is where he starts to close the gap. There it is. He starts to close the gap up on Way, and that's where we've seen things tighten up whenever we get over here. So now he's in position, and maybe a little sooner and a little more aggressively than ever before so far this moto.
Does he hit the quad? Oh, he's not. Oh, he does hit it. That's where a big time has been made as well. He jumps to the inside. He has it set up as he got to take it to the corner. Is Way going to shut him down? Oh, full control there for Way, man.
Hats off. Good defense. Eyes in the back of his head. Knew what he was going to do, but you can't slack here by any means. Yep.
Wow. Yes, big round of applause on that. Great efforts there by Wyatt Thurman. It won't win the championship, but, man.
What a solid ride.
It'll win some fans.
It most certainly will.
I'll guarantee you that.
Oh, yeah.
Vincent Wade taking the win. Thurman in second. Benjamin Harrison will finish up in third. Then Chase Lawton in the number 4 spot. Riley Bussey in 5th. Thor Powell in 6th. McCaden Fitch is your 7th place ride. Petro Petrola in the 8th spot. It is Peter Borba in 9th. And moving into a top 10 position there in the last moments, Aiden Zing on that final lap of racing there. So that is your 250B Limited. Making way now for the 85 9-11 limited class. 3 divisions of these coming in, which means we've got several players that are going to be vying for top spots out there, including Joey Viken, who, or Bakari, took a division race win. Also, it was Sawyer Geek, that took a division race win, and Noah Cobb all taking division race wins. Chase Brennan took a second in his division. Also, Jax Baker on the 919 KTM took a second in his division. Third going to Mason Murdy in his division. Also, Aiden McKitty taking a third, and Chance Ulberg. So those are just some of the names. Chase Brennan and Steve Green Jr., all seconds. So there we go. Stage is set. Those are the players that we are expecting to be key up front, but that doesn't necessarily mean any of those guys are going to be up there, and someone whom we didn't even talk about won't be.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe it is the number 2, Mikey. Steve Green Jr. out front at this point. Just edged him out for the whole shot. Was able to hold it on all the way, but look at this. A challenge coming now.
Well, he's a white warrior for sure on the Husqvarna machine, the Husky USA machine, and he is off and rolling out here and making things. I honestly thought when the pressure was being applied to him there, I was afraid that he was going to relinquish it, but he did not. All he did was dig deep. And that second place position that we saw him take in his qualifying round is only tip of the iceberg of what likely we have to see for Steve Green here. I mean, Husqvarna USA sees something in the kid. So with that being said, if they see something, then we must know that something good is about to take place here.
Yeah, so Green, Sawyer Geek, Nolan Cobb. Nolan Cobb had a real close one there just before that rhythm section over there. Foot got pulled off of the peg. Could have went bad quick, but all of a sudden we've got a new battle taking place. I believe that's going to be Chase Brennan and Jax Baker starting to battle just a bit.
All the names that you expect to be up front are, and some that you expect to be may not. Kiki DePino, is that Kevin or Kiki back there? In the 10th place position on the 51. That one is Kiki. Kiki out of Hamer, South Carolina. Spending some time at the SOBMX and some support with MX Tire also.
Yeah, I've watched those kids ride everywhere.
Yeah.
I've been down there, called some races at SOB and stuff. Those guys are fast. They work hard. They follow the program.
And, you know, it seems like the DePino name has been such a monumental part of American amateur motocross for a couple of decades or better. And to see the legacies and this, you know, the name living on in our sport and at the top or upper echelons of the sport as well is exciting. And I love seeing them progress through the levels, because I remember watching Keiki grow up through the 50s. You know,
sure, yeah,
seemed to have okay, but didn't know what, you know, what did they want. But now we see wants to win.
Absolutely.
And he's putting together the program to make it happen. Now today, look at it, up from 10th now into an 8th place position.
Yeah, looking
trying to
good.
make the best out of what he was dealt there.
Yeah, Geeke will make the move last time around. Put himself in the lead. Steve Green Jr. in the number 2 ride. Chance Allberg in the number 3 position.
So lots of passes going on there, it looks like.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happening right here in this 8, 9, 10 neighborhood, for sure. Lots of things happening.
Yeah, watching out there, Steinbrecher, he's back in the number 12 spot. I'll be interested to see what happens with this gas rider as this moto continues, or this main event continues.
Yeah.
3 laps complete. We're working on lap number 4, and as you pointed out, Geek making it the way around and into that number 1 position.
take a look at some of these lap times, Rodney. 106, 106, 107s, and then get a little behind the 110s. But 106, that's very, very close to some of the schoolboy classes and things like that, you know.
Pretty impressive. Let's head down to West Kane with our champions on the podium.
All right, down on the podium, Brennan Harrison finishing up third. Great job out there. I know you won a little more, but who do you want to thank?
Yeah, Jesus for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, the whole GasGas team, FTA, Oakley, Alpine Stars, Ace Graphics, FMF, Ethica, ProTaper, and anyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Brennan Harrison finishing up third. Wyatt Thurman. Great. That's yours. Wyatt Thurman, come on up here, bud. Great job out there. What a way to prevail. Wyatt Thurman looking good. Take that. Who do you want to thank for that second place?
My mom, my dad, KTM Orange Brigade, Thor Racing, Parts Unlimited, KTM Orange Brigade, FMF, Alpine Stars, 100%, and Nihilo Concepts, and everyone else that supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations up there. Hold that medal up. Let him get the shot one more time. And our champion, come on up here. The champ, Vincent Way. Congratulations. 250B Limited champ. Hold that up. There's your champ. You're going to get that from Progressive. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy Kawasaki, my grandparents, Anta Racing, Bell Helmets, Scott Goggles, Alpine Star Boots, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Vincent Way. Take it away, boys, up in the booth. Vincent Way, your champ.
All right, congratulations, Vincent. And back out on the track here. We're back at this one as Sawyer Geek out front. Stephen Green now in second aboard the number 2, Aiden McKitty. Is your third place ride. Chase Brennan in fourth. Jaden Smart in fifth. Chance Ulberg is sixth. Jax Baker in seventh. Kiki DePino is in the number 8 spot. Race Matson is ninth. And Mason Murdy rounds out your top 10. That is after 5 laps of racing complete. We are on lap number 6 right now. And this race now in its waning moments basically is we've seen a lot of great battles out of this one. And as you pointed out those lap times, we are looking at 106s all the way through 6th place position, or at least the top 5. And then we're looking back into the 108s. But these kids consistently on the gas lap after lap after lap.
And again, 106.6, 106.7, 106.3, 106.4, 106.4. How do you make up time when you guys are running within a thousandth, a hundredth, a tenth of a second?
You don't. It don't happen. Right. And it's just a matter. It's a missed breath, a missed. Maybe a split second holding the clutch in too long or pushing the brake.
Oh, that's what it is.
I mean, it's just amazing how these microseconds count in this particular instance.
And what is really crazy, and it's a testament to, is these kids each figured out at the same time. Okay, when that line comes up, or when that pace is the pace, when that speed is the speed, all of a sudden you got 5 guys doing it.
Yes, you do. And you got 2 guys going at it right now, headed to the checkered flag as we are under the final lap. I see there's the checkers waving now as they make their way past the finish line. And the 18 of Sawyer Geek giving the old fist pumps there.
Heck yeah.
Stephen Green Jr. taking the second place position, and a definite great achievement here at the Mini-O's for 2024. Aiden McKitty in the number 3 spot. He'll get the bronze. He'll be heading over to talk to Wes Kane as well. The rest of our field, Chase Brennan, Jaden Smart, Chance Ulberg, Kiki DePino in 7th, Jax Baker in 8th, Reese Matson in 9th, and Mason Murdy in 10th. Again, the official results will be what is posted on the posting board. Race 4 now on the track and ready to go next. Race 5, 6, and 7. You are in staging right now. That means Bet 35 Plus class coming up. 250C Limited, you are in staging. That is race 5, 85-12 to 13 Limited. Race 6, you are in staging. And now 7, race 7, 51 4 to 6 Shaft Drive Limited, you are in staging as well.
we were working our way through. We were talking about possibly being underway somewhere around 2. We're going to be on race 4 at 2 o'clock.
Wow. That's impressive.
All right, doing a good job here. Everybody in place, everybody paying attention to what they need to do, and finding themselves in the right places.
Yeah, a couple of riders. Mike Alessi going to be the one to watch out for in this one. And as always, Mike Brown. Alessi said he wanted to come. He wanted to race Mike Brown. And guess what? He got a chance to race Mike Brown. But guess what? Mike Brown gets the whole shot.
Is that Kelleher behind Mike Alessi?
I think it may be.
Awesome, man. We're going to have a battle now. Whoa, things getting tight.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yep.
I believe it absolutely is. So you got those 3 up front. The gloves are off now.
Oh, you better believe it. And I'm guessing, is that maybe Frenchie or Jason Lawrence maybe?
Could be J-Law. I know J-Law gets off to a pretty good start.
That 35 plus, I don't think that's J-Law. No, it might be.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep, there he is in the mix. Not quite up front, but Kelleher got a great start. He's hanging in there. Mike Brown, Mike Alessi.
So it looks like the 887 dropping back a spot or 2. Got off to a great start, like you said, though, Megawatt. Alessi out front, Brown, or excuse me, is it Alessi? Yeah, he did get around him, didn't he?
And I knew that was Steve Roman on the 731. And you watch Roman. He will be up there at the final lap. He will be in this thing in the final lap. There he is making a move right now, working his way past Kelleher. Kelleher tries to answer. Look at that. Goes back to the inside.
All right. Here I got the Rocky theme music playing in the background in my mind right now as I watch Roman work his way up through the pack right now.
Eye of the Tiger all day right now for Steve Roman, and Kelleher not letting go, not making it easy by any means. One rider down back there. Was that? No, that was not Alessi.
No. Alessi
wasn't Brown.
Yeah,
Mike Brown. Yeah, it was Brown.
There's Alessi. Where's the number 3? So Brown down
I know it was
on the
one
ground.
of our leaders, somebody up front for sure, so that's a shame.
That's something you don't see very often.
Very uncharacteristic, you bet.
Wow, interesting. So
now we'll get to see something we don't normally get to see.
Mike Brown work his way through the pack.
Coming through the pack, yeah, for sure.
I don't know that it's been a while, if ever, that I've actually seen that since, maybe professional days or something like that. But since he's hit the amateur ranks, man, he has been rock solid.
Absolutely.
Nearly every gate drop. Ooh,
whoa,
visor.
Got a loose visor right now. That thing bouncing around.
Now, okay, so Mike Alessi comes into this one, Megawatt. He says, I want to race Mike Brown. Does that affect Mike Brown in any way? Does he take that? He's like, whatever.
Are you kidding me? No disrespect to Mike Alessi.
No.
Mike Brown has faced every dude that ever was on every type of terrain there is.
But is there a nemesis possibly being born here, a nemesis, I guess, between these two, because he makes that statement. Now, we come here, and this happens.
20 years difference between them.
I get it.
Come on, man.
But again, Mike Brown is basically is a superhuman, so I can compare him with a 25-year-old at this time and not feel a bit bad about that at all.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying we had an unfortunate incident right here. But the proof's been in the pudding all weekend long. The number 3 been up front ahead of the number 800.
Absolutely, it absolutely has. But I'm just wondering, is this going to spark some interesting
whether
things
it does
for the
that
future?
or not? Your question was Alessi and Mike Brown's head. The answer is no.
That's not. No, is it starting a
rivalry?
Rivalry between
maybe.
them?
Maybe. Okay.
That was the question. No.
Okay. When you said nemesis and this and that, I'm thinking, well, wait a minute.
Right. Nemesis is rivalry. It's not got anything to do with being.
It's your enemy or whatever, but nonetheless.
Well, if nothing else, we, from a spectator standpoint, can have a little bit of fun with it right now. Roman up to the number 2 spot, and Roman could become a part of this as well. We'll find out more as we watch this. Right now, we're heading down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Andy McKinney, congratulations. Got a 3rd-place bronze medal. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Adventure Moto, FMF, Scott, Fly, Huxton Brand, my dad, my mom, everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Great job out there. Finishing 3rd. Stephen Green, come on up. Come on up. Congratulations. Show them that medal you got. Spin that thing around. There you go. Stephen Green up on the box. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Aaron, Oakley, Daniel, Blair, JT Motorsports, Husqvarna, PR2, Brennan, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. One more time, y'all guys get the shot. And here's our champ right behind the bike. Sawyer Geek, congratulations. Great job out there. Guys, put your hands together for Sawyer Geek. Congratulations. Good job. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. It truly is Him who gave me the strength to go out there and do that. My mom, my dad, everybody over at KTM Orange Brigade, Fly Racing, 100%, Alpine Stars, T-Rex, Moto Sandbox, and just everybody who just got me up here. It truly is you guys who make it happen. Thank you so much.
Congratulations up there, Sawyer Geek. You're champ. Take it away, boys, up in the booth.
Back up in the tower as we continue to watch this battle unfold with Steve Roman as he is turning just a little bit faster lap times that last time around than Mike
What I tell you.
5-second gap, though. That's going to take some time to gap up or to close that gap on. But the most impressive thing, like you said, he would be there at the end, Megawatt. And that is exactly where he's at.
Yeah, and we knew the number 800 was going to get a great start.
Absolutely.
We knew that was going to happen. He would be in contention. There was no question about that. Unfortunately, the third piece to this little puzzle.
Something we never saw was a mistake by Mike Brown.
Exactly.
That never happens.
and unfortunately, with Mike's running in 7th right now. But, again, that shows all the way through from 51cc to Vet 35 plus. That's how close this racing is.
Yeah.
That's how many guys can win each and every
Absolutely.
class, okay?
That's what makes it so much fun to come out here each time because you don't know and you find out something new and exciting every single time. So the way we're looking at – go ahead.
And like you said, the Gruy-Carson rivalries and those type of things all through. Will the Alessi Brown thing – maybe if Brown stays back in his classes long enough,
Mike's going to have to catch up in age, though.
There's definitely a few others brewing.
Absolutely.
Hats off to our guy Kelleher, dude. That guy fights, man, for every position. So this is a fun class period for rivalries.
It is.
Definitely.
It is, and I'm sure that there are some that we're not even familiar with. Jason Lawrence, by the way, behind Chatfield. As we go across the finish line, it is Alessi taking the win. Steve Roman in 2nd, Adam Chatfield in 3rd, and Jason Lawrence battled his way up from about a 7th or so into a 4th place position, the 338. 85 of Brad Smith in 5th. Then, of course, Mike Brown up to 6th place after the miscue, broken visor or bent visor and all as he came by. Dustin Jensen, the 580 in 7th. Shane Keller in 8th. 9th, Michael Carter in 10th place is Ben Robinson.
Absolutely incredible.
Most certainly and definitely. 250C limited class off and rolling now. Riders to watch out for. Number 930, Roman Jordan, getting a division race win out there in his first time out. A couple other riders, Blake Mara and Nathan Blackford. Jack Smith, the 050, who also got himself a division race win, jumps out to the early lead in this one, it looks like, Megawatt.
Yeah, Smith had an early jump there, and I tell you, he felt some pressure, but he did exactly what he needed to do, Rodney. He moved over and just forced the whole pack to follow him over, just kind of shut him off, and it was a great move, great race sense.
So working our way through this first lap, and some of these front runners in this 250C limited class seem to be riding with quite a bit of confidence and skill. So I would almost have to venture to say that some of these guys might be their last venture as a C-class, novice class rider here in the 2024 season. And, man, they're picking a great time to start shining if that be the case.
Yeah, and they understand. The reason we're seeing that, it is the Minios.
Absolutely.
Here we are in the middle of November, 74 degrees at a major, an amateur major, and these guys are feeling it. It's a great opportunity for them, and that is going to bring out the best in them.
Absolutely. Jack Smith out front, Michael Thompson in the number 2 spot. That's the 119 machine. Thomas Scorpiano, or Scorpionero, that is, in 3rd place position. Jazzery Easton Thompson in the number 4 spot. Blake Meyer in 5th, and it's Joel Newcomb 6th. Ryan Sampson in 7th. 8th place, Caden Thompson. Charles Brown in 9th, and Jacob McPherson rounds out the top 10. That's after one lap complete here in the 250C limited main event.
Yeah, a little further back, got Tyler Goins in 11th, Jasper Sorrentino in that number 12 spot. Christopher Hanshaw Jr. rides in 13th, Alexander Anderson 14th, and Austin Fluharty rounding out our top 15, brought to you by Dunlop.
Well, looks like the 050 of Jack Smith under the pressure now and has been. But Michael Thompson, I'm wondering if a couple of times on that last lap around might have got a little bit closer to comfort than what Smith was looking and banking on out there. So it appears, at least at the moment right now, he's picking some momentum and pace back up as Thomas Scorpanaro still in third. Easton Thompson still in that fourth-place position tomorrow, rounding out the top 5. Down the front stretch now, at the end of the front stretch by the announcers' towers, we head into the back and forth. I know they're not necessarily switchbacks, but they do switchbacks.
They do, Rodney, and I think it's a pretty good turn because it totally changed direction there. And, rider down, went inside there, asked a little bit much, and could not maintain that traction, slid the front end out. But, Rodney, very, very technical section. You call them switchback. That's basically exactly what they are, and we see lots of action there each and every race.
If there's not passes being made in there, that's where a lot of riders begin to set up for the passes. And oftentimes it don't happen until maybe this turn all the way over here in the middle of the racetrack, heading into what used to be where it was the last turn last few years or whatever. That's where you'd see a lot of the passing taking place, and that's where a lot of the setups start. So it's interesting and fun to watch that all unfold, like you said. Very, very technical. It's our leader making his way around. That little bit of pressure has risen the occasion for both these riders. They've gapped open to that third-place position, but we got a new third-place ride.
Yeah, we said it last time around, and like you said, the pass started right here, and Thompson was able to make that pass on this section of the track on the other side for that third position. So right now finds himself on the podium.
So it is Jack Smith, Thompson, then Easton Thompson.
Yes.
Scopanaro in the number 4 spot. Joel Newcomb in 5th. Caden Thomas after 3 was running in 6th with Sampson, McPherson, Brown, Goins, all rounding out that top 10. We'll see if there's much changes going on in this one. Lap times, 105s for your leaders, but second place actually turning a 104 that last time around, 110 Michael Thompson. Let's check in with Wes Kane, and we'll be back to wrap this race up and see how it all pans out in just a moment.
Hey, I got the infamous Adam Chatfield up here. Congratulations, Adam. Here you go, a little bag from Progressive. Who do you want to thank?
I'd just like to thank Megan and Mickey Carter for letting me come and stay with them, and I'm glad to be back. It's my second year back. I came last year and enjoyed it, so and my girlfriend for letting me come out again.
Congratulations out there. I'm glad that you're out here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, Adam Chatfield, Steve Roman. Steve Roman, where you at? Come on up here, bud. Congratulations, Steve Roman. A little something for you right there for the kids. For you, who do you want to thank?
I couldn't do it with all the crew down here for our school, Jones and Roman kids. We got about 30 families with us, a bunch of kids doing a bunch of classes. I'm hoping to see a lot of top 10s out of them. I wouldn't be able to do it with my whole family coming with me, my father-in-law, my wife, Russ, everyone that helps us out. We couldn't do it without them. PR2 suspension, Hillview Motorsports, Team Green Kawasaki, Fast Track Graphics, FXR, Brad, and them guys help us out big time, not just with myself, but our whole school. Same for a lot of our sponsors. Dunlop, Jeff at MX Tire, Sunstar, Fuel. That's about everybody that I really think of right now, but I couldn't do it without all those guys.
Hey, we couldn't do it with you. Congratulations up there. Hold that medal up one more time. There he is, Steve Roman. And now, Mike Alessi, you're the champ. Yeah, Mike. Great job up there. Hold that. Who do you want to thank?
First and foremost, I want to thank God for keeping me safe. I mean, at my age and where I'm at, I just still love racing. I still love riding. And I love working with my riders at Okefenokee MX. They're a pleasure to be around, a pleasure to work with, and I love watching the up-and-coming kids get better and the talent that they have. I want to thank my mechanic, Brandon Slane from Sheds Galore, right here in Live Oak, Florida, helping me big time, pro circuit, helping me, Mitch. I literally called him up. I'm like, hey, I need a pipe and silencer. You can get me one. He literally had it the next day to me, and big thank you to him. Hoosier Tires, hooking up great. Just, I'm a family man now, so this is what I love to do is be a part of the racing and be with my kids and taking them to school, picking them up, and that's my job, that's my life. And, I just want to thank ODI Handlebars. I don't have a gear sponsor, obviously, so looking for a gear sponsor, but Alpine Star Helmet and Boots, doing such a great job. Viral Goggles, being awesome behind me, and got my 2 little girls here, Raina and Avery. They're 6 and 2, and these are the moments that you cherish, you live for, and you applaud, right? So And a big thanks to my wife for 22 years of putting up with my SHIT and just being a huge part of my my racing career since we were 15 years old.
I remember clearly. Great job out there. Good to see you, Mike, grow up. You're a man. Take it away, boys, up in the booth. Mike Alessi, your champ.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike. Really, really good to see you back out here at the Mini-O's, and exciting. And, of course, looking for more great battles lying ahead. And we got great battles that are, well, lying right before our very eyes right now as we speak. Michael Thompson been putting that pressure on, or was at one point on Jack Smith, but Jack Smith has regained that comfort zone at near a 4-second deficit as he crosses the finish line to take the win here in just a few moments well, he already did.
Outstanding right there for Jack Smith, man.
I got a little bit of a lag on the video and over there, so I lost him on both sides of it looks like. But Jack Smith, Michael Thompson finishing up in the number 2 spot. Jazzery Easton Thompson taking the third. Joel Newcomb in the number 4 spot. Then it's Charles Brown, Caden Thomas losing a spot, but still holding on to a solid top 10. Alexander Anderson moves up a spot there. Christopher Hanshaw as well into 8th. Jacob McPherson in the 9th. And Thomas Scopanero drops back to the number 10 spot, but still holds on to a top 10 before it's all said and done. Race 5 in the history books now to race number 6. This is our 85-12, the 13 limited class, and a class full of heavy hitters in this one. Again, Emmett Baker going to be one of the leaders in it as well, as he took a division race win on the 309 out of Hebron, Illinois. Opening up with the early lead in this one, though, was Brayton Craiglow. Craiglow took a second in the heat race heading into this one and opens up with the early lead on the Yamaha Triangle Cycles PR2 100% backed ride.
Yeah, and in second place, I've seen the 007 of Max Daniels. Daniels did a good job yesterday. I'll be interested to see with him to get a good start. He's a great defensive player out there, so let's see if he can hold on to the number 2 position. Right. Already got pressure, though, with Sam O'Leary, Dupree out there in the mix as well. Emmett Baker, like you mentioned, railing around the outside, trying to make some moves early in this one.
Absolutely. Emmett trying to make up for some lost ground right off the bat on that one. He had a stellar ride in the 85-12 to 13-year-old class, coming away with a division race win in that one. And to not get the start in this one, I know he feels like he's got a long road to row. But the good thing about it is he's got a little extra time in this season, as the qualifiers weren't nearly as long, but got a little more time to get some work done. But we'll see if it's enough time or not.
Getting work done right now. You see him coming around the outside. It's the 213. That is the 213 of Dupree. Making some moves out there. There goes Craiglow. Craiglow opening up at a gap now over your second place. And your second place is Dupree, but here comes Daniels. Daniels fighting back to the inside. I told you he's good at defense, trying to play a little offense here, but Dupree able to shut him down. And behind them, we got Sam O'Leary. O'Leary in the mix, and Emmett Baker. Emmett Baker trying to make a push to the front. And he's no stranger to the front. Like you said, he had a great heat race, I believe, yesterday, and showing his ability here to come through the pack.
Wow, what great battling we got going on, as Brayton Craiglow still holding on point just for the moment and maybe for the entire way around, but he's got a lot of pressure he's got to try to deal with in order to get there. That, or he's got to get it off his back and start opening things up, which it looks like that may be what he's trying to do. There's the Dupree battle you were talking about there a moment ago with O'Leary and Baker right behind him. Johnson also trying to check up in that battle as well.
Yeah, the 00 of Max Daniels having some issues out there. He's going to drop him in the 5th place position, and that will allow a little bit of change here, a little shuffle in the deck. Again, Hayden Dupree following Brayton Craiglow, trying to run him down right now, and Sam O'Leary. O'Leary has made the move into the 3rd and sets his sights on Dupree, our 2nd place rider. And 4th is Emmett Baker, and running your top 5 is Max Daniels.
Wow.
Heavy field out here.
Man, how quickly that particular field changed, Dean. I mean, you know, we were looking at one battle, one lap, and then the next lap, it was like a whole field of different players came into play.
Yeah, it unfolded really quickly. As you see O'Leary able to get that big triple out of the corner. That's a big jump on these 85s, and you only see a few of them hitting it throughout this moto.
Oh, there goes your leader, Craiglow, once again. He's in the heart of this racetrack. He has finally achieved that comfort zone that I think that he was looking for, needing to take to the checkers. Meanwhile, he leaves the rest of the field to the war that wages back there. And really, it starts to tighten up about that 3rd, 4th place positions when things really starting to get hairy scary, I think, now, as Dupree is just trying to reel in Craiglow on that 213 machine. There's a lot of real estate to make up, but he's going to give it a try. While he gives that a try, we're going to head down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Need my 3rd place rider right here. Come on. Finishing third. Great job. Tell by your name and who you want to thank.
Zori Thompson. I want to thank God for keeping me safe. SOBMX, my mom and dad, my godpas in Bermuda, everyone in Bermuda. Thank you for helping me.
Congratulations out there. Good job. We'll see you up here next time. Dad says first next time. All right, come on up here. My man. That's for you. Tell everybody your name, who you want to thank.
My name is Michael Thompson. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, 110 Racing, RG3, Thompson Home Services, 100%, Dunlop, and everyone else.
Congratulations out there, finishing second. Now you're champ, 250C Limited. Come around the back of the bike so we can get the shot. Jack, getting in there. Jack Smith, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Hebler Sales and Service, and that's all.
Well, congratulations out there, guys. Give it up. Back to you up in the booth.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Just want to let you know, 51 Shaft Drive, I believe, making their way on the starting line right now in staging. Race number 8, the Women 12+. Also in staging, Masters 50+, race number 9, race number 10. You're on standby. 85, 12, 13 Limited on the track right now. Dean Dias, what a battle we've got shaping up throughout this field of riders.
Man, you said it yourself. A lot of things changing out there on the track, on course right now. It's still Brayden Craiglow doing a great job. He's got a 6-second lead over Hayden Dupree. Dupree, though, starting to feel a little bit of pressure by Emmett Baker. Baker's moving into third, and Sam O'Leary, he is there in the picture, only a second and a half behind Baker that last time around. And Max Daniels still doing a good job rounding out your top 5. Then we got Tucker Coet, Easton Kirby, Camden Scoggin, Nicholas Guzman, and Trent Lloyd rounding out your top 10.
And 4 laps complete. We're working on lap number 5. We see our leaders are definitely well within some lap traffic as blue flags are flying in different areas of the racetrack. But Brayden Craiglow is pretty much, I don't want to say commanded and controlled this, but yes, he pretty much has controlled it. Had maybe a little bit of pressure there at the beginning, but that is pretty much subsided. He's looking at a 6 now. Well, just under 6 seconds. He's looking at not just over 6 seconds, so we're still hanging on that 6.5 second range as Dupree in that number 2 spot now. And we got Emmett Baker back in third place, O'Leary and Daniels in 5th. And that's where a lot of that heated battle was whenever we stepped away at the podium a few moments ago.
Yeah, I'm watching right now, and it looks to me like the number 312 is Sam O'Leary is fired up right now. He's trying to catch Emmett Baker. He was a little bit off a tenth of a second off that last lap through, but I look to see him pick it up as he is starting to apply a little bit of pressure to O'Leary. And he might be applying pressure because it looks like Max Daniels behind him has stepped it up as well. So everybody's kind of rising to the occasion out here right now.
Well, whenever you got the heat being applied, you got to, well, maybe transfer that heat onto someone else, and I'd say that's probably what we're seeing. And it brings us the great racing that we're witnessing here at the 53rd Annual Thor Mini O's by Pro Circuit, and I'll tell you, it's been a well of a great time. And you know, special shout-out to I keep seeing these progressive banners on the side of the track, and it makes me think there's really cool. They got some really cool goodie bags they're giving away to the folks down on the podium. So want to say thanks to Progressive for being out in full force this week and being a part of the 2024 Thor Mini O's.
All right, Rodney, white flag is out and nothing changing at all out there on the racetrack. It is still Craiglow, Dupree, Baker, O'Leary, Daniel, Coet, Kirby, Scoggin, Palmer. Actually, Landon Palmer going to move up a position and drop the number 111 and Nicholas Guzman into the 10th place position right there. And just outside the top 10, we see Trent Lloyd, Jagger Edgar, Jeffrey Drysdale, Bryson DeJong, and Cash Tucker running your top 15. As we watch this Progressive live drone coverage, we're watching Brayden Craiglow come through these rollers one last time to take his way to a sweet victory. A sweet victory it was, whole shot to finish. The number 29 Machina, Brayden Craiglow, able to look over his shoulder, check things out, come across the line, looking good out there in that Monster Energy helmet. That's going to be Brayden Craiglow, one of the Monster Army riders out there, taking the win in 85 12-13 class. Second place will go to the 213 of Hayden Dupree. Like I said, Dupree, man, putting in a great ride out there. 8 seconds back behind Craiglow, but second place, man, it's got to feel good. Emmett Baker rounding out your top 3, going to be a third place position on the podium. Sam O'Leary, Max Daniels going to round out the top 5. And I'll tell you what, I've seen a lot of racing going on. It's very important. I know everybody wants to win, but if you're in a situation where you get a top 10 or a top 5, take it, because this is a week-long event. You got to get your Supercross scores, mix them with your motocross scores for that Olympiad. You know, it's very important to get a good, solid finish here in the Supercross version of the format.
Absolutely. VP hole shot going off here with the 51 4-6. This is the Shaft Drive Limited class off and rolling. Matthias McKenzie, the number 19, coming into this one with a division race win. Brantley Compton, the number 18 from Dallas, North Carolina, also coming into this one with a division race win. Ryder Shoemate, the number 82, second in his division, and Lucas Bradshaw, the 57 from Maiden, North Carolina, another second-place finisher.
And that is who was our leader when they passed by us, was Bradshaw. So Bradshaw doing a good job out there. Trying to be like Damon Bradshaw around the track, you know?
Absolutely. you want to win, and that's what Bradshaw was known for. Some of the other riders that we'll be watching for, Rowan Williams out of Charleston, West Virginia, the number 17, took a third-place position finish in his division race. And Rivers Rice from Fumble, Pennsylvania, number 39, also took a third-place position finish in his division race. So there's about 6 players that we can look at that we could see that might be contenders for the win in this 51 4-6 Shaft Drive class. And that's why we're going to be keeping a very close eye on these riders as they make their way through as lap number 1 about to wrap up. And I just love the skill set and skill level of this class. What used to be known more of a basically an introductory class into racing is turned into its own thing, the Shaft Drive kind of lifestyle there, I guess.
I'm calling it a new age vintage class. I mean, they haven't really changed since then.
Absolutely they haven't, and that's not a bad
no, it's not a bad thing at all.
Ryder Shoemate out front. We got Cade Swartfager running in the number 2 spot. Lucas Bradshaw, Weston Mims in the 4th-place position, and Asa Linehan rounding out the top 5. Cade Swart, by the way, 54-6 Shaft Drive Limited Run. His dad is a former AMA Pro ATV racer.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so one of the top guys from.
Speaking of top guys, we had one of our top guys go down.
We
right
sure
here.
did. Hit the ground pretty hard, bounces right back up, little fella. I got a 5-year-old grandson, so I know what it's like to be a parent on the side of the fence right now watching this go as well.
Yeah, they say these guys are like rubbers. They'll bounce right back up and go again. And it looks like it might have been the 622 of Weston Mims. You know, these mailbox numbers are hard to read, but that's what I'm going to go with here.
They are mailbox numbers, aren't they?
Definitely. This one is. Look at it. Look at the white backgrounds, the black numbers.
It definitely
I love
is.
it.
Ryder Shoemate, Cade Swartfager, Lucas Bradshaw, Weston Mims, Asa Linehan. Now, that's what we saw at the end of that first lap. We'll see what kind of changes, if any, we'll be bearing witness to at the end of the second lap here in just a few moments. 42 riders full gate in this one as it was narrowed down. I think this was one of our bigger classes. There were only 2 divisions in this one, so we're probably looking at, I think, right around 80 to 90 riders in this particular division. That's a lot of Shaft Drive Limited. And every single one of them are Yamahas.
Yeah, man, that's a true statement to the Yamaha camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here they come, making the way in front of us. It started to be a battle. Ryder Shoemate and Swartfager making a battle out there in the front. We see the 82. Oh, the double for the 621. And Swartfager is going to make a move right there. No, he doesn't, because with control the inside is Shoemate. But watch these two as they are fighting tooth and nail right now as they go over the triple side by side.
Yes,
I gotta pick them up on Racer TV, man. That's so hard to see over there. These two battling it out.
Swartfager back in that 2 spot, got the green trim on. That's what I'm going to be trying to keep an eye on as they make their way out of sight for just a moment. Diving deep to the inside goes Swartfager.
Trying to go to the outside now into the sweeper. Maybe he's got a smooth line over there, something he's not telling us about. I know the gold wheel is looking good for Ryder Shoemate on the number 82. Swartfager does go around the outside, but he actually loses a lot of ground. It just goes to show you how important it is to stay to the insides on these little bikes.
Absolutely, and low to the ground they stay as they traverse their way through the heart of this racetrack, and it sounds like things are ready to go with Wes Kane as we watch this battle unfold. We'll be back to check it again in a moment.
All right, I got my man up here, finishes 3rd up here. Tell everybody your name. Emmett Baker. Congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ, my mom and dad, Euphoria MX, Midwest MX Academy, Lynx Racing, 100%, DID, Dunlop, John Sardina, 60, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Emmett. Great job out there. I'll have my second place rider up here. Silver medalist, come on up. Great job. We'll hand you this bag from Progressive. Tell everybody your name. Who do you want to thank?
My name is Hayden Dupuis, and I'd like to thank Lifestyle Drywall, Lynx Racing, Husqvarna, Canada, and USA, my mom and dad, and BFD Moto, CGR Suspension, and everybody else that helps me from back at home. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Dupree, looking good. Where's our champ? Come on up here, Brayton Krieglow. You put it together, 85, 12, 13 limited. Hold that up. Great job out there. We'll give you the champion's bottle. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe. My mom and dad, Rusty Reynolds, Donnie Luce, Triangle Cycles, Brad Druminski at Club 57, Thor, 100%, PR2, Asterisk knee braces, Alpine Star, and everybody else I forgot.
Congratulations out there. Great job out there. Brayton Krieglow, hold that up. Good job. Take it away, boys, up in the booth.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we continue our race 7 on the track, 51-46 Shaft Drive Limited again on the gate, and set the roll next will be the Women 12-plus race 8, race 9 in staging Masters 50-plus class. Also in staging, race number 10, the college 16 to 24, and all working their way in, race 11, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. First call going out for you guys. It is Swartfager who has taken over the lead here after 4 laps of racing complete. Ryder Shoemate in the number 2 spot. Rivers Rice in the number 3 position. Lucas Bradshaw in 4th. Brantley Compton in 5th. Reed Worsima in the number 6 spot. Make that 7th spot as Hudson Bacon has gotten around into the number 6 spot. Worsima now in 7th. Asa Linehan in the 8th place position. Michael DeSaldo in the number 9 position, and Rowan Williams rounds out the top 10, 51-46 Shaft Drive limited classes. And again, good stuff by our guy Cade Swartfager out there on the 621. If I'm not mistaken, if memory serves me, I believe that was his dad's AMA ATV racing number as well. So cool stuff. I love the legacies, the way racing legacies work in our industry, and just being out here at the moto track with the moto family is just definitely a great treat and just a special blessing, I think, in anybody's life. Women 12 plus, we hear them revving up on the start line right now, and we feel this heating up on the track itself. As I don't believe we're over just yet as these riders race toward the checkers and the finish line here in the 4 to 6 Shaft Drive Limited class. Got some flags out in some sections of the track, but riders bouncing right back up. And
yeah, they're trying to get it all worked out down there as our leaders make their way through the finish line. Take the checker flag. Cade Swartfager taking that win. Ryder Shoemate in second. Rivers Rice with a solid ride there. Going to be on the podium in the 3rd place position. Then we got Lucas Bradshaw and Hudson Bacon making it around to the top 5. Awesome ride for Bacon. 6th place will be Reed Worsima. Asa Linehan going to be 7th. Solid ride for the number 171 machine. Then we see the number 99 who's going to move up. That's Gasaldo. Michael Gasaldo with a great ride out there. Cannon Cole, Mason Wager on the 98 machine. Going to round out your top 10 out here. And that's your top 10 rundown, all courtesy of Yamaha.
All righty, coming up next, women 12 plus, and riders to watch out for in this one. Have you ever heard of this young lady from Yukon, Oklahoma by the name of Kylie Stallings?
I've heard of her a few times.
Well, she took a win out there by surprise, I think, by so many. Not. But anyway, Kylie Stallings going to be one to watch out for in this one, as she did take a division race win out there earlier. We got Lillian Pettis. She's one of the top runners. Brianna Shelton, also Mela Herrick. She took a 4th place position. Aurora Schmelian was a top 5 rider along with Katie Benson. And Benson's got the ability to run up front as well. Shelby Rowland out here with us, finishing 2nd in her division. Looks like Lillian McDonald is also a top contender, and Jordan Jarvis back with us on the 301, and we'll see how this one all pans out as the gate is down on this one. And Kylie Stallings on the 21 Kawasaki, the Monster Energy machine, grabbing the early lead. But look right there beside her.
Yep, not stalling at all, getting out there early on that Monster Energy Kawasaki. She's leading out. She's a very smooth rider, but she has Jordan Jarvis knocking on that door. Here she goes to the inside. Jarvis trying to make a move early, but Stalling able to get over that double, so that's going to change things.
Well, here we go. This is one of those things where this is where the passing setup starts. If she doesn't get the pass here, there's a likelihood or a good chance that she is going for a setup to make the pass elsewhere, but it's not going to be an easy thing to do on that Monster Energy Kawasaki rider, or is it, as they're 3 wide coming over that quad section now? And Lala, is that Lala Turner out there?
I believe so, from third to first.
And third to first, as she gets around the 301 as well. She jumps right past her.
I mean, with that riding, how could that not be Lala Turner, man?
That
was intense.
Jordan Jarvis has got to be like, where did she come from? And I'm sure right now that the 21 of Kylie Stallings is wondering the same thing about both as she recollects herself and lays chase to the battle now of the Yamahas up front that seems to be slipping away.
Here they come now over the triple. It's Lachlan Turner, Jordan Jarvis, Kylie Stallings. It's a 3-rider breakaway right now. Then we see Shelby Rowland, Brianna Sheltman in 5th. And 6th is the 110 of Hannah Cole, Mayla Herrick, Lillian Pettis, Katie Nalder, and Katie Benson running your top 10.
Well, Benson back there on the number 10 machine herself. And, Benson gets pushed out there and actually drops the spot as Kiana Kurtz making the pass into the top 10 there.
Yeah, Kurtz is no joke, throwing up in the top 10. One of our Canadian riders down here riding with us this year. As we watch our riders make their way through the infield, it looks like Lachlan Turner able to separate herself from Jordan Jarvis, but Jordan Jarvis feeling the pressure from the number 21, Kylie Stallings, who at once was leading this race.
I remember a time when you come out here and you could always almost say exactly what the race was going to be like. These are the days, my friend, of Women's MX, as these women 12 plus have brought it to here from, and they are ready to lay it all on the line, and they are, as the competition field is deep here now. Listen to the names. Lala Turner out front, Jordan Jarvis in second, Kylie Stallings in second, Brianna Sheltema is fourth, Shelby Rowland in fifth, Mayla Herrick in sixth, Lillian Pettis in the number 7 spot, Katie Benson now up to an 8th place position, Hannah Cole in 9th, Katie Nalder rounds out your top 10 now. So, again, more changes keep taking place here in this women 12-plus class as each lap goes by. Working on lap 3 now.
And we say it, and I'll say it again. The women's pace right now is faster than ever. These girls are coming alive. Look, a 103 lap time for Lachlan Turner. I mean, that's amongst the B riders. They're running 101 lap times as their fastest laps. I think we had 1 minute, but to run a 103 and be a girl out there on the Supercross track is super impressive. Watch her now as she makes her way on the far side of the racetrack. The south side of the track, it is Lachlan Turner hitting the finish line in first. Jordan Jarvis in second, getting a little bit of ground between her and our third-place rider. Our third-place rider being the number 21, Monster Energy Kawasaki, Kylie Stallings. And behind Stallings, we see him cross the finish line right now. A solid ride going on for Brianna Shelton. Then we see Rowland, but Rowland has a little bit of pressure. Is that Mayla Herrick? Yes, it is. Mayla Herrick is applying the pressure on Shelby Rowland. Watch him now as they make their way in front of the tower.
Man, I tell you, watching the intensity of the racing that is taking place here at the 2024 Thor Mini-O's only excites me as to what the future of next season and the entire 2025 season is going to hold for us as far as women's 12-plus class racing. As we said, this race always sets the stage. It's the preview of what is to come. And if this is what is coming, my friends, look out.
Yeah, I see it right now. Those women riders, they're going to get fast enough to definitely toss up with the boys. I mean, we've seen it with Lottie Van Drunen last year and some other girls like Jordan Jarvis riding some A-class, some college classes, and finishing up inside the top 10. We got to start showing them a little more respect than normal.
Well, Lala Turner still out front of this one. We are 3 deep and actually 4 deep now as Lala completes another revolution. Jarvis and Stallings, the gap about 3.3 seconds between first and second. And keep an eye out. Kylie Stallings looks like she may be starting to reel in Jarvis now, whether that is at the hands of Jarvis. And I don't think that's the case so much. Jarvis still in the 104 rank, and that last time around a 105, but they were some 3 seconds apart there at one point. They're back down to just under 2 seconds apart. So this battle's going to possibly heat up for second between Jarvis and Stallings before it's all said and done.
Yeah, this has been an impressive race to say the least, and I don't even know if we're halfway over with this one. These women riders are ripping around the racetrack. I'm going to go ahead and give you a good rundown. We're looking at Lachlan Turner, Jordan Jarvis, Kylie Stalling, Brianna Shelton, Amelia Herrick, Shelby Rowland, Lillianne Pettis, Katie Benson, Hannah Cole, Katie Nauder. That's your top 10, and just outside the top 10, we're looking at Kiana Kurtz, Kelsey Harris, Lillian McDonald, Elena Folk, Kayla Roth, Quinn Sonnen, China Greenwell, Haley Dow, Joanne Fake, and Tinley McCoy rounding your top 20.
Perfect.
A lot of household names in that, man, inside the top 20.
You know, I've loved seeing the women's division of motorcycle racing expand the way that it has. But I think is as exciting for me as anything is the female participation in amongst the traditionally males. You know what I mean? And they are going in and it's becoming an even playing field, and this is where it all began. It's in these women's classes, and riders like Lala getting the confidence out there on the racetrack to take it any and everywhere. Jordan Jarvis the same way. That's the only way you're going to get faster is to race with faster people, and that's what brought these young riders up to the talents where they are now.
White flag coming out now as they're approaching a lot of lap riders. I'm not sure if the lap riders are going to play too much of an effect out there as they got a pretty good gap in between each other. But you never know what could happen here as we enter the last lap of this this main event for the women's 12+.
Well, the beauty of that for the person riding behind the person with the big gap, so to speak, is that, say, the person with the little bit of breathing room knows and recognizes that, so they might take a little extra time getting around maybe some of that lap track and thinking, I've got a little extra time here to burn. And they do that over a couple of different riders over the course of a lap, and the next thing you know, they've already been reeled in, and the battle is on.
You're exactly right, Rod. And then things happen and shuffle. Look, Katie Benson able to move up to 7th the last lap through. Lillian Pettis going to fall back to 8th, but she is still hot on her heels. Look, 100th or 10th of a second there behind her. So this could shuffle back and forth before this one's over. Where is our leader? There in the center of the racetrack, going to the rollers and up to the checker flag.
Wow, deep in some lap traffic. If something was going to happen in the favor of Jordan Jarvis to close this gap up, now would be the time for it to happen. But Lala Turner has this in command and control and takes the checkers and the main event win here in the women's 12+ Supercross at the 2024 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Lala Turner is your gold medal champion. Jordan Jarvis will take the silver. Kylie Stallings will walk away with the bronze. Brianna Sheltema looking to take 4th. Mila Herrick in the number 5 spot. Then Shelby Rowland, Katie Benson, Lillianne Pettis in 8th. Katie Nodler in the number 9 spot. And Hannah Cole rounding out the top 10. That's Women 12+. Race number 8. Heading next to the gate, race number 9 is the Masters 50+ class. As the stage is set on this one, again, a lot of familiar names in this one as Paymart is in this one. Let's see who else we got in this one. He finished 3rd in his division. John Gruey took 2nd in his division race. Barry Karsten. Mike Brown, though, the one to keep an eye on in this one. Dean Dias.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. Mike Brown getting out early in this one. But a huge shout-out and congratulations to Lachlan Turner for putting a great ride there in the Women's 12+ class. Big fist pump on the finish line. She earned it. She deserved it, and making it happen out there on the racetrack. And we're watching right now Mike Brown, John Gruey. And in 3rd is Gregory Paymart Frenchie. Then we see Barry Karsten. He's rolling around there in the 4th place position. Watching now as they're in the center of the racetrack, Mikey, it is still Mike Brown. Not really able to get a gap like we're used to seeing on John Gruey. So Gruey making a push right now. And Frenchie there in the 3rd place position. And just behind Frenchie, we're going to see the RM Army rider. That's the Suzuki mounted Barry Karsten. Karsten put in a solid ride as we see him check in for lap number 1.
Yeah, and we saw a few motos back, kind of an uncharacteristic little. That was a tough word. More than one syllable is tough for me. By Mike Brown going down. Rebounded well, as we expect Mike Brown to do. But, yeah, nonetheless, this is where we're used to seeing Mike Brown.
Yeah, Mike Brown doing a great job. See John Gruey, Gregory Paymart, Barry Karsten, Milt Reamer, Galen Dixon, Adrian Robert, Joe Buskirk, Earl May, Mark Powers, and that's the top 10 for lap number 1.
Earl the Pearl's still doing his thing. How old is Earl the Pearl May?
I think our sheets will tell us.
Let's see.
82. 58.
Not 82. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Number 82.
61.
No, I thought I seen 58.
John Gruey.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Gruey, though, impressive.
My hat's off to him, man. That's pretty incredible. Not the most senior gentleman out there. I won't say old because they're still out here racing dirt bikes. Larry Bank, 63.
And who's the oldest man on the track right now? That's important.
I think that's it. Larry Bank would be my guess. James Stein, 62.
Larry Bank, congratulations.
That's a bad dude right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Out there racing Master 50 Plus with 20-year-old Mike Brown. 52-year-old Mike Brown.
Yeah, well.
John Gruey still doing great in second. Gregory Paymar in third. Right now we're watching the RM Army Ride. That's Barry Carson on the number 31 machine doing a great job out there on the racetrack. Watch where he navigates through this double-triple right up into the bull berm, looking like he's in his pro supercross days.
Oh, heck yeah. Just
he even gets the triple out of the corner. There's a lot of kids that aren't doing that jump.
Yeah, there you go. Putting them on blast, Dean.
Oh, yeah, Gregory Paymar in the screen. Then we see, again, the 31 of Barry Carson. Carson, really, I think he might be reeling in Paymar just a little bit.
Hey, chipping away at it. 2 laps completed in this one. Mike Brown out in front. About 4.5 second gap.
It's funny, I can't really see the numbers very well on screen here on Racer TV, but I can tell you by the riding style who they are.
Yeah, at this point, we've been watching these guys for a very long time. You could pretty much put them on bikes all the same color, same gear, and you'd be able to pick these guys out.
And around for 3, it is Mike Brown, John Gruey, Gregory Paymar, Barry Carson, Milt Reamer. And check this out. Mike Brown, solid 102 lap time, but we just seen Lachlan Turner run on 103, man. So just goes to show you how close these girls are.
Yeah, that's impressive. 3 laps in, Gruey in second. Frenchie, Gregory Paymar in the number 3 spot. The Bear, Barry Carson 4th. Milton Reimer rounding out that top 5 in your Masters 50 plus.
They better get going, though, because here comes Galen Dixon, Adrian Roberts, Joe Buskirk, Earl May, and Mark Powers, who will round out your top 10 as we are about to complete lap number 4. Watching Mikey Brown make his way, carving his way. And I encourage you guys, you young bucks, to get out there and watch Mike Brown. He's effortless.
It's interesting. We've had young riders that have trained with Mike Brown in the booth with us here before, and we've asked them, does anybody like going toe-to-toe with Mike Brown? I won't call them out, but these are guys that are like late teens, early 20s, and they like shake their head no, like we don't like going up against Mike Brown because, the guy he's just an animal, built different.
Moto Man of Steel.
It's exactly right.
Watching our second place rider, though, trying to keep toe with him is number 70, John Gruey on his Kawasaki Team Green Ride. And with that being said, we're going to send him down to the podium with Wes Kane.
All right, Kylie Stallings, come on up here. Kylie Stallings getting 3rd. Great job out there. Congratulations. A little something there for you. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my trainer, Robbie Raynard, Fox, Monster, Dunlop, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Monster Mike, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Ryan Holiday, Maximus CTI, Renthal, Roos, Christina from Roos. Really, that helps me get me here. Zay and Autumn for coming along, and really just everybody. Thank you guys so much.
Congratulations, Kylie. Great job out there. Jordan Jarvis, come on up. Jordan Jarvis, great job out there. Kylie finishing 3rd. Jordan Jarvis with a silver medal and a little something from Progressive. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and my dad. My dad's done a lot for me this year, so I can't thank him enough. I'm just starting to work with FXR, and they've put me in some nice gear for this week. ODI, Spec Bolt, Triangle Cycles. Everyone, thank you guys so much. The Collective Experience, if you guys don't know what that is, go check it out on Instagram. I really can't thank everyone enough. It's great being back here. I live in Florida, so this is always a close race, so it's a good one.
All right, congratulations, Jordan Jarvis. Lala Turner. Lala. Come on up, Lala, the champ. There you go, women 12-and-up Supercross. And the champion's bottle. Congratulations, Lala Turner. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Fly, 100%, Nick and Dave from 100%, Hope and Alyssa, FMF, Nick and Dave from 100%, Altis, just everyone who supports me, thank you so much.
Congratulations, Lala Turner, your 12-and-up women's champ here. Take it away, boys, in the booth.
Yeah, we're up here now. It is still Mike Brown. Believe it or not, Mike Brown opened up a 13-second lead now over John Gruyer, second-place driver. We're watching him on the main screen. Watch, see if he comes out of this corner and hits that big triple. Yes, of course, Mike Brown on the number 3 machine is going to hit the big triple out of the corner. Down to look at it, cruising himself to this victory. He's on the white flag lap. We got one more to go in this one.
Man, chilling out there right now. Mike Brown looking like he's just, trail riding.
Effortless.
Just flawless, dude. Fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Absolutely fun to watch. About to bring it in here for the checkered flag, I believe, right?
Yep,
yes, for Mike Brown, yeah.
You never been listening to West Canyon on the podium, but look at that. It's really tightened up between Gruy and Paymore.
Yeah, it did.
Here they come through the rollers one last time as Mike Brown celebrates his victory, doing a heel clicker over the finish line. No, I'm just kidding, boys and girls. It didn't really happen. But
I was a little bummed I missed that. I was like, dang, really?
That's going to be Gruy at second, but there, Paymar and Frenchie right behind him in third, round out the top 3. I finally did see where Moto Kicks is set up there, entering the second field. So
I got to get me a fresh pair.
Yeah, make sure you get on over there and check those things out. Those things are some awesome shoes. He will finish third. We're looking for Barry Carson to come through. Barry Carson does come in that 4th place position, so good ride for Barry out there. Putting it down for the hometown boys. Round out the top 5 going to be Adrian Roberts. Then we're looking for Dixon, Buckskirk, Reamer, Mays, Powers.
Yeah, I got to get me some new MKS shoes. Turns out they're amazing shoes. However, they are not Doberman-proof. Found that out the hard way. Gavin Betts coming into this with a first-place finish.
And a first-place hole shot. Who's our second-place rider out there?
Ryder Malinowski.
Oh, yeah, that's a good name.
The 981 Yamaha out of Wyoming, Minnesota. And then rounding out that top 3 was Peyton Jackson, the 620. We're 1, 2, and 3 in the first moto.
Yeah, we've seen Milton with a good ride. Milton Reamer out there. Now we're seeing Ryder Malinowski trying to dice it up in there. Those FXR boys. Hold down the 4. Oh, Malinowski's almost getting another rear wheel to 831 right there. I believe that is who that is in the second-place position, is the 831. Jacob Glenn.
Jacob Glenn.
Yeah. A good start for Glenn out there. Where did he finish up in that heat race?
Jacob Glenn finished 9th. So
a great start for him here.
Yeah, solid start for him.
Looks like he might be holding up Malinowski a little bit. I noticed Jacob Glenn is wearing Malinowski's gear, that FTA gear out there in front of him, so might not want to hold him up too much. We watch Gavin Betts lead it out. Jacob Glenn and Ryder Malinowski running the top 3 to 77 of Wolf, Peyton Jackson.
Oh.
What did we see?
Malinowski making the pass right there. Good, clean pass.
But aggressive.
Absolutely. Hey, got into that number 2 spot quick. See if he can track down Gavin Betts out in front.
He's working on it for sure, but Betts, man, he's got a clear racetrack. He might be using a little extra energy in those scrubs. See where Malinowski just launches out on it. Some different technique there. Bud, man, what do you think about that? Did you like the scrub, using the energy, or did you like the launch? I figured you would like the launch, yeah.
That sounds
old
right.
school way to do it, Just launch it.
That man's fixated on the job right now. He's on the task at hand. I like it.
Doing a great job there for the Brett Downey Safety Foundation. And here they go. We're watching Betts kind of complete lap number 2. We're going to see lap time start to unfold here as Ryder Malinowski follows in row in the second-place position. Rounding out the top 3, we got Jacob Glenn. Woo, Glenn getting a little wild in the wall jump there. Jumping to the flat. So Glenn, again, going to fall back to third. Our leader is running a 101.8 and a 101.7. So Malinowski is on it. About a tenth of a second fast right there. It might not be enough to make something happen, but he's still going to put the pressure on. And you know as well as anybody, any little mistake out here, it can cost you big time and pay huge dividends to the riders behind you.
And you say that, somebody went down. I can't quite see from here who it was.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine as that one. That poor rider turned fully at 180 degrees, pointing the wrong direction on the racetrack. It's Betts, Malinowski, and Glenn. Glenn now under fire, feeling the pressure by the 77 of Jaden Wolf. Wolf trying to make a move right here. Can he get on the podium before it's over? I guess you guys just had to wait and see on Racer TV.
Gavin Betts about to check in. 3 laps completed now. Still looking about flawless out there. Malinowski still in that 2 spot. Last time it was 1.6, now 1.7. So
a tenth faster, but he's 1.7 seconds behind him, so it's not enough.
Not quite enough. They buzz past the announcing tower. Back to work. Jacob Glenn in 4th place. Jaden Wolf. Pietro Paroli in 5th place.
I think I'm going to have to watch Racer TV for this battle we got right now on screen, man. Glenn going at it now with Jaden Wolf. Wolf following around the outside so they both get this triple-double. That just goes to show you that's definitely the faster line there. When you got to follow, you're following the fastest line.
Yep. And it was a tough break. I think it was Peyton Jackson was our rider that had went down. He was up there, man, well into the top 10 and well outside the top 25 now.
Peyton's had some success doing some Canadian pro racing.
Yes.
It's good to see him down here racing with us. But again, on screen, we're checking in with Glenn and Wolf as they make their way into the rollers. Whoa, outside foot coming off there for Glenn, but able to stay on the seat and make it happen, get a good drive through those rollers as they make their way through for lap number 4.
Malinowski checks in just behind him now, a 1.3. So Malinowski is chipping away at it. And they sounds like Wes Kane ready down on the podium. Take it away, Wes.
Thank you, guys. You're doing an amazing job up there. Gregory Palmer, and I got Frenchie down here. Congratulations on your third-place bronze medal. Who do you want to thank?
You know, everybody at home and up in PA, you know, my motocross school, MKS Motor Kicks. How come you're not on MKS? You got to come and see me, man.
Yeah.
You're a VIP.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
I'll hook you up. But VP and everybody at home, you know, Camp Original, Crossroad Power Sport. The kid from Crossroad, he's here for the first time, ever. Damien, and he qualified in a few classes. So my girlfriend Shannon, friend Michelle, my friend Anthony, and his crew from France. Everybody I forget, you know, a lot of people, you know, Scott, FMF, of course, you know, Boysen, Twin Air. I forget them all, you know. Thanks, you guys, for everything. It's a blast to be here, and the week is only getting started. Come and see me. I have a picture of us together in my first Lloyd Arlene, I think 2008 or 7.
That's right.
You were young. I was young, too.
Hey, don't tell my age. I'm still 29.
You are. Oh, for sure. Thanks, guys.
All right, there you go, Frenchie. Oh, that's yours.
Thank you.
All right, come on up here. John Gruey, come up here. John Gruey finished in second. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank? I thought you were retired. But anyway, we'll get to that later. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, Team Babbitts, Kawasaki Team Green, Fox, Dunlop, Decal Works, FMF, Tamer Whole Shot Devices. Man, those paired up with the Dunlop tires it's a hard combination to beat, and I really appreciate what those guys do for me. Twin Air, Hinson, Moto Hose, and the guys at GPF, you know, they let us ride there, and man, they had an awesome race last weekend that I'm sure helped me out to be in a little better shape, to get some intensity and just a super good, gnarly track.
Congratulations, John Gruey. Hold the medal up. Show him. Now the champ. I got him here. Masters 50. Behind the bike, Mike. Right there. Champion. Champion's bottle. Champion number 1 plate. Congratulations, Mike Brown. Good job, Mike Brown. Who do you want to thank?
FXR for having been behind me for the last 10 years probably, and Munn Racing for the bike support, mechanics, Big J, Big Donnie, Big Dan, and you know, Dunlop Tires for getting me off the gate. But it's been a good career, and like I said, I've been up here a lot. It's awesome, it's fun, and you know, also thanks to Ray, Jack, and Connie Dawson for the support too. They've helped me through the last couple of years, and looking forward to the next couple main events and then going outdoor.
Let's take it outdoors. Mike Brown gets it done. Take it away, boys.
Hey, it's outdoors right now, the Supercross track. We just seen a lead change. Right? Oh, Malinowski with a mistake.
Yeah, big mistake. Two mistakes right there in a row. We were watching that unfold on Racer TV. Some back and forth. Malinowski actually had him for a moment, but it ain't going to matter. Checkered flag flies. Gavin Betts hangs on for the win.
Intense ride right there, man. Gavin Betts super pumped on that one, as he should be. Ryder Malinowski, I'm sure he's bummed, but, dude, he was there. He had the lead there. He was going to take it to the road, but they made a mistake, and that just comes with the sport. You know, that's Supercross, motocross in general. You know, anybody can win as long as the other rider makes a mistake, and Malinowski had a mistake right there. Jacob Glenn going to finish up third. Pietro Paroli going to finish up fourth. Rounding your top 5 is Jaden Wolf. Then we got Baron Detroit, our South African rider out there, Braze Kamaldi. Josh Bowman in 8th, Seth Shirley, and rounding your top 10 is Wyatt McGrath. So good ride for a top 10 right there in the College Boys 16-24.
Yeah, that one was a wild finish. Here we go, Super Mini 1, 12-15. Card goes sideways, engines rev, gate is down, VP Racing Fuels whole shot.
Gate's dropping, VP Racing whole shot's dropping.
Chase Monahan took a first-place finish. And in second, Darren Prine comes in with a second. Whoa. Grant McDonald, another guy to keep an eye on. And, of course, Carson Wood, the 260, another heavy hitter out there as well.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing Carson Wood and Reese Seba right now battling it out early on this one. This is just the first lap. This is kind of the start lap, you know. A few straightaways, the race starts to settle a little bit, and they get going. Oh, yellow flag out right there. I didn't see who went down. Hopefully that rider is okay and get remounted back going again. Here they come down to the center field of the racetrack. Yes, we have a center field at a motocross track. It's not just baseball. It's a 260.
Love to see it.
260 of Carson Wood leading them out, but Reese Seba, man, applying the pressure early in this one. Can he stay there, though? Can he keep the pressure on?
Boy, Carson Wood looking great.
Yeah, man, he has been good. He's been pretty flawless out there. That Monster Energy Kawasaki doing a great job out here. Coming through, it is, again, Carson Wood, Reese Seba, Grant McDonald in third. Kevin DePino, Colt Martin, Tanner Dorman, Chase Dashiell, Brody Moss, Darren Pine, Gage Dunham, and the list goes on. These are all huge names out here in this Super Mini 1 class.
Yeah, this is one which always, you throw them in names in a Yahtzee shaker, you can come up with about 10 guys that are capable of winning.
A bingo ball roller.
Oh, there you go. That is a more appropriate metaphor.
Oh, yellow flag again. Who was it? I'm not sure.
I can't tell. Just on the other side of that tough block.
Get up quickly, though. Some quick.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that, man. Not down there flailing around, flopping around, getting back on the bike, get back into the race. It's all about finishes here today.
Jack Davila. Believe. It looked like the 53 on the jersey.
I'll tell you what. It looks like Seba's starting to feel a little pressure by Grant McDonald. McDonald doing a great job out there, the number 34 KTM ride. Colt Martin back there in fourth. And Martin, he has a little bit of pressure behind him in the form of the 52 of Kevin DePino. DePino, no stranger to the front of the pack.
No, not at all. Carson Wood with some breathing room out in front on the track right now. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Up next, 51cc, 7 to 8 limited. But all eyes on that battle for the number 2 spot between Seba and McDonald. And a good one back there for the 3 spot as well.
Yeah, this one's so stacked out there, Mike. I'm going to give you a top 20 rundown.
I love it.
Looking at Carson Wood, Reese Seba, Grant McDonald, Colt Martin, Tanner Dorman, Chase Dashiell, Brody Moss, Darren Pine, Gage Dunham, Ian Acevedo, Chase Moynihan, Max Lasco, Austin Meads, Kevin DePino, Carson Bolin, Cash Anderson, Ethan Romero, Jake Willis, Jay Stanley, and Matias Lara. All inside that top 20. Outside the top 20, that's why we've seen the tower shake a little bit. We got Emmett Baker, then the 810 of Tace Morgan all the way back in 22nd, Timothy Scott in 23rd, Cash Landy in 24th, and Steele Kelly in your 25th place position. So this field, man, the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, it's the top of the mini riders.
Just got a text message. My dog is done at the groomer. I can't do anything about that, Olivia. Love you, but I'm in Florida.
Yeah, that's nice. You know.
So wifey's got to go pick up the Shih Tzu dog. So it never stops back home. What are you going to do?
We had pressure in the form of Dorman. Tanner Dorman going to move into fourth, put Colt Martin back into the 5th place position. So Martin better take an extra look at that ice cream and get back to business out there. That ice cream cone in full effect there at, I'd say, the center of the Progressive Campground.
Yeah, there you go.
As soon as you pull in the gate, you'll run into the ice cream cone. Make sure you get some ice cream. Tell them Dean and Mikey Wayne sent you.
That's right.
I'll tell you who's sitting right now is our leader, man. He's
been flawless.
Such a charge for the number 260, you know. He could be first, he could be last. He's going to charge like this every single time he's out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, and man, Carson Wood, you just can't say enough about him. He's been one of those young riders that really, since he's been racing, he's always in the conversation.
Yeah,
he's just been in the conversation.
Always in the conversation, for sure. We're going to see some updates from him soon to see, I'm sure. But I'll tell you what, Racer TV, they like the action. They're bringing the action live right now. And we're seeing Seba and McDonald going at it. This is for second and third. And these guys got to be careful. I was talking about that earlier. You know, you got to be consistent. You got to make it happen. The Olympiad is both supercross and motocross.
Yeah, good point.
So if you can take a podium, take a podium.
Yep.
Don't do anything silly to throw it away. McDonald's now just trying to outride him. He has put the pressure on Reese Seba, but Seba doing a great job. I think Seba's done a little bit of work with Budman. So Budman is probably out there waving his arms like the rest of them.
I love that.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I, as a trainer, do the same, man. I want to cheer for my kids. I want to make them feel pumped up and make them important, as all of our riders are important out here this week. We've seen this progressive live drone coverage, man. Look how beautiful those ruts are coming out of that corner. A real raceable track. Got some inside and outside. Riding the rear wheel right there. is our second place rider, Reciba.
Love you get to here at Minio's. You get to about the hey, take it away, Wes Kane down on the podium.
You guys are doing amazing up here, and you're making my job really sweet. Tell everybody your name and who do you want to thank?
Jacob Glenn. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, South of the Border, Alpha Dynamics, LGC Moto, and everybody else for helping me get here. Thank you.
Hey, congratulations. You got a third place in college, boy. Ryder Malinowski, come on. Throw that medal around your neck. You got the silver medalist. Great job out there. That's from Progressive. Good job. Who do you want to thank, Ryder Malinowski?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, Milt, everybody from FXR, FTA, and the whole Club MX amateur team just for some support. And, everybody else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Hold that medal up. Let him get the shot. B, get the shot. All right, my champ, Gavin Betts. All bets were on you. You take a 20-man crew to the gate. You get it done. Here you are. You're the champ with a 3.8 grade average. Gavin Betts takes the win. You're the champ, man. You got honors in your class. All right, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, MX6, MTF, the whole crew. They've been kicking my butt. MX Tire, ETS, Callus Gear, Podium Works, Redline, Rock River, Luxon. All the FSU girls, the blondes here, they're awesome. Just all my friends and family back home.
Congratulations. Hold it up one more time. All bets are on Gavin. Take it away, boys, up in the booth.
Hiya. Thank you, Wes Kane. Appreciate you, buddy. We got more riders heading your way in a moment. White flag out. Carson Wood has been just sensational this entire race.
Yeah.
And the
you know who would?
Carson Wood.
Carson Wood would. Anybody has, let us know. Yeah, that's awesome. I'll definitely let them know, Rodney. 2020 KTM 250 SX two-stroke cylinder. If anybody has one, you need to bring it up here to the tower. Just tell us you have one. 2020 KTM 250 SX two-stroke cylinder. Rider in need, friend in need. If you guys could please help this rider out, we'd be more than happy to help him out.
There you go. Get the hookup on that one.
Oh, checker flag already out. Who's got the hookup here in this Super Mini 1 12 to 15?
Well, I'm going to let you know, nothing changed. It's Carson Wood. I mean, that was just about as flawless as you can get right there for CW. Bringing it home. Grant McDonald takes second. Reese Seba third. They are on their way to talk with Wes Kane. Tanner Dorman fourth. Chase Dashel going to round it out the top five with Colt Martin sixth. Seventh going to be Brody Moss. Darren Pine eighth. Ninth goes to Kevin DePino. He worked his tail off in that. And Chase Monahan going to round out your top 10. Race number 12.
Like a pack of wolves.
Yes. Off and rolling. Little Rippers, 51cc. These are the veterans. 7 to 8.
Levi
limited.
Meyer and Boone Lloyd with some great starts out there. Both launching the triple as they had a clear racetrack.
And this, I think, was a 3-division,
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Matthew Semino, Mickey Fluhart, Levi Meyer, all with first-place finishes, respectively.
Yeah, Isaiah Benton had a good Moto 1 finish. He was ninth. He's going to come around last this time around, having some issues in the first turn. So look for Isaiah Benton to come through the pack in this one. So on the racetrack again, it was the 29 of Levi Meyer who got out front quick and is trying to run away with it. But I'll tell you what, the number 412 machine has something to say about it. Here he goes to the inside of Meyer. Not able to make anything happen just yet, but I'll tell you what. Oh, that is not Lloyd anymore. That's the number 14 of Mickey Fluhart, or Ryder Drake, actually. Keep making that mistake. I think Mickey has moved on up to the 65 machine. Here they come across the line. We'll pick him up on time and then scoring. Your leader again is Levi Meyer. It is Mickey Fluhart. I was right the first time.
Nice.
It's the 114, not the 14. It's the 114 of Mickey Fluhart.
You got to believe in yourself, Dean. So there you go. Meyer out in front. Looking good, young man, in that 2 spot. A little bit of separation between first, second, and third. Fluhart and Boone Lloyd rounding out that top 3.
Yeah, top 3. I'll take outside the top 3 since you worked so hard to give us that top 3.
Heck yeah.
Fourth is Jackson Deanville. Mason Wheeler in 5th. Colton Tubbs in the 6th. 7th is Diga Mullen. Patrick Pastro 8th. 9th, Matthew Simon and Shannon Tarnow around next year top 10. Man, we see this happen again, man. They get bunched up in the start. We got some good riders outside the top 10. I'll give you some of them. Jarrett Tincher, Jet Rao, Nathan Tucker, Tucker Chase, Dakota Lee, Huxley Nolan, Gunnar Lutz. These are all kids that could win this thing.
Oh, yeah.
That are buried in the pack and have to come through it now.
Yeah, Jet Rao. We've seen some great things out of him over the last few years.
Oh, wow, Jet Rao.
Yes.
Man, I'm looking out here on the racetrack. This does not at all look like a 50 class. These 50s are jumping all the jumps.
Dude.
Their corner speed is just unreal.
This is part of that generation, right? You go back to 2020, and all these kids have known is riding and racing dirt bikes.
The COVID kids. We're homeschooled, riding dirt bikes. It's the only thing we can do.
Man, I hope their poor generation doesn't end up getting called that. The COVID generation.
There we go. 29 Levi Meyer able to stretch it out now over the 114 of Mickey Fluhart. Then we see the 412 of Lloyd. He is in third, rounding your top 5. The number 96 of Deegan Gamolin. Behind Deegan Moulton is none other than the 45 of Colton Tubbs. Tubbs rounds out the top 5. Take us outside of the top 5, Mikey.
I'd love to. I'm glad you asked. Daxon Dinkfeld in that number 6 spot. Patrick Pastrow in 7th place. Shannon Tarnow in the number 8 spot with Mason Wheeler in 9th place. And Matthew Semino rounding out that top 10. Our good buddy we were showing some love to, Jet Rao, just outside in the 11th place spot. I'll give you top 15. Why not? Nathan Tucker in 12th. Huxley Nolan in the number 13 spot with Tucker Chase in 14th. And Riker Fitch rounding out your top 15.
Yeah, look for Fitch to make some moves out there, just like you said, Matthew Semino and Jet Rao. They're making some moves up through the pack right now. And they got a top 10 ride, a good solid top 10 ride to be good here in the Supercross track, but every pass you make, it's going to pay huge dividends as far as the overall Olympiad goes.
Small mistake, about a section back by Levi Meyer, able to recover pretty quickly. But we got ourselves a tight little race going on now. Meyer first, Fluhart and Lloyd 1, 2, and 3. Keep your eyes on the 114 and maybe 14 on the jersey.
Oh, down. Mickey Fluhart down.
Oh,
so the 412 machine. Yep, the 412 going to take that position over right there. Boone Lloyd.
Can't believe I did that to that young man. That was terrible.
We can't blame
I made
ourselves.
fun of Rodney earlier because he had an announcer curse, so he's got check. Rodney, Mikey, check.
I've already had mine.
Oh, you've had yours? Okay. And speaking of people who have made some mistakes, I'm kidding. Take it away, our good buddy Wes Kane down on the podium.
All right, got Seba up here. Good job up finishing third. Who do you want to thank?
It was good. I just want to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa for getting me here. RJR Motorsports, been pulling some great starts all week. Alpine Star, Monster, Mike from Monster, Seven, Adam, Dennis back home, Bell Helmets, Danny, Scott, Triple J, John, Shell Wireless Communications, Jack Surfboards, FMF, Joel, my grandma, my grandpa, my grandpa Bob at home. Yeah, just everyone, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Finishing third. Grant McDonald. Second place. You got the silver. Come right over here. Hold that silver up. Let them know. Grant McDonald. Great job out there. Who would you like to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, and a huge thanks to Sierra LSV for getting me the new bikes. They're way better. Mom, Dad, Monster, FMF, FXR, Factory Connection, Dunlop, Lynx, BC Goggles, Lynx, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations, Grant McDonald. And now your Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 champ, guys. Here is the champion's bottle. And you've been looking for this number 1 plate. Congratulations, Carson Wood. Congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Kawasaki Pro Circuit, Dunlop, HBI, Renthal, Oakley, Fox, my trainer, Jeannie, and Swanee, and everyone else helping me. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Put your hands together. Carson Wood, take it away, Rodney.
Hey, thank you, Wes Kane. Rodney Tomlin here alongside.
I'm glad you never asked. I'm glad that you asked. I am good down here.
You're doing well, buddy. Wes Kane keeping it alive and well down at the podium. Checkered flag flies. Don't go too far, Wes. You got 3 more riders coming to chat with you. And that's going to be Levi Meyer, who hangs on for the win. Had some pressure there late, but able to hang on. And how about it for Boone Lloyd, moving up into the 2 spot. Deegan Mullen rounding out your top 3. Colton Tubbs going to take 4th, and Shannon Tarnow ends up 5th place and got a hot second here. I think we got an injured rider they are assisting. So on a short holding pattern. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Got the wood tip down there. Dad does. Man, he's got her dialed. It's the 82 machine.
All right, go ahead. Let him go.
All right, sounds like we are ready now, or just about. What? All right, now we are off and rolling. Love to see it. Look at this. Future of the sport. Future's now, baby. Oh, tight battle out in front. The 82 machine going to take the lead.
These little guys launching this double, man, just kind of cracks me up. They just kind of full float over this double. Hopefully they make it to the downside because we know they don't have any suspension.
So watching on the Progressive Live drone here. And the Little Rippers going to work here on lap number 1. Get our eyes on it here in just a moment. Getting to that point in the day here, the sun starting to play some tricks on you, but nonetheless, it really does put in perspective on some of these shots as you get some shadows casting and just the amount of different lines. Riders of different abilities out there just creates for a unique race. Love to see it. 1, 2, and 3 out in front. Tight little battle right there. See if the Rippers, there you go, different line choices into the turn. I like it. Applying the pressure. Boom, boom, boom. They're having some fun. Now into the finish line we go. There we go. I think that might have been a pass right there for the number 2 spot.
Wow.
Trying to track him down.
Hammerwood rider Shoemate leading that with number 82 machine.
Hey, that was a dad with the wood tip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right about that one.
Zach Aaron shot me a text. He's like, hey, Dad's a wild man. They're fun. They're good people. So give him a shout out there.
Watch now as they make their way through. It is your leader on the 82, followed by the 28 of Reed Wiersema, Cade Swartfager, Lucas Bradshaw, Rivers Rice, Braden Berlew, Cannon Cole, Asa Linehan, Hudson Bacon, Hudson Wethington.
So good fight out front, Shoemate. How do you say? Is it Reed Wiersema? Hey, my goodness, that might be the first time I've ever took a shot in the dark and gotten it correct.
Hey, I love
Until
it.
Mom comes up here and says that was absolutely not correct.
Yeah, it's Wiersema.
It's Wiersema.
No, Wiersema doing a good job out there. I learned different languages. I learned different languages by last names.
Oh, 100%.
Watch now as they're making their way through the roller section. These little guys can't quite get the front wheel up, but they're definitely trying their best out there on the racetrack. Man, look at this battle we got in the shaft class. You can tell they're very equally matched as far as power goes. Nothing but wide open here for our leaders. Your leader on track is still Ryder Shoemate, but look at there, knocking on the door a little bit faster that time around. Only 0.2 of a second behind him is Reed Wiersema. I said Weird Wiersema. But yeah, Wiersema doing a good job. Swartfager in the third place position. Cannon Cole in fourth. Run the top 5. Lucas Bradshaw. Then we see a little bit of change there. Braden Berlew. Then Linehan going to move up position. Hudson Bacon moving up. Rivers Rice must have went down as Maverick Duffy going to move up into the 9th place position. Rounding your top 10 is Cole Brock. Rivers Rice still dropping, man. Tough break for the number 39 Yamaha of Rivers Rice.
Yeah, watching Reed and Ryder in that 1 and 2 position, and honestly throw Cade into the conversation there in the number 3 spot, but Reed just seems to be a little faster, flows at the track a little better here on the backside before the finish line. So see if he's able to inch his way up a little closer and try to make a move. here at the end of what will be lap number 3. Coming up next will be, let's see, Junior 25 plus. Be a fun one to watch. So, again, these guys, we got 3 heading on to the podium. Talk with Wes Kane. We got a good race on Racer TV. And for the moment, Ryder Shoemate, a little bit of breathing room out in front.
A little bit of.
Not a lot.
Yeah, that's definitely not a lot. We're watching him now picking up on Racer TV, that Progressive Live drone coverage. Man, I can't thank Progressive enough for bringing that to us. We're watching him now making the way through the finish line section, 134.092 for our leader, Ryder Shoemate. He does go a little faster at 135.239 for Reed Wiersema. Wiersema about a 1.3 second gap between him and our leader. Then we see Cade Swartfager. Look at Swartfager there, half second behind as we send it down to our leader, Wes Kane on the podium.
I got my man down here. Great job out there. Tell by your name and who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, VP Racing, Maiden Cycle, 110, Scott, Callahan, Solid, DID Chains,
All right, real quick, tell by your name.
Deegan, Mullen.
Hey, there you go. I know it. All right, high five. Deegan, great job. We're going to get Boone Lloyd up here. You can step aside right there. Great job. Boone Lloyd, come on up here. Boone Lloyd. Hold that up there. And hold that medal up. There he is, Boone Lloyd. Great job, Boone. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, PR2, Cobra Elite, Brett Bell, Fly Racing, Moto Sandbox, and Cobra Elite. That's it.
Well, congratulations out there. Great job out there, Boone Lloyd. Levi Meyer, where you at? Come on up, bud. Levi Meyer. We're going to get right behind your bike so we can do there. Boone, stand back to the side. All right, Levi Meyer. There's that. I'll hand you the plate. And you just hold everything up. There he is, guys. Let me hold the bottle. There you go. There, Levi. Levi Meyer. The bottle, the champion's bottle, Rodney, is bigger than him. We'll set this right here for now. And I want to know who you want to thank.
My mom for being here, my Cobra, Motor Bros 110 Racing, Roost, Dunlop, Motor Blue 2 Live Paints, 113 Angus, T-Rex, Throttles, JMX, GPF, and everybody for watching me. Thank you.
And who makes Frosted Flakes?
Tigers.
All right, Levi Meyer, guys, take it away in the booth.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Who makes Fruit Loops? Toucans.
That's right. You're 100% correct. Levi Meyer will tell you that.
I love that, man. That
All right,
cool.
take it away. Who makes Sugar Pops? Cowboys.
I don't understand that reference at all. It's a bear.
Yeah, Bears.
No, that's
Think
Sugar
Bears.
Smacks.
Oh, that's Sugar Smacks? I don't know. You're the one with
Sugar Pop's got the cowboy on the box. Come on, guys.
Sugar Pop.
Hey.
Wes Kane buying his cereal on the bottom shelf. It ain't even got a box to live in. It's just a big bag of cereal.
See ya.
Hey,
you guys are crazy.
On the track in the checker flag is the 46 Shaft Drive.
Shaft Drive.
We need the echo on that one. Ryder Shoemate with a huge win right there. A great ride for that young man. Ryder Shoemate going to barely hold this one off. And then in our second place position with, look at that, 0.6 of a second lead over Cade Swartfager. So Swartfager nearly getting a championship in this one. And this 51cc 46 Shaft Drive.
Shaft Drive.
Round of the top three,
I was late
Hudson
on that
Bacon.
one.
Bacon doing a great job there in that one. And Ludson Bradshaw, he'll come in and check in that fourth place position on the number 57 Yamaha. Making some moves late in this one. Mathis McKenzie. Braden Berlew having some issues out there. And Asa Linehan going to finish up in 7th. 8th place is Reed Wiersema. Then we got Cole Brock making his way just inside the top 10. Rounding out the top 10, the number 622. No, it is not Kyle Cunningham. It's Weston Mims. Awesome ride for them guys out there as we're going to put a little bit of water down on the racetrack. Smart move right there, following the Shaft riders, knowing we got to wait for all these guys to get off the track. So that's the one to follow. If we're going to follow anybody, let's follow the Shaft class. As a promoter and track owner, I've learned that one over the years. will save the most time this way. And the top 3 in the shaft class, good ride for Ryder Shoemake, Cade Swartfager, and Hudson Bacon. That'll be your top 3. Going to see Wes Kane on the podium, I believe. Oh, but I believe that was that a two-moto format for those shaft riders? I think it may have been. Will they get sorted out on the podium, needless to say? Speaking of podiums, on Racer TV live right now, we're watching Wes Kane and every move he makes.
He's up there making sales and deals on the laptop.
Oh, yeah. He's pointing at one plate saying, this is mine.
He said, this is a number 1 plate. It says the number 1 on it.
Yeah. What's it?
He's doing great.
Huge thanks, though. Progressive, Yamaha, Thor, Parts Unlimited, VP Racing, United Motorsports. Hooking me with a sweet hat I'm wearing right now. Also Scott, SLR Rifle Works, Dunlop Tires, also Thor. And, of course, the manufacturers, Cobra Moto, Suzuki, Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, KTM, Husqvarna. And what's that little emblem right there?
Oh, a little Triumph.
Triumph. I can't wait to try the Triumph.
They had those demo rides earlier today. Very, very cool.
And I've heard nothing but good things about these Triumphs. Best 450, the 250, the amazing usable power on the racetrack. So I'm really excited to see what Triumph has in the future. Future being, obviously, Anaheim 1.
Yep. Yeah, looking forward to that. Gonna be good.
During the first about 5 rounds, I feel like I'll be here doing the Winter Am Series.
Nice.
With all the Florida boys down here, and a lot of snowbirds come down for the Winter Am Series. It's a great event down here in Florida.
Place to be.
Definitely the place to be.
I think I might be going to A1 now. We'll see, man.
It's a good time, man. Have you been to A1 yet?
Oh yeah. Been there. I've gone to about 4, I think, over the years. But yeah, it's nothing quite like it.
Yeah. Did you go to Disneyland?
I've never been to Disneyland. I've never been to Disney World, and now I'm a grown up, and I've got no kids, and it's
still cool.
I don't know, Dean.
It's so cool.
Disney adults are strange to me.
No,
it's a different breed.
It's still cool.
It was a weird breed.
Think about all your childhood.
Think
about the childhood movies that Disney has provided for you.
That's true. I wasn't scarred at all by Bambi. My God, what was wrong with us back then? Mercy sakes. Old Yeller was a Disney movie, right?
I believe so.
Holy smokes. Fox and the Hound, devastating.
Most of them were, I feel like.
Yeah, it's just, you know what, things have changed a little bit. That's why these kids are soft now.
Now he's going to have nightmares. Yeah, you're right. That's why they're soft. Now we have all these happy endings.
I mean, it was that guy's fault for adopting a fox. What do you think was going to happen?
There's a good picture of Harold Martin down there on the podium. Got his camera in play right there. Yes, Harold, we are watching you right now.
Smile.
Hey,
there you go.
Big wave from Harold. You got to see on Racer TV Live. Man, what a great shot of the podium. Got the full picture.
We'll get another shot of that tonight, I believe, right?
Yeah.
After show?
After show, I'm excited.
After show coming up tonight?
I heard about some of the guys they're bringing down for that after show. It's going to be a good time.
I don't know who they're bringing down.
I've heard a couple names, but I'm not going to put any names out there until we get them 100% official.
All right.
You know,
I'm going to guess Monday. We at least normally get Win Kern, I believe.
Yeah.
He rocks it on a Monday. We're changing it up.
Yeah, we got some names jotted down, but nothing penciled in until they come in. Man, look at that tread. That Dunlop tire looking great in the backdrop of the podium. And you know what I like down there? I went down there, I went down to the starting line, and the mechanics, if the mechanics get there late, they're not letting them go through that gate as a mechanic. You got to go all the way around the staging area. They're only letting the mechanics outflow, which is a huge, huge help right there.
That is, yeah. I love the stands over there. Lots of spectators.
That's huge. I mean, look at just spectators and sponsors. Look at the sponsor backdrop.
Yeah, good point.
I bet on Racer TV Live it looks great.
I mean, there's no reason we can't pack it out like a national with fans. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Maybe Gabe Scholl can take that Racer TV drone, that progressive live drone, and get a live view of our fans over there in the spectator area. Get some good waves on Racer TV.
He probably got the drone parked, and he's like, crap.
Yeah.
Trying to cool it down.
Hey, when we warm it back up, that's what we'll do. We can take it by the spectator area. Yeah. You guys can get loud. You can throw some waves. Family back home, they're already watching.
Oh, there it is.
Hey!
Gabe said, I got you, boys.
Yeah, go over to those fans over there on the new spectator side of the racetrack here on the Supercross track. And it actually flip-flops. That's my tower for Diamondback over there when the Winter Rams come.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, and you can watch
Makes
the other
sense.
side. Makes a lot of sense. Here they come, guys. Wave them. Wave them down. It's flying the drone by. Come on. Stand up, scream, and shout. Wish we had something to throw to you guys. Like
and the fans go Oh.
Yay, we got some
there you go.
waivers.
There's some love.
Yep, Racer TV, mom and dad watching at home, uncles, grandmas, grandpas, they're watching you. Throw them a wave. You are on live TV right now. That's super
That woman,
cool.
she's going to throw her child. You're getting wild out here.
Oh, yeah. Dance cam on, you guys. Oh, we got a dance right there. That guy needs a big shout out. We can't have anybody on the fence. Sorry, bud. You got to get off the fence.
Good point.
We appreciate the wave, but no. Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
Good
That's
job.
awesome.
Thank you.
The power of the mic.
There you go. Power of the mic.
How you guys doing out there? You're in the Thor
Gator
bleachers.
Chomp.
They're pumped up on the track side. We're happy you guys are here with us. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here at the Thor Mini O's.
That's right.
Got some more waves out there from the crowd. Check them out now. Come on, dance cam. We got to see some dances. I don't see any dancing.
They're cool guying us.
Yeah, they're cool guying us. Does anybody know the lawnmower? Fire that lawnmower up. Get the lawnmower ride. All right, if you're wearing a white T-shirt, wave your arms.
Oh, I'm glad you went that direction. Made me nervous, Dean. We are on YouTube.
Hey, look, we got a big wave right
There you
there.
go.
Bottom row. Look at there. We got a little bit of wave action going. Can we start? That'd be amazing if we could do a wave. A wave at an amateur race might be the first time ever.
Maybe the first time. Oh, they're trying. They're trying.
Yeah, there it is. Come on, continue the wave. We want to
boy.
see it. We're going to bring it all the way down on camera. Yeah, there they are. We're waving it up. We're in front of the tower right now into the Progressive bleachers. Into the Thor bleachers. Put those arms up.
And the crowd goes.
The crowd's going wild for the gate about to drop. What do we got to take off the starting line, Mikey?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Junior 25 plus is coming up next, getting some water on the track. But
You weren't here when I said this, but this is what we call the secret A class.
I like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, we got them dancing down there on the fence line.
Dean, is your chair shrinking?
It is. The suspension's blowing
Oh,
out. I need
no.
to take my mic or my chair over to factory connection so I can tighten this thing up. We're back up again.
Junior 25 plus on deck, locked and loaded in the gate. There we go. Card goes one. Sideways. Bang. Gate is down, and we are off. VP Racing Fuels whole shot. As we welcome back into the booth, Megawatt Matt Watson.
Well, back into the chair. I haven't really left the booth.
Oh, my goodness. Wes Kane, take it away, buddy.
It's wild, it's woolly down here, but it's P-Dubs. Hey, what's your name, and who do you want to thank?
My name is Lucas, and I thank my mom and dad and 831 Jonas Concrete, Max, Doorworks.
Well, hold that medal up right there and let everybody get a shot. Hold that medal up. Let them know you finished up third. There he is. All right. My second place rider, come on over here. Come on over here, young man. You're front and center. Show everybody your medal right here. There you go. Show everybody on Racer TV you're the man. All right, you're going to hold that right there. Now, what's your name? Who do you want to thank?
Kate Swartfigger, Mom, Dad, God for keeping me safe, Ava, Kenna, Lexi, Maverick, Jones and Roman, Psycho Works, Podium Works.
All right, super cool. I'm going to have you stand there. And you can stay over there. And then I want my champion right behind the bike. You get behind the bike. And I got the #1 plate for you. You guys can stay up here with him. There you go. Hold it up high. Hold it up. Yeah, it's all business. He's all business. Tell about your name and who do you want to thank?
My name's Ryder Schmidt, and I want to thank Oakley, Pirelli, Psycho Works, my mom, dad, God, my brother, my papa, my friends.
All right, well, great job out there. And you get the champion's bottle. There you go, guys. Hold up those medals. Celebrate. Back to you up in the booth, my man. Woo!
Well, thank you very much, Wes Kane. Appreciate you, baby. Junior 25 plus, Mike Alessi out in front. Chatfield in the number 2 spot. Joey Crown in third. Stevie Roman in the 4th spot with Ben Nelko rounding out the top 5 megawatt.
Yeah, you see Nelko there right behind him. J-Law, Slane, Jensen, Grundahl. I mean, here we go again.
I love it.
Who's going to slide out? Who's going to lose traction? Who's going to stand somebody up? But one thing we know, these guys right here have raced each other many times over the years, Junior plus 25. And the guys we expect to be there are there. Nelko, Roman, Crown, Chatfield, and Alessi.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch play out here. Only 2 laps into it. We are early into this one. But solid start. Mike Alessi just checked in now. 3 laps completed. Turned a 1:02.7. And decent lead. 5.7? Or is that 5.2?
Yeah, it's 5.7
yeah.
right now. Yeah, he did about a second and a half better than Chatfield that time around, and that's pretty simple math. 2 laps, second and a half, that's 3 seconds. 3 laps, you're about 4.5 seconds. He's sitting at 5 seconds right there, so pretty easy one to figure out. Nelko right behind him. Lawrence in 6th, Brandon Slane 7th, Dustin Jensen 8th, Michael Clark in 9th, Corey Carson rides in 10th. Who we got coming up next? Well, I believe 85cc.
I'm glad you asked, Megawatt. You are correct. 85cc, 9-13.
Yep.
Race number 15. I've had a few people message me, by the way. They said, how far are we going, Mikey? I've not heard anything official yet. I see Wynn over there. He has got the abacus out. He's doing some math. So I have a feeling he's going to be letting us know here shortly. So just keep your eyes and ears tuned in that, and we'll let you guys know.
I'm seeing about an hour and 45 minutes of daylight left.
You did the hand test with the sundial. Vegas odds are 20, race 20. All right, we got a bet for 20. What's the over-under? What are we talking here?
Griff is a bit of an odds maker. That guy's
That's
pretty
true.
good. I'll tell you that right now. He's on top of the specs and the stats, I can tell you.
On top of it right now, Mike Alessi out in front, Chatfield in the 2 spot, Joey Crown into 3rd, Stevie Roman 4th, and Ben Nelko back in 5th place. Jason Lawrence 6th, 7th going to be Dustin Jensen. Brandon Slane at 8th place, Corey Carson 9th, and Michael Clark rounding out that top 10.
Yeah, these guys starting to match Alessi just a bit. The gap still 5 seconds, but lap time 103.1 to 103.8, 104.2. Chatfield, Crown have all picked it up just a bit. Crown was able to get around Roman. Roman made a mistake there on that last lap, so the 7:31 gives up a position.
Watching them go to work on the Progressive Live drone here. 5 laps into it for your leader, Michael Leslie. There goes Chatfield now, a 6.6 second lead. Stevie Roman on the move, though, Megawatt, up into that number 3 position.
Yeah, made the move back around Crown, so picked that spot back up. Obviously, made a mistake.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, you've been around. You've been on the Pro Supercross floor with us. It's crazy how similar this looks to a Supercross track consistency mid-afternoon during time practice or something.
That's it.
Is that right or not?
No, it's absolutely correct. Guys have done – the track crew's just done fantastic. And really, I mean, outside of some a little bit of touch-up, maybe, one time and some water on the track, keeping moisture in there.
And
Weather's
again,
been great. It's not been too hot, too cold. It's just honestly about perfect.
And again, by design.
Oh, yes.
Set up that way. Years and years of practice knowing that if we do this, this, and this, we won't have to touch it but twice tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's a very cool thing.
Yeah, they've done stellar. Just a fantastic job.
So after 6, Mike Alessi still turning 103s. Chatfield 105, Roman 104.5. Nelko back to a 107. Jason Lawrence hanging in there in that number 5 position. White flag is out. Mikey, this one coming to a close quickly.
Yeah, Alessi in the driver's seat of this one. The number 8 Hundo out there doing his thing, having some fun. Chatfield still in the 2 spots. Steve Roman, Ben Nelko, and Jason Lawrence rounding out your top 5. There is Alessi on RacerTV.com. A little look over the shoulder.
We'll see Roman in several classes, just like the rest of these guys. And he and his father-in-law, Mad Mike Jones, have the Jones-Roman training school over there in Export, PA. And those guys do a fantastic job up there. There's the right way, the wrong way, the Mad Mike way.
Oh, heck yeah,
and,
there you go.
That's how things work. And if you notice, Steve uses very little flash in his style. He's very effective with the corner of the body position, peg weighting, that type of stuff, throttle control, and the guy's super technical.
So there it is, checkered flag out. Mike Alessi brings it home. Adam Chatfield will finish in the number 2 spot, so a couple Hondas out front. Steve Roman checks in the number 3 position. And will it be Ben Nelko? I believe so. 723. Was he on a Yamaha? Yeah.
Yep.
There he is, 4th, and I believe Jason Lawrence going to round out that top 5.
And those gaps, 5 seconds, 7 seconds, 11 seconds, they were about the same since lap 3.
Yeah.
You know, those guys fell into pace, and kind of that's where it was. Everybody consistent at their pace. So 85 coming up next.
Yes, 85cc 9-13. See those guys. Elbows up, fixated, little shake of the head.
Oh, man. Here we go.
And now we're off and rolling, coming into it. Jackson Vick had a first-place finish in the first moto, a guy to keep an eye on. Elliot Bauscher had a first in his division. Gage Brown out there. Hudson Vagel as well. A few of the heavy hitters here for your 85cc 9-13. Off and rolling now. We got 3 riders heading to the podium to talk with Wes Kane. And it unfolds for race number 15.
That was a nice move by our leader right there. Really made that inside work. Tough to do there, Mikey.
Yeah.
You have to have momentum. You have to have some speed up, and he did a really good job.
Jackson Vick out in front, the rider out of Highland Village, Texas. That JK Power Sports and Answer Racing back ride. Picking up where he left off his first time out there. And a good gap back to second, but boy, tight battle for that number 2 spot, as well as a good battle there between 3rd and 4th. A little back and forth right now for that 4th place position.
Yeah, it looks like the number 4, Jaden Smart. Looks like he's caught up right there trying to race forward. Got a bunch of riders breathing down his neck. You see him come across in the 3rd place position right there. Gage Brown behind him, Joey Vicari as well. Max Daniels in 6th, Sawyer Geek in 7th, Emmett Baker 8th. Hayden Dupress in that 9th position, and Easton Kirby in 10th.
You know, talking about Jaden Smart, that young man has been top tier since he threw his leg over a motorcycle.
Yep.
And I feel like now, not saying he wasn't challenged before, he certainly was, but now he's reaching that age where some of those riders have kind of caught up to him as far as the talent. Like, they're starting to be very cognizant of what they're doing on the racetrack. It's not just go ride the dirt bike. You're seeing a lot more technique at this age, and I think it's going to be a great challenge for Jaden Smart over the next couple of years.
I think so. He's a member of that Northern California group I went out and hung out with a couple weeks ago. Going to go see him again in 2 weeks.
Nice.
And very big supporters of Jaden out there. They love him, and they've got his back out there.
That's
for sure.
awesome.
Eric Coker and the guys at Coker Pumping Machine.
Nice. So Jackson Vick leading this one out in front. Hudson Vagel in the number 2 spot. There is Gage Brown checking in 3rd. Jaden Smart falls back to 4th place. Joey Vicari waiting on him to check in. He was in 5th last time around. And it will be Vicari checking in. Sawyer Geek checks in 6th, gets around Max Daniels on the pass. Emmett Baker in 8th place. 9th place, Hayden Depew. And rounding out the top 10 is Ryder Bloomquist.
So Jackson Vick just turned to 107, and Mike Alessi just turned to 10.
Oh, I don't remember. I think he was in the 4 range.
I think he was 5. 105. Okay. I know one of them might have been Nelko was 106.
Man.
There's Vick at the 107.8. And Gage Brown, 107.7, back in the 3rd place.
Yeah, that is strong right there.
To say the least.
So Jackson Vick leading it. He's got about a 2-second advantage about 2.5 seconds on 2nd place when he checked in last time. 2 laps into this one.
Mikey, it's just crazy to me. You know what I'd have given back in 1984, 85 to be able to sit at home and watch this? And
I thought you were going to say a bike with this technology, but either way.
That would have been great. That would have been awesome, but we didn't know no better.
That's true.
We had the
That's
best that was
true.
available.
Yeah.
We had,
They'll say the same thing 10, 20 years, 5 years from now.
Bless his heart, we always find a way to trade, and, my bikes would be new or a year old, a leftover, that kind of thing, but always fresh, Not so much just the ability to sit at home at 12, 13 years old or something and watch every race. Listen to a guy like Tim Cotter or Larry Meyer or Art Ekman down here calling us. Bud Little even. Could have been John Ayers. That would have been great to sit at home and listen.
Oh!
That's the number 10. That's Vagel right there.
No, that was Vic.
Oh, that's 70.
That
70, that is Vic. Jackson Vic. I'm sorry.
That was a gnarly get-off.
That was massive.
Swapped it out.
Yes.
And the young man still on the ground trying to sort himself out. They've got help down there for Jackson Vic. But, man, that sucks. Just hate to see that.
Yeah, super hard part of the course right there. Got a little bit of slick. And right now we're going to take a break and send it down to Wes while we attend to our riders.
Thank you, Megawatt. I got Adam Chatfield over here. Congratulations out there. Great to see him down here competing again. Who do you want to thank?
Just like to thank Megan and Mickey for letting me stay and be able to come back and race, and Briggs Group, Factory Connection, Recluse, Yoshimura, and then everyone else helped me out, and it's nice to be back.
Congratulations out there. Adam Chatfield with the silver, finishing second. Where you at, Steve Roman? Disappointed. But, hey, that don't take the spirit away from you. I know you're going to bounce back, finishing third. Who do you want to thank?
Well, everyone on here for putting the amazing event on, all the sponsors that make this possible for us, Sylvie Motorsports, PR2, Department of Power, my whole Jones & Roman motocross crew, Jeff at MX Tire and Dunlop, just everyone that's behind us, Brad at FXR, Scott, Johnny Knowles, they do a ton for us, Team Green Kawasaki, and like I said, couldn't do it without that whole crew, the family coming down and everything, so thank you.
Steve Roman, great job out there. All right, Steve Roman. And you know what I got here? I got plus 25 champ right there. There you go. You hold that for your dad. All right, Mike Alessi, great job. Put that down. Who do you want to thank?
Well, first and foremost, Wes, I just want to thank you. You're doing such a great job. You and all the announcers right now, I get it. You're here for the whole week, and you using out your voices and, out here supporting all of us, mentioning us by name. And big thanks to you, Wes, and the announcers first and foremost. Just want to thank my daughter here, Raina. I love her. She's the best. I swear it's like a second coming of my career since I had kids. I'll be honest, I was burnt out and done with the sport in 2017. I had her in 18, and it's just like I've been motivated again. And obviously the pandemic happened in 2020, which was a very unfortunate situation. But for me, I found my niche with racing arena cross in the wintertime and with Daytona. In the beginning of spring, and then now with this in the late part of fall, beginning of winter. So it's kind of interesting, like how my career has kind of come full circle. I'm racing Adam Chatfield and Mike Brown, and just all the guys I used to race against. It's kind of funny how just the whole full circle happens. And I just want to thank all the guys at Hoosier Tires, get me a great start. Tamer, with the lock device on the start, it definitely helps big time. My boss, Troy Seagraves from Okefenokee MX, my buddy Brandon Slane from Sheds Galore, ODI. I want to give a big thanks to EVS. So believe it or not, yesterday when I did the quad, I broke my wheel, so thanks to Phoenix Honda for helping me with a wheel. And 2, when I cased the quad, I broke my knee brace, my EVS knee brace. So thank you to EVS for helping me yesterday get my knee brace all fixed up so I can grip the tank properly today. So big thank you to Pro Circuit. Mitch Payton, like I said, he got me a pipe and silencer literally like the next day when I needed it, so that was a huge, huge plus. Redline Oil, Viral Goggles, Alpine Stars, helmet and boots. Christian has been awesome. I love those guys. I'm an Alpine Star guys for life. I love that company. And Silverback Racing, Sheds Galore, Elm Fork, ODI Handlebars, Grips. Man, there's so many to thank. Like I said, Hoosier Tires for getting me off the gate. That was a huge key because they had just watered before the race, and my tires stuck like glue. So thank you. I'll see you guys in the morning for the 30-plus with Mike Brown to have another rematch.
All right, there you go. Mike Alessi getting the job done. Take it away, boys. Woo!
Hey, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. And, boy, Mike Alessi said it right there. You're going to catch me tomorrow morning in another heated battle with Mike Brown. So, checkered flag is out. Copy that, Judd. Checkered flag is out. Gage Brown going to hang on for the win. Hudson Vagel going to take second. And rounding out the top 3 going to be Jaden Smart. They are on their way to talk with Wes Kane. And our next race here is race number 16, your Schoolboy 2. And Megawatt Matt Wasson, listen to this. This is a Race Tech sponsored race. Race Tech Gold valves provide plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed. And Megawatt, my favorite part about it, made in the United States of America.
Absolutely, Mikey. Every time we hear that, Racer, you're going to hear me say Paul Theed's an OG. Paul G was an engineer. He changed the game with the Gold valve for the home tech, for the local guy that wanted to work on his own suspension, wanted to make adjustments, wasn't sure of valving and all the mysteries inside that fork. Man, you bought the Gold valve, dropped it in, and it was all figured out for you.
I love it. I love it. So shout out to Race Tech, a Race Tech
USA.
sponsored race. USA, manufactured in the USA. Something tells me we may be saying a lot more of that in the next 4 years, I hope.
I believe there will be a lot more manufacturing here.
Let's certainly hope. Not a bad direction for us to go.
Not a bad direction for Seth Dennis either, out front and leading the way. Vincent Way in that number 2 ride. And look at this. There they are. Cade Johnson, Max Shane, Landon Hartz.
Good start. And then, hey, don't forget. Oh, go ahead, Mega.
Man, when we look a little further back, Owen Koval in 6th, Borba in 7th, Lawton 8th, Wyatt Thurman 9th, Deacon Deno 10th. I mean, we got some deep, deep talent. Canyon Richards back in the 17th,
Man.
Bradley 18th, Vittorio Fazio 19th, Zing in 20th. So these
Tristan
guys,
Pruitt, another big name.
These guys have their work cut out for them. Lincoln Bartholomew back in the 25th position. So these guys have their work cut out for them.
Getting down to the nitty gritty, I didn't get word how far we're going. Did you?
I did
haven't
not.
Heard anything yet? Okay.
I did not.
Well, I won't say.
I'm not going to poke the bear for another 40
me
minutes.
neither. I'm with you. We got plenty of daylight. We're still rolling. That's the point. I'm sure Wynn will holler at us when he knows for sure. But hey, we do have events coming up tonight. Judd, hopefully you can hear me in there. I believe we've got Mom's Night Out tonight.
Yep.
And then we've also got the Mechanical Bull. So, Mom, have some fun at Mom's Night Out, and then make your way over to the Mechanical Bull. Do it right on a Monday.
I want some YouTube footage off that bull.
There will be.
I want some YouTube footage off of that bull.
I have. And it is next to the Thor tent. That's the part I could not remember. Thank you, Judd. So that Mechanical Bull going to be set up right there next to the Thor tent.
The Brahma Bull.
The Brahma Bull.
I love that.
So 103.7 for Seth Dennis, 103.1 for Landon Hartz, 103.9 for Johnson, 103.7 for Koval. So there's that trend we keep seeing. There's that pattern. These guys running the similar lap times and stuff. These guys doing a really good job of being consistent, hitting their marks, making it happen.
Looking good through 3. Seth Dennis leading the way. Landon Hartz in second, Cade Johnson third, Owen Koval fourth, 5th place Vincent Way, Vitter Borba in 6th place, Max Shane, Chase Lawton, Wyatt Thurman, and Deacon Deno rounding out that top 10 here for your Schoolboy 2.
Talon Staggs in 11th, Jaden Riley 12th, Tommy Doble in 13th, 14th, Jesse Furtado, and Juan Felipe Garcia Martin rounds out the top 15, brought to you by Dunlop.
Love it. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. That's strong, man.
It is solid.
Rider so good. They didn't give him 2 names. They didn't give him 3. They gave him 4.
Absolutely.
I'm here for it. Oh, new change out in front. I thought that was Landon Hartz, your new leader out in front. So Seth Dennis falls back to the 2 spot. And the number 93 under pressure now from Cade Johnson, the 177.
Yeah, Johnson still turned to 103, a 103 for Hartz. Dennis gave up almost a full second, so it had to be a bobble in there, had to be a mistake of some kind.
Dennis got to regroup. He is under fire right now from Cade Johnson, the 177 machine just behind him. That is Hartz, a 492 out in front. Oh, Dennis going a little wide. And Johnson, better line choice through there for Johnson.
Sir. Absolutely. Johnson on the attack right now. He's the aggressor in this one. Amazing the hang time they got.
Yes, yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Ooh, look, nice little save right there by Hartz.
Yeah, Hartz did a good job of walking it through there, to be quite honest with you.
And 177, Johnson. Did he get around Dennis? Is Dennis in 3? I believe so.
I think so, yes. Dennis is back in the third. Did you see Johnson down on the seat, back on the rear fender?
Yep. All right, take it away, Wes Kane, down on the podium.
All right, Gage Brown, champion down here. Congratulations. Got the number 1 plate for you, 9-13. Hold that up. Dad said you got to go. You got another one in the barrel there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma and papa, my Mimi and papa, my sister, Jesus, Adventure Moto, 100%, 7, HB Moto Co., Jam Racing, Sonoma, Tommy Hahn, Jam Racing, and everybody else forgot. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Gage Brown. Hold this up one more time. There's your champion's bottle. Good job. Get the shot, guys. Gage Brown. All right, Jaden Smart, come on over here. Great job, Jaden Smart, finishing up third on the new Yamaha. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother Eli, my trainer Martine with World Moto, Donnie Lou, Simi Valley Cycle, and my whole Yamaha Blue Crew team, Enza Suspension, FMF Exhaust, Dunlop, GoPro Fox, EVS, Ethica, CP Racing, Moto Triple X, Moto Club Jerky, Enza Suspension, Hydropower, and everybody else. Thank you.
There you go. Good job out there. Jaden Smart, front center, young man. Tell me your name, Mr. Hudson.
Hudson Beagle.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Factory Connection, Gardner, Parker, the compound, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. High five. Get her done, boys. Back to you up in the booth.
Well, thank you very much. Insane, Wes Kane.
I never thought you'd ask.
I never thought you'd ask. Landon Hart's doing his thing out front. Kay Johnson in that number 2 spot. Owen Colville in third place. Fourth place now Seth Dennis. So Seth Dennis losing another position. Vitor Borba in fifth place. Wyatt Thurman in sixth. Chase Lawton seventh. Eighth place Max Shane. Deacon Deno ninth place, and Talon Staggs rounding out that top 10 here for your Schoolboy 2. As the white flag is out, we are just about wrapped up with this one.
Yeah, this one winding down right now. It's been a good one. We knew it would. Several lead changes already, and we talk about Borba, Dennis, Koval, Johnson, Hartsville, all those guys up front. But Deacon Dano, Staggs, Dobie Way, some of these guys a little further back than they planned on. Vinny Way having some bad luck. He's back here in the 13th position right now on the number 27 machine.
Yeah, interesting. Again, a field full of players in the Schoolboy 2 class like this, the 12 to 17 Schoolboy class. And, you know, any one of these riders that we're looking at, we've seen lead races and battle for the championships and everything like that. So this, you know, talk about times and the good old days and things like that. We are living the best times in motocross racing right now, I think. And in some of this amateur racing is as a lot of these kids are so evenly matched and we have such good competition. So if you can really sit and take it all in, this is some great time to watch amateur racing.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
Landon Hart, Cade Johnson, Owen Koval, Seth Dennis, and Wyatt Thurman, your top 5 as they check in at the end of this one. They will go to the podium to see Wes Kane, Hartz with the gold, Johnson with the silver, and Koval will capture the bronze, it looks like. Vita Borba, Chance Lawton, Max Shane, Deacon Deno, and Talon Staggs rounds out your top 10, Mikey Waynes.
Solid race. Senior 45-plus. Race number 17 on the track right now is our top 3 from Schoolboy 2 on their way to talk with Wes Kane. And Mike Brown out in front, leading the way. Raise your hand if you're shocked. No one raised their hand.
Raise your hand if you're a fan of Mike Brown.
Hey, all the hands went up.
All hands in the building went up. There we go. Love it.
Just fun to watch, man.
Dude,
no doubt
it's
about
like,
it.
I mean, again, I say it, I've never seen anyone or met anyone so just muscle bound. I mean, he's like a piece of wood. He really is. I mean, just a stone. It's like running into a block wall whenever you bump into him.
Yeah, and that's just natural, unlike Mikey. You know, I mean, that's just, just supernatural, out there, hard work every day, ethic, making it happen,
I ran into him one time at Loretta
Lynn's. No special diets.
On the deck, the deck outside. I bumped into him, and I stepped back, and I did a double take. I literally did. I was like, what did I just hit?
You thought it was a plank,
I did.
literally, when you ran into it?
2x6, man.
Paymart, Gregory Paymart, the 444. I had a good a chance to talk to him the other night, and I was commending him on his, how much more aggressive and how much stronger his riding and everything seems to be. And he took it all in good stride. You know what he told me? He said, I don't know that I'm necessarily getting faster. I'm just a young 50s. Those guys are a little older in their 50s than I am. Maybe they're slowing down. Instead of touting himself,
that guy, no doubt,
he's saying it like those guys, and I'm like, dude, no, they're not slowing down. You don't understand.
Right. Hey, take a look at this right now. Behind Brown, we talked about Paymart still holding down that number 2, right? You were like, man, is it me or is Greg getting faster? Look at Kelleher. Kelleher still in that 3rd position. Karsten up there. Oh, did Gruy get by? Okay, Gruy got by Cecil Williams. But look at these guys that are starting to make a name in this particular class, the plus 45 class. These guys have all been around. They've all been top 10 and this and that. But these guys are really shaking up the running order right now, to be quite honest with you.
Absolutely, they are. And I think a lot of this, again, is the direct result of just a few years ago when folks that maybe hadn't ridden in a while got the chance to get back out, maybe get out more often, knock some dust off the boots and so forth, and it's given a revigorance in this age group, in these 30-plus and 40-plus and even 50-plus classes, and it's brought some of those old-school dudes that used to be pretty fast out of the club, and they're finally starting to get up to speed and actually challenging some of these guys on the top-tier levels.
And I think that's kind of my point. In these classes, everybody gets to commit at a different time. You know, when you're 16, 17, you're going to commit.
Yeah.
Okay, you're in. There's nothing else in your life. But one of these guys may have just got the daughter married off.
Yeah,
and they got that out of the way.
Yeah.
The other one just paid for that college 2 weeks. He just spent 8 years paying off 4 years of college. So now he can go buy that bike and things like that. So these guys are not peaking, but let's say entering again.
That's exactly
coming back
right.
into the game at different times and different levels. But none of them forgot how to ride.
As someone knocking on the door of your 40s, and all of my friends were basically 36 to 45 for the most part from my close friends. You're right. I mean, your 40s, mid-40s, it's almost like the second coming of your 20s.
Yep.
The kids are getting raised, and you're like, hey, I still got it, and I still got some energy. Let me go out there and do it.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Again, it's fun with me. I wasn't able to ride too much the last few years. Always gets a new bike, but, man, I had brand-new bikes with 2 or 3 hours on them for a season. That was killing me.
That's not so awesome.
Dude, I have ridden more on this new 2025 bike. I've ridden more in the last 3 months than I have in 2 years.
Wow.
And it's just Hannah's really into
shots.
it. Don't want to pat my own back there, but, Randy Richardson can verify that for us.
There you go.
Kevin Kelly. Randy, by the way, man, I meant to give him a shout-out about 3 times. Randy's at home listening. I hope you're there now, Randy. Listen, want to wish you a speedy recovery with that knee, buddy, and we look forward to seeing you soon. Right now, we're going to throw it down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Thanks, Megawatt. Get some hours on that bike. Here we go. Owen Colville up on the box. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, the whole NSA Yamaha team, Danny, Donnie, even Jake still. My mechanic, Jacob, he's been helping me all week. I can't thank him enough. Parts Unlimited, Moose Elite, Monster Army, 100%, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Great job up there. Kay Johnson, you're up next, finishing second. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
The whole Swanamex team. That moto was a fun one. I was one mistake away from potentially getting the championship, but I feel like we're putting things together a lot better. And MX University, BJ Burns, we've been training really hard out there in Texas. It's been good. Hopefully we can keep going this week. Monster Army, Dunlop Elite, Bell Helmets, 100%, Alpine Stars, Moose Racing, Parts Limited, EVS, FMF, just everyone, my entire crew. I appreciate you guys.
Congratulations. I can officially have to look up to Kay Johnson. Wow. Time flies. All right. Landon Hartz, come on up, bud. I got the champion bottle for you. Don't spray it on Harold Martin. Please do not. Here, come over here. Get that number 1 plate. We got to talk. Who do you want to thank? You're the champ.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the whole EBR Performance and Altus Motorsports team. Jordan over at Altus got us hooked up with the bikes, and so did Josh. EBR got the motor and the suspension, everything on it's dialed. P3 Carbon, Bill's Pipes, Dunlop, Christian Kapernitis from Alpine Star got me hooked up with the boots. They're a little dirty, but I'd like to thank the whole Monster Mountain crew. Like I said, my mom, my dad, the Lord Jesus Christ, EVS, just everybody. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations out there. You pop that. You celebrate. Take it away, boys, in the box.
Well, thank you very much,
I never thought you
Wes
asked.
Kane. I never thought you. I thought you'd never ask. We got a good one going on out here for your senior 45 plus. The white flag's out. Mike Brown in control of this, about a 3.5 second lead over Frenchie, Gregory Paymart. Shane Kelleher, he's sitting in third. He is on his way to talk with Wes Kane. That's our buddy now.
Absolutely, dude.
That's our brother right there,
Hey,
Kelleher.
it's amazing how misunderstanding can bring people together, dude.
That's
for
absolutely
sure.
right,
okay?
man.
All
He was
right,
going
it's
to kill you?
amazing.
Is that what was going to happen?
Oh, no. He honestly misunderstood the situation. You know, it sounded like we were laughing at a crash of stuff.
We were stoked to be watching what
we
he
were
was doing,
stoked to
quite
be watching
frankly.
what he was doing. We were pumped at his story and the way he came through.
And this is at Loretta's, yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, next thing you know, when he does that, one of us falls off a chair, you know, because we jump up.
Oh, it was electric.
You know, there was a million things going on, but, you know, Baja Brawl, him and Wes hugged it out, man, and he's a good dude, got a
He's
unique
a solid
story.
dude.
That guy didn't grow up racing dirt bikes.
Right.
Really?
That guy rode a
Dude,
few dirt bikes
and-
and always wanted to race, didn't get to.
And I promise you, you are going to get 120% out of that man on the racetrack.
I guarantee it.
He's an animal.
And it's now turned into a cool story
Yeah,
with us
it
for
is.
sure.
It is.
Absolutely. Sounds
Hey, he
like-
won us over. There's no doubt about that.
All right, checkers are out. Brown
Uh-oh.
and Paymart and Keller, her going to see Wes Kane, and we are about to check
Man.
out our next class on the track. This is going to be race number
Look
18.
at this. Look at the intensity, Mike. I mean, holy cow.
Like a Doberman on a T-bone steak out there.
telling ya.
65cc, 10 to 11 limited.
Oh.
A couple riders getting tangled up.
All right, both guys up. We are separated. There we go. Awesome. Great job, guys.
Carson Sebastian out of Shamokin, Pennsylvania, leading the way. Yo, let's go, girl.
We have a battle on our hands, and it is hot and heavy. Tons of fans here. Jared, look at this. Going to try to answer. Coming back into this left-hander before the finish line, Mikey. This one's far from over.
Oh, yeah. We just getting warmed up here. This is going to be fun to watch play out.
Racing Kyler.
Got a little background music for us. My
That was
phone
good.
going off there.
Oh, is that you?
Oh, that's my ringtone. Yeah, absolutely.
Anderson
You know it.
Waddell, Racing Kyler, Chance Oldberg, Carson Sebastian back in the number 4 spot. He was one of the front runners, or the front runner, when they came by the announcer's tower on the first lap. Has dropped back to a 4th place position. We've got Braden Vandergrift back in the number 5 spot. Then it's Mason Murdy running 6th. 7th is going to be Daxton Gibbs. Grayson Dempsey will be your 8th place position. John Everett Pastero 9th, and Forrest McPherson rounds out the top 10 there on lap number 1. Again, 65cc 10 to 11 limited class on the track right now. Some of the riders to be watching for. Chance Allberg actually took a division race winner when he was out there earlier, and also Forrest McPherson took a 3rd. We got Racing Kyler who's battling for the lead and looking to hang on to the lead. Is actually finished 2nd in her
had a
division
great
race.
ride. Absolutely. And that division race had a great ride.
right.
Racing Kyler.
And talk about a great name. That's the 2nd place she's in. Anderson's a little further up than what I expected, but Chance Oldberg right there knocking on the door to take that 2nd place away. So the change in the face of this race a little different as it comes past the announcer's tower this time, but Racing Kyler is still in the focal point of it all as she is laying down some real laps out here. Looks like Olberg will get by. He'll move into second. Now Kyler back to the number 3 spot. Still Braden Vandergriff and Mason Murdy in the 4 and 5 spots.
Rodney, look at our lap time, 1:09 on the 65 10-11 out here. And we were watching some of our schoolboy classes stuff in the 106 range, 105 range. That is incredible. That is insane to me on these small wheels, 10 to 11 years old, on about 1/4 of the horsepower.
I know that is another exciting point to that fact. You know, when you think about it, you think, oh, that's 3-4 seconds slower or whatever the case. But you got to factor in the wheel size. You got to factor in the horsepower of the motor itself. You got
the mental capacity of the pilot
and the physical
right.
ability of the pilot,
exactly.
strength of the pilot. So
Man,
I mean, there's a lot
crazy.
Absolutely, it is. And we've got
speaking of crazy,
Wes Kane down on the podium.
Hey, I got it. I got my man down here, the legend Shane Kelleher. Love it, man. You're getting fans by the millions, man. I love watching you ride. It's such a great pleasure to see you out there because you have the heart of a lion. And I'm telling you, I appreciate you being here. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Kelleher Sealants first and foremost. That's who gets us here every week, week in and week out. FXR Moto Gear, they've been consistent for the last 8 years. Hydro Earth and DC3 suspension.
Well, there you go, my man. Here's that for you. You got to tell me where you're at, man. I want to come have some Thanksgiving with you, bro. All right, I'm coming in. Me and Shane Kelleher are going to break some bread and eat some turkey. All right, come on. Come on up here, Frenchie. Hey, thank you. Who do you want to thank?
FX Air, they're on top of the podium all the time. So just like Shane, I've been with them since 2015, I think. So good stuff, I love the gear. And as always, Crossroad Power Sport, ETS Fuel helps a lot. So I get good start. Tim Green, I forget it's the Tim Green earlier. And love the Cowie, and I brand MCAS Moto Kicks, GPMX Racing and Camp Original, Twin Air Boys and Jeff Cernick at Dunlop. He gave me the best MX-34. He picked them. He smelled them. He licked them a little bit, a little click, and he picked the right one. And I get the best starts. So thanks, everybody. Shannon and my friend from France here. And you guys, it's always a pleasure here, dude. Minneos is a blast. I love it. Can't wait for the outdoor, though.
All right, Frenchie, congratulations out here. Good job. Where is Mike Brown? Mike Brown, the champ. Let's do it. Who do you want to thank?
Same as all the guys, FXR, Munn Racing, Dan, Jay, all the guys, Dunlop. It's Henson, Pro Circuit for getting me up here. And it's been a good week and looking for a lot more racing.
All right, get it done. Downtown Mike Brown. Yeah. Woo! Take it away, boys. We having fun down here.
Good stuff going on right there. That is for sure. As Wes Kane down on the podium, myself, Rodney Tomlin, along with Megawatt Matt Watson in the tower, Mikey Waynes also, and Dean Diaz floating around. Right now, Waddell still leading. Olberg still in second. Kyler has maintained that third-place position quite solidly as Mason Murder back in the number 4 spot. Pastero in 5th. Thrasher, Dempsey, Vandergriff, Gibbs, and LeBeau round out your top 10 here in the Supercross main event, 65cc 10 and 11. This is race 18 on the track. Race 19, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14 are on the gate and set to roll next. That means race 20, 65 7 to 9 limited, you are in staging. Race 21, 450C limited, you are in staging. And also race 22, 450B limited. Find your way to staging. 5 laps complete here in the 65 10 and 11 limited class now. And checkers fly on this one for Waddell as he takes the win. Shouldn't see much of a change, I don't believe, in our top 3 anyway. Olberg and Kyler in the 2 and 3 spots. Murdy in 4th and, wait a minute. Murdy around Kyler. Missed that one. So Murdy does make the pass there. Very big bummer. She was going for the lead in the very beginning of that one. 4th place, and then that means that Murdy will get the bronze. Chance Alberg will take the silver, and Anderson Waddell will capture the gold here as the gates are down on race 18. Now 65, 10, and 11. Actually, no, this is Mini Senior 1. Mini Senior 1. I'll get it. You on the? That might.
Sooner or later, we'll figure these switches
Yeah,
out.
there you go.
But I grab a different headset every time, too. So,
that has a little bit to do with it.
One of these days, I'll put the numbers back on the headsets.
That really helps out a lot.
It does, yeah.
Easton Graves was a race winner coming into this one, along with Tanner Dorman, the 941. Both of those riders finishing ahead of second-place riders like Tace Morgan, the number 810, also a top finisher in his division race, and Colt Martin, the 47 machine. And Colt, I got to say, really coming on with a vengeance during those qualifiers. So it wouldn't surprise me to see something a little more. As Easton Graves has grabbed the early lead and solidified that spot up front, at least for the moment, as we near the completion of lap number 1 here in the Mini Senior 112 to 14 class. But he's got all kinds of company coming in as they are nearly nose to tail over the finish line jump. That is Chase Dashiell. Gage Dunham back in the number 3 spot. Then it's Colton Martin and Brody Moss rounding out the top 5. Megawatt.
Right behind them, Hudson Vagel, Sam O'Leary, Carson Bullen in 8th. 9th, that's going to be Tace Morgan. Bryce Dannenhauer in the number 10 spot. Federico Romo in 11th. It's going to be Cash Anderson in 12th.
A lot of big names, key players in these.
So our last chance winner, Beckett Ferry, looked like he's sitting just inside the top 15. He's sitting in 15th place right now, so putting that last chance ride to good use right now.
Absolutely he is. And he's one of those kids, he builds on successes.
Sure.
And obviously, number 1, the first success is making it to the main event. The next success will be, getting off to a good start, finishing riding a good solid race, and then eventually a good solid top 10 finish. Right now in a 15th place position, I'm not outside saying the fact that he might be able to claw his way close to a top 10 before it's all said and done.
Absolutely.
These are the kind of things that I like to watch. We'll get some hints of what the future is going to hold for 2025, and we're already seeing, I think, tip of the iceberg of what not so little Beckett Ferry has got for us right now.
Absolutely. The guys definitely picked up some size. Look at this, Tace Morgan picking up spots as we roll through the number 810 Yamaha, now into the 7th position. He's turning a 107.8 ahead of him. Vagel turned a 108. But now, Brody Moss, Dunham, all those guys in the 106, 105. So you've caught guys that are going a similar speed. Just got a little harder to move up the path, that's for sure.
Absolutely it did. But one thing, maybe if they're just a smidge and a tick faster and were slowed down by the traffic they were trying to get through, they still might be able to thread some needles out there. And the element of surprise, when you can come up on a rider like this, they've had a couple laps to settle in, Mega, and they've settled in. They think they've got their flow and their rhythm. They're just going along. And then all of a sudden, if someone comes up with that kind of intensity where they don't have time to react, they can make some quick passes.
Absolutely. It's the truth. When somebody hits the gas in lap 3 or 4 that's back in that 7th or 8th position, like you said, the element of surprise can really be a big factor.
But by the time, oftentimes in some circumstances, by the time they recognize that someone is behind them, they're already past them.
Yes.
And that's whenever a rider's got some really good advancing momentum that it's going to be tough for anybody to slow down.
Yeah, Moynihan and Anderson working their way into the top 10. Like you say, here we are, lap 3. These are guys that all of a sudden they picked up the pace. Look at these 106s and 107s back here in that 9th and 10th position.
Yeah.
So these guys know what they need to do.
Yep.
And you catch somebody that's not necessarily asleep, but they've got into a pace. They've got into a lull.
Little miscue, wrong rut this time around.
Yes.
Followed, trying to maybe miss a lapped rider or maybe set a pass up for themselves, leaving the door open. There's so many variables. I love these main events. We are right now 3 laps complete, working on lap number 4, and it is still Easton Graves out front. Dashiell still holding on to the number 2 spot, and Colt Martin steadily in the number 3 position. Looking back a little further, Gage Dunham, looks like Brody Moss still 4th and 5th place position at the stripe.
Well, guys, the intent right now looks like we're going to try to work our way into just about 26 this
26.
evening. Just about 26. That is the intent. Okay, lots of things can happen. We could have any kind of delay between now and then. But the intent is to race to number 26, start with 27 in the morning. Right now, the ensign, Wes Kane, down on the podium.
Woo! Thanks, guys, down here. Mason Murdy, you're looking good down here. You got third overall. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad for getting me here. OGs, Lynx Racing, T-Rex Throttles, JJ Stewart, Lynx Racing, and anyone else, thank you.
Hey, great job out there. Hold it up one more time. Got his little progressive bag up there. Chance Oberg. Come on up, bud. Hold that. You got a little extra prize in there. You got a medal. Show Harold from Moto Playground your medal. He is so happy. And the Racer TV folks, tell everybody who you want to thank.
Mom, Dad, MCT, my trainer, Matt Cleveland, friends, family for watching me at home, Alpine Stars, Fly Racing, 100%, and Adventure Moto, Austin, 100%, Grandma, Grandpa, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Oberg. Champ. Anderson Waddell, come on up here. I got the champion's bottle right here for you. You go ahead, and I got the number 1 plate. Hold it up. Get the shot. Anderson Waddell, the champ. Woo. Congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, my dad, Fly Racing, A1 Racing Suspension, Scott, Ethica, and everybody else. Thank you.
There you go. Anderson Waddell, the champ. Take it away up there. Double, double, double. Take it away.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Back in the tower where Easton Graves, from our vantage point, maintains the lead here in the mini senior 112 to 14 class. We got Chase Dashiell still in second. Colt Martin still back in third. And I don't think, well, the top 5 are holding pretty steady, and looks like basically the top 10 remain the same. We got some riders, though, trying to make some moves outside the top 10 right now.
Yeah, just outside the top 10, Hayden Dupress. He's on the move. It looked like Ian Marquin moved up into the 11th position. So these guys on this white flag lap trying to salvage what they can and pick up as many spots as possible here just before the checker flag.
Absolutely. Definitely want to try. I know a lot of these guys that like to have the hardware from a top 10 overall in the Supercross. The mini senior 1, checkers fly in this one as Easton Graves will take the win. Chase Dashiell will finish up in the number 2 spot now. A little further back in the 3 spot is going to be Colt Martin. Gage Dunham checking in next on board the number 5 machine. Oops, nope, change there. See, you can't look away. Brody Moss gets around Gage Dunham, and Dunham does hold on to a top 5 position there. So Chase Moynihan in 6th, Stace Morgan 7th, Hudson Bajal in the number 8 spot. Then it's got Cash Anderson and Jake Willis rounding out the top 10. Mini Senior 1, race 19 in the history books, and now race 20, the 65cc 7-9 limited on the track. Race 21 headed to the gate to 450C limited, and race 22 450B limited. You are in staging, and our next call to staging would be race 23, the 85 12 to 13. So 65cc's off and rolling now as they battle their way through that first turn now. And the 710 coming in down the front stretch here has established himself as the early leader. Shannon Tarno from Thrall, Texas on the Cobra-backed machine. Out front, backed by also PR2. And also a lot back behind him in a lot of competition as they're pushing him pretty hard now.
Sure, he's backed up by a full gate, no question about it. And no stranger to the front, the 710. Tarnow, we've seen him up there many times and knows exactly what to do with a good start and will put it to good use.
All righty, he's under fire and under pressure right now to see whether or not he's going to make the grade today here at the Mini-O's. And as we find ourselves in the heart of this race course, still position jockeying going on throughout the entire pack. It looks like we're got some passing going on here for second place now. So that number 3 machine, it looks like, of Levi Geis just took over the number 2 spot. As we check in up front now, it is Lorenzo Ricker followed by Geis, and then Jax Baker back in the number 3 spot. Shannon Tarnow is the 4th place position. Absher Hall in the number 5 position.
Man, Geis hit the afterburners as he hit that final rhythm section down there. Here goes the number 3 after your leader right now. He's headed for Lorenzo Ricken.
Ricken right here out of the great Sunshine State of Florida, out of Tallahassee. Sure, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this upcoming 54th FMF Winter Am Series coming up starting in January.
Man, this glare won't let me tell the yellow from the white, but I'm pretty sure Geis just went right by Ricken.
All right, yeah, the shadows and the sun and playing a little bit of havoc from our standpoint. Beautiful, though, that we've still got racer TV cameras on our battles up front there. You can always lend a hand there. Still the number 3 out front, or excuse me, Levi Geis.
Yeah, Levi Geis made the pass on Ricken.
And we're making our way down to the podium with Wes Kane. We'll check back in just a moment.
All right, these guys got a moto real quick coming up, so we're hustling these guys up off the podium. Easton Graves, congratulations. You're the champ. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister. Banjo for helping me this week. My mechanic Grizz just had a baby, so congrats to him. Rob, Georgie, Dunlop Monster, Army, Monster Mike, Seven, Bell, Scott, K2 Brigade, Daniel Blair, Lynx, Pro Taper, FMF, and everyone else that forgot me hot. Ethica and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. There he is, the champ right there. Easton Graves. Chase Dashiell, come up. And then we'll talk to Colt Martin real quick. Colt, you can come on up here. We'll talk. We'll grab both of you at the same time. Come on. Come on. I know you guys are urgently. You say you're in staging again. You got a silver medal, Chase Dashiell. Congratulations. Hold that up. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, everybody over at the Future MX team, Kyle Cheeseman, RJ Huss, Oakley, Aaron Kane from Oakley, Coach Rob from Complete Racing Solutions, Jeff Cernick from MX Tire, Rob Fox from Dunlop, O'Neill, Factory Connection, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations out there. Great job. Chase Dashiell, grab one of these bags on your way out. There you go. Colt Martin, come on. Congratulations. Just signed a deal with Monster Energy. Congratulations. You're in Monster. I heard. Who else you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, my TT. She also brought off and they're calling all day for me to do this. And I want to thank my 60 Oakley, FXR, Ibon Star, Deft, Aaron from Oakley, Christian from Ibon Star, EVS, Bellray, Factory Connection, T-Rex Throttles, Mika Metals, Guts, Monster Mike, Monster Energy, Monster Army, and everyone else. Thank you very much.
All right, there you go. Off to your next moto, guys. Take it away. Them boys are on a hustle game. Take it away, boys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, and a little bit different face to this race now as we check in with 3 laps complete, working on 4. Lorenzo Ricken still out front. Shannon Tarnow out the second now. Absher Hall is in the 3rd place position. Heo Ferrara running in the number 4 spot, and Levi Geis drops back to the number 5 spot now. We'd seen him drop back a couple of spots and then loses another, so trying to maintain at least the top 5 as he started out very solid and very strong in this one, but doesn't take long sometimes. The little miscues, the little mishaps can oftentimes bode big on you.
That's exactly right. Rodney, the plan right now is to race Moto 26, race number 26, and we'll start in the morning with race 27. So the plan right now, make our way through race number 26.
All righty, so race 20 on the track right now. 21, the 450C Limited in the gate. I think we can make it. We got this. Shadows are getting
got about
along.
2.5 fingers left over the horizon.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking it was more like 3 to 4, but yeah, you're right. Well, I guess if I step back a little further, I can
it depends on how you hold your arm, too.
That's very true. Very true. But Rick and Hall, Geis. Is Geis back up the 3rd now? I guess he Manny
in
back
third place.
Yeah,
dude.
fifth up, back up to third. This is checkers fly on this one. He was able to make that happen. I'd pretty much written him off. Sorry, Levi.
Exactly.
This right here gives me a lot of incentive to cheer you on even more when we get on the big track out there, you know?
For sure.
All right, 65cc 7-9. It will be Lorenzo Ricker, Levi Guys, Absher Hall going 1, 2, and 3 after 5, if that's right. But again, check the posting board to make sure this is all correct. This has been jumping around quite a bit. We got Parker Beckington right now in the number 5, Brim Brock Mueller, Talon Rogers, Jet Raw, and again, the rest of the top 10 checking in. Race 20 coming up now, and that was race 20. Race 21 coming up next. 450C Limited getting set to roll next. The one to watch out for in this one is going to be your qualifying race winner, Lucas Corcoran, the number 737 at Yardley, PA on the Mount Holly Motorsports Callahan MX backed ride. And opening this one up, John Kish Jr., the 47 from Jefferson, Ohio. He's on a J. Fadez's and Pax Motorsports Wiseco backed ride. Grabbing the early lead through the first few turns. Other riders to be watching out for in this one, I believe, Isaac Henderson. He took a second-place finish in the qualifying race. Eric Gerke from Portersville, Pennsylvania, 7-11, took a third-place position finish. And Jacob McPherson took fourth. Mikey Waynes, I got to say, something gives me an indication that I don't necessarily expect to see consistency even this late in the season in this C class.
Yeah, good point. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Well, thanks for.
Yeah, I mean, I have no. I'd love to give an opposite side of that argument, but I think it's spot on, Rodney. I mean, that's just the truth of it.
Yeah. So good stuff, and our front runners right here, nose to tail, basically, as they make their way around. I'm looking right now for the division race winner to see where that rider is. There's the 9-11 buried back in the pack a little bit. He was a third-place position finisher. And so it's Kish Jr., the 47 up front. Blackford now in second aboard the number 20. Thompson in third. Sampson, the 76 in fourth. Edsel is running in fifth. Moz in sixth. Henderson in seventh. There's Gerke in the eighth-place position, one of those front finishers in the qualifying rounds. Roberts and Scopanero. So I think this is a prime example that you can't necessarily count on one thing being the exact same thing the next day, you know?
Yeah, that's it. We're seeing it unfold in front of us. 1 lap completed now. 2 laps completed for your leader and new leader, Nathan Blackford. I think he's got the number 2 on the jersey.
Yeah, I think so.
20 on the machine. Unless my eyes are deceiving me. He is getting that point today, but boy, he's under fire. Ryan Sampson trying to answer back. In that number 2 spot around the outside, long way around for Sampson. He's going to have the inside line right here. Makes the pass, yes. So Sampson takes that lead away.
3 leaders in 3 laps.
I like it. So the 76, Ryan Sampson out in front. As Blackford will try to reset. Number 2 on the jersey, 20 on the machine. 20 in scoring. Michael Thomas in that 3 spot. John Kish, 4th, 5th place going to be Louis Etzel. Tyler Moss in 6th place. Isaac Henderson, 7th, 8th going to be Eric Gerke. Jake Roberts, 9th. And Ryan Gardner rounding out that top 10 for your 450C Limited.
737 Corcoran all the way back in the number 14 spot here in the second moto. The reason I point that out is Lucas Corcoran took the win in the qualifying round.
There again, and boy, the scoring just lit up like a Christmas tree. Lots of green, lots of red. And for those that don't know, they're saying, what do you? I hear you guys say it lights up like a Christmas tree. If they make a pass, they turn green. If they get past, it turns red. If they are in the same spot they were the previous lap, it turns blue. So when you hear us say light up like a Christmas tree, that means there was a lot of passes made. And like you were saying, Rodney, pretty common to see that here in the C class.
So Sampson on the 76, Blackford on the number 20, still doing battle, but look what's going on behind Sampson in the lead. Blackford is under pressure now from the 119 to Thompson as we work on lap number 4 here.
Sampson checking in, 4 laps completed now, still leading this one. What is the difference? 1.5 seconds back to Blackford, and Michael Thomas up in the 3 spot. A second back, Louis Etzel in 4th, and Isaac Henderson on the move, able to get around John Kish that time and bring it in for 5th place. So 4 laps completed here for your 450C. We got 450B Limited coming up next. And I don't know, do you and Megawatt mention it yet? Sounds like we're shooting for race 26 to round out the day.
Yep. Hey, also want to remind everyone it's Girls' Night Out.
That's right.
Hey, girls.
Hey, girls.
Hey, girls.
Oh, this is beautiful. Listen to this, ladies. This is right up Judd's alley, too. Talking about bedazzling. Ladies, you're going to get a chance to bedazzle cowboy hats.
Oh, yeah?
And then they're going to be able to head on over to the Mechanical Bowl, which I think is located by Thor, or will be located over there by Thor, and see if your bedazzling can hang.
Wow.
On the Mechanical Bowl.
Nice.
All the dads heard that, and now you know all the dads are going to be there to watch that Mechanical Bowl.
Not tonight, guys. We're putting up a black wall around the whole thing. You can't see. It's going to be a 10-foot wall.
And the crowd goes, boo.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And there's
Wes Kane will be there.
2 announcers. Me and Mikey are going to be
That's
hosting
dibs.
this thing.
I call dibs.
Wes Kane, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, I got it down here. Brian Johnson down here getting all wild on the podium. But my man here, tell me about your name.
Absher Hall.
Who do you want to thank, Absher?
God for keeping me safe. Daniel Blair, Husqvarna, AEA, OGO, Scott Goggles, PR2, Chuck Shirley.
All right, hold that up. Hold that up. Let everybody get the shot. There he is. Absher Hall is going to finish 3rd. Levi Guys, come on over here. Levi Guys. All right, hey, did you play bingo last night?
What?
Never mind. Tell everybody who you want to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Coker Pump, Brad, Aiden Bailey, John Bailey, Cobra Lee, Brad, Cobra Motorcycles, FXR Moto, FXR Goggles, PR2, Dunlop, VP, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll see you at bingo next week. All right, I got my champ right here. My champ, Lorenzo. All right, Levi, come on. ¿Cómo se llama?
Lorenzo.
Z. Come here. Tell me about your race. Oh, no, who do you want to thank?
Oh.
Tell him.
Eu quero agradecer primeiramente a Deus, meu pai, minha mãe, minha irmã, a todo mundo que torce por mim, que está me assistindo e que essa vitória eu vou comemorar pro resto da minha vida, vou deixar ela na mente pro resto da minha vida, nunca vou esquecer dessa vitória e vamos para a próxima.
Yeah, I love it. A-Rod in the house. Pop it, celebrate. Don't get Harold Martin's camera wet. There you go, the champ. ¿Cómo está? Take it away, boys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we continue here with racing action. And looks like, well, wrap up with racing action as we're sending another podium over to Wes Kane here in just a moment and got the stage set. 450C Limited heading over. 450B Limited getting ready to take off. Mikey, who do we have headed over to the podium to see Wes Kane?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Rodney. Ryan Sampson going to be making his way over. He's center of the box spot with a win. And then Nathan Blackford going to take second, and Michael Thomas will round out the top 3. And here we go.
Well, the rider to watch out for going to be obviously one of, anyway, Vincent Way. But Way in these main events has seemed to have some struggles. Not saying that they've all been struggles, but, we saw him really pumping off some really amazing rides and wins in the qualifying rounds and so forth. And we expect that he's going to continue on that winning way and will, but I can't say that he hasn't had a struggle or two. But I think that everybody has had that. I don't think that anybody can say it's been total domination yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. But Vincent Way with a strong start. He's out in front leading the pack and a decent gap early back to the 2 spot. Not a big gap, little baby gap.
Little baby gap.
But Vincent Way leading it. Diesel Thomas in the 2 spot. Max Shane in 3rd. Thor Powell in 4th place. Owen Koval 5th. Riley Busey in the number 6 spot. Jaden Wolf 7th. Lance Geis 8th. 9th. Carson Adams. Cade Johnson rounding out your top 10. I'm going to give you a longer rundown here because some heavy hitters. Aiden Zing back there in the number 11 spot. Baron Dutoit in 12th. And Logan Edwards 13th. Kenyon Richards 14th. Jaden Riley rounding out that top 15. Battle heating up here. Way out in front, Diesel Thomas applying the pressure. Well, let's see what Way's got. Can he hold them off?
Well, watching this one again, Thomas actually keeping the eye on the battle there, Mikey, but just trying to set the stage on this one. Diesel Thomas took 2nd behind your current leader there, Vince Way, in the qualifiers. But a little bit of a change back there up behind him, and let's keep an eye on what's going on. Sorry.
No, you're good. Good battle out front, and I think it was Thor Powell up into the number 3 spot. It is. So Thor Powell up into 3rd, Owen Koval 4th. Max Shane, where you at, man? Still has not checked in, so he must have had a little get-off. Did not catch where that happened. But nonetheless, still a good heated battle out in front between Way and Thomas.
Well, Thor Powell finished 21st.
Oh, so need a little redemption here.
A little redemption right out here for him. And I'm afraid, and I think that Cade Johnson, who finished 3rd in the qualifiers, having some struggles out here in the main event. So, but no, he's not doing too bad. He's back at about 7th, 8th place position. So
new leader for at least a moment. Let's see if Way can answer back. Going to have that inside line right here.
Oh, wow. Crossing it up.
Good job by the Diesel.
Wow. Those line crisscrossed like that, and Diesel, man, he did not relinquish the idea what he was going to do in that turn, and he made it happen out there. And look at this. We see blood in the water right now as that 3rd place ride of Thor Powell is witnessing, I believe, the problems that the 27 machine may be having, because he's also inching up on that rear fender here on lap number 4.
Yeah, Vincent Way, got to stop the bleeding, regroup, gather your breath right here. Diesel Thomas looking good with the clean air out in front, Way in that 2 spot. Thor Powell still in that number 3 position. There they are, all on Racer TV in one shot. Back to 4th, Riley Busey. Oh, man. Thor moving in close, trying to take a shot. Rounding out the top 5, by the way, Owen Koval. Those guys having their own battle back there for 4th. Ooh, foot off the peg there by Thor Powell. Good little recovery.
Yeah, rough coming out of that inside line. I just noticed as it knocked the Thor's feet off the pegs there for just a split second. But it hasn't slowed him down any. He's still got missile lock on the rear fender of the 27 machine as they head down in front of the announcers tower now.
Oh, yes, they do. There goes Diesel Thomas. Way still under fire by Thor Powell. Thor doing a great job right here, taking some notes. And, man, take it away, Wes Kane. We got a good one.
No, I'm going to get you back there real quick. Tell me your name and who you want to thank.
My name is Michael Thompson. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Tyler Thompson, Team A, STF, Rusty from Triangle Cycles, 100%, OGI, Dunlop, Thompson Home Services, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations up there. Hold that medal up one more time. Come here, my man. You're going to slide right over there in front of the camera. Hold that medal up. Tell everybody your name. You finished 2nd. You got the silver. Who do you want to thank?
SRS Travis, the whole Colmar family, because I had a big incident yesterday. I didn't think I was going to be racing. And Point View Cycle, Hillis Cycle, and Dan. Krista, everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. All right, my champ, come on up here. Good job. High five. We'll see you on the next one. All right, I got the champ right here, Sampson. Jacob Sampson. Hold that up. Let Brian Johnson know you're the champ. Thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Liam, my brother, everyone, my friends and family, 110 Racing, Legacy Graphics, ODI, Brian Johnson, Conleen, all of them from MTF. Thank you so much. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. Twin Air and Engine Ice.
There you go. Jacob Sampson, the champ. Take it away, boys. We got a burner on the track.
Yes, we do. And Nick Way is trying to reel in Diesel Thomas once again. From the pressure that's being applied from behind him, and Thor Powell, he's rising to the occasion, trying to get away from Powell, and in the process, it is inching him a little closer, it looks like, to Diesel Thomas, but on the flip side of that, so is it inching Thor Powell closer to the front of the pack as well.
Yeah, that's it. It has been right at, well, it was under a second between these guys last time around. This time, after 6 completed, right at about a second to a second and a half, so... boy, at this point, they're not really separated by much, but this is about as spread out as we have seen them.
Riley Busey and Owen Coville not far behind either in the 4th and 5th place positions. There's Kate Johnson in 6th, Jaden Wolf in 7th, Logan Edwards is 8th, Aiden Zing is 9th, and Lance Guys rounding out the top 10. That's after 5 laps complete, or is that 6? 6 laps.
6 complete.
Yeah,
Yep.
6 laps complete.
6 complete, so these guys separating just a little bit.
Man, I got to hand it to not only Thor Powell for laying down the chase, but to Benny Way for being able to rise to the occasion, especially after being discombobulated a little bit by the pass. I'm sure from Diesel Thomas had to knock him out of his flow a little bit, and then all of a sudden he's got the company coming in from Thor, but he was able to regain composure. He hasn't necessarily been able to make up a lot of ground and put any pressure on Thomas for that number 1 spot, but what he has done is regained a little bit of comfort in that number 2 spot.
Well, just a great ride, really, by all 3 of those guys out in front. Nice little save right there by Thor. And these guys, boy, they seem to have settled in there. Decent gaps now. Good fight early on. And again, I mean, they just kind of settled in here late, Rodney.
Yep.
But Diesel Thomas did a great job to put himself out in front, was patient there behind Vincent Way, and a little back and forth between them, but Diesel Thomas looking like the man who's going to come through with it.
Man, I tell you, with the intensity and the fever at which this main event started at, I'm a little shocked and surprised that it doesn't have a little more fireworks here leading up to the end of this one. But I'm sure that Diesel Thomas is okay with no fireworks right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Vincent Way would probably like to set a couple off.
Exactly.
And so would Thor Powell, but yeah, Diesel's okay with it.
Well, meanwhile, Cade Johnson picked up a couple of spots here. He's up into the number 4 position. Owen Coville still in that number 5 spot. Riley Busey drops back to 6. Give you a full top 10 here real quick. Jaden Wolf in the number 7 spot. Logan Edwards in 8th. 9th place, Aiden Zing and Lance Geis rounding out the top 10 here after 8.
Wow, 8 laps complete. Now remember, white flag coming out. But remember, we in our heat races, in our consolation races, leading into this one, seemed like the race was just starting to get good a lot of times whenever the checker flag would be coming out. And the good thing about these long motos, it gives you a good chance to get that excitement at the beginning, and it gives these riders a chance to establish themselves and or make some gains if necessary. It gives them a little more time to work out there. But these guys work pretty early, pretty quick, make things happen, got themselves in positions, and Diesel Thomas really rising to the occasion. Again, this is Diesel's last efforts this week in the B division, as he'll be stepping up to the A's and so forth next year. And he was hoping for a solid mini O's, and man, what better way than capping off this 450B limited class with a gold medal, man.
Yeah, certainly earning it right here, Rodney. Watching him on RacerTV.com.
Thor's about to get under some pressure. I don't know if you're watching what's going on right here, but the 177 of Cade Johnson has moved up from 6th or 7th there a couple laps ago. Now he's up to the 4th place position, but too little too late, it looks like.
Yep, able to hang on. So Diesel Thomas hangs on for the win. We'll take first place. Vincent Way going to take second. Thor Powell, sensational ride by him, going to finish in the 3 spot. Cade Johnson 4th. And Owen Koval going to round out your top 5 with the top 3 on their way to the podium to talk with Wes Kane. What is next, Rodney Tomlin?
I've got 85, 12 to 13-year-old. Race 23. Race 24 will be moving to the gate next. That's senior 40-plus class. Race 25, the 250C junior. And the final race that we plan to race today, the 85, 9 to 11. Race 26, all should be in staging. Here we go. Race 23, 85, 12 to 13, off and rolling. Easton Graves going to be one to watch in this one. Also Colt Martin, who took a second on the 47 behind him. And we're already off and rolling and like gangbusters out here right now.
We'll take it. I missed the number plate on our leader. The sun is officially where it was first thing this morning.
On the opposite side.
On the opposite side of the track.
I just peeled a peek-see over 31? That way and got blinded. 31, yes.
Easton Graves. Okay, makes sense. There you go.
Yeah, Graves on the bell, 7. Scott, KTM, back KTM. Graves also from Walker, Louisiana.
That's just down yonder way.
Just down yonder.
Yeah.
Looking at the 315, I believe, maybe, that we got out there in the second place position. 305. Maybe. If that is a Bosher. Let's see as we check in. Graves is in. Yeah, that is Elliot Bosher in that number 2 position aboard that 305. Hayden Dupree, the 213 in third place position. Hudson Short in 4th. And Colt Martin, the 47 machine, rounds out the top 5. Again, checking in with the 47 machine at the end of that qualifying round there. 47 machine was able to muster up a second place position on his Roost FXR Oakley Alpine Star Lynx backed ride. Hayden Dupree in 3rd right now. The 213 machine has definitely made a name for himself, giving us fits on figuring out how to pronounce that one. But now that we've been taught on that one, he's from the foothills of Alberta, Canada. Rides on the Husqvarna. Actually took a second place position finish in his division race in this 85, 12 to 13-year-old class 2. So Gage Brown, don't know where Gage is, the 19. He's all the way back in the 8th place position. Gage actually also took a division race win in the 85, 12 to 13-year-old class. Having some struggles. Easton Graves, though, on point out front and a battle waging behind him. Here comes Colt Martin. Martin trying to get around Bowsher now for the second place position as they make their way to the end of this front stretch here in front of the announcer's tower now.
And I'd love to tell you what I can see if I could see it. I have to fixate on Racer TV here.
Well, even that. I've got to lean way back to see the TV screen at this particular point.
We need sunglasses. The future's too bright, baby.
Gots to wear them shades.
But, yeah, Easton Graves having a great ride. Elliott Bowsher, Martin, Depew, Brown, Short, Morgan, Craiglow. Is it Lasco? Yeah, Lasco and Emmett Baker. That top 10 here after 2 in your 85cc 12 to 13.
Well, the battle for basically the final podium spot is what we're watching right now, as Colt Martin is your third place position holder in that one. He's got challenges being made right now.
Oh, there you go. That's okay. Easton Graves first. Colt Martin moves into that number 2 spot. So Bowsher back to 3rd. Gage Brown picks up a spot, gets around Hayden Depew, takes Morgan into 6th place. He's around Hudson Short. So
that makes more sense.
Hey, we've thrown him into a Yahtzee shaker. Things are going crazy on the track, and we got some craziness down on the podium with Wes Kane.
Well, I've been waiting for this for a long time, ever since I seen this guy start coming around here. But Thor, pal, you finally landed. You earned your spot. You're up on the box. You turned a lot of heads. I heard a lot of stuff down there. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank?
I got to give it up to the Rock River Gizmo Mods team. They put in faith in me after what happened at Loretta's this year. But I kept my head high, and I'm having some fun now in the 4-stroke. But Rock River, Gizmo Mods, Yamaha, FXR, Dunlop Tires, On Track School, FC Suspension, Scott Goggles, and everyone that's just been behind me this year. And it's been a rough year, but thank you guys for sticking with me.
Hey, keep doing what you're doing, bro. You're on it. There he is, guys, Store Pal. Vinny Way, Vincent Way. Come on up on the box. Silver medalist. And you're right over here. I don't want you to stand behind that bike. I want you in front. All right, hold that right there, a little bag for you. Hey, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Kawasaki, Monster Army, Answer, Pro Circuit, Bell Helmet, Scott Goggles, Alpine Star Boots, Luke Boyd, everybody at Team Green, Ryan Holiday, all the mechanics are awesome, and I can't thank them enough.
Congratulations over there. Good job. There he is, Vinny Way. Diesel Thomas. Come on up here, bud. Good job. There she is. You hold that. Hold that. There he is, Diesel Thomas. Chip Munn's going to be pumped, celebrating over there in Texas. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my sisters, all the guys over at Munn, Big J, Big Dan, Chip, everybody else, my little sisters, Monster Army, Shack Off, Wheels, Bell, Fox, all those guys hooking it up with the sickest gear sets ever. Race Tech, FMF, Joel, and everybody else. Thank you.
Just do me one favor. Make me a promise.
Yes, sir. What's that?
Always keep your dad in a fresh hat because he's the working his hardest man that I know, and keep him in some freshies.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'll get him hooked up right after this.
All right, go get him, man. There you go, Diesel Thomas. Take it away, boys.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes King. Congratulations to Diesel on his Supercross win. Could be the last one in a B-class for him.
Hey, entirely possible.
85-12 to 13. Lap 5, working on lap number 6, Mikey Waynes, and not much has changed since last we checked. Colt Martin had moved into that second-place position on that, I believe it was the third lap, and has held on to that one. Elliott Boucher's now back in third, Gage Brown in fourth, and Tace Morgan rounding out the top 5. Hayden Dupree, then Hudson Short running 6 and 7, Braden Craiglow in the 8th-place spot. And we've got some changes here now, it looks like. Someone moves up. Gage Brown around Boucher.
Yep. So Boucher back to the number 4 spot. And, excuse me, white flag out. So not a lot of time left to make something happen. And we're on, what, race 23? I believe we're going to 26. So coming up next is going to be that senior 40-plus class. Easton Graves doing his thing out in front. Great ride by the number 31. There he is, getting a little love from Racer TV. Coming around, looking good, man. Colt Martin in the 2 spot. A little check up over the shoulder. A fist in the air. He's like, I got this. Yeah, baby. There you go. Good job, young man. Easton Graves hangs on and brings out the checkered flag. Colt Martin will finish in the 2 spot. And Gage Brown rounds out your top 3.
Senior 40-plus class coming up next on this one. And, Mike Brown taking the win in the qualifier in this one. It was Brad Smith taking second. Third place went to Robert Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado. Fourth place to Casey Clark, the 114 from Pine Grove in Pennsylvania. And rounding out the top 5 then was Tallahassee, Florida's Michael Carter on the 108. Field 37 riders striking into the first turn now.
Rumble, rumble, baby. Coming at you. VP Racing hole shot. Into the first turn.
Mike Brown.
Mike Brown.
Mike Brown, that's Mike.
Moto Mike, man, out there in front doing his thing.
He is gone. So senior 40-plus class off and rolling. Race 24 again. Race 25 making their way to the gate. Race 26, the 85 9-11, our final moto of the evening. Laying in wait as well in staging. The rest of this are getting ready. I know probably Pops is back in the motorhome putting an extra flash of that Jovan Musk on tonight as he knows it's girls' night out. He's going to be lingering outside the pavilion because he knows the mechanical bull is going to be going on.
I got to be honest. I don't know what the hell is Jovan Musk.
Oh, don't even go there.
No, I mean, I normally I can hang. I know what Brute is. Remember
Okay,
Brute
well,
back
it's
in the day?
basically the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, Micah, you hurt me, dude.
I'm sorry, man. Normally,
That's
that
breaking
one was
my heart.
beyond me. I know Megawatt knew. He still wears it. He still wears it.
Absolutely.
He said, since 1975.
Old Spice.
Can't go wrong. Yes, Wes Kane, take it away, baby.
Oh, that was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was you? Oh, Rodney.
I was
you can't
whistling
whistle.
the Old Spice tune.
Oh, yeah. All right. Now I'm with you. Just kidding, Wes. Just kidding. You're okay. You're safe, buddy. You got time. Look at him down there working the crowd. He's a man of the people.
He's like, what are those guys doing? All
It's
right.
what's that Pavlov's theory where the
dog?
Trained dogs. It was actually
The bell?
kind of messed up, yeah, when you look at the details of how he did that, but they would salivate at the sound of a bell. We hear someone whistle. I do it when I'm not at Minio's. I
Go
hear
ahead,
someone
Wes Kane.
whistle, and I say, yeah, go ahead, Wes. And it just it's that repetition.
It's burned into
It's
our
only
brain.
Monday, too, guys. Like, it's early.
It was the drive down that wore us out.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong. We're early in our Groundhog Day of a week.
And Mike Brown, speaking of Groundhog Days, we're probably going to be saying this
Yeah,
a
very
lot.
true.
Mike Brown out front on board the number 3 is right now looking back to the number 2 spot. It is Robert Fitch, Martin Garcia in the number 3 position. Michael Carter is 4th, and that looks like Casey Clark rounding out the top 5. I don't know why I don't just look right there. Paymart back in 6th. It's Brad Smith in 7th. Kyle Dangler, by the way, thanks to Kyle for the coffee this morning.
Nice.
He brought me I saw Sean and Hackley. I saw Sean.
Oh.
I said, hey, man, man, you got any coffee? You know anybody's got any coffee? He says, my go-to is always FMF. Always go see.
Oh, heck yeah.
So I
Kyle
was like,
Dangler.
I don't want to go use his go-to. I don't want to burn that on him, and say, hey, man, guess what they told me? Well, a little while later, I'm up here in the tower. Kyle steps up. He's got a cup full of coffee and says, I heard you needed a cup of coffee.
That's a good dude.
So thanks to Kyle and thanks to Sean Hackley as well for bridging that opportunity for me.
Heck yeah. Very cool. Mike Brown leading it. Robert Fitch in the 2 spot. Martin Garcia in 3rd. Michael Carter 4th. 5th place going to be Casey Clark. Brad Smith 6th. Frenchie Gregory Paymar in the number 7 spot. Kyle Dangler, as mentioned, in the number 8 position. Shane Keller back in 9th. And Kyle Schmelzer rounding out your top 10.
So 3 laps deep, working on 4 on this one for the senior 40-plus class. And 85-12 to 13 podiums getting ready to take place under the direction and control of Mr. Wes Kane.
Thank you, Rodney. Come on up here, downtown Gage Brown. You finished up 3rd. Not a bad day. A championship and a 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
I thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my grandma and papa, Mimi and papa, my uncles, my aunts, 100%, Jam Racing, Hudson Brand, Tommy Hahn, Sonoma, Jesus, 100%, Whisper Sky, A-Star, and everybody forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Brown, for being so amazing up there. Hold that up. There you go. Come on up here. Colt Ford says ice cream floats for everybody. Mom says no. All right, there you go. You got 2nd. You got the silver. Who do you want to thank?
First off, I want to thank Club Mex. been putting a lot of work out there. Been training really, really hard. Trying to do like these back-to-back motos with that training I've been doing. And now I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, my TT. She works her butt off in the comb for me to do this. I want to thank 60, Oakley, FXR, Deft, Alpine Star, Aaron from Oakley, Christian from Alpine Star, Brad from FXR, Jason from EVS. I want to thank EVS, Mika Metals, TR Aristotle, Factory Connection, Monster Mike, Monster Energy, Miss JC. I want to thank Hydro Power, Guts, and everyone else. I really appreciate it.
All right, there you go. He appreciates it. And we appreciate you. All right, where are you? There you are, man. Easton Graves, good job. I'm going to let you hold that, and then you're going to hold that. There you go. You're champion, Easton Graves. Number 31 on fire. He sent notice to Levi Kitchen and said he's behind. He owes you money. All right, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Banjo, my mechanic Grizz back at home, just had a newborn baby. So, yeah, Cajun Orange Brigade, Daniel Blair, Dunlop, Scott, Seven, Bell, Monster Army, Monster Mike, Lynx, Pro Taper, FMF, Ethica, Alpine Star, Astrict, Moto Sandbox, Miss JC Brown, On Track School, and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much. And Georgie for helping me out a lot this week.
There you go, Georgie. Smile, buddy. That's your man. Take it away, boys.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as winding down things in the senior 40-plus class out here as the white flag is out. Mike Brown, Robert Fitch, Brad Smith appear to be the riders heading over to see Wes Kane here in just a few moments with gold, silver, and bronze. Martin Garcia in the number 4 spot, and Michael Carter rounds out the top 5.
Checkered flag flies. Mike Brown grabs the win. Robert Fitch going to take second place, and Brad Smith going to round up the top 3 on their way to talk.
Absolutely.
With Wes Kane.
Well, coming up next, senior 40-plus class is going to be race 25, going to be the 250C junior 12 to 17-year-old class, and Dean Dye is going to be sticking in here in just a moment. But the 15, Quade Edwards took a division race win, also the number 050 of Jack Smith, and I think Jack is definitely going to be proving to be the one to beat in this one. But Jasri Easton Thompson, also from Warwick, I believe out of can't remember that country. It's South Africa, actually, if I'm not mistaken, is also another division race winner in this one, Mikey Waynes. And this 250C junior class is set and slated to be a heaters, the best that I can see.
Here for it. I love it.
So 38 of the best 250C junior riders here. I think we were somewhere in the neighborhood of around 90 or so that we had to qualify down from. Might have been a few more. Let's see, were there 2 divisions or 3 divisions of these riders? I think there were only 2, but yeah. Mercy, let me tell you. No, there were 3. See, there's Jack taking a win. There's Jasri. Nope, there. Yeah, and Quade Edwards. So there were 3 divisions. So we had 3 different winners in this one. All right, I've got that sorted out. Now let's sort out what's going on the racetrack. Sorry about that.
Jack Smith leading the way, the number 50 KTM. Or did Caden Thomas get around him? But Caden Thomas checked in the number 2 spot. Colton Stewart, 3rd place. 4th place, Eric Gerke. Maverick Gold, 5th.
Side-by-side battle down the front
do it.
stretch. That is the 63 of Caden Thomas trying to get around anyway.
So some back and forth between those 2 guys, still side-by-side. And now I think Caden Thomas, had him for the moment. My goodness, looked him square in the eyes right there. Oh, and a big mistake there. Going to cost him a few positions.
Well, Caden Thomas can be considered a force in this one as well, as he did take second in the qualifying round. And much better start, it looks like, here in the main event, as he has worked his way to the front of the pack and becoming a solid factor in this one. Jack Smith, I'm sure, scratching his head right now saying, whoa, what happened? Where did that come from?
Yeah, Jack Smith, I believe, lost a few positions back there. So we'll see where he checks in here with 2 completed.
See, it took him a while to scratch his head and try to figure it out.
It did. Caden Thomas, your new leader. Colton Stewart in the 2 spot. And let's see, is it going to be Eric Gerke? No, Jack Smith in 3rd, so only lost a couple of spots. I stand corrected. Maverick Gold in 4th. 5th place going to be Parker Weber. Eric Gerke 6th. Ryan Sampson 7th. Eli Bazette in the number 8 spot. Christopher Hanshaw in 9th. And Yazri Easton running up top 10.
Yeah, I think we might have a different rider in 3rd place. I think there's one in there that we may have missed on timing and scoring, Mikey.
Okay.
I'm thinking that Smith may have dropped. I could be wrong. We'll double-check this as they come around this time. We'll get a better visual on them, I believe. Yeah, that's Jack Smith back, it looks like, in 4th place. So we've got
559 Hudman.
Hudman, yeah. So 559 Hudman. That is the rider that we're looking for there.
Oh, good point.
So he's out of Merkel, Texas. He finished 2nd in his consolation race as well. So only fitting that he's up there battling for a top position as well. So he is actually in the 3rd place position.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep, it's on there right now. Smith in the 4th place, and looks like Gold, the 808, rounding out the top 5.
So, yeah, there you go. Thomas, Stewart, Hudman, Smith, and Gold. Outside of that, Ryan Sampson, Eli Vizette, 7th, 8th, Eric Gerke. And good battle on screen, but we got a podium celebration. Take it away, Wes Kane.
I thought you'd never ask. I've got my guys down here. Brad Smith from GPF finishing 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
Thanks, Wes.
Take it away.
MTF. I mean, decent start. I've been struggling all week with starts, but I've been up there, and then I tangled with Kelleher before the 5-pack, and it moved me back a few spots, and sun's in your eyes and riding through guys a little bit slower, so made it tough on me, but I'm glad to be up here on the podium. It's going to be tough all week being in the 30, 35, 40 class and working on the track.
Sorry about that. I saw Josh driving around over there in the truck just a second ago, wondering what he was doing up here. So sorry about that. But congratulations out there. MTF Ride. The chef, Brad Smith. Little B was mad. Come on up here. Fitch. Factory Fitch. Take that. Put that medal around your neck with that bald head of yours. Good job. It goes right over. Hair's not in the way. All right. Who do you want to thank?
First off, I'd like to thank my wife for everything she does, and just, I mean, the stuff she has to put up with all of us racing is just amazing. So hats off to her. I want to thank Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza, Yamaha, MTF. Without those guys, I would really not have any conditioning whatsoever or ride time, so it's epic. I want to thank Dunlop, Awesome Starts, TCD, Guts, Monster, Cherbys, everybody, Fly Racing. They keep us looking fly. Oakley Goggles, dude, I can see great. The sun was brutal for everybody, though, so great track, great racing, and I just want to thank everybody. I appreciate it.
Hey, we thank you, Factory Fitch. Great job out there. And now, Mike Brown again. There you go, Mike. 40-plus. Congratulations out there. You got the job done. Who do you want to thank?
60 helmets. You know, I never thank those guys. Dunlop again. Rod Goggles. You know, all the guys that's been behind me. Brad, FXR, Dan, Jade. Are all good. And, you know, that's it. I just want to, like I said, be safe this week. I had a pretty good get off in that first moto today. And it'll be sore tomorrow, but we'll be back to go.
You can't keep downtown Mike Brown down for long. There he is, the champ. Chip Munn's happy. Take it away, boys. I got Mike Brown. He's on fire.
I was talking, you guys can watch some lines and stuff of Mike Brown. He's super fast, but I'll tell you what, his podium interviews are always on point.
He's done it a few times.
Yeah, a time or two. On track right now, we're looking at Thomas, Smith, Sampson, Stewart, Gold, Bassett, Hanshaw, Gerke, Phelps, Edwards running your top 10 right now on the track. And we're already down to the white flag. We've seen a lot of racing there in the front of the pack between Caden Thomas, Jack Smith, and Ryan Sampson. But it looks like now that our leader, Thomas, has got a clear sail. He has about a 2.5 lead over our second-place rider. And 1.7 back to the third spot is Stewart. Colton Stewart did a good job out there. on his Yamaha 250. Eli Bassett moving up into the top 5, so Ray ride by the number 70 KTM ride. Maverick Gold in 6th. Christian Hanshaw Jr., he's in the 7th place position. Austin Phelps, Roman Jordan, we've seen him, man, he's been shuffled around. He had the whole shot, he had the lead. I seen him back in 20th, and look at that now, all the way up to 9th place. This man is on fire. And Quade Edwards, he rounds out the top 10.
Doing work in the 250C Junior. Race number 25, got one more to go after this one.
Sampson, look at Sampson, he's on the prowl right there. We're watching Racer TV. Got some good Progressive Live drone coverage. But they're nearly down to the end right here in this one. Oh, actually, that's our second third place ride right there.
Yep.
With Smith and Sampson. A little bit of glare in my eye.
Boy.
Woo!
This
Sampson,
is a battle for
it
the
is
lead.
We got an update here.
And how about
Checker
that
flag
for a
out.
finish?
So a big change right there. Tough break for Thomas. I knew I wasn't wrong. I was right the whole
Holy
time.
smokes.
Sampson taking down the wire. That's a championship ride right there. Going to win that championship on the 761 Yamaha. Great ride for him and Jack Smith. Jack Smith going to finish up third. Round out the top 3 on the podium. Go down there and see our boy Wes Kane. Hey,
Man.
one of the kids asked me, can I just call him Kanye West? Like, sure, buddy, go for it.
Basically the same.
Yeah.
Tough break for Caden Thomas. Ended up bringing it in for an 8th place finish. But, boy, how about the fight in Ryan Sampson and Jack Smith? You could tell by the body language after that one. Maybe a little disappointed, but nonetheless a great ride by him.
Absolutely. Never gave up at all. Again, I'll give you top 10 rundown out there. Sampson, Smith, Stewart, Bassett, Gold, Phelps, Henshaw, Thomas, Edwards, and Lucas Corcoran will pop up inside the top 10 here. What do we got out there on the track? Oh, yeah, I'm glad you asked. It is the 85cc 911. This is the last one of the day, race number 26.
This is it. Sun going down, baby.
Carter Gray with a start out there. An early lead in this one, so awesome ride there for Gray. Looks like a couple riders getting hung up in that first turn. One of those riders being Birchhold. Birchhold, a heavy hitter. Looks like Absher Hall getting caught up in that one, so tough break for those guys. Axel Ward, but everybody else making it through pretty clean.
Off and rolling last race of the day.
Carter.
Race number 26.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting stepping on your toes.
No, you're good.
Carter Gray, Joey Vicari, Sawyer Geek is your top 3 right now. Aiden Steinbrecher right there in the mix as well, and 4th.
I was going to say, what race do we pick up with tomorrow?
Race number 27, actually. Race number 27 is 250A. We're starting them off with the A classic.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. So sight laps going to be at 7 a.m. Those are going to be important sight laps, which shows riders get out there. They'll have time to run those lanes, and while everybody else goes out there for the sight lap, they'll go right back into the staging area.
Yep. And be
Very
lined up
cool.
and ready for gate drops like very, very close to
Yes.
7 o'clock. So probably about 7:15, 7:20, we'll be hot on the racetrack with racing action. So
and on TV.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
Yeah.
was going to say. So folks that want to tune in on racertv.com, set your alarms early in the morning. I know yesterday morning we had a very, very thick fog, which held us up about 10 or 15 minutes or so. This morning, a light fog, but not nearly anything like what we saw yesterday. And I'm hoping none tomorrow.
Yeah.
The marine mist, as Wes Kane likes to call it.
I like that.
Yes, indeed. Carter Gray out front, Vicari in the number 2 spot, Geek, I should say, in the number 3 spot. Then it's Eden Steinbrecher. Looking at Austin Keller in the number 5 position. Aiden McKitty at 6. Nolan Cobb, who's been a force to reckon with of his own here this week in the 7th place position. Kiki DePino in the number 8 spot. Jaden Smart in 9th. And John Everett Pastero rounds out the top 10 in that one. You see some fast cats back behind him, including Chance Olberg in 11th, Trip Glasgow in 12th, and Race Madsen in 13th.
Joey Vicari was making a push on Carter Gray, trying to take the lead, but making a big mistake in the roll. His feet flying off. He still holds on to it, but he's in 3rd now behind Geek, who takes over 2nd.
Wild man.
Yeah, Geek
I like
set
it.
his sights on Carter Gray now and try to take home a championship. Here they come right here in front of us, boys. Our leader right now on the racetrack is Carter Gray, but here comes Sawyer Geek. Oh, Vicari gets sideways, runs into the rear wheel of Steinbrecher, so Steinbrecher going to inherit that position. And here comes Keller and Cobb. Keller and Cobb, some Florida boys. They've done battle down here in Florida for quite some time, and looking to dice it out right now on the racetrack.
Well, big change to the pace of this when Steinbrecher and a few boys all going to move up at the misfortune of Vicari.
There goes Sawyer Geek. Oh, he had the pass, but he's going to get stood up by Gray in that corner. Oh,
Yeah,
a little
love
look over.
that.
Let's go, baby.
Say, hey, how you doing? I see you.
Yeah, Steinbrecher able to get that triple over there, so that's going to allow him to catch up a little bit. This could be a big battle right here coming down to the wire. But Sawyer Geek looks like he's going to make the pass now on Carter Gray, but Carter Gray, he is going to fight hard. He's going to dive to the inside right here. Watching now as they're in the middle of the racetrack. Oh, Gray going to dive to the inside, going into the rollers. So it is Gray and Geek running 2. Steinbrecker, Keller, Cobb pushing hard. Cake DePino behind them. Looks like Chance Olberg in the mix. Jaden Smart. All those boys riding hard. Man, this is a
This
solid
is
lineup,
beautiful.
man.
Wow.
What a finale for a Monday.
And what a battle here. This is the last moto we're wrapping up with. These guys
That's
doing
right.
a great job on the track. I'm ready to give them applause already, man. They are riding hard right now. Again, Sawyer Geek, Carter Gray.
Yep, pass.
And third round of the top 3, Aiden Steinbrecker. Austin Keller with a solid ride in front of the 225 of Nolan Cobb. Then we see Keiki DePino. And the number 11, Chance Olberg, Jaden Smart. There goes McKitty. McKitty jumping in the mix. Trip Glasgow out there as well. I know a lot of these kids, obviously.
You think? Sawyer Geek, man, quietly threaded that needle and took over that number 1 spot away from Carter Gray. He was fighting so viciously to hang on to it, and just so effortlessly it looked like that Geek was able to slide right through it. He's starting to put a little distance between himself and that second-place position. Quite impressive, but even as impressive is the fact that not only is Geek going to have to try to chase down Gray, he's going to have to, is Gray going to have to try to chase him down? He's going to have to try to defend off Steinbrecker, and we're going to head down to the podium right now with Wes Kane as we watch this one unfold.
All right, I'm going to get you back up there real quick. I know this one's a barn burner up there. Jacob Smith, congratulations up there, finishing third. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Heblers, and everybody else that's watching. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. You got your bag? Here. Congratulations. There you go. All right. Where's my second place competitor? Where you at? I got the silver medal. Come on up here. Second place. Come on up here, bud. You got the big hairdo going. You're looking good. Wow. That's some wild-looking dude, man. Wow. Very impressive. Harold Martin, look at that guy's hair. It looks like that when you take the helmet off. Oh, wow. You're a lucky man. All right. Who do you want to thank? Tell about your name.
I want to thank everyone here, God for keeping us safe, my dad and my mom for getting me here, obviously. I want to thank Commonwealth Industry, Draftco, the Gold Wrench right here, and everyone else. Just thank you very much.
Tell about your name. They need to know who you are.
Colton Stewart.
All right. Well, we love the hair, man. Keep rocking that. You're living the dream, bro. High five. I'm digging it, man. Yeah. All right. Where is Ryan Sampson for my Thanksgiving dinner? Gotcha. Hey, there you go. My man trains at MTF. He looks good. Trains every day. Who do you want to thank, Ryan?
My mom, my dad, everyone from MTF, my brother Jacob for getting my bikes ready, Lil B, Conleen, everyone from MTF, thank you so much. Jacob for getting me in shape, Legacy Graphics, 110 Racing, ODI, Engine Ice, Twin Air, and that's it.
Congratulations. Celebrate. Show them. There you go. Take it away, boys.
Thanks a lot, Wes Kane. We saw Red Cross flags out there for Chase Brennan a moment ago. Hopefully everything's going to be okay for him because he's put together some great racing so far in these videos. Meanwhile, back up front, Aiden Steinbrecker has...
Crazy.
Wow. Got on a mission, man. I mean, he not only tracked down Sawyer Geek, but also Carter Gray. Then Sawyer Geek was next on his radar, and he made quick work of both those riders once he got on the move, which was, I think, Dean Dias, one of the most impressive things.
Yeah, Sawyer Geek has made the move back and got around Aiden Steinbrecker. Steinbrecker trying to refire back at him, but not able to, so white flag out. One more to go for these boys. Top three, you see them right there on screen. It is Sawyer Geek, Aiden Steinbrecker, and Carter Gray rounding your top three. They've got a battle for fourth and fifth between Austin Keller and Nolan Cobb. Here we come.
Little tit for tat there for Geek as he says, you're going to surprise me like that, Aiden? I'm going to do the same thing right back at you.
This one is going to come right down to the finish line. This is going to be a photo finish, I think, between Geek and Steinbrecker.
Hey, this right here is a battle for pecking order between these guys. Both these guys feel and expect that they're faster and better on the bike and on this Supercross track today, and they both want the win, and they're riding like they both want the win right now.
That's exactly right. Side by side, again, different line choices, and they nearly come together.
Got me excited.
Holy smokes, it is Geek out in front
Aiden's
as Steinbrecker resets.
Trying to get there, can't get there. Sawyer Geek shuts it down. Here comes Gray Cobb. Keller having some issues. It looks like able to get into the move and to make it pass out there is Keiki DePino. Not sure what happened to Keller. He's going to lose some positions out there, but he's still in front of Bakari.
Checkers are out.
That was beautiful.
Wow. Sawyer
Geek. That was beautiful.
Sawyer Geek, under fire, falls back, gets back up in the number 1 spot. Steinbrecher, you can't take anything away from this kid. Wow. Dazzling for sure. And Carter Gray in 3rd, Nolan Cobb in 4th, KK DePino in the number 5 spot, Jaden Smart with 6th, Chance Olberg in 7th, Austin Keller in 8th, Joey Vaccari in 9th, and Aiden McKitty rounding out the top 10 in that one.
Well, boys, that was a hell of a day or a hell of a race to wrap up the day.
Absolutely, it was. And imagine
man.
tomorrow what we're opening the day with tomorrow.
Yeah, good point. Race 27, that's going to be the 250A in the morning. About 7:15 a.m. start on that?
I would be
bikes on the track at 7, but
yeah, I would be on here by 7:15 or
Yeah.
so if you're going to watch it from home, just to make sure that you don't miss anything.
Yeah,
that's right.
Tell a friend and family at home. 7:15. That's when Racer TV is going to fire up.
That's right. It's going to be good, man. So we got one more podium to set up here in just a moment with Sawyer Geek, Eden Steinbrecher, and Carter Gray. Geek and Steinbrecher, they'd throw fisticuffs up there on the podium. That was a dog fight, man.
That was a dog fight.
That was
for sure.
good.
It's actually funny because I have a picture of all these guys on the podium from last year, and it's literally the same guys, the same players.
Of course.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, but boy, just a great day of racing. Don't forget, got those podium celebrations coming up, obviously. Just a reminder for folks to stay off the track. Obviously, they're going to do some touch-up work on that. And we've got the after show tonight. What time? You guys know what time that is? I'm not 100%
I don't think we
positive.
established a time on that one.
Okay, well, TBD.
I do know one time, though. That's the cakewalk at 6:30 at the KTM tent.
That is going on tonight. We've also got Mom's Night Out. They're going to bedazzle some cowboy hats. And then we've got bull riding next door by Thor.
Yep.
Is going to be going on as well.
Mechanical bull riding.
Yeah, mechanical bull. Yeah, let's clarify. It's not the PBR, I promise. Pert near.
Well, I tell you, while we wait on this final podium, for those that are tuned in still, if you are just tuning in or tuned in late and you haven't heard us talk about the great additions to this facility with the A section, the Pro Sport sections on the track itself, but outside the track with that spectator section over there, I think it has just really lifted the level of the experience, I think, for everybody coming here because, the racer now feels like they've got a real crowd to race in front of, and the family's got a place to go and cheer, and fans also have a place to come and hang out and watch great racing on this. I just wonder if we'll ever see a nighttime Supercross here.
Ron ain't trying to make us work extra hours. He said,
well, we could take a break during the day and race at night.
He said, 12 hours ain't enough.
I want more.
I want more.
So, again, final closing podium getting ready to get underway. Again, a thanks to Thor, our title sponsor of the 53rd Annual Mini-O's, and thanks to Pro Circuit, our presenting sponsor, and all the great supporting sponsors that help out, including Parts Unlimited, along with the Thor folks, our friends at Pro Circuit and VP Racing Fuels, of course, UnitedMotorsports.com, thanks to them. Also thanks to Scott Goggles and our friends at FMF and the American Motorcyclists Association sanctioning this majors event, which so many people from all around the world have interest in every Thanksgiving week, this being the 53rd illustrious running of this affair. And Wes Kane is down on the podium, ready to interview our final medal recipients for today.
Carter Gray, where you at? Come on over here, bud. Here comes Carter Gray. Carter Gray getting it done. There you go. Hold on to that. Got it? All right, come on over here so we can get you in front of that camera. All the people at Racer TV can see you. Carter Gray, great job out there. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, God Keep Me Safe, Action Extreme Sports, Gas, Driven NMX Training, Wozner Pistons, PR2 Suspension, Canvas, EVS, Oakley, Maxima, Dunlop, Scar, Intech, HGS, Tamer, Middle Option. Thank you.
There you go. That's how you roll it off on the podium right there. Carter Gray, big things coming your way. Just stay. That's yours. All right, where's Steinbrecher? Adian Steinbrecher, come on. Here's another one of the students of the podium. He knows what to say, and we're going to give you this right here. Hold that up. There you go. Adian Steinbrecher, you finished second, got the silver. Who do you want to thank?
The Lord just kept me, keep me safe. My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Fox, and Ascent, Dunlop, SLM Racing, Mika Medals, Asterix, knee braces. Everybody who supports me, like my family and them. Matt Mora, Mike, the Stags, Factory Connection, everybody who supports me. Thank you.
There you go. That's how you do it. Eddie and Steinbrecher finishes second. Where's my champ? Sawyer Geek. Across 9 to 11. Hold that up right there. There you go. There's your championship bottle. Get the shot, folks. Sawyer Geek. Congratulations out there. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. It truly is Him. My mom, my dad, the whole KTM Orange Brigade team, Fly Racing, 100%, Alpine Stars, Moto Sandbox, and just everybody who got me up here. It really is you guys, and thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Sawyer Geek. You're champ. All right, Wes Kane on the podium. We'll be back down here. I'm just going to set a little bedroll down here. We got the after show, and then before you know it, I'll be asleep for 20 minutes, and it'll be time to be on Racer TV again. I get up at 3 a.m., so we'll be seeing you there. Take us home, Rodney.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. And again, don't forget, we'll tune back in tomorrow morning as we'll resume racing at the 53rd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit right here at RacerTV.com. Thanks to our friends at Progressive Insurance for providing us with so much great opportunities here in the 2024 season, as well as our friends at Thor and Pro Circuit, and, of course, UnlimitedSportsMX.com for all the wonderful things that they do for the motorcycle racing world. On behalf of us all here from the Thor Mini-O's and Gatorback Cycle Park, and of course RacerTV.com, on behalf of Mikey Waynes, Wes Kane, Megawatt Matt Watson, and Dean Diaz, I'm Rodney Tomlin. Have a great day, everybody.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Ride your adventure with UnitedMotorsports.com. We work with every major manufacturer in the industry to give you the selection you need to elevate your ride. Whether you hit the trails, prefer scenic highways, or even have a job to do. Shop parts, gear, accessories, and more, so you can go farther and ride faster. From showroom to your doorstep, choose UnitedMotorsports.com.
This is not the bike that won Supercross and completed a perfect season in motocross and took home the Super Motocross title. But it's really, 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 really close. The new Honda CRF 450R Works Edition. Better stability, better performance. Built to win.